Alright, you ready?
Yeah, well, I'm ready. Let's get it. Today, we're looking at 10 easy science experiments to do at home. And so I brought along the two most scientific Sidemen members. We've got Mini
Bro, it
Minter.
literally says 20.
What did I say?
10.
10.
Oh, well, yeah, wow.
You got twice as many, twice the fun.
Exactly. I was underselling it until when they watched 20, they'd be like, oh my God, how amazing. We got more than we thought we were going to get. Oh, wow.
I've never done a science experiment at home, you know?
Oh, I
Never did like the volcano one.
No.
That looked dodgy.
Yeah, that looked slightly dodgy.
And it's not telling me how to do it. It's just showing
I know.
it.
I'm really hoping. Don't tell me it's this the whole way through.
That's like metallic ferrous liquid.
Okay, Vic, you're going to have to
With a
explain all of it to
magnet.
us. Yeah, tell us what's happening here.
Is it going to conduct electricity? Is it going to make sparks? Wow.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I wouldn't really call that an experiment. You've just set some.
But it looks
wire
cool.
on
Look,
fire.
like it's kind of the way it's the fire.
It does look a bit like a firework.
It says that you can do it at home, but I do have to go out to get this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
So this is one.
Yeah, clear glue.
You might have glue.
Water.
That's
Okay.
easily picked up. Food color, yeah.
Nice.
Mix it up.
And then you drink it as part of the drinking green things. Drink one color.
You become the
What's this
colour,
gonna be?
probably.
Harry, have you ever told people the aftermath of your blue drinking?
What, that I had blue shits?
Yeah.
How blue?
Mate, because we were drinking that, like, blue cacao stuff, which is essentially
Curacao,
just... Yeah, it's like food, like drink colouring, essentially. So, yeah, for, like, a few days, I was just pooing blue.
But how blue
yeah,
are,
how-
are we talking?
Like,
Like,
notice
we're
it,
talking
like the poo, like, I don't know how to describe it. As blue as the top I'm wearing. Like, it was a bit still browny, but, like, there was blue...
And was it like all blue, or was there like blue bits?
No, fully blue. Fully blue.
my God.
And then the toilet water was blue. Like, it was odd. It was really peculiar. And I was
It's bizarre. That is so bizarre.
That is-
but it happened, mate, it happened the other day. I had loads of beetroots for dinner, right? I had, like, roasted beetroot.
It makes your pee, like,
Red, but bro, I did a poo and it was bright red, and I was panicking, thinking I had like hemorrhoids or like a tear in my bowel or something, until I remembered I had beetroot the night before.
Oh my God.
Anyway, let's
A
go
little
with the fucking-
insight into Harry's life. Okay, so iron filings, we're a bit done for there.
And what, you can make their own like putty or something?
Magnetic putty.
Oh my God!
Oh, that's
sick.
actually really cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool. If you got any iron filings lying around, do this. This is really good.
That actually is I really like this one.
Very cool. It's just eating it, bro. That's an alien. That's how aliens eat. Oh.
Oh mate, I'd have so much fun with that.
Okay.
Ah, the old bed of nails.
But even so, I'd have thought if you'd have put pressure on that, like, oh,
No,
that's crazy.
what?
I
It's
would-
spread out. It's spread out evenly, though.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, there's still a spike though. Like, there's still a.
Yeah.
The pressure on the balloon is divided by like 30 times there, because it's like 30 nails. That's how people lie on beds of nails.
No, I get the line on the bed of nails, but I still think it would. I'd have thought it would have popped. Wow, blown my mind. That has.
To be fair, they look kind of blunt. They look kind of blunt.
Still sharp enough though.
Yeah. Sodium.
Yeah, I have that
acetate.
lying around.
Okay.
Okay, heat it up.
What's gonna happen to this?
I can't lie, this tune in the back is a bit of a banger.
Yeah, it's a bit of a hitter, man.
It is.
Cool
Okay.
down. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, that's very cool. That's very.
So imagine
cool.
doing that on like a massive scale, like get a pool.
Yeah.
That would
Wait,
look
what?
sick.
And what does it become then? Is that just like shards
Crystals,
of-
I guess. Like sodium crystals. Like salt, I guess.
That's a David Dobrik video, you know.
What?
I made my pool a fucking sodium acetate pit or something.
I don't think it's.
Could work on the title a little bit, but
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not really YouTube meta.
imagine our fans' disgust when the next Sidemen video is called Sidemen Make a Giant Sodium Acetate Pool.
So what he's put?
I don't even understand what the aim is here.
He's basically just made dry ice. Oh wow!
Oh,
Say what?
Oh, that's sick.
it really annoys me you can't catch them though. I really want him to hold one.
Yeah, I want to throw him. Oh, go on.
Oh!
Yes! He's done it. Hang about.
Mix it up.
See, I have these ingredients, right? I could do this.
It's gonna be like a lava lamp or something.
Why do you
Oh,
have
it's-
glycerin?
Oh, it was a glycerin. Oh, I thought it was like. Oh, I didn't realise.
That's really cool though.
That is sick. Can I
I-
buy this stuff? Could I go to a shop and buy glycerin, or do I
I
need like a
reckon.
license or something?
No, I think you could probably
Yeah.
get it.
See, I don't know what's in that on the left.
Like dish
I
soap.
need, I need explanations.
Yeah, it's so soap. It'll be soap because look. Oh wow.
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 I'm not even being sarcastic, by the way. I'm actually really.
No, yeah. Did you lot used to make the bicarbonate of soda volcanoes as a kid?
Simon just asked that. I never did it.
Oh, did you ask it? Oh, sorry, man.
That's literally when we started the video, Vic was like, I've never done one at home. I went, you never did the volcano? You never did like the volcano one?
No.
Yeah, I must have missed it. Yes, I did the volcano, Simon. I did the volcano. There's your answer 5 minutes later.
Volcano Brothers.
But I used to make like actual like paper mache volcanoes and stuff, and then you have it coming on top. It was sick.
Was it like part of your schoolwork, or did you just do it for fun, Harry? Though that's the real question.
I don't know. I feel like it might. I probably did it for fun. Let's be real.
I think I did it for fun without the volcano part.
How you just made
Kind
it
of just-
bubble.
Yeah.
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 Bubbles.
So is that
Definitely
frozen?
missed what happened?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, what the fuck is that? Hang on a minute. How's he? So what is that?
Did they explain?
No.
No, there was. It's the mystery ingredient.
People can't do this at home because they don't know what it is.
Bro, my water don't do that.
That's just cold water, okay. And then, but what's he putting into it? What's that?
I don't have that, bro. Wait. I think it's something like if you have water that's below freezing, but you keep it moving, it won't turn into ice. But then if you let it become still and introduce an ice crystal to it, the ice crystal grows. I think. I could be wrong, but I think that's what happened.
I'm not gonna argue against you, my friend. I've got no fucking idea.
Comments let me know.
Solid.
Comments let me know if I'm absolutely waffling or I know what's up. Okay, thanks.
Okay, I got a battery. Oh, that's pretty sick. It's pretty sick.
Very
indeed.
cool. Oh,
Oh, that's
merry-go-round.
That's way better.
sick. Yeah.
I like the way this video is shot. This video is shot very well. Good cameras and everything.
They put the heart and soul into it. Okay, glass bottles. I can find a glass bottle. That's
Okay.
no problem.
3 glass bottles.
Hose.
Washers.
I got a hose.
Yeah.
Okay, fill it with water.
Just any old water as well. Yeah, I could do
A
this.
straw all the way down one. And a straw pedo.
Oh yeah, this is actually
It is literally a torpedo.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oi, oi.
Can either of you do that?
Vorteki.
No, but I saw Theo Baker do it recently, and he
did it?
Yeah, but not. He's never done it before. And he just did a perfect one. So fair play. to him.
Wow.
Mad.
Yeah, that's impressive. That's impressive.
That's good.
And what's the science behind that? Just that the air can like get in easier?
Yeah. Basically, when the air can replace from the top very easily. Jeez, I ain't got time to pour water like that, bro.
Nah.
I got things to do. I still don't truly understand this.
And how heavy does it go? Like how heavy and oh wait, what?
What? Wait.
Yeah.
No.
Wait, I didn't know that was coming. I thought when you said that, I thought you were just talking about the fact it can hold the cardboard.
You're telling me that no, I refuse to believe that.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
don't believe this
I don't
one.
believe it.
Surface tension.
Bro, he's
No.
fucking
So all
shook
I
the
have
thing.
to do, right, is a glass that's half full, put it upside down.
Are you going to do it?
I don't believe it.
Go on, Simon. Go on, Simon.
I don't have any cardboard chilling.
Bro, I'm not getting baited into doing this. Like, I'm gonna pour water over myself. I can tell.
I have the facilities to do this right here, right now.
Okay, let's see. I
I'll
want
do
to see
it.
it.
I'll
I
do
want
it,
to
I'll
see
do
it.
it.
I want to see it. I want to see it. You were the one giving it the big uns as well about service tension.
know, I don't
but
believe it, so I don't
no,
really
but
want
I
to do
said
it.
I don't know. I don't understand how this works. Here we go. I don't want to do too much water because
No, you only need a little
Just a
bit.
little bit. Yeah, just enough. Okay.
this cup might help it. Okay.
Yeah.
Then you turn it upside down.
And you got to slide it
I'm
out.
already
slow.
spilling.
Okay,
I'm
slide it out.
already
Slide it out.
This is not
Slide it out.
gonna
Slide it out.
work.
Slide it
This
out.
is not gonna work.
Slide it out.
It doesn't work. I'm gonna wet myself. It doesn't work.
Go on, no, you got to commit to it. Come on.
Do you do it slowly or quickly?
I'll check the.
Wait,
video.
let's watch the video. Wait, hold it.
It's leaking.
He just
Oh, he
peels it off.
actually he peels it off.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah. Well, I'm ready. Let's get it.
Why it doesn't work?
Fucking
It doesn't work.
I wet myself. Oh, we've been scammed.
But this just doesn't seem legit what he's done, mate. Look, it's
Yeah,
there,
honestly,
right?
I think there's like cling film. There's gotta be.
No.
He peeled it off, man.
There's gotta be like cling film, I swear.
No. Wait. Wait.
Look at that shit,
I'm gonna-
bro. Nah,
I'm actually
That ain't real.
So
I'm googling it. I'm googling it.
there's no way you can shake it like that.
yeah, no
There's
chance.
way.
No chance.
Honestly, I've been clickbaited, bro. They said easy science experiment to do at home. I've tried it, and now
For kids as well. They're gonna pour all over the poor children.
I think it is because you used metal, you know.
You think?
Air pressure exerted on the card from underneath is greater than the weight of the water inside the glass. This is why the card manages to hold up the water, not letting it spill out.
Yeah, but that I believe.
Yeah,
That I believe, but
I don't believe that you can shake it. There's no way. That has to be a troll. There's no way.
Yeah,
What?
nah. And and also look at this shit. When he shakes it, water comes, like a bit of water squirts out. You see, so the surface tension is already broken.
Yeah,
At that
I think
point.
that's a troll, bro.
I'm
I
actually
think it's a
watching
troll.
one right now, and they're debunking it.
Oh wait, no, but look how he did that. Watch the end, right? Look.
Yeah, he could have pierced something. This one says there's like a lid, basically, on the cardboard.
Right, watch this, boys. I'm gonna see.
Hey, you can see it.
Yeah, yeah.
So you're telling me I've just mugged myself off in front of
A
everyone?
little bit.
Yeah,
I mean, you
fuck's
backed
sake.
it.
Okay, so your pen's you've written on a piece of paper. You've set it on. Whoa.
What?
Again,
How's
I
the
feel like
page not on fire.
yeah, I feel like I'd set the book on fire at that point.
That's not right. What?
Okay, again,
Imagine
don't
you pull
believe
up
it.
to school and instead of a rubber, you just pull out a torch.
fucking flamethrower. Bolt on a magnet. I can find that. Okay.
Okay.
Bit of string. So then you get an iron bar or whatever it is, metal bar.
Just pull
Two of
one of
them,
those
two
out
of
of my cupboard.
Yeah.
Oh.
A bulb. Okay.
Oh, so there's something on the line here. It might break the bulb if it goes past it. Oh, wait.
Oh,
Wow.
confident man.
Yeah.
Nah, but the thing is, they've lost all integrity after that last one.
Yeah, I don't believe any of this. No,
Honestly,
no.
they've ruined my day. I'm soaked.
Should have stuck to 10. Oh, I've seen that one before.
Oh, is it like everything above the water burns?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I feel like Ethan did that at some point.
Yeah.
Ethan has set lots of things on fire, so I wouldn't be shocked.
No, it was on Sidecast.
Really?
They were trying to set before Sidecast when they were just burning things.
Yeah.
Sounds about right. Helicopter, helicopter.
Oh, and is this because it's oh wait, what?
Just jamming.
Let's jam into the music, bro.
Oh mate, I need to make one of these myself. That'd be sick. Oh no, but it's a bit of a mess though. That's kind of cool. All right, some copper wire. Everyone's got a bit of copper wire. A battery. I can find one of them.
Easy, little tie it round.
This scares me now. I was just getting an electric shock or something off this. I don't like this.
Was that all the battery was used for?
Nah, I reckon it will make a return. Don't you worry. Oh no, now he's. What's he doing? All right.
Okay, here we go. It's back.
If this is just the one where it spins, I'm pissed.
A
I believe. I reckon there's more to this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're about to see a madness.
He's gone to a lot of effort for this one. Well, what's he building? He's building a car.
All right. Puts that through
Oh,
there.
okay. Oh, wait, it's just going to spin in it.
Bro, it wasn't worth it.
Is that it?
Bro, we saw this one earlier.
Is stuff conducting through his hands there?
No, he's just holding
He's
it.
just holding it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That freaks me out. I don't like that. I don't like the whole lot.
That looks like a bomb, bro.
You know, kids, what a fun thing to build at the airport if you're waiting for your flight.
I have seen this.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, and it looks like it's not even moving anymore.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah,
what?
That's it.
Wait, what?
I think that's called laminar flow. Is that what it's called?
Oh, I want to do that. I'm gonna do
Hey,
that.
you're so smart.
I might be wrong. I might be chatting out my ass.
Wait, what?
No, that was laminar flow.
And what's this?
Static. That's like static. Pulling.
That's
the water.
Avatar, bro. The Last Airbender.
You know what? The last two, you know, I've been a big fan of. This is very
Imagine
cool.
you have to fill your cup up like that every time.
Wow, that was
Nice.
really. I enjoyed that, you know. Apart from the scam halfway through.
Apart from the fact that I'm literally soaked.
I was going to say that was my favourite bit.
What? You joking?
That's what I reckon so.
I think
mate.
that's
I'd
where
say-
it's probably
no,
going on
I'd-
the most, mate. What is America doing, fam? What?
Illuminati.
Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. Today we are looking at 10 conspiracy theories that turned out to be true.
We're hoping they're really good.
What conspiracy theories do you think exist?
Oh,
that are true?
well. If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
I feel like the Illuminati is true.
Do you know what? I don't think there is bait, but I think you're on the right lines, yeah.
I feel like they're not called the Illuminati.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
there's some sort of, yeah,
Higher power.
who knows?
What
We never know.
about,
I'm fucking Bazinga, bro. I'm never going to know about the Illuminati.
what about what you call it?
Well,
To be fair though.
wait, are we looking? Okay, it's fine.
I think bro, he spoke on the Illuminati, bro.
Oh my god, they got him already.
No, wait, no, I was gonna think, I had something.
Wait, what happened?
Bro, you went for like a minute. What happened?
No, like, there was something in my head and it just went.
Bro,
And that was
Everything went from your head by the looks of it, but you didn't say.
No, that was one conspiracy, oh my god.
Bro, we're not
aliens!
Bro,
Aliens!
No, they taking him, bro. They
No, I know it.
Bro,
Yo!
this is KSI, bro.
No, stop!
No, what the fuck?
No, yo, don't do this. Don't do
It
this.
took you that long to think of aliens, bro. This
Oh,
is
no, I know
Bro,
it.
you're capping, bro.
Hey, yo, let's play, man. Let's just
Alright. Ooh, music, dramatic.
Oh, wow. Oh, I see Hitler.
He is there.
Yeah, he could be a conspiracy, who knows?
The idea that the CIA ran secret mind control experiments was
Oi,
treated
oi,
as an
oi.
insane conspiracy theory of paranoiacs up until 1995. That year, President Clinton issued a formal apology on behalf of the US government, revealing that the speculations weren't just morbid fantasies of unstable individuals. In fact, the experiments even had an official name, Project
God.
MK Ultra. In
I've
reality,
heard about
the
this.
CIA was experimenting on US citizens from 1950 until 1973, using
Yeah.
drugs,
What?
electronics,
I heard about
hypnosis,
this.
verbal and sexual abuse, as well as torture.
What?
Bro, it's fucked. That's one that I'll back, actually. Yeah, I reckon. Do you reckon they're still doing it? I reckon they're still doing stuff like this.
Probably, mate.
Bro, it's 2020 nowadays.
But
They-
I imagine I'm not in like a Western world country.
What? You joking?
I reckon so.
I think
mate.
that's
I'd
where
say-
it's probably
no,
going on the
I'd-
most, mate.
No, I'd say it's going on the most in like, I don't know, like the Philippines or countries
bro,
like that.
It's happening. It'll be happening in China and stuff. I reckon. for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hang
or
on.
North Korea, bro.
Mate,
like,
conspiracy.
no one knows what's going on in North Korea.
Conspiracy. Coronavirus was made in a lab. Conspiracy. Oh,
Do you
Well,
think?
I
Do you
mean-
think that's what it is?
I don't know.
I don't know. I reckon that mate, the US government's a dodgy government. I wouldn't be
They are.
surprised. But
They are. US government is cap, bro. They cap. They just cap, bro.
A lot of the information about this horrific project was brought to the surface with the Freedom of Information Act in 1977. The fact that no one has yet been punished for the committed crimes shows just
Oh,
how
shit.
entangled the power play connected to this conspiracy actually is.
Well,
Nothing's
so
happened, bro. Nothing.
They all just got away with it.
They just said, do you know what? Good experiments, lads.
There were
Oh, here
many
he is.
actual and many rumored attempts of assassinating Hitler during World War II, but a particular one made July 20th, 1944, a historical date. The conspiracy is remembered in history as Operation Valkyrie. The goal of the
Ooh.
operation was to kill Hitler and his two right-hand men.
I will say, they've all got very cool names, don't they? Like conspiracies.
Oh, what? Like
Operation
Valkyrie?
Valkyrie, MK Ultra.
I get, yeah.
They
yeah,
sound
yeah.
cool.
Illuminati.
I'm not a fan of Hitler's fit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of the baggy trousers. Because look, they go in at the bottom. They look funny.
You know,
He
they're
does
going
look.
into
He
his
does.
boots, bro.
Yeah,
They're
he
into
does
his
look
boots.
like. He does look like a bit of an idiot.
The plot was to use the continuity of government proceedings during an assassination on Hitler's life to take over full control of the government in Germany and subsequently blame the coup on the Nazi SS. Plans were set into motion with the recruitment of Colonel Klaus von Stauffenberg, who successfully infiltrated the highest ranks, getting promoted to attending military strategy
handsome.
meetings with Hitler himself.
Yo,
What?
you guys alright?
Bro, what?
Man was a Nazi.
No, he was the one that tried to yak him, though.
Yeah, but he's still a Nazi.
Yeah, but he tried stopping him.
Yeah, I feel you can change. Like if you're a Nazi, you can be a good Nazi. Oh, probably can't. No, I don't know. Probably can't. But if he had overthrown Hitler, we would be rating him. Surely. No, I said
Yeah,
the
well, he failed.
No, no,
He failed.
He tried. He tried.
He tried and failed. So he fucked up. A good Nazi. That doesn't exist.
You know what I meant. You know what I meant.
I know what you meant, but it just you said it so badly.
No, I know exactly what you meant.
God's sake.
That's right, yeah.
Oh man.
July 20th, he finally took his chance and exploded the bomb inside Hitler's conference room using a remote detonator. Unfortunately,
Holy smokes.
Hitler survived with only minor injuries.
He survived that.
Hitler survived that!
There's rumours that he fled to Cuba or something, isn't it? Like that's one conspiracy I've heard.
Oh, what? He didn't actually kill himself.
Yeah. That he didn't. Yeah, and he's probably dead now, just due to old age or whatever. But apparently, dude dipped out the ends and just lived a different life.
I'm sorry. How you dodging an explosion like that, though?
I think that's just a stock picture. I don't know if that's actually.
No, don't ruin the facade of the video. Come on.
Yeah. Let's dream.
Hitler was sat inside there smiling. He's inside that cloud.
Just like, what is this? This is nothing.
It's no secret that politics are a dirty game, but elaborate conspiracies, when they are true, are usually very well hidden. It's a rare occasion that a government plot is revealed to the public. One such conspiracy existed in the 60s, and its goal was to provoke a war with Cuba. America's top military leaders joined forces in coming up with a plan, which would support a war against Cuba, but involve fake acts of terrorism on US soil, which would take a devastating number of innocent lives. There are existing and available documents which show that chiefs of staff of the US military had an elaborate plan of shooting civilians in the streets of Washington, D.C. and Miami, to name a few places. Bombings would be initiated and innocent people would be framed and found guilty of these acts of terrorism. An elaborate plan was created on how to stage a devastating incident in which it would seem as if a Cuban aircraft shot down a plane full of college students.
Yo,
Bro.
Mate, the US is a madness. They're
As much as we slew Bozza, I think we've struck lucky with governments, you know.
I don't know. You know what? You don't know, man. I don't know.
They could be doing it as well, mate. They could be doing it as well.
true.
Yeah, but I mean, and they've just done a better job at not letting people know. We'll find out.
Mate, I don't know. No, Boris ain't got that in his locker. Not a chance. Not a chance.
Well, you just take one look at it when you go.
Bro, Boris ain't got the facilities to keep this sort of shit a secret.
He can't even sort his hair.
Bro, he's in a mess.
Like, have you seen his brother as well? His brother, like, looks like way better than him, like, in every way. And I'm just there like, bro, just sort your hair. Just one thing. Why is his hair always a mess?
Do you think he'd be in Parliament if he didn't have that trim? I reckon his trim makes him famous.
Unfortunately, sometimes it happens that conspiracy theories about medication spreading disease aren't just plots of Hollywood movies or TV shows. A turn of events revealed a horrid truth in the United States. Close to 100 million Americans fell victim to vaccines containing cancer-causing viruses.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've heard this. Medicine industry, bro. It runs the fucking world, bro.
Yo.
Think about it. It's the biggest industry on planet Earth to ever exist, right? They need people to be sick.
Oh my god.
You think
that's
about
a bit mad.
You think about that.
That's a bit mad.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if they're trying to make people ill, but like.
No, they're not trying, but they need people to.
Well,
You think about that.
People are always going to be ill. People are always going to be ill.
Yeah,
I'm just playing devil's advocate.
Okay, but alright, yeah.
I'd like to think everyone's really nice and they just crack on.
Well, I mean, viruses and bacteria, you know, they're like organisms themselves, so they're
He's
gonna
put bats and fucking mules in cages, bro, and then fucking eat them in a soup, bro.
Yo, Ethan,
Ethan's hurt, you know, by the.
Ethan's pissed. Man got COVID. That's pissed.
Bro, these lot were keeping fucking cow, fucking goats, bats, all of this shit cunts in the same cage, bro. Pissing and shitting on each other.
The simian virus 40 was available on the CDC website for a short period of time before it was suddenly removed. The simian virus 40 is a virus found in some species of monkey. It's a polyoma virus, which can be found in humans as well, where it is considered a potential cause of tumors, although it remains a latent infection in most cases. The discovery of this virus led to a big reveal. It turned out that around 90% of children and 60% of adults in the USA were treated with SV40 contaminated polio vaccines, and thus put at risk of developing tumors.
90% of them. This thing, mad.
Bro.
Yeah, that's wild.
Fucking hell.
Well, that's why I there was a whole thing with vaccines when I got mine. That's why I didn't get mine for a few years.
My mum didn't let me have any vaccines.
Had you had them now?
No, I don't think so.
Well,
I don't think I ever had them.
that's why you're getting COVID and stuff, mate. So...
What do you mean COVID and stuff, bro? I haven't been ill in years. I don't get ill.
The 1919 World Series are known in history as the scene of the Black Sox scandal. The Chicago White Sox created the biggest scandal in baseball history when they intentionally lost against the Cincinnati Reds. 8 White Sox players lost the game on purpose, working with gamblers for profit. The club owner Charles Korniski was known for underpaying his players and forbidding them from switching teams via strict contracts. This is what allegedly drove the players to look for a different way to earn money. 8 players were accused of plotting together with
yeah, I
gamblers.
rate that, you know? It was like, we're gonna lose the
it's
final.
quite smart.
Imagine Premier League players, bro. They're just like, listen, I'm not getting enough a week, bro. I'm gonna try to get my money up.
I don't know how they made it look like they lost. It's always obvious you're throwing the game. I don't know how they...
But yeah, that's why it's on this video.
Oh, well, okay, there we go. God damn it.
Players were accused of plotting together with gamblers, although it remains uncertain to which extent each of the players was involved. The White Sox threw the game on purpose, but the conspiracy was soon brought to light, and the players faced trial. Although the 8 accused players weren't punished by law, they were all banned from playing professional baseball. Over the years, many have been very suspicious of the government, and the CIA is often a subject of conspiracy theories. Every once in a while, it is revealed that one of the alleged conspiracies is actually true. A prime example of this is the so-called Operation Mockingbird. This top-secret project was launched by the CIA with the goal of buying influence and control over major media outlets. It was with the Cold War underway that the CIA decided that control of the media would be a great weapon. Journalists were to be put on CIA payroll, and although it is yet to be proven, many insist that this is still going on today.
Probably.
I reckon so. I reckon there's a couple little ties somewhere. Yeah.
I feel like it's kind of hard not to have any ties.
Like, there's half the newspapers are like Labour and half of them are Conservative. So like, there's papers that just like are really biased towards either one. So it probably is. Will definitely still happen.
And that's why you always just follow the truth.
But what is the truth?
What is the truth, KSI?
Oh, it's very true.
That is true. What is the truth is the only truth.
Pulitzer Prize Award winner Gary Webb is a journalist who gained prominence by exposing the CIA's involvement with cocaine trafficking. He was working with LAPD narcotics officer turned whistleblower Michael Rupert and the CIA contractor pilot Terry Reid. Webb's controversial piece entitled Dark Alliance was the most talked about piece of journalism in 1996 and the most infamous article of the decade. Webb revealed to the nation and to the world that the Reagan administration and the CIA were involved in cocaine trafficking in Central America. According to Webb, the government had been crafting in the trade of drugs. The money earned was used to fund the Contra rebels during the war in Nicaragua. The Contras were rebel groups active in the 80s and 90s. In the early stages of the war, the Contras were openly funded by the US government. After the involvement of the US was banned by Congress, the government eventually had to find an alternative way of funding the cause.
So they sold coke.
So they sold coke. So they started peddling coke, bro.
Yo, America's different, fam. America's different.
Bro.
They're putting people on like 10, 20-year jail sentences for selling it and then just selling it themselves as well to people on the wall. That's crazy.
The CIA had yet another controversial project in the 60s and 70s. Secretly, the agency was developing the heart attack gun. Taxpayer money was secretly used to develop this unbelievable weapon. Its existence was revealed in 1975 during a hearing committee led by Frank Church. At the hearing, Church actually presented the CIA's top secret weapon. The gun is electrically powered by a battery and fires a bullet of frozen water mixed with shellfish toxin. Once the bullet enters the target, it melts without a trace, except for a small red mark on the victim at the point of entry to the body. The bullet affects the body in such a way that the official cause of death of the victim is always ruled as a heart attack. The weapon was developed in order to allow CIA to commit assassinations that could never be traced back to them. This enabled the CIA to murder a number of people, with the deaths seemingly being innocent. Many believe that the weapon is still being used today.
That's
my
Motherfucker said
God.
heart attack gun.
Oh my god.
Yo, that's fucked.
Yo, if the next one's CIA again, I'm never going to America again.
A heart attack gun, fam. You get shot and you're like, oh, what was that? Wouldn't people like catch on eventually. Like all these
People just keep dying of heart attacks.
Yeah.
What's the common denominator here?
But
Just
no,
heart attacks.
it's so common a heart attack. Like it's like a really believable that someone can have. especially
Some
like an
people
old
can
guy.
have heart attacks and not even know they've had a heart attack. Like, you can live through heart attacks.
I wouldn't want to try.
In 1994, the Wright Laboratory, part of the U.S. Air Force, produced a 3-page proposal for a project with the draft name Gay Bomb.
Oh no.
What? What is America doing, fam? What? You know, I think we've been trolled.
Yeah, no, I don't know this video.
Alright, run it. I'm ready to hear it. Run it.
Oh my god.
What?
In 1994, the Wright Laboratory, part of the U.S. Air Force, produced a 3-page proposal for a project with the draft name Gay Bomb. Wright Lab requested a 6-year, $7.5 million grant to produce a wide range of non-lethal weapons. These scientists developed an idea which would allegedly turn all enemy soldiers into homosexuals. They wanted to create a bomb that contained chemicals which would make the soldiers affected by them irresistibly attracted to one another. The theory was that this would be a huge distraction for the soldiers and render them incapable of proper combat. This outlandish idea was just one in the line of many other questionable ideas, such as the bad breath bomb, and bombs designed to attract swarms of stinging insects. The Pentagon stated that they were interested in the development of non-lethal weapons, but the project in question was never approved.
Bro, how much peas did they put into that? Oh, what a waste of money. Wow.
A gay bomb, fam.
Bro.
Oh.
It just proves like how like uneducated people higher up actually are about things as well, or used to be. Like, holy shit, bro. They legit thought during a war, do you know what we need to do? We need to make them fancy each other, bro. That's legit what they thought. They thought that was going to win them the war.
Hey, yo, if our opponents are just lips-ing each other,
Bro.
we got this.
Like, they're just in the trench and they just can't stop looking at his back.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, like, damn.
Bro, the way he reloaded that strap, bro. Fun, bro.
Hey, yo, cut that gun real quick.
Bro, I need to beat.
dang it.
I need to beat right now, bro.
Jesus.
I'm dead.
Fucking government, bro.
Notorious Order of the Illuminati is not fictional, as many today think. It was a secret society founded in 1776 in Ingolstadt by Adam Weishaupt. Weishaupt was the first lay professor of canon law at the University of Ingolstadt. The Illuminati movement consisted of free thinkers, secularists, liberals, Republicans, and pro-feminists. The members were recruited in the Masonic lodges of Germany with the goal of opposing superstition, religious influence, and state power. In 1785, the order was infiltrated by government agents and allegedly broken down. Action was taken against the secret society for fear of them succeeding in overthrowing the monarchy and state religion. In the 18th century, it was suspected that the Illuminati was still operational, and they were blamed for the French Revolution and the Reign of Terror. The Illuminati were accused of being revolutionists who were attempting to secretly orchestrate a world revolution in order to spread the ideals of the Enlightenment. Amongst those ideals are anti-monarchism and an anti-patriarchy. Since then, a number of influential people have claimed that the government never fully succeeded in breaking down the Illuminati, and that they are still operating.
Do you know what? If it goes back 1776, bro. Do you know what? I reckon they're knocking about.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, they probably are, but it's just a bit dead. You know what I mean? Like,
It's a bit dead. Bro, if you was in the Illuminati, I bet you'd be putting in your fucking lyrics, bro. You'd be talking, bro. You'd be gassed.
yeah, bro. Every lyric.
Bro, you'd be gassed, bro. You'd be gassed.
Hey, yo, I got chosen.
They came right. We'll give you this amount of money, but JJ, we want you to put these like subliminal messages in your second channel videos. We want you to put these lyrics in your song. 10 mil.
I just can't be asked.
Alright.
It's just a lot of effort.
But you think you can beat Mike Tyson up?
Oh, here we go.
Hell, bro.
Should we just end the video here?
You would take 10 mil for Illuminati, but you want to fight Mike Tyson, bro.
Bro, I can beat Mike Tyson.
Idiot, bro.
I don't know why.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Bro, look, I had to survive 3-4 rounds,
Thank you,
and then
Thanks.
Thank you for watching.
Goodbye. Thank you.
Unreal.
See you in the next one.
Wow, what a great big planet we live on. Do you think there's aliens out there, guys? Well, basically, we're learning 10 facts about our planet you didn't learn at school. Wow, let's watch it.
What does that have to do with aliens?
Planets? No.
10 facts about our planet you didn't learn in school. You might know that it's called the blue planet. But did you know that scientists say Earth was originally a different color?
Ooh, RGB Earth.
Counting down from number 10. The moon is probably a chunk of the Earth.
Oh.
Before our planet had its cosmic companion,
Earth looks grumpy.
scientists believe that the early Earth was all alone in its path around the sun. Then, about 4 billion years ago, when the Earth was still just a baby, a gigantic space rock the size of Mars and with the lovely name Theia collided with our planet.
Oh, we've seen this.
As a result, a huge chunk of the Earth broke away and later became our satellite, the moon.
No, it just follows us around.
And controls the water, controls the tides.
Our planet never felt lonely again.
It's quite cute, isn't it, that?
We got a friend.
Number 9. The Earth's magnetic field is changing.
What does that mean?
Earth has a strong magnetic field thanks to 2 important factors: its nickel-iron core and a pretty fast axial rotation. The magnetic field is vital for Earth because it protects the planet from the impact of solar winds.
If you lot actually deep it yet, we're fucked, bro. We live on that thing. Mm-hmm. It's actually fucked. And oh, wow. It's
Yeah, for
fucked.
existential crisis already. Running 9.
It's fucked, isn't it? It's fucked, isn't it?
Since the 19th century, the northern magnetic pole has shifted about 685 miles.
Oh, wow.
Which means...
Scientists have actually known about the migration of the poles for a long time.
Boris would not be happy about that. Boris would be absolutely raging.
You know what? My mind is thinking up the joke. You actually beat me to it. That was too good.
Yeah.
That was too good. Nah, comments. Rate Ethan for that one. That was good.
An explorer and British naval officer pinpointed the northern magnetic pole for the first time in 1831. He discovered it during his exhausting voyage to the Arctic, where his ship got trapped in the ice, forcing the crew to spend a harsh 4 years there. Maybe that's why nobody went back to that place until the next century. In 1904, Roald Amundsen, a polar regions explorer from Norway, reached the North Magnetic Pole again and was surprised to find that it had shifted 31 miles since Ross's discovery. Hey, you can't keep a good pole down. You know what I mean? You just gotta let him wander.
God.
Number 8. Gravity isn't the same everywhere on the planet.
Wait, gravity's not the same everywhere on the Earth?
Are you telling me I can jump higher in Australia or something? Let me know.
Potentially.
This is what I want to know.
This is why in America they got hops.
Could I play NBA in America? Talk to me.
We can't do that anywhere.
Wow, Toby, wow.
Earth, despite common belief, isn't perfectly round. It's more like a squashed sphere, kind of like how my head is shaped.
Oh.
So its mass is irregular and differs in various places,
The Earth's not perfectly round.
which causes wobbles of gravity in different areas of the planet. One of these gravitational anomalies is found in Canada's Hudson Bay, where the gravity is much weaker than anywhere else on the planet.
Let's go ball out in Canada,
A
boys.
2007 study found the reason for such a phenomenon is melted glaciers. That area was once covered with a thick layer of ice. When that ice later melted, the imprint of this glacier partially pushed aside some of the Earth's mass in that region. It's precisely this slight deformation of the crust that can explain the 25 to 45% weaker gravity there.
45% weaker gravity.
Wait, that's
So you
mad,
telling
Mo.
me if we
That's a lot.
keep fucking up the environment, we can float? Is that what you're telling me?
You can start jumping higher.
All right, say
Get mad
less,
hops.
bro. I'm coming for that NBA check. Say less.
All of a sudden, Ethan's using plastic bottles again.
Perhaps it's somehow connected with the movement of magma in the planet's mantle. At least that's what researchers have predicted in Science Journal.
We don't know anything. We just make assumptions until someone else makes another assumption that's better.
And someone else a couple of years later makes another assumption
Yeah.
about your assumption.
Really, nothing's actually fact.
But I rate all these scientific assumptions though, because we'd be fucked without them.
Yeah, true.
So big up.
Number 7. Earth had and still might have one more moon.
You mean still might have?
Some scientists believe that our planet used to have an additional satellite,
That would look cool.
a smaller celestial body, about 750 miles wide, orbited the Earth just like a second moon.
Where's
It
that?
most likely crashed into our main satellite later on. Such a collision could explain why the two sides of the moon look so different from each other, one being heavily cratered and rough. Scientists also don't rule out the probability that one day Earth will get another satellite.
From where?
Got to catch them all.
How many moons has Jupiter got? Like 17?
More, much more.
Well, we
Where's
need
Vic in his fucking office?
Thanks, mate. I was literally about to say, where's Vic in his office, bro?
Jupiter has 79. Yeah,
Why?
79.
And that's just, you're just hogging it, bruv. You're just hogging up
Bro,
the moons,
hey.
man.
It's
Lend me a
such a
moon.
big thing. It's such
Release
a big
the
thing.
moon.
They just have so many.
Release
Announce
the moon.
moon.
Announce the moon.
Number 6. There are moonquakes on the moon.
Oh,
Oh,
that's not really about our planet.
it's more of an accessory to our planet. But...
They don't occur as often as those on Earth, but they are much deeper and closer to the center of our satellite, about halfway between the surface and the core. Scientists believe this phenomenon has something to do with the gravitational force between the Earth and the moon.
Everything's gravitational force, bro.
So we can
Jeez.
truthfully say to the moon, hey, your quake is not our fault. Get it? Fault?
Right.
Nice.
Yes,
That's
great.
actually good banter.
Number 5. Our planet is covered in gold.
What?
What? I never knew that.
What? Nah, I never knew that.
About 20 million tons of gold can be found inside our very own planet and in the seas. If all this precious metal could be extracted, it would be enough to cover the entire surface of the planet in a 2-foot layer of gold.
Gold-plated Earth.
Gold
That look
plated
kind of
planet.
cold, you know?
Hey.
That's a flex.
But don't rush out to dig up your backyard just yet. The metal is extremely diluted.
Oh.
You can only get a gram of gold for every 100 million tons of seawater.
Fuck.
Nice.
What's even the exchange rate? What the fuck?
Number 4. Earth used to be purple.
Dang!
So explain this to me. Come on, let me see this.
Two-tone Earth.
Dr. Shil Desarma, a microbial geneticist from the University of Maryland, hypothesizes, which is a $10 scientific word for guesses, that our planet was once purple.
Again, assumption.
This is what I'm saying.
Nah,
It's
listen,
a guess.
The Sidemen XIX world thing was right, bro. We've been here.
We knew all along.
We've been here, bro.
This has 10 facts. It's not a fact. It's a guess, bro.
It's a hypothesis, my brother.
Exactly. Not listen to him. He said it.
Yeah,
Right.
he's hypothesizing.
I'm making up hypothetical situations and calling
No,
it
it's a
facts.
hypothesis, not a hypothetical.
Hypotheses.
Ancient microbes probably didn't use chlorophyll, but other molecules to process sunlight.
And chlorophyll, what people used to date rape.
Huh? No, it's chlorophyll.
I swear it's chlorophyll that people used to date rape, no?
Chloroform.
That's the one, yeah, there you go. Alright, okay. I was about to say, what? We had a dirty come up then. Fucking hell.
Oh, God.
That's Bazinga. Science for you.
That was Ethan's assumption.
Hypothesis, Josh.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
These molecules most likely would have given a violet hue to the microbes, turning the entire planet purple. Number 3. The tallest mountain on the planet isn't what you think.
Huh?
Ain't
It's
Everest.
the one underwater, we know.
Now, this may seem shocking, but the title of the tallest mountain in the world might be stolen from Mount Everest. No doubt, this enormous mountain reaches 29,029 feet above sea level.
Crazy that.
There's no other mountain on Earth that stands so tall, but there is Mauna Kea, a mountain in Hawaii. It stands proud with its peak just about 13,802 feet above sea level.
Nuts.
By the way, this makes Hawaii the second tallest island in the whole world. So, what are we getting at, you ask? That's much shorter than Mount Everest, after all. True,
Stock footage kills me.
if measured from the very bottom on the ocean floor to the peak, Mauna Kea is 33,000 feet tall,
Wow.
Jeez. Everest is a fraud.
making it, technically, the tallest mountain on the planet. Aloha!
What?
Number 2. Earth has exploding lakes.
Okay.
On the border of the Democratic Republic of the Congo and Rwanda,
That's exploding. You should get out, mate.
as well as in Cameroon, there are 3 deadly explosive lakes. Nyos, Monoun, and Kivu are crater lakes that are located over volcanic Earth. This means that magma, lurking below the surface, emits carbon dioxide into the waters of the lake. This carbon dioxide builds up in a thick layer at the bottom of the lakes until pressure gives way and it's released in an explosion.
It's like a geezer in Iceland, really. That's what that
A
is.
geezer.
You were a geezer in Iceland one time.
Oh, I was a geezer in Iceland now. Oh.
3 geezers in Iceland.
Geezer with a geezer.
3 geezers see some geezers.
Yeah.
brother.
Oh, what the fuck?
What about the fishes in there?
What the fuck?
That was mad.
I reckon there's fish in there if that's happening every now and then.
And number 1, Earth is home to the most powerful volcanic eruption ever.
Jeez.
Yellowstone?
Happened in April 1850. The heart of the explosion was Mount Tambora in Indonesia.
Oh, man.
Yellowstone's yet to go crazy.
Yet to blow.
This eruption was ranked a 7, or super colossal, on the Volcanic Explosivity Index.
Jeez, super colossal.
This ranking is similar to the Richter scale for earthquakes and goes from 1 to 8.
Why not just... that's pissed me off, guys. Why not just make it 1 to 10? Why have you made it 1 to 8?
Why does it have to be 10?
They made the assumption that it would never be as strong as 9 and 10.
Why does it have to be 10? Why is 10 such a special number?
It's a more uniform scale. It makes sense.
What if 8 got jealous?
What if 7, 8, 9?
What if 9, 8, 9? Yeah, whatever the fucking joke is. That's so annoying. There we go. Fuck off.
So, which earthly fact shocked you the most?
What one shocked me the most?
The one that shocked you is when you thought Earth was a date rape.
Yeah, the chloroform. There we go. There it is.
Look,
Chloroform.
imagine that was the world, bro. Look.
Fucking hell. That's nuts. Alright. At least we're innocent humans. Goodbye, everyone.
Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. Today it's myself, Simon, and Vic reacting to 10 scientifically impossible places that actually exist.
Toby said you gonna learn today.
Can I make a guess? A scientifically impossible place that exists, a place that fits Josh's head.
The 7 wonders of the natural world may have been named too quickly.
7 wonders. We should all go.
Wonders like the Grand Canyon and Victoria Falls.
She should get back up again.
So dead.
Why did you laugh? Why did you laugh then?
It was so dead. It was so dead.
But sheer size isn't enough to truly leave a person in awe.
Aliens built that, innit?
There are other
that.
places in this world, though, that are far stranger.
Moses.
Places that seem almost alien, as if they could only exist on a planet that evolved separately from our
Wow. Flat Earth.
Real or Photoshop, boys.
own. At a particular point along the Brule River, the river's water splits into 2. One split continues its course onto the Lake Superior, and the other split, well, we have no clue where it goes.
Underground.
Scientists know it has to end up somewhere, but we don't know where that is.
Send a GoPro down there.
Yeah.
Scientists first tried putting dye into the kettle and waited to see which part of the lake turns up colors. It was a futile effort. Nothing turned up. Next, they decided to try it with ping pong balls. They also vanished without a trace. What the hell is going on?
Send a Donnie down there.
Did you do that?
No.
We all know that laws of science dictate that the water has to turn up somewhere, even if it is being stored underground. There should be markings, and it should be traceable. Aliens, parallel universe, glitch in our programming, some Mayan trick? Your guess is as good as mine.
So what, they just don't know where the water goes?
I feel like he just ain't researched that one enough. I reckon it just goes underground and eventually...
Well, you reckon you can solve that one in 10 minutes, Vic?
I reckon with a bit of Googling, we can get to the bottom of where that water goes.
No, I can give the Sidemen a day and 20 grand, and we'll figure it out.
We'll send Harry down.
Hessdalen Lights. Hessdalen Valley, Norway. Almost every night, lights appear in the sky. They are of bright colors.
Ooh.
They dance around, shift shapes, flash unmistakably, and disappear, only to appear the next day during the night.
I reckon it's Russia testing missiles, to be honest.
This has been going on for 4 decades at least. Scientists are perplexed by this mystery. There are theories, though, but none seems to be good enough. Since at least the early 1930s, people have spotted the lights and hypothesized what could be causing them.
That's
One
so
theory
rare.
suggests that the lake is radioactive. The radon rides dust particles, and upon elevations, it decays and
Why not just
produces
send
lights.
something up there?
Another theory suggests that the base of the valley is full of sulfuric acid. Sulfur reacts to the water and produces what scientists call
That shit
sparks.
stinks.
Hundreds of tests have been performed to pinpoint the
All I'm saying
exact
is
cause.
both of these so far could have been solved with one GoPro.
See, honestly,
And
free
Harry.
promotion.
Harry. Send Harry.
Give Harry a GoPro
Bro,
and he'll solve all of these.
Harry ain't fitting in that last hole.
That's
no need.
outrageous.
What? As in no human is. But especially a big one like Harry.
But to no avail. Number 8. Mobile Cave. In southeastern Romania, There is a cave that was locked away from the slightest ray of light for 5.5 million years.
We counted.
It has a completely different atmosphere from the Earth. The cave was discovered by workers looking to set up a power plant. They tested the ground to see if it was a safe place to build and cracked open a pathway that leads into one of the strangest places on Earth. If you descend through the narrow shaft and past a series of tunnels, you enter a chamber with a lake of sulfuric water stinking of rotten eggs. The air there is toxic, filled with hydrogen sulfide, and contaminated with 100 times the surface's level of carbon dioxide. The strangest part, though, is that a whole ecosystem has survived inside it. Researchers have found 33 species inside the cave that don't exist anywhere outside of it. They've adapted to survive in a sulfuric atmosphere, living by feeding off a foam on top of the stones. Number 7. Lake Karachay. The Soviet Union had many nuclear facilities, and most of them were ill-planned and unsafe. Inside one such factory, there is a lake. The lake's water has more radioactive material than anywhere else on Earth. Lake Karachay is so radioactive that you will die within an hour if you stand near it. Soviets dumped nuclear waste into the lake. Their nuclear practices have caused a few problems with the lake in the past. In 1957, an explosion blew the factory apart, and the radioactive particles spread more than 23,000 kilometers. The area is more radioactive than Chernobyl. The lake has been covered with concrete to keep these disasters from happening. Still, the entire place is eerily unstable and massively radioactive. Number 6. The double tree of...
If that ain't the Russian way of dealing with it, let's just put concrete on it.
Someone else will deal with it.
Pave over it.
In the countryside of Piemonte, Italy,
Looks nice.
there is an unusual sight. There is a cherry tree there that looks, in most respects, just like any other healthy cherry tree, except that it happens to be growing directly on top of a mulberry tree.
Huh?
This isn't completely unprecedented.
Exhibit when he gets a tree.
Normally, they are small, stunted things that live short lives before falling off. The double tree of Casorzo, though, consists of 2 fully formed, healthy trees.
That's sick.
That looks like biblical or something.
Nobody quite knows how it happened.
It's a miracle.
Locals believe that a bird may have dropped a cherry seed on top of the mulberry tree. The seed grew roots that pushed through the mulberry tree's hollow trunk.
Hellboy was accurate.
The sleeping city of Kalachi. The city of Kalachi, Kazakhstan, is not Disney's creation.
Nice.
It is as real as it gets.
Okay,
Citizens of
I played this
Kalachi
map
face
on
a very peculiar epidemic. People just collapse into naps randomly, even while walking on the road.
I think KSI's from there.
He might be.
They also report memory loss, fatigue, and hallucinations. The epidemic affects people from all genders and ages. Kazakhstan has even recommended evacuations, but they are no closer to solving the problem.
So wait, I need to know, have these people left it and then does it still happen to them?
Or does it just happen when you're in there?
Yeah. And has people moved in and then it happens to them?
Don't know.
GoPro would have solved
Honestly,
it.
GoPro, everything.
One theory suggests that the residents are facing some kind of radiation poisoning, since the area is near a uranium mine. However, there are flaws in that theory. All the blood tests and other monitoring has turned up 0 evidence. Secondly, there is a town which is closer to the mine than Kalachi, and they have reported no such epidemic.
That's weird.
Maybe they just like taking naps.
Maybe they're just all lazy. Culture problem. Maybe they were just like, naps are good.
Circles of
Namibia.
There is an ecological mystery sitting throughout Namibian deserts.
I hate snakes, man.
There are fields of grass with circles carved in them.
Do you reckon JJ will freak out of this?
The circles are almost perfectly
probably.
created and can range from 10 to
definitely,
65 feet in
I wouldn't
diameter.
like that.
That's making me uneasy.
Forget explaining the circles. Scientists are not even sure of the more basic questions, such as, why are there circles? Why not any random shape? Nothing grows in these circle
not a
patches.
square?
Scientists have come up with various theories, and all have been debunked almost immediately. In 2013, Norbert Jurgens, an environmental scientist, said that termites were the cause of the circles. But in 2015, biologist Walter Schinkel tested the hypothesis and disproved it. Number 3. The hum of Taos. A barely audible buzzing sound that you cannot pinpoint can infuriate you. We have all been there when a distant lawnmower or our TV starts making a buzz, and unless and until we don't find where it's coming from, it feels like our brain is eating itself from the inside. Now imagine the pain and frustration of residents of Taos in New Mexico. Since the early 1990s, large numbers of residents of Taos have complained about a constant humming sound. It can be heard all around the town and has driven people nuts.
They walk around and go,
For 20 years, various investigators have tried to locate the hum, but to no success.
Man's writing on sticky notes.
Never-ending lightning storm.
Yeah.
In western
Go here,
Venezuela,
Toby.
over the Catatumbo River, there is a storm that never ceases. Starting at 7 p.m. every night, lightning crashes over the water for 10 hours every night, 260 nights each year.
He said never ceases.
Yeah, and then he
said 7 p.m. every night, 260 nights a year.
Up until recently, the leading theory was that it had something to do with uranium in the bedrock, although scientists are starting to doubt it. Today, the leading theory is a complicated one. It posits that the shape of the mountains cause warm trade winds to collide with cold air from the Andes. That collision is then fueled by the rapidly evaporating water below and methane from a nearby oil field.
I'm a geezer.
Nobody actually knows for sure, though, why it happens. Everything about it is mysterious.
Wait, where is this? I want to
including
go.
one moment in 2010
South
when
America?
it inexplicably stopped. One day, the storm just died down without explanation and seemed for a while to be over. Then, after 6 weeks of silence, it sparked up again and has been raging ever since.
Wow.
Number 1, the boiling river. Deep in the Amazon lies a river 4 miles
The Amazon
long.
freaks me out.
Honestly, I still haven't watched Joe Weller's video about it. I want to
too
watch
much
it.
water.
Bro.
It's just like there's too much stuff going on.
Yeah, a lot.
They're doing too much. They got too many species.
Yeah, just
Too
cut
much
half of
water,
it down.
too many trees.
There's too many ways to die.
Get some football pictures in there. Cut some out. Get some pictures in there.
Get sides in there,
Mm.
a couple XX vodka. You know.
Okay.
The Sinead Timpishka is so hot that any animal that steps into it gets boiled alive.
Free dinner.
What if they swim in?
When a hapless creature wanders in, the eyes cook first, melting in its skull. Soon, the animal is in too much pain to keep swimming to safety. Water fills its mouth and lungs, and it is cooked from the inside out.
Free oven.
Normally, water that gets this hot is fed by a volcano.
That's what I would have said.
But this one is 700 kilometers removed from the nearest one.
It could be like underground.
Yeah.
Right?
Scientists believe that boiling hot water from under the earth cracks through fault lines and heats up the river, making the water a geothermal system unlike any other on Earth.
That's quite sick.
All right, you gotta go to one. Which one?
Lightning storm, lightning storm, lightning storm.
I think sounds a bit dangerous, so what if you get sparked?
If I die, I die.
I'm going to the humming place.
So you can join in with the people humming.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Vic?
I'll go and look at the tree within a tree.
That's so dead, bro. You're gonna
Bro,
It
just
looks
go
like a
look
nice
at a
place, though,
forest.
doesn't it?
You'll see more
Bro.
It
trees.
looks like a nice place.
Bro, look out your window right now. You'll see a tree.
Yeah, but not one going out of a tree.
You'll see 2 trees.
Vic Star want 2 trees.
Honestly, I'll go Sleepy Town. I'll go Kazakhstan, Sleepy Town for a nap.
Hey, don't sleep on my joke, Vic.
Hello, people of Reacts. Today, myself and Toby are looking at 10 bodybuilders who took it too far. Now, we look like bodybuilders, but surprisingly, we aren't.
I know, it's a shame, really.
This could be Ethan's future.
Do you reckon?
Well, we don't know what it is yet, so probably not.
True.
I don't know. Maybe when he's had a child, he's going to think, I need to protect my child. I'm going to get as huge as I can.
I like the way you think, Simon. Let's
Well,
hope Ethan thinks that way too.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's wait and see. This could be a very dark video, and I've made a huge mistake, okay?
When it comes to our body, we're never satisfied with how it looks. Whether you're keen on looking smaller or bigger,
Oh
you
my.
want to explore all the possible means of enhancing your looks. Here are 10
Why are they always like
that took their
this
insatiability
non-human
too far.
color?
I think that's the saturation.
They tan. They do the gold thing.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I
Number
got you.
10.
And they're always
Trevor
unnaturally
Smith.
oily.
Trevor Smith wasn't interested in any professional competition.
That is crazy.
However, he was famous in the bodybuilding community.
His
than
head.
go on stage to
Right,
compete
his
with
head
fellow
looks
muscular
green screened
men
on.
and win prizes. He chose to write articles, coach, and run his own bodybuilding business called Nuclear Nutrition. He even created a workshop regimen called Beauty Failure Training. Aside from all the activities that made him famous, he was known for being too huge.
He's wham, bro.
6'1" and weighed over 400 pounds. Unfortunately, he didn't follow due process to get that big.
Oh.
Not only did he
Oh,
train
no.
excessively, but he also used steroids.
Oh, here we go.
All the extra weight had ripple effects on his internal organs. This meant that he was unknowingly putting pressure on his internal heart.
Oh no.
As opposed to his external heart.
Yeah, you know, the love that he shows people. That's external heart.
Okay.
He died in 2004.
Wait, what?
Oh. Heart. He died in 2004.
Okay, well now I feel bad about laughing.
No, someone accused me of using steroids.
I was just about to say we should tell Ethan to stop. I don't know. What? Who said
You're
that?
a prick. You're a prick.
Number 9. Andreas Munzer. People take steroids to look bigger.
But that's not an
earn
ass.
respect of other
He doesn't have an ass.
However,
It's flat.
they are not the only supplement in the market that gives a sense of belonging. To achieve muscle definition, it's common for bodybuilders.
That's ugly. I can't.
It is
that's
ugly, man.
bro.
Yeah, it's like...
It looks like a prune. He's got prune legs.
I've heard from a few girls that bigger muscles are... It's a guy thing. Like, a guy thinks that another guy with muscles is sick. Like, you're like, oh, that guy's attractive or whatever. Well, yeah, but we're both little people, so... But you're muscly.
Nah. I'm toned.
You are, yeah, that's true.
I don't know how anyone would find this attractive. No disrespect. Like, I get showing your muscle definition, whatever. But in terms of attractiveness, nah, man.
His legs look like slices of orange.
Bro, you know, no, they look like when your balls are saggy.
Yeah, I see that.
He got saggy testicle legs.
Wait, he probably is going to end up being dead, so we probably shouldn't laugh at
Take
this.
diuretics, which rids the taker's body of water and dehydrates it completely.
He's got no butt.
He actually
The
has no
effect of
butt.
this supplement is that it shrinks the skin and the tissues on the surface of the body. It turns men into giants and displays their anatomy. Andre Musner subscribed to this technique, but went a step further by reducing his body fat to nothing. This resulted in a never-seen-before muscle definition. Even though his body mass helped him win many competitions, it aided his downfall.
What?
What the fuck is that?
Bro, he's got
a
gliders.
Dorito.
He's got wing gliders. He's a bat.
Oh, he has.
That is ridiculous.
That is one of the maddest things I've ever seen, Simon. I'm not even capping right now. That's crazy. I'm speechless.
Yeah, it looks like a bad pause, but that's actually what it looked like.
To the constant intake of dangerous chemicals and an unhealthy diet, his organs began to fail.
Of course.
He was later admitted to the hospital after he reported severe stomach pain. What followed next was multiple organ failure and eventual death.
Mad.
What was more heartbreaking was his swollen heart, which was twice the normal size.
That's cute.
Number 8.
Like he
Sally
liked,
McNeil.
yeah, he loved more than others.
Simon, stop it.
Is that not what they meant?
No.
Like the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, and they were like, I want more heart.
Nah. His heart swelled up because it was trying too hard to sustain that body.
Oh, well, that's less funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Sally McNeil was not much of an award-winning bodybuilder.
I got bigger muscles than that.
Her major
Actually, I might
achievement
not,
was
you know,
winning
put
some
that
armed services physique championships while she served in the
You
Marine
really just shit on her, bro.
Despite her steroid use, she didn't bring home any medals. This didn't absolve her of the usual side effects that should naturally occur. In her case, they were so severe that she shot and killed her husband, a fellow bodybuilder, on Valentine's Day in 1995.
What?
Wait, what?
During her trial, her lawyer argued that she was a victim of domestic abuse and killed her husband out of self-defense. Well,
Look at him triceps.
her late husband's defense had a stronger argument. They proved to the judge that she has a history of aggression and violent outbursts since her previous marriage. They cited instances of her attacking innocent people, assaulting a police officer, and attacking a helpless spectator.
Raw.
Testing showed she had steroids in her system. She was later sentenced to 19 years in prison for second-degree murder.
I feel like they shouldn't have allowed her to get muscles.
What do you mean?
Well, she's clearly a violent person, so they should have just banned her from all gyms.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, you look at records and go, you want to fight people, you're not allowed muscles, sorry.
Imagine if gyms did that. You had to like have a CRB check basically to sign up to gym.
You can just work out at home, innit?
True. You have to have a CRB check to buy dumbbells. Calisthenics only.
Number 7. Chad Brothers.
Well, they're openly holding a needle.
Bro.
They're just openly posing with a needle.
You know when rappers pose with guns?
Blend exercise and drugs, they never meet. there would always be a counter interaction
Them
that would
shoulders,
have negative
bro.
effects on the body.
What's that? What them
The
called?
Chad
Traps?
brothers fell off an elliptical
I don't know,
machine
man.
at Gold's
Whatever
Gym
that's
in
called.
Colony, New York. Their immediate action
He can't even
to this
take his shirt
was
off.
going on a rampage and destroying the gym and officers.
He looks like Obama.
I was gonna say Obama if he's hench. He's got Obama's like middle torso. And then he just photoshopped the arms.
Oh, this
They
shit's
even
too
went
funny.
to the extent of attacking other customers.
Huh?
When police arrived at the gym, they shot the boys with a taser. When an
Dead.
officer started to cuff one
You know
of them,
the
he grabbed the
taser thing. He shoots him with a taser. He just pulls out. Dead.
When an officer started to cuff one of them, he grabbed the taser and fought back. As the fight intensified, he was tased twice more. Thanks to 6 other police who intervened,
That's not.
he was held and cuffed. When he was taken to the hospital,
Bro, it
it
doesn't
was
even
later
look
discovered
nice. What is
that he had
that?
PCP and steroids in his system.
That's just.
Number 6,
It's weird, isn't it?
Greg Valentino.
Yeah, what's
Greg
that?
Valentino
Oh
was
my-
famous for holding the
Bro,
record of the
it
biggest
just-
arms
it
of the
makes
most
me
hated
sick.
man.
No,
in
that
the
makes me.
bodybuilding
It makes me
community.
really uneasy.
Bro.
It's like it looks like it's about to pop. It actually makes me.
Man's got
really...
a Fall Guys character in his bicep.
Vin Diesel if he ate Vin Diesel.
Unlike most professional bulkers,
What is that?
he didn't attempt to bulk his whole body. Rather, he focused on his arms.
That's so
Although
weird.
he managed to get big while exercising naturally, he wasn't satisfied. He wanted more out of the sport.
Show the legs.
He began taking steroids and testosterone.
I really wanna
that
see
made
his
his
legs
arms
now.
grow to a massive 27 inches.
That's
He
ridiculous.
was excited at how speedily his arms increased in size. This was the motivation to continue. Valentino was carried away with injecting steroids, and he forgot to change his needles. He kept reusing needles without sterilizing them. This negligence, along with getting hit with a baseball bat, caused an abscess in his arms.
Why you
Rather
getting
than
hit with a
seek
baseball
professional
bat?
medical care, he chose to
medical
handle
term.
his wound himself. When he didn't achieve any success with treating himself, he went to the hospital where the doctor cut the arms open to
Oh.
clean out the abscess.
Ah!
Luckily, all this did was cause a large scar on his bicep. Number 5, Dean Warmby.
He just looks kind of
Dean
like.
Warmby was
Being Wamby.
He just looks like Wham though, innit? Like
Yeah.
it doesn't.
I
look,
hate to get to that size where my head looks too small for my
yeah,
body though.
his head does look too small, but it doesn't look like the ones we've seen prior to this.
Yeah, they're much worse. Much
Yeah.
worse.
Dean Warmby was an English bodybuilder who spent most of his life taking steroids.
Nice.
He had an impressive physique with over 240 pounds of muscle. It didn't take long for the repercussions of his decisions to start to show forth. It came in the form of liver cancer.
Oh.
He was diagnosed with liver tumors in 2010, and by 2015, when he died, he had gone from a muscle monster to a bed-bound warrior. After his death, an inquiry revealed that the major culprit was the steroids and all the other drugs he took to stay huge. His partner Charlotte told the press that she suspected that he used steroids because his muscles were unbelievably big, but claimed he stopped taking drugs after they were married. When he fell ill, he stopped taking steroids and resorted to natural methods to restore his health. Before he died, he took nearly 200 natural remedy capsules daily. These natural remedies
200
may
daily.
have worked if he quit early when the liver wasn't damaged.
Mad.
Number 4, Romario dos Santos Elvis. Even though you can describe
What is
Romario
that?
dos Santos Elvis
His shoulders
as
got
bodybuilder,
shoulders.
he didn't build anything. This is because he didn't
Bro,
dedicate
what?
Oh, no,
What?
I don't like it. I don't like
That's a
it.
jetpack in his back, bro.
I really don't like it, man.
time to lifting heavy weights and taking protein shakes. Rather, he
Oh,
injects his muscles with synthol, a special oil that artificially enlarges the muscles. As you can see, his addiction to
Bro, I am
large
trusting him with a
muscles
razor
caused
near
him
my
to
head.
lose his
Trust
health.
me.
Elvis's addiction caused him pain, as the toxins from the oils were putting his kidney at risk. Despite all the disadvantages, he went ahead to inject himself until regular needles couldn't penetrate his muscles.
what?
Instead of quitting, he purchased veterinary needles like the type used
Oh
on
my-
bulls and continued.
Yeah, you got
Eventually,
a problem. You got a
his
problem.
muscles became too hard and the pain was
What are you
unbearable.
doing, right? If you walk into the
The
gym and you
doctors
see that.
warned that the
I'm walking out the gym. I don't need to be around that. There's probably not enough space in the gym for me.
Bro, I'd be so scared. I'd be like, it's one of them gyms. Okay, cool. I'm out.
The option left was amputation of his arms.
Oh my God.
Luckily for him, he didn't reach the point of no return before he had a change of mind about his addiction.
Oh my God.
Number 3.
I'd argue he didn't take it too far then.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Hello, Ruben.
Ruben Arzu. Police in Colton, California arrested a 300-pound bodybuilder called Ruben Arzu. They said he was under the influence of steroids and had other drugs when they found him sitting naked. He had just returned home from a party, but instead of going home, he sat on a couple's porch.
Wait, did you see that leg
The couple
flex?
was
No.
just returned home from a party.
On the right.
But instead of going
No.
home, he sat on a
This guy
couple's
Oh,
porch.
I just saw that.
The couple was scared for him and tried to phone the police. What followed next was a
Do you think,
swift
right,
opposition and attack.
If you got this wham, do you think your dick would look a lot smaller?
Yes.
Like, as you look down and, like, your wham, so if you have, like, a normal dick,
100%.
it's gonna look, and I imagine they're on steroids, so I don't know if it's a real thing or not, but apparently your dick shrinks.
I've heard the same thing.
Oh, bro, it must look so weird.
From the man whom they wanted to help. They were badly injured in the process. While the man received severe head
None of these
trauma
dudes
from the
have butts,
beating,
you know.
the woman was thrown around by the lunatic and suffered facial injuries.
Oh shit.
When the police arrived at the scene, it took the intervention of 4 officers with stun guns and 4 sets of handcuffs to restrain Arzu. If it was only alcohol he took that night or had been taking all along, his reaction wouldn't have been this violent. He was arrested and charged with attempted homicide.
Wow.
Number 2.
Jesus.
Mustafa Ismail. Mustafa Ismail is
Man,
an
these
Egyptian
arms.
bodybuilder
Chill,
who followed
man.
the footsteps of Greg
Legit.
Valentino by focusing all his attention on the arms. He was keen on setting a new world record and was fortunate to achieve it. His biceps measured nearly 31 inches, making it the biggest at the time. Investigation showed
It looks
that he used
weird.
other artificial means
His
of
forearm is
achieving
normal.
his size.
Yeah.
His record was removed from the Guinness Book of World Records.
Oh shit.
He's believed to be a fan of synthetic oils that
Bro, look, his
artificially
arms are squeezing out of his shirt.
Weird, man. It's
don't
not,
like it. I don't
nah,
like
it's
it.
not right.
bulk his biceps. Even though he
not
denies this
right.
fact, it's hard not to believe what people say. Number
Number
one,
one.
All right, this is the big one.
Greg Kovacs. Greg Kovacs hails from Niagara Falls in Canada. He's a professional bodybuilder of remarkable dimensions. He was well over 6 feet tall and weighed around 330 pounds for competitions. And
It's such a
400
weird
pounds
competition, isn't it?
off-season. His
Like, your
arms
3 Donnies
measured
just standing
25
there,
inches, while his
grunting
chest was
kind of thing
7
at you.
inches.
Wait, these are some of the shortest shorts I've ever seen in my life.
Arms measured 25 inches, while
Oh,
his
man.
chest was 70 inches, and his legs a massive 35 inches. He reportedly
Look how weird
developed
this
over
is.
27-inch arms in
The
the
whole
prime
thing's
of his
crazy.
career. In June 1997, he appeared on the cover
looks
of
like the
Flex
Armored Titan.
magazine. Like most
Did.
people on this list, he was big on hormones, steroids, and a few other things that helped him gain weight. He dominated his competitors and made them look like children. This made his victories at competitions a walk in the park. Like Trevor Smith, he was answerable to his health, and the high doses of drugs and extra weight did his health no good. He died from a heart
Oh,
attack
okay.
in 2013 at age 44.
This video, like, there's never been something I've seen that's made me thankful that I'm skinny. I've always been
Yeah,
like,
this is the
oh, I'd
first.
love to get muscles, you know, and be like, wham. And then I see this. I think I could either be this or that. I mean, there is no in between.
Muscles, Simon.
There is no in
Man was
between.
injecting himself with oil.
Yeah, I might start doing it. Look, as long as I only do a little bit.
No, you're good as you are, brother. You're good as you are.
Oily mincer.
Even though, if you want to protect that child,
Yeah, stop using oils, bro.
what else has he told us he'd take?
Crack.
Yeah, I think that was the worst.
Old women's handbags. The penis on the weekend. I don't know.
Okay, that's enough. That's
Okay,
enough.
okay, yeah, all right. Well, yeah. Thanks for watching. Peace.
Oh, mad. So if you've got one, you can't tell anyone because
They're gonna start pursuing you.
They'll break your door down and come take it.
Hello and welcome back to some more Siren Reacts. It is your boy Big Josha, Minter, and what are we going to call you these days? V2S.
V2S!
And we are watching today the 50 most valuable things in the world.
Ooh. If the number one isn't friendship and love, then this list is fucked.
I hate you.
Because you can't put a price on something like that, is what I'd say.
You really can't.
So it's
You really
not
can't.
valuable then.
Yeah, that's true, actually, isn't it? It's priceless. Give me a prediction. What do you think the most valuable thing in the world is?
What define like? Can you put like a
Well,
country
the
in this?
screenshot we're looking at right now is there's some like kind of vase, a China
So they're
vase.
like an object. Because you
So
could
it's like
say
an
the
object
most
or a
valuable-
thing.
I was gonna say like a country's probably more valuable.
So let's go for objects or things. Some kind of object or thing.
Okay, I'd take a Saudi Arabian oil field, please.
No, a thing. Like, well, it is a thing still. But I mean, like,
Something
give me an
you
object.
could-
Give me an object.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with a dinosaur,
Like a
the
fossil.
bones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tutankhamun's head or something.
I'm going to go with Jeff Bezos.
I said objects, lad.
He is an object, bro. He's a thing.
Wow,
He's
you're
a human.
objectifying Jeff.
I don't press play.
Many people enjoy collecting things as a hobby, from trading cards to musical instruments
maybe
and
they're trading
memorabilia.
cards.
There is something satisfying about watching your
Stamp.
collection grow. But in every category, there is a veritable holy grail, an item so rare that only the world's elite could hope to possess it. From gemstones to comic books, we're looking at the rarest items in the world.
KSI's necklace.
Just like collectible things, then. Okay.
Hannes Wagner. Though he may not be as famous as Babe Ruth or Lou Gehrig,
baseball
Hannes
card.
Wagner's baseball card is by
Jeez.
far the rarest in existence.
Is it because he like killed someone after he got took or something? Am I bugging here? No. Okay, one sec.
The 1909-11 Hannes Wagner set a new world record price for a baseball card, selling for $3.12 million. This breaks the old record of $2.8 million, which was paid for a different copy of the same card in 2007. The cards were produced by the American Tobacco Company. About 60 Wagner cards exist. The tobacco company abruptly stopped production because either the great pirate shortstop opposed smoking or he wasn't compensated for use of his
Isn't
image.
it mad that you used to get those in like packs of gum?
There's tobacco this one, right?
Yeah, but as in you could get them in.
Yeah.
The limited run made the card extremely valuable. In addition, the card was produced with larger than average margins, leading to the nickname Jumbo Wagner.
There was some like baseball trading card then, or basketball one, and like the guy in it, like there was a guy in the background of the photo, and he like killed his wife, and then the picture became worth a lot of money. That's what I'm thinking of. I think.
Got you.
Anyway.
Mad.
Maybe it's in here still.
Easily the rarest sports card in the world.
I swear this was like PSA 6 or something, and it still went for that much.
Yeah, and folding it.
Gutenberg Bible. Many people see the advent of the Gutenberg printing press as the single most important moment in modern history. Before the printing press, books had to be written out by hand, meaning that it was time-intensive. Thus, books were scarce and literacy was a luxury reserved for the rich and powerful. But the Gutenberg press changed all that. The first book printed on the press was, unsurprisingly, the Bible. The first was commissioned in 1456,
Is that the
and
first
several
printed book?
hundred more followed. But books are not designed to be durable, and very few
Wait,
remain.
this
At
book
the
still
moment,
exists? It was printed
28
back then?
partial copies are purported to exist and
Partial
21
copies.
full copies. These are held in the Library of Congress and other well-respected institutions all across the Western world. A single page in good condition can go for $25,000, and a
damn.
complete first edition could easily fetch $35
First
million.
edition.
Not bad for a dusty old book. Rarest coin. At first glance, it might look like a piece of leftover loose change, but it's actually worth millions, making it possibly the most valuable ounce of gold in the world. The rare 1933 $20 double eagle
$20.
is the most expensive gold coin ever to be sold at auction and a legend among collectors. The coins, featuring an eagle on one side and liberty on the other,
Mad.
were melted down before they ever left the United States Mint, sacrificed as part of a strategy to remove America from the gold standard and stabilize the American economy. Only one coin is legally in private hands, with all other 1933 double eagles remaining as property of the U.S. government, and the U.S. Secret Service pursues any newly discovered coin.
Oh, mad. So if you've got one, you can't tell anyone because
They're gonna start pursuing you.
They'll break your door down and come take it. Oh, that's kind of mad. You got to sell on the black market or something. That's actually pretty sick, you know.
And the $20 coin went for an unbelievable $7.9 million.
$20 coin though.
That's a 7.699980 fucking dollar profit.
Shakespeare's signatures. William Shakespeare was so prolific that many people posited that he was actually a group of people publishing under a pseudonym. He was an English poet, playwright, and actor of the Renaissance era. He was an important member of the King's Men Company of theatrical players from roughly 1594 onward. Known throughout the world, Shakespeare's writings capture the range of human emotion and conflict and have been celebrated for more than 400 years.
That's not Shakespeare.
I like Benedict.
Cumberbatch.
While the works themselves are not rare, rare, it's extremely rare to find his signature. In fact, there are only 6 verified copies in existence.
That's a pretty dope signature, you know.
And they are each valued at $3 million or more.
$3 million.
None of the signatures are connected to works of art. Instead, they are on legal documents that he signed during his lifetime. The scarcity of signatures only adds to Shakespeare's mysterious identity.
I've always thought signatures are kind of pointless, you know. Like, now thinking of it, you may as well get a picture with someone, not their signature. But now I'm thinking, if I meet like Stuart Dallas.
How many things have you signed? It's not a scarce. The minimum signature is not scarce.
If I find like Stuart Dallas from Leeds, you never know, in like 100 years that might be worth $1 million.
You think?
I reckon it'd be worth fuck all, my friend. That's what but if you want to take that risk, you go ahead.
Painite. Painite is the world's rarest known gemstone. It was originally discovered in 1950 in Myanmar by British mineralogist and gem dealer Arthur C.D. Payne.
Shout out, Arthur.
Painite's extreme rarity is due to it containing the chemical elements zirconium and boron, which do not normally associate with each other in nature and don't occur together in any other mineral. Ironically, some painite crystals are partly altered to a crust of small pink crystals of the more common ruby. Though it's very close in composition to sapphire, these stones are totally unique. Their extreme scarcity means that painite costs as much as $60,000 for a single carat. They are only native to a small region in Myanmar, making them even more difficult to obtain. While other precious stones like diamonds and emeralds are better known, true gem aficionados know that painite is the rarest stone on Earth.
Mate, don't tell Jay that. It'll end up with like a painite pendant.
Painite necklace. Bury us in the mud.
Spider-Man comic. Even a casual comic book fan knows that Spider-Man is the most beloved superhero and that his early material is extremely rare. Writer Stan Lee and illustrator Steve Ditko created Spider-Man as a filler story for a canceled anthology series. At the time, a teenage lead hero was unheard of in comic books. However, young readers responded powerfully to Peter Parker, prompting an ongoing title and ultimately a meteor empire, including video games, several animated and one live-action television series, a live-action film franchise, and a Broadway musical.
Jeez.
There's a musical of Spider-Man.
The first appearance in Amazing Fantasy number 15 is by far the most highly valued comic in the world.
Oi, my parents didn't used to let me watch Spider-Man.
Like, too aggressive for you.
Yeah, I remember I used to try and watch Spider-Man as a kid and they wouldn't let me watch it. Why? Like the cartoon version of it.
They probably thought you were going to try and like recreate it.
Yeah. They're probably smart. I probably see you on your rooftop thinking, yeah, he's going to try and jump off and like try and shoot a web out of his wrist.
Well, when I see him again, I'm going to hold him to account on that one because that is outrageous. They deprived me of that as a child.
You're going to cancel your parents.
Number 15 sold at Heritage Auctions in Dallas on February 18th, 2016 for $454,100, a record price at public auction for the comic. That record was shattered when a mint condition copy was sold for $1.1 million less than a year later. Because the publication was initially sold for only 12 cents, it pays to hold on to your old comic books. Tree Skilling Yellow Stamp. The Tree Skilling Yellow is a Swedish postage stamp which holds the world's record auction sales price for a single postage stamp.
My gran used to collect stamps.
I think my dad still does.
Might be what I think.
Yeah, might have to go and raid our house.
In the 1800s, Swedish currency was known as a skilling. The normal 3 skilling stamp printed in Sweden should be green, whereas the 8 skilling stamp was printed in yellow. However, due to an unknown error in 1855, most likely because the 3 skilling plate was accidentally replaced by an 8 skilling one, the 3 skilling stamp was printed in yellow, creating the precious Tree Skilling Yellow stamp. The only known copy in existence of the Tree Skilling Yellow was discovered by a schoolboy named George Wilhelm Beekman in 1886 while going through his grandparents' attic. The stamp made headlines in 1984 when it was sold for $1.07 million. At a 1990 sale, it made over $1 million, and then in 1996, it was sold again for $2.875 million. Each successive sale meant a world record worth for a postage stamp. This also makes the stamp the most expensive item by weight in the world.
Okay. I get the exclusivity side of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care how much money you have. It is still a stamp.
But I guess that like people will be buying it as an investment.
I get an investment, but at the same time, it shouldn't be worth that much.
Bro, but it's a yellow 3 skilling. You don't understand.
Exactly, bro. It's an error print.
It's probably not even legal stampage anymore.
You know you never use it anyway. It's just a hat, bro. If I woke up every morning and I looked at a framed yellow, a fucking yellow free skilling or whatever, it would just add a spring in my step, I think.
That's because you know it's worth 2.8 million. If it was worth 50p, do you think you'd care?
Oh, mate, I'll tell you what, if it was a yellow 3 skilling. Something about it.
Levi jeans. Levi's are synonymous with blue jeans.
Levi jeans. Did you get that Do you get the reference, or did I just
I
see what
didn't. Yeah, I didn't.
You didn't?
No.
You not seen the video? Was the guy chasing? He's just like he's got wearing boot cuts and he's chasing him around, going Levi jeans. No. How have you not? This is a classic internet video, but how have you not seen the?
Can we watch it at the end?
Fine, you lot are uncultured.
Can we watch it at the end of this?
Sure, bro. Sure, but watch the end of this so I don't seem like a fucking idiot.
The story began in 1850 when a Bavarian immigrant arrived in San Francisco to try his luck in the gold rush. Hearing of the miners' need for durable pants, Strauss hired a tailor to make garments out of tan canvas. Later, denim was substituted and copper riveting was added to pocket seams. Little did he know that he would become richer than any of the gold miners. Levi's became extremely popular for their durability and eventually their style. A pair of these original Levi's 501 jeans from more than 115 years ago went on sale in 2005 and were purchased by a Japanese collector for $60,000. While there are technically more expensive pants, these are one of a kind and cannot be recreated, making them the rarest pair of pants in the world. Double Fantasy album. One of the most legendary and brutal murders in music occurred on December 8, 1980. Mark David Chapman was a psychotic man living in New York City. He had a number of obsessions, including Catcher in the Rye, Todd Rundgren, and most famously, the Beatles. On that fateful day, he accosted James Taylor in the subway and then went looking for famed Beatles songwriter John Lennon. Before the grisly murder took place, Chapman asked Lennon to sign a copy of his latest album, Double Fantasy. Lennon acquiesced, only moments before Chapman shot him point blank in the back and the lung. The album fell into the Rose Garden nearby. It was later used as evidence in the case because it had Chapman's fingerprints. Though it's an extremely morbid piece of memorabilia, the album was later sold for $460,000. Chapman remains in jail to this day for the horrendous murder. Soraya horse.
Mad.
The Soraya is a breed of ancient horses that developed in Portugal's Iberian Peninsula.
Every time I look at a horse now, I can't think of anything except the fact JJ said he could knock one out.
So did Freezy, mate. Freezy thinks they both think they
Freezy
can fight.
thinks he could knock a horse out.
No, he thinks he could kill a horse, bro. He thinks
kill a horse?
Beat a horse. Bro, he thinks he could fight. He said he would creep up on it. He'd slide tackle its leg to break its leg, and then he'd somehow beat it in a fight. And I've tried to explain to him that
he's going for the ground and pound.
Wait, so no weapon? No weapon. He's
no weapon.
No,
bro, he's getting.
He doesn't think horses are alert. That's what it is.
You think he can sneak up on a horse? Like, it's not going to know. You watch it, it'll start going. He'll know.
If you're 30 yards away from a horse, their ears start twitching.
Yeah, but he said it like maybe like a basketball court or something, like just like he'd fight it.
Basketball court?
Bro, I've told him he's gonna get packed in. He's getting packed in, but he's.
Wait,
I think he.
Why did the basketball court come into it? It's gonna find a horse in a basketball court.
No, but I mean like that's the arena you fight. That's the size. So I think a UFC ring's too small.
You have a basketball court, so there's nowhere to hide or anything. It's just that big.
It'll storm at you.
You're done now.
He said if he'd run up on it, he'd sneak up, kick its leg out, like break its leg, and then apparently win.
I feel like horses are like just pure muscle. Like you're gonna kick its leg and it's gonna go. Thanks for that. I enjoyed it.
Bro, even if you do break its leg, bro, it's gonna it'll beat you from its back. It will just kick up with its legs. It's a beast.
It would kick with a broken leg. It doesn't know it's broken. It'll just kick it.
Nah, those two, they're deluded.
Yeah, I've tried to explain this to him, but he goes on.
Their primitive markings, convex profile, and grulla coloring are all indicative of their ancientness. The Soraya is an extremely rare breed. Very recently, they have been categorized as a breed by the Portuguese National Stud in order to ensure safe breeding by human intervention and thus help their population grow. Today, they are mainly found in Portugal and Germany. It's thought the Soraya animals were among the first to be taken to the Americas by the Spanish as they were adaptable, hardy, and useful as pack animals. Once upon a time, these horses were plentiful all across the European continent, but loss of habitat and proliferation of new breeds has forced this beautiful creature almost into extinction. Blue Empress. It's uncommon for a piece of jewelry to set off a media storm, but that's exactly what happened in 2003 when Harrods department store in London unveiled the Blue Empress. The diamond necklace valued at around $16 million, and the shop hoped it would be sold as a Christmas present. The necklace quickly attracted a bid of $20 million. It's built around the Blue Empress, a rare blue pear-shaped diamond weighing 14 carats. The necklace in which it's set is made from 18-carat white gold and a number of smaller round white diamonds.
Didn't they just say they hope to sell it for Christmas?
Yeah, they probably sold it like in like the November or something, so someone got it as a Christmas present, like a rich person.
They say $20 million.
Yeah.
Good Christmas.
The stone is especially valuable because colored diamonds are extremely rare, and this specimen is considered by many to be the most perfectly crafted in the world. The necklace was eventually sold to an anonymous buyer for an undisclosed amount. Bottle of wine.
Might have been a tenner.
Even an amateur sommelier knows that wine is valued both for its taste and its history. One bottle of wine from 1787 has both in spades. The bottle was a Bordeaux, a 1787 Chateau Lafite produced by the Rothschild family's vineyards in the south of France. Publisher Malcolm Forbes in 1985 paid $160,000 for a bottle of 1787 vintage, which was believed to be from the late President Thomas Jefferson's cellar and has the initials THJ etched in the glass. Thomas Jefferson was the third president of the United States and one of the most revered of its founding fathers. A philosopher, scientist, and statesman, the aristocratic Jefferson was also an avid enophile. When he was ambassador to France, he spent much of his time visiting the vineyards of Bordeaux and Burgundy, buying wine for his own collection and on behalf of his friends back home. Ming Dynasty vase. An old vase may seem like it's primed for the donation, but check it with an antique expert first to see if it can pay for your retirement. In one case, an ancient Chinese vase was left haphazardly on a wooden shelf.
I would like something like this in my house. So that's very sick.
But what if someone knocks it?
Yeah, you would kick it with a football.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't buy one of the actual ones, but I like that style. I quite like the. Yeah, look at that dragon. That's a funny looking dragon, isn't it?
When the couple who owned it were going through their belongings, they realized they had hit the jackpot. Dating from the 15th century, the Ming Dynasty imperial vase went for $22.6 million.
How do they just come about? Like, oh, we're just checking. We got something from that long ago.
Very few of these vases exist in good condition, and the couple said they couldn't remember where they had acquired the decorative piece of kitchenware. Thanks to this happy accident, the couple have retired comfortably. Caviar
years.
of the East. Yan Wo, or bird's nest, is sometimes referred to as the caviar of the East. There are two reasons for this. They're high cost, and because this food is treasured as a delicacy. A few species of swiftlets build edible nests that are consumed by humans worldwide, and because the nests are extremely difficult to harvest, the food is extremely expensive.
This looks like it would taste like shit, I won't lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Chinese believe eating these birds' nest influences lung, stomach, and kidney meridians, and improves appetite and complexion. They commonly use them to aid recuperation from debilitating illnesses because of their easily digestible glycoprotein and other nutrients. Farmed nests can cost $30 a bowl in China, but wild-caught nests generally go for $10,000 a gram.
$10,000 a gram!
It looks like shit.
A gram?
I'll be honest, they look like shit.
Well, no one at the start predicted that the number one would be a caviar nest, so there we go.
$10,000 a gram.
All right, let's quickly see this clip.
Your trousers are funny, fam. Levi jeans. Levi jeans. Karate trousers.
Anyway, boys, that's what I was laughing at. So.
All right, well, thanks for watching.
In a bit.
Hello. How's it going? Good evening, Brev.
Good evening.
Mike order one Sidemen reacts, please, bro.
Well, oh, would you believe it? You've got one. Yes. Today we're looking at. I was today years old when I realised. So I think we're gonna learn some fun stuff today.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We have to pick our favorite fact at the end that we learned.
Okay.
I was 8 years old when I learned that the heel tab on the Jordan 4s was supposed to represent Michael Jordan's tongue when he went up for a dunk.
Oh, it's a bit weird.
I was today years old when I
never
found
realized
out
that.
your thumb is the same length as your nose. Right now, you're looking at your nose, but your brain chooses to ignore it. When a person cries, if it comes from the right eye, it's
Hang on. Whoa,
I'm measuring my nose. Yeah?
My nose is the nose, I think.
Well, it depends which side of the thumb you're like.
Yeah, it's a bit. I mean, yeah. No, I'd say my. I guess the whole.
No, the inside, like, you know, the shorter bit of your thumb, like you know, if you into the corner between your index finger.
Yeah.
That
If you
bit,
stick your nose in there, it
it does fit. Yeah.
Yeah. Is that relevant though? I don't think
chooses to ignore it. When a person cries, if it comes from the right eye, it's happiness. But if it comes from the left eye, it's either pain or frustration. Sloppy
I don't believe
I
that.
think it's just random, mate.
No,
handwriting by doctors is responsible for over 7,000 deaths per year.
Jesus.
I don't know. Do I believe that?
Do you not believe that? Ooh, he's calling bullshit off the rip.
Oh yeah, hey, I've done this before and failed miserably on the Sidemen channel, so maybe I shut my gob.
Water that's older than dinosaurs. The inner skin of a banana peel can help whiten your teeth. If you have a sore throat, eat a cucumber.
This is really like overwhelming, by the way.
Yeah.
Bro's not stopping. He's not giving me my brain time to breathe.
Cool it down and stop the itching. Eating your food slowly will help you lose weight, enjoy your food, reduce stress, and lead to.
This video is not helping me reduce stress. I'm getting the information forced down my throat, man.
Nah, we'll take a break. I'm sure. It's not this whole time.
Better digestive system. The smell of rotting potatoes can kill you.
Okay.
Chocolate ice cream has been proven to
slow down.
Reduce stress.
Let me breathe.
It's right now. Take it in, Vic. We got it.
Reduce emotional and physical pain. Consuming chocolate after drinking a lot of alcohol can help cure an hangover.
Oh wow.
The world now has more people dying
slow down.
from obesity than malnutrition. The world now has more people dying from obesity than malnutrition. Fake smiling can lead to real happiness.
Okay.
Type awesome
Yes.
while
Oh my
watching
God, he's finished. That guy was going mad.
All right.
If you type awesome while watching a YouTube video, your progress bar will turn rainbow.
Good video, your progress bar will turn rainbow. No
Is that true?
What? Okay, there's no way this is true. It's not hard to type this.
Where do you type it?
What?
Just into the bar. Everyone watching this video, try that now and let us know if it works. So not into anything, just on the keyboard.
I just did it. It didn't work.
What?
Yeah, but we're not on YouTube right now.
I am on my other monitor.
It's hard as
Nothing's
hell.
Oh wait, no, it's happening. Oh, it worked! What the heck? I've got a Sidemen video later, and then the progress bar has epilepsy.
Yes.
Wow. Okay, that's good.
He's learned something new.
That's the maddest. I didn't know there were Easter eggs on YouTube.
8 years old when I found out it's hard as hail, not hard as hell.
Really?
No.
Is that facts?
No.
I did fact check it and I believe it's correct.
No.
I was today years old when I learned that the Krusty Krab is a crab trap.
I was today years old when I found out that the N in Nutella is black. I was today years old when I found out that the N in Nutella is black.
The N in Nutella is black. What?
I was today years old when I found out KFC's Twitter account follow 11 people, the 5 Spice Girls, and 6 random guys called Herb.
Really?
I fact checked it.
Really?
Yeah.
The social media team's playing chess.
So basically, I build this pool, and I think if I put on one corner instead of blocks, panes of glass, I'd be able to see out over it because it's the top of a mountain. This thing,
right? Okay.
See out over in the distance. Little do I know, if you put panes of glass and then bucket the water over it, water falls over the end. So whilst the character, I'll stay near the mic. Whilst the character goes towards the end of the thing, and I think it's like our first podcast ever, by the way.
Yeah.
This is our first sidecast.
This is the moment Harry developed a love for podcasting that he thought he'd never have.
Infinity pool. Oh, I need to. I'll show
An
you.
infinity pool in Minecraft.
It's incredible.
Simon's mocking
He's just
me
laughing
there,
at you.
by the way.
I know, but he doesn't know. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand.
He ain't never done it before.
Today years old when I found out that guys have to go into their doctor monthly
No.
to get their foreskin trimmed, just like a monthly haircut. And frankly, I'm pretty outraged at the American school system. Like, these are the things that kids need to be learning in sex ed.
I'm not sure who's trolling here. It's the life hack. Huh? Okay, I'm listening. You're taking your time with this.
Yeah.
If
This better be good, fella.
I think
This better be good.
This is gonna be a troll.
Yeah. I don't. You know what? That works.
Yeah.
I don't mind it.
Quite good actually.
Yeah.
But you could just get a strainer, to be honest.
Yeah, you could. You could.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's quite effective. I don't have like toothpicks lying around though. That's the thing. If I had something like, maybe would a spoon work? The same?
I was
Would a
today years
spoon
old when I
work?
found out my dad is my neighbor.
That's rough. I was today years old when I found out news is not an acronym. It's called news because the information is new.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is that true, Vic? Tell me that. Is that true?
I don't know.
Why is news called? Why is news called news? That's correct.
Presentation of new information.
Yeah. Okay.
I was today years old when I found out news is an acronym. And it stands for notable events, weather, and sports.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Nah.
Hey guys, so I just recently found out that I've been using a can opener wrong my whole life. So
Okay. Yeah,
this is what
I'm
I learned.
open.
This is so much easier and just so much more convenient. So you're gonna put the sharp.
Yeah,
blade on the
I
outside
only discovered this like a few years ago.
No, is it
I've been
this?
doing it from the top. I've been doing it
Same.
from the top my whole, and it's so much easier when you do it from the side. I do
I do
that.
that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
used to do that, and it's wrong. It is. Yeah, yeah. My wife taught me there's another way, and it's annoying when you do it that way. The tin falls in. This way, the tin doesn't fall in. The lid doesn't fall in.
And then it's gonna click.
Yeah, this is the way, by the way.
There's no
And
way.
it moves the can for you around in a circle. So you hold it in the same place. Yeah. No, I was actually mind blown too. I felt like an idiot. I felt, yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah. No.
Mate,
That's,
I'm there with fucking
yeah.
tuna tins,
Yeah.
pushing the
The amount of times I'm there with a fork trying to get the tin out because it's
Yeah.
falling down the middle. And
there's tuna, there's brine
Yeah.
flying everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no. It was. I felt stupid too when I realised.
This is how you're supposed to.
Oh,
open
that's
it.
so cool.
My son had his first toddler out today. My son. What's the bear for?
Ah, on the mountain.
What bear?
Pretty cool.
That's Swiss.
Pretty cool. What is the name of that mountain, Vic?
Matterhorn.
There we go. He's a knowledgeable Donny.
What's a Matterhorn?
I don't know what a Matterhorn is.
Nothing's the matter.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay, I saw somebody do this on TikTok and thought it was genius. So
Oh,
I'm gonna
here
give
we
it a
go.
try. You know when you want the last bit of ketchup and then you
Yep.
just, most people
Yeah, I do that.
hit it on their palm
Supposed to
like
hit the
that.
front, aren't
but
you?
if you want to get the whole bottle,
Do you just shake it?
No.
No, that's too risky.
No,
That's too risky.
No, the risk. Nah.
how
No,
cool
I'm
is that?
Nah,
I'm
the
not taking
risk.
that risk.
Right? How cool is that?
I'm not taking that risk.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was today years old when I learned the serrated edges of crackers are used to cut cheese.
26 years.
Nah.
Kids so close right now. For 26 years, I've been doing everything incorrectly. And
Good
I'm
camera
just
work, by
now
the way.
recently learning about it, right? Because sure enough, when I heard this, of course I had to contact Ritz as a company. I got a hold of somebody that worked for Ritz, and I said, hey, is it true that your guys' crackers have serrated edges? so that
Oh,
they
you
can
fact-checked
cheese?
it.
Guess what they told me? They said that they already released a statement a year ago confirming, right, that that's what the crackers were used for, right? And literally, look it up. There's a statement.
But they
that
never
already
advertise it.
proves
This
that
would be like
that's why
ads
the
or something,
crackers
right?
have those edges, right? And guess what they told me? They said, why do you think we made Ritz crackers look like that? I'm like, I don't know, because they just looked cool. They told me not to quit my day job. They also told me that the crackers cut best on sharp cheddar, Colby Jack cheese, and pepper jack cheese. So try that out.
I was today years old when I found out that the little apple on the back of my iPhone is actually a tool. Turns out you can double tap it and have it do things for you, like take a screenshot. Or
Flashlight's a good
turn the
one.
volume up
Flashlight's a good
or
one.
lock your screen.
Does it work with a case though? I've got a case on my phone.
I don't think so.
No.
No.
You know what? That tin thing has blown my mind.
Honestly, that to me.
No, it was only a few years ago. I realised I'd lived my whole life.
What, you didn't
doing it wrong.
fancy sharing? You didn't want to tell the boys?
I assumed that other people knew I was gatekeeping. I was gatekeeping tin opener strategy. But I feel like me and you, we had similar upbringings. I feel like other people will have just used.
Yeah, I need to tell everyone I know. I need to tell my family. I need to let them
yeah,
know.
honestly, they're gonna be mind blown.
Anyway, that was things I don't know, things we didn't know. But yeah, now we know them.
Perfect. Right. Cheers. If you've got any other good ones, leave them in the comments so everyone share that. Don't gatekeep. Don't gatekeep information.
Welcome back, guys, to Sidemen Reacts. Now, today, Vic, for some reason, has pulled this video out.
Don't even.
His top 10 most brutal torture methods. Vic, I don't know what kind of stuff you watch in your spare time, but...
Viewer discretion is advised. I did not pick this video.
If you are faint-hearted, do not watch this. But
yeah,
make sure you still click the video.
Just mute it and let it run in the background. Give us that audience retention. Thank you.
I don't think it'd be that bad. All right, let's get it started.
Oh, I'm already scared, man.
Oh my god.
I hate scary stuff, you know.
I only watch scary films, so this should be alright.
Okay, the music side got me going a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
I feel like I should have my lights on for this.
Necklacing is a horrific torture that involves forcing a rubber tire filled with gasoline around a victim's chest and arms, and then setting it on fire. The victim may take up to 20 minutes to die, suffering severe burns in the process. In South Africa, Nigeria, and India, necklacing was a common sentence carried out by angry mobs to punish suspected thieves and rapists in the 1970s and 80s.
Well, this is lovely.
This is a lot heavier hitting than I thought.
Oh, I think this is gonna get a lot worse than this. I don't think this is actually that bad as far as like where it's gonna go.
What? We're getting a tire set on fire and put around you ain't that bad. This is awful.
Yeah, but I think this is 10 out of the top 10. So strap in.
You know your stuff, mate. You know your stuff.
Lords are also known to have necklaced their enemies, most notoriously the journalist Tim Lopez in 2002. After he was kidnapped by local drug dealers, his hands, arms, and legs were severed with a sword while still alive. They then stuffed his body in gasoline-filled tires
2002.
and
This is
set
recent.
it on fire.
That's like not even like an old-fashioned thing. That's like a
The bone-snapping, ligament-tearing torture device known as the rack was one of medieval Europe's favorite interrogation platforms. Essentially, it is a table that has two rollers on either side.
You're saying this one's worse than the last one, Vic?
I think potentially, because it goes on for so long.
What is this? What is this one? What happens in it?
They literally stretch you slowly, like they can put you on a rack and kill you over the case of like days. So you're just in pain for...
I'd take the tire, I think.
That's the... yeah.
Ankles are fastened to one roller and the wrists are chained to the other. A handle and ratchet mechanism attached to one of the rollers is used to gradually increase the tension on the chains, inducing excruciating pain. Over time, the sufferer's joints are dislocated and eventually separated. One horrifying aspect of this torture...
I don't think you actually grope. I don't think you'd leave this and go, oh, I'm now 7 foot.
No, I think I remember reading somewhere that like people are like a foot taller once they're done. They're dead. But they're like, that's how much they get stretched.
Okay. Anyway, moving on.
You could die 6 foot.
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
And the loud popping noises made by snapping cartilage, ligaments, or bones. Muscles are stretched to the point that they lose the ability to contract, rendering them useless.
Oh, I know this one. This is grim. This is grim.
Rats will do anything to escape an uncomfortable situation, and torturers use this knowledge to their advantage in their sick experiments. A pottery bowl filled with rats are placed open side down on the naked body of a prisoner. Red-hot charcoals are then piled on top of the bowl, effectively heating up the pot and making it unbearable for the rats. The rats' only way out is to gnaw into the very bowels of the victim in an attempt to escape the heat. In one documented occasion, during the Dutch revolt in the 16th century, a prisoner of war endured this torture. After the rats ate through his flesh and scratched at his intestines, the hot coals were then inserted into his stomach.
Why? Vic, what?
Vic, what have you made us watch?
I think that's the worst one I've seen yet. I think that's awful. Yeah, that's awful.
The head crusher is a device that clamps down on the victim's head, smashing it between a metal plate and a rounded iron cap. As the executioner gradually twists the handle, the victim's skull is slowly crushed. Bone fragments from the skull can puncture the brain, causing spontaneous muscle spasms and, of course, brain hemorrhaging. If the person inflicting the pain wants to torment the prisoner even further, he could strike the metal cap with an an iron rod, sending echoing pain throughout the person's body. In most cases, the victim was killed, but not before the jaw had been crushed and their eyes had popped from their sockets.
Jesus!
What are we watching? Jesus!
The Tucker telephone was an electroshock apparatus used in Arkansas Tucker State Prison in the 1960s and 1970s. Inmate doctors would use this torture device on unruly prisoners. The device worked by placing a ground wire around the big toe of a prisoner while clamping the hot wire to the person's genitals. The wires were then hooked up to a telephone.
Oh! What? Oh! Carry on. We're in too deep now, boys.
We are.
I don't like telephone that had been modified to send electric shocks. As the phone was being cranked, piercing electrical currents were sent throughout the prisoner's body. In prison slang, a long-distance call was a series of electric shocks in a row. Any inmate that passed out from the experience would be splashed with cold water and shocked again, intensifying the agony.
Oh my god.
Similar to the rack, the German chair is a form of torture often used by the Syrian government against
That's not how you sit on a chair.
That's a stinky chair, mate. What do you mean?
They're meant to be efficient.
I think it hurts efficiently enough.
Well, at least we're living now. Imagine back in the day when this was like a genuine concern that this could happen to you. Like you steal something.
The first
you
one was
could be German
2002.
chaired.
Someone could be 18 by that from 2002. Not that
That could be a Sidemen video, you know.
No, I'm busy that week.
God.
Busy that year.
Oh my god.
Who can last to leave the torture chamber?
Oh my god. No, thank you.
When a detainee is captured, they are placed in a metal chair. Their legs and arms are secured to the seat, while the back of the chair is pulled back and down toward the ground. This causes severe stress on the spine, neck, and other limbs, often causing permanent damage. One man who managed to escape the Syrian torture cell claimed that they stripped him naked and hung him upside down in the chair for 8 to 12 hours a day for 4 days. He says the pain was so excruciating that he begged his captors to kill him. He still has uncontrollable twitching as a result of the torture.
My God, he escaped. I think I've heard of
Flaying, also known as skinning, is an old torture that dates back to 883 BC. It involves different methods to remove the skin from the victim's entire body. The most common form of flaying is to use a knife, inserting the sharp blade just below the chin. The cuts start at the face and work all the way down to the toes. In some cases, the skin would be taken off in small sections and be performed slowly until completely done. What's left is a still living person with exposed muscles, ligaments, and bones, but the face skin still intact. A person could live a few hours, up to a day, after the skin removal process. Another method involved being severely sunburned and then having the skin peeled off. Lastly, captives would be placed in large cauldrons with only their heads sticking out. Then hot scalding water or oil would be poured inside, boiling their skin away.
That's number one. That's number one, 100%. That's the worst one.
Yeah.
Wait, the rat. Oh no, but the rat one.
rat.
Oh, I don't even know.
The rats could be worse. I don't know.
The rat. Oh no, mate. Oh, I don't. Now you know what? They say like the crime rate in London. If they started bringing back these methods, I have a feeling they will reduce crime in London. Imagine you get falsely accused fucking 200 BC, and you got to deal with this stuff, and you didn't even do it.
Oh my god.
Nah, that's stress.
Impalement!
I feel lightheaded, you know.
Was and is one of the most gruesome ways of dying imaginable. The arms and legs are strapped to the ground by pegs, rendering the person immobile. A large oiled wooden stake is gradually forced into the body, usually into the anus. They made sure that the stake wasn't too sharp, or the victim might die too rapidly from shock. There were many instances where victims were impaled through other bodily orifices, or through the abdomen or chest. Infants were sometimes impaled on the stake, forced through their mother's chests. When the pole was then raised upright, the victim was left to slide down with her.
I think that might be the worst one. That might be the worst one I've seen now.
It could take the victim up to 3 days to slowly die. This method of torture dates back to 1772 BC, but was made famous by 15th century Romanian Vlad the Impaler. Bram Stoker's 1897 novel Dracula was inspired by Vlad's name and reputation. Recorded instances of impalement are as recent as 1919, during the Armenian genocide.
Nah, that's a mess, man. No one should ever. People dig this. People do
The
this.
brazen bull was an ancient Greek torture device that
This seems
also
fun, this seems
doubled as a
fun.
demented musical instrument. Naked victims were placed inside of a large hollow brass bull statue. In most cases, the prisoner's tongue is cut out with sharp metal shears before being shoved into the empty bovine statue. The
Why cut the
torturers
tongue
would
off?
then light fires underneath the bull
Oh
and
my
burn the
God.
person inside alive, raising the heat gradually. The screams of the bull's occupant couldn't be heard because the thick metal casting acted as a sound barrier. The only opening was through the bull's mouth that let out smoke from the person cooking inside. A
Why is it
series
a bull?
of brass tubes were located toward the front of the bull that would resonate the sound of the muffled screams of the tongueless victim. Depending on the intensity of the heat applied under the statue, the prisoner could survive anywhere from 10 minutes to several hours.
Okay, I'd take this one, you know. I'd take that over some of them.
The Judas Cradle was a pyramid-shaped seat that a prisoner would be forced to sit on. The victim
That's
would
alright.
be raised over top of the structure with the aid of ropes and a harness. As the person is lowered down, the top of the pyramid would be lined up to enter the anus or the vagina and cause unimaginable pain and discomfort. The feet would be bound together so that if one leg moved, the other one would too, enacting more pain. The subject is tortured by intense pressure and stretching of the orifice, eventually succumbing to tears in muscle tissue. Torturers would prolong the interrogations by raising the victim off of the seat overnight and then continuing the torture the next morning. If the victim didn't die from shock, exhaustion, or impalement, they could have died from infection, as the Judas Cradle was rarely clean between tortures.
Oh.
Thanks for watching, and we
Thanks.
hope you
Don't
enjoyed.
lightheart this.
no.
Don't make this lighthearted now.
I appreciate my life more right now, I'd say. I'm happy that I am where I am.
I reckon this guy's like a real life saw.
Wait.
The fact he just like the way he just said all these torture methods, and then he's like, "Thanks for watching." So happy. He enjoys this.
Well, I don't enjoy it. I'm not gonna lie. I feel a bit, I don't know, funny inside.
Yeah.
My arse feels weird.
Oh.
I know you didn't need to know that, but
hopefully your curiosity is satisfied. The next videos won't be anything like this, so make sure you subscribe. And maybe go and watch something a little more lighthearted. Go watch some fails on the React channel or something. You know, change the mood. We'll see you over there. Peace out, guys.
That's mental.
Oh,
got yeeted.
Shit. Hey guys, how's it going? We're back with another reaction. Today we're reacting to the 10 most aggressive animals in the world. I'm here with Josh and Vic, and we are ready to see some animals get it.
What?
Or give it.
Or give it.
They fight.
Sorry, what's
They're
going on?
fighting, bro.
Well, watching animals have sex, Josh.
It surprised me with you, to be honest.
You know what? You're not wrong there, Josh. Alright, let's run this.
So you think animals are afraid of people? Well, it often goes both
Fuck
ways.
that.
Oh, man. Whoa,
Cute,
wait,
fluffy,
That's
some
glass.
of them may be. Some animals
Yeah.
can become extremely vicious.
Honey Badger don't give a fuck.
damn.
This doesn't mean they're completely unapproachable, but in some cases, you'll want to admire these animals from a
Honey
safe
Badgers
distance.
do not give a fuck.
So, tread carefully.
Bro, I'm
Today,
so nuts.
we're
Imagine
counting
fighting
down
a
our top
lion,
picks
bro.
for the
Bro,
10
what's
most
this?
aggressive animals in
Yo.
the world.
Oh my god.
Beefing.
Number 10, hippos.
Hippos are mental, you know.
While cute to look at, getting too close to a hippo might just be the last thing you do.
Look at that mouth.
Yeah, bro.
Hippos
I like
kill
them
more
big.
animals than
I like
any
them
other
big.
mammal and are even known to attack crocodiles.
Damn.
Crocodile getting.
That crocodile
Bro,
is taking it
yo,
out, bro.
that looks like a scene of Blacked. A scene of
What?
Blacked. Bro, it looks like a
What are
scene
you
of
watching?
Blacked.
JJ, you need help.
You mentioned sex and his brain's gone left. Like, you got to get him back
It's
on
just
track.
stuck there. It's stuck there and it can't escape.
Get him back on
No,
track.
no,
This is animals
no.
fighting.
I
There's no
know,
sex
but-
involved. This whole video, there's no sex. It's just purely
Yeah, but
fighting
look at that.
and
You
biting
got
animals, killing of animals.
All these hippos, all these black hippos.
You're the only
on
person
this
that
one
jumped to
clip.
sex here, JJ, and it's a problem, okay? It's a problem.
Take 10 minutes, go to the bathroom, bust a nut, come back. Get some clarity in your life going again, all right?
Oh, God.
Even large predatory animals like bears and sharks usually don't attack unless agitated or confused.
Goes for a swim and just fights
But
a
hippos
shark.
are very territorial and will attack without any provocation.
Just near me.
Mad.
Whether you're up against a male hippo defending his territory or a female hippo protecting her calf,
Just wham.
They are wham. Beefy.
you're dealing with a 3,300-pound beast.
Wham his ass. Is that how he whaps his ass? It's got a windscreen wiper.
Why is that in the video?
This makes them very capable of capsizing and destroying entire boats
Wait,
filled with people.
Oh, that's edited.
In Niger, a hippo flipped over a boat and killed 13 people.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Wait, it killed 13 people?
Wait, how's he just gone over that so easily and quickly?
It's like, oh yeah, by the way, it flipped over a boat and killed 13 people. Anyway, so moving on.
Moving on, hippos, they're pretty mad.
Approach these majestic creatures with caution.
He looks kind of cute, that one.
Number 9, black rhino.
Yeah.
While African rhinos are fighting against extinction to survive, it's still important to stay on your guard if you get to see one in the wild. As peaceful as they look,
Could you fight on
rhinos
leash, JJ?
can have a bit of a temper, and when provoked, their
Look,
reactions
you can fight that,
can be
yeah?
unpredictable.
I'm good.
You to the
main
car with his
reason
nose.
behind their aggressiveness is their rather poor eyesight. They easily get
Oh, he's
confused
angry.
and attack anything they may
Oh.
perceive as a threat.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ.
An adult rhino can weigh in at 6,000 pounds. And they'll
Right.
charge with full force to kill or injure anything they deem to be dangerous or annoying.
Or
Never get in
annoying.
between a mother and her baby, or anywhere near an older male. Because as fascinating as they may be, you do not want to be on the receiving end of one of those horns.
Mate, he goes to war.
Yeah.
Number 8,
Here he goes.
honey badger.
Yeah.
These are cold.
Iconic.
The honey
Iconic
badger is the
creature.
only animal on this list that's not a significant threat to humans.
Loves a human.
But nevertheless, it deserves to be here. The honey badger is well known for its aggression and will take on any opponent far larger than
Bruh.
itself,
He doesn't give a shit, honestly.
Damn.
It
including
fights
lions.
everything.
He has no fear, look at him.
Whether going up against a cobra or a Cape buffalo,
Jesus.
Eating a
they are
cobra.
ultimate brawlers, and if cornered, they will fight to the death.
Show off,
Their
man.
thick skin makes them resilient to most attacks,
Just eat
such
some
as bee
bees.
stings, porcupine quills, and animal bites.
Bro, they got plus 10 armor.
Even deadly snake venom would merely put a honey badger to sleep for a while, only to wake up with a bit of a hangover and get on with his day.
Can we just get some like of their DNA for humans and evolve? Imagine humans with like how their DNA
Well,
is.
I mean,
Wolverine, mate.
we do have people like that.
Nah, like they confirm.
To be
like,
fair,
most-
you watch some UFC fighters, bro. You watch some heavyweights, bro. They're taking.
The thing is,
they're
Mike
taking-
Tyson, like he'll firm like punch and stuff, but trust me, put like 10 bees around him, he's running scared, mate. He's running shitless. That's human nature. Bees, that's like humans don't firm bees.
Yo, Khabib, like I swear he was fighting a bear when he was younger.
Yeah, but I told you again, same thing. Put Khabib against 20 bees.
Fucking bees.
So, if you wouldn't mess with a snake or a lion, you should definitely steer clear of the honey badger.
Man's opening the locks. Big brain.
Number 7, Cape buffalo.
Oh. Looks like they're wearing a hat.
Far from your average dairy cow, this large African animal has often been called the Black Death, and for good reason. The African Cape buffalo will
my God.
actively stalk and
Damn.
attack the hunter who wounded it, literally giving him a taste of his own medicine.
Whoa!
That's mental.
Oh,
got yeeted.
Shit! He flipped that line like a coin.
And attack the
Bro,
hunter,
that
lions
line's
attack
like,
that one.
Shit.
He's
literally
fucked up.
giving him
Look,
a taste of his own
you
medicine.
attack my boy.
Jesus.
At this moment, he knew he fucked up.
When disturbed, a Cape buffalo could turn aggressive against anything,
Whoa.
even a
Oh,
large
I reckon
predator
that hurt
like
his head
lions.
for sure, though.
Surely, yeah.
A matured Cape buffalo stands 6 feet in height and weighs close to a ton.
Taller than you, JJ.
The most noticeable feature and primary weapon of Cape buffaloes are their large, thick horns. When a member of the herd or a calf is being disturbed, they would charge with their massive horns.
Beefing a rhino.
Attacks from such a large could result in severe injuries or even death.
Those birds just chilling. Free ride.
Number 6, baboons.
Oh shit.
Baboon, baboon, baboon.
Baboons aren't exactly the most peaceful monkeys on the planet. With their bad attitudes and razor-sharp canines, they're some of the most aggressive animals you'll ever encounter.
There's loads of people that have them as pets and just get killed by them, don't they?
Yeah.
According to specialist Robert Sapolsky, a baboon troop is the textbook example of a highly aggressive, male-dominated, hierarchical society, and they're constantly duking it out with each other. While there are no known incidents of baboons attacking people, the last thing you want to do is smile at one.
What?
Male baboons may view this action as a sign of aggression and
shine your
can
teeth.
mock charge you, sometimes only backing off a few inches away. Baboons have also been known to
Got a
open car
face.
doors on safari and ransack the vehicles for food. And they can fight aggressively to defend what they've taken.
Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, good catch. Put him on a cricket team.
Number 5, black mamba. While most venomous snakes tend to flee or hide, the black mamba has been known to be more unpredictable. Not only can its venom kill a human in as little as 7 hours, but it's also very fast.
Snakes are proper weird, you know.
Having been recorded at speeds of
When they move and
6.8
stuff.
miles per hour.
It's very unsettling.
Although it's not the most venomous snake, its propensity for aggression still makes it one of the most feared on the planet.
Yeah, it's
When
just like,
threatened,
what is that?
it can raise its head well off the ground and
Even calls it a bit of string, it's moving strings
of its
up.
body upwards, enabling it to strike a human's chest. Despite their reputation for aggression and death, they are not the deadliest snake in Africa. That title goes to the ocellated
Like a
carpet
bearded dragon.
viper. Even so, it's easy to see why you wouldn't want to cross a black mamba.
Oh, when they swallow shit, it's mental.
Nom 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 nom.
Yo, but I'm gonna talk about sex, aren't I? Yeah, never mind.
Go on, say it. I just want to hear it now. No, I want to entertain it. I like entertaining it. Go on, JJ, talk.
Yo, imagine the deep throat game on that snake. God damn!
It was worth it. It
I
was so
need
worth
to get
it.
me a snake, fam.
Oh my god, you don't. You really don't.
Hello?
That's a bestiality, lad, mate. I don't mean to be like bucking no snake.
Well, if it's not enjoying it, then
Is there a video of some Donny bucking a snake before?
I'm sure there must be.
Yeah, just
I lagged out, but I don't think I missed anything.
you lagged out
Yeah.
in real life, or is it?
No, on my computer.
He said about a snake deep throating.
Right, okay. Alright, let's move on with the video.
Number 4, cassowaries. The cassowary
This is like most
looks
aggressive,
like a
not
one big
most dangerous,
prehistoric turkey.
right? So,
Yeah,
Has a hell of
they're
an
just
attitude.
default to be aggressive.
Yeah.
Adults can grow to be nearly 7 feet tall
They got a ball sack on their chin.
7 feet
and
tall.
weigh up to 170 pounds. While their size is second only to
I haven't heard of
ostriches, cassowary attacks
man's going
are
for the
known
flying
to be
kick.
far deadlier. When provoked, they become extremely
That's a dinosaur,
aggressive
like, surely.
and attack
Look at it.
viciously, using their
Yeah.
powerful legs and sharp
That's a
claws
dinosaur,
as
like-
primary
That
weapons.
is, yeah.
Yeah.
With one blow using these claws, they can even break the bones of a human. Few birds convey a "don't mess with me" vibe
Fuck.
as
Fuck
effectively
that.
as
Imagine that
ducks.
thing chasing you. Fuck that. Ah!
Just look at this picture of a scientist holding the claw of a male southern cassowary.
That's a male dinosaur, that is.
Just in case you still needed convincing that birds are living dinosaurs amongst us.
Oh, take. Hey.
Number 3, polar bear.
They look kind of cute, though.
Oh, I love polar bears.
If you were out on the ice and see a polar bear, it's too late.
Oh.
He's probably been stalking you for hours.
What we way to hug, though?
The largest meat eater living on land.
Oh, maybe not.
Polar bears are extremely protective of their cubs and attack viciously when there is a perceived threat. They are the largest bears on Earth.
He'd give a good cuddle, though, wouldn't he?
With all that force, a polar bear can cut off a human head with a swipe of its paw.
Sorry?
While they don't seek out confrontations, if they're really hungry or feel threatened, they'll hunt, kill, and eat.
What is
They
that?
got there. A seal.
A
probably, or
human
walrus.
without
massive.
a second thought.
Yeah.
As they say about bears, if it's black, attack. If it's brown, stay down. If it's white, work at night.
So is that the saying?
Number 2, Tosa Inu dog, bred to be a massive dog fighting machine.
I would have thought the Alsatian would have been the most dangerous dog.
We'll see. It's aggressive. It's not dangerous. It's aggressive. So I see.
It should be no surprise then that animal aggression is a serious issue. Tosas are fearless protectors of the people they love.
Very fearless. It's like a nice little
But if they perceive something as a threat, they will attack it without hesitation. Tosas can display predatory behavior, actively hunting cats, small dogs, and any animal that runs. A Tosa Inu is generally not supposed to be aggressive towards people, but the size and athleticism of this breed make them one huge responsibility. There are very few people who can and should want to own a Tosa, as they need to be kept under control at all times.
People have security, I guess, right?
Perhaps if you want a dog to participate in the sport of weight pulling, seeing as Tosas can pull more than 3,000 pounds. How many people can handle a dog who can pull more than 3,000 pounds? The answer is no one. This breed cannot be outmuscled.
That's scary, to be fair.
To be fair, yeah, like, if that's your dog and it's been disobedient, you're like, stop that. It's like, or what? Just barks at you.
It just pulls you.
just drags you along the floor.
Yeah.
Number 1, Tasmanian Devil.
Oh, here we go.
Tasmanian Devil. I swear there was like a
TV show
about this, yeah.
Yeah.
So does it spin and shit?
This fierce creature is found only in the Australian island state of Tasmania. They earn the name Devil for being prone and very quick to become aggressive. They display a frightening appearance by showing their teeth and screeching very loudly. An unprovoked Tasmanian Devil won't attack humans.
That anger that is, look at it.
But this fearless creature won't hesitate to take a bold move to defend himself. Don't be fooled by their size, as Tasmanian Devils has the most powerful bite relative to body size of any living mammalian carnivore. Scary poses aside, the Tasmanian Devil actually uses one other weapon to avoid initial confrontation.
What's that?
When threatened, they produce a foul smell in an attempt to get rid of the danger. With all those devilish features combined, it's no surprise how they got the name.
Very chowing down.
Do you think humans were ever like that? Back in the day? See how they all fighting for like a bit of meat there? Do you think like humans just sat there like in a circle just yamming on meat?
I'm sure there was a situation when that's happened. I mean, I fight with my mates about chicken all the time.
I guess a picture of it is like, imagine like you throw a t-shirt into a crowd.
Yeah, push each other, punch each other, grab it, rip it.
For food.
We ain't better than them. Well,
how do you feel, JJ, after linking that video and talking to us about the most aggressive animals? Do you feel educated now?
I'm now satisfied when it comes to the animals that I know are aggressive.
And you found out that you want a deep throat or snake to deep throat you.
Right, I'm done. I'm out. Goodbye, thanks. Peace out. Have a nice.
Fleet doesn't want any of that.
What? 16 myths your parents told you, but they're false. What was yours? Mine was don't worry about Uncle Bob.
Oh God, yeah. You should have worried about him.
I should very much worried about Uncle Bob. He was up some dodgy stuff. But anyway, I'm here with Zerka and I'm here with Vicstar, and we're gonna watch it.
Okay, here's the first one: myth or true? Carrots can help you see in the dark.
It's true.
Myth. While carrots are full of vitamin A, which helps maintain eyesight, you won't get night vision. In the 1940s, British Air Forces invented a new radar, and to keep it secret, they told everyone it was carrots that helped them see at nighttime.
Had a ball on strings.
Diamonds aren't a special gemstone. True. While diamonds may be a great engagement rock, they're not as rare as we've been made to believe.
They restrict the supply, innit? Like the people that have them. They drip feed the public.
What was that stone that can only be found in a certain place? There's a reason Simon reacts. It's like a red stone.
Oh, the red one, yeah, in like Myanmar or some shit.
Yeah. What's that one called? Remember?
I don't remember what it called, but it looked a bit dead. I won't lie to you. It's
No, but diamonds don't look great until you cut them.
Until they what?
You cut them. That's why they look so sick.
Okay. I must have heard wrong there, Josh. Don't worry.
What do you think I said?
I thought you said till they come. Just like, I don't know why. Anyway,
It diamonds don't look great till you come.
right.
Advertising campaigns have made this very common rock something extraordinary. If you want something really rare, painite gems will look beautiful and empty a wallet at the same time.
Yeah, we're becoming
around
so wise.
$50,000 a carat.
There you go. Come on.
Fruit Loops have different flavors. Myth.
That's pain. I don't think anyone's parents actually ever told them that one. I can't lie. That'd be a
Well,
weird
our parents
thing
didn't
to
because they didn't
single
really
out.
exist to the UK.
But I still don't think any parents sat their kids down and they're like, by the way.
Those purple ones, they taste different.
I never had Fruit Loops. I wasn't allowed them as a kid. My parents thought they had too much like E numbers. They're like, you're already up the walls. If we give you Fruit Loops.
It's all about Lucky Charms, to be honest. You need some Lucky Charms, get those little marshmallow bits.
I had Weetabix. I had 3 Weetabix.
What, should I put sugar on them though, Harry? Or is it just straight Weetabix only?
No, but I could put bananas and raisins though.
Well, your parents brought it up quite nicely then. I just caked them in sugar.
I had 4 Weetabix this morning for breakfast, every day.
You had 4 this morning, Vic?
I did. I had 4 every morning. Every single morning. 4 Weetabix.
Jesus.
To this day?
Filled up. To this day. To this day.
I
to
respect that. That's a hearty breakfast, that is.
Isn't it?
Mate, it fuels me properly. Good fuel.
I had that and then I realised I got constipation because of the gluten thing. That was my fucking error.
There's a lot of fibre in it though. A lot of fibre.
Oh, well, a lot of fibre, yes.
Now I don't know what to believe anymore. Dropping a penny from the Empire State Building can obliterate a person below.
This one's a regular.
Myth. Well, the penny won't
Don't
tickle.
try it, though.
It will not damage anyone on the ground. Simply, the penny can't build up enough speed while it's tumbling to the ground.
I mean, define damage, right?
Yeah, it will hurt still. It's gonna hurt.
If I pinged a penny at your head as full pelt, like got a clean hit on your head,
It's still gonna hurt, yeah.
You know, it would probably cut someone, and if they looked up, it could kill them if it hit them in the eye. So
definitely blind. If it went down their mouth, went down their throat, they looked up, they're like trying to sneeze or something.
Yeah, look at the sun trying to get it to sneeze, and the second they sneeze, coin.
The moon has a dark side.
Come on.
Myth.
But does it not?
No, the moon isn't going to use the force to rule.
Such a waffle merchant.
Our satellite is tidally locked with the Earth, meaning that we're always looking at one side. But there's no permanent dark side. Kleenex was originally designed for gas masks. True. Yeah, Kimberly Clark originally designed a thin cotton substitute to be used as a filter.
Can I just say, can you hear this? My builders are going off their nut outside. Well, not even my builders.
They're your builders.
Your builders.
No,
I'll
my
take my builders.
now they've lived outside my house for fucking a year.
I actually can't hear them.
No? Okay, well, good.
I used to say point out, I can hear like a slight drilling in the back, or like a hammer in the back, but...
Okay.
Kleenex began selling in the US as a cold cream and makeup remover, eventually turning into the soft tissues we love today. Chocolate is bad for you. Boy, isn't that a myth. While too much chocolate, just like too much of anything, can indeed do some harm, a little bit can be quite good for you. Not just any chocolate, though, only the dark variety. Yum.
The other day I had 100% dark chocolate, or not 100%, it was like 99% dark chocolate, and it tasted like ass. It was just like, it honestly tastes like mud.
that.
It's not, there's nothing to it.
Yeah.
That's alright.
No, not the 99, like, there's nothing, there's no redeeming quality about it. It's not like 90% cocoa.
Is it like really just like bitter?
It's not even sweet, is it? Yeah, it's more bitter.
No,
than
bitter,
sweet.
like, yeah, it was really hard to get through, so would not recommend.
I feel for you, man.
It was healthy.
Weekend sleep-ins will help you catch up on lost sleep. That's a myth. As comfy as your bed is on a Sunday morning, you just can't make up for lost sleep. Irregular sleep can lower your concentration and performance. If you're refreshed when you wake up, you've had the right amount.
Wait, I never had the right amount of sleep.
Who ever wakes up like this happy as this guy? You ever wake up and look up and go,
you know.
It's stock footage, Josh. It's stock footage for a reason.
Some people leap out of bed and have a good day. I'm just like...
Zombies are real. True.
Huh?
Now, no human has ever turned into a hungry zombie that we're shown so much in the movies, but they do exist in the animal kingdom. A fungus that has a really long name I don't want to pronounce takes over ants with its chemicals.
Makes them KO themselves.
Go on, try and pronounce it, Vic. What's that?
Cordyceps unilateralis.
There we go. Come on.
That was a guess.
He's got a shroom coming out of his head.
No, mate, it makes them top themselves. It's kind of mental.
Wait,
genuinely.
what?
Under the control of the fungus, the ant leaves its family to find a very specific branch or leaf. Then it lets the fungus sprout out of it and release spores back into the world. How delightful. The largest living organism is the blue whale, African elephant, or shack. Myth. While all of those are large, the honey fungus in the Blue Mountains, Oregon, wins by quite a bit. With the length of 3.4 miles, that's 6.5 Burj Khalifas end to end, and it's still growing. But on the bright side, it's edible. Mushroom omelet, anyone? Turkeys can blush. True.
Who got told that?
Turkeys blush when excited, angry, or sick.
Oh, that's kind of sweet, actually.
The skin on their heads and necks can turn red.
So they get all nervous, they go red.
Or even a shade of blue. The fleshy flap of skin that hangs over their neck is called a snood.
No. There's such dangly penises on their front.
It looks like the ood from Doctor Who.
We only have 5 senses. Myth.
Okay, what else?
There's no right number. Some say 5, 7, 14, 24, or even 57.
57?
Our most basic senses are actually sight, hearing, smell, taste, and touch. But also movement, body position, temperature, balance, and the sense of our internal state, like feeling your heart. For example, close your eyes and touch your nose. That's proprioception, or body position.
So you know where our nose is. Interesting.
I hit the top of my nose. I missed it.
Bats are blind. Myth. Bats' eyesight is actually better at nighttime than ours. They just can't see as well in daytime because they only see in black and white. Perhaps this myth arose from the fact that bats use sonar to navigate without sight. Unicorns are real. True.
Oh!
They're not horses, though. It's deer that are likely the culprit. A single horn can be a genetic anomaly found in some species.
So not real, it's just
Well, yeah, that's not a unicorn. That's a one-horn bloody antelope.
Honey never spoils. Myth. Uncovered in a humid environment, it will spoil. As long as the lid stays on it and no water is added to it, honey shouldn't go bad though.
Ooh, I could do with some honey, and I'm pretty hungry this morning.
Having antifungal and antibacterial properties means no organisms can live in it. No matter how old your stored honey is, it's probably perfectly edible. Oranges are always orange. Myth. Sweet oranges are a hybrid of tangerines and the pomelo, with a bright green skin to help protect them from the sun.
Is that called a green then?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what came first, the colour or the fruit?
That's a good point.
What if green is really orange? Green has been orange all this time.
What if your green's my orange, and what if your orange is my green?
I've seen TikToks about that recently, and that baffles me, that stuff.
Not that again.
It's true, like the sky might be red to me, but it's blue
But it's
to
your
you.
blue, yeah.
Yeah.
What you perceive as blue is different to what I perceive as blue, potentially.
And that's why people have different favourite colours, because they're just seeing completely different fucking things.
Yeah.
Surely not.
I think, wow, who knows, mate?
We'll never know.
Oh, well, surely there must be a test we can do.
No, because you'll see it, though. The way you see it is different, and how you learn it is all different, right? So there's no way of actually telling.
No one else in the world may see things. There may just be a simulation that tells you that they see things, but they actually don't see anything.
Now you're taking it too far.
Oh.
I've not had my breakfast yet.
Yeah,
I'm not ready for this kind of day.
I'm spun.
In warmer climates like Southeast Asia, oranges are still a bright green when ripe. Makes you wonder what came first, the fruit or the color.
Wait, what? What's going on in this video?
There are bugs in your strawberry frappuccino. True. But not anymore. A dye made of ground-up tiny insects called cochineal bugs is used by many companies to make the color red.
This is in our Sidemen Jeopardy.
Starbucks stopped using bug red color in their strawberry frappuccinos in 2015. Firefighters use wetter water. True. To be more efficient at stopping fires, firefighters recently started adding certain chemicals to the water. The wetting agents reduce the surface tension of the water, making it easier to spread and soak into objects.
That's quite cool.
White and foamy, I get.
Leave wasps alone and they'll leave you alone. Myth.
Oh.
They don't care.
While this works for bees, their cousins, the yellow jackets, will disagree. Known as one of the most bad-tempered wasps, they've been said to sting unprovoked, even if you just happen to walk by their nest. If you see wasps, give them a wide berth.
I've never been stung by a wasp.
Same.
Or
I haven't
a
been
bee.
stung by a bee or a wasp. But that makes me more scared because it's the fear of the unknown.
How about you, Josh? Have you been stung
I
by
don't
a bee or a
know.
wasp in your life?
Pretty a wasp. I think I'm talking about a wasp, but not a bee.
Because a bee suicides itself. Right?
Yeah, no,
It stings you.
I'm not worth it for a bee. I'm not worth a bee's life.
I'd feel bad if a bee stung me. Killed it.
The Eiffel Tower was supposed to be torn down after 20 years. True.
Huh?
The Eiffel Tower was designed to show off France's industrial power during the World's Fair.
It was a temporary structure, a scaffolding.
It took ages to build, though.
The designers cleverly put transmitters and antennas on top to make the tower too useful to eventually demolish. Head lice prefer dirty hair. Myth. Lice don't really think about hair cleanliness. They simply need human hair to hang on to, whether it's squeaky clean or greasier than a fryer. Lice feed off of our scalps, and the hair is just a place to hang out.
Vibing.
If you have lice as a kid and you just shave your head off, does that, or shave your hair off, does that get rid of the lice?
Probably.
I guess so, yeah. But unless they're sitting on the hair follicles.
Why aren't the nitty kids just shaving their heads? Like,
The nitty kids. because if they don't, then like the whole class can get like a week off school.
Yeah, but Evans like, oh yeah, I've fucking hell, John, I've got nits now. Like, I'll be fuming.
Camels' humps store water. Myth. Camels don't store water. They store fat in their tissues, just like me after the holidays. These reservoirs of fat allow camels to survive for days in the desert without stopping for food. They drink large amounts of water at a time and store that in their bloodstream. You need to drink 8 glasses of water a day. Myth.
You do, don't you?
Staying hydrated is critical, especially in hotter weather. But we seem to forget that every drink is mainly water, even tea and coffee. Our bodies are the best indicators for when to drink water. Feel thirsty? Then it's time to have a drink.
Is it? I thought you had to try and drink like 3 liters a day. Or
But even like food has drink in it as well, right? Not drink. Food has water in it as well.
Food has drink.
Food has water in it. Like you get a Coke that has water in it. You have like tea or coffee has water in it.
I've been trying to nail these like 2-litre M&S bottles for what? For
That's
nothing.
good. That's good for you though.
It's good for you though, yeah.
Staying really hydrated is good for you.
But
you
you
can be
don't need
overhydrated as well.
An elephant never forgets. True. Having the biggest brain of all land animals, elephants should have a great memory, and they do. Being able to remember their entire territory, friends, and spots to find water is crucial to the social structure of elephants. They might even have a better memory than you and I. Now, where did I leave my keys?
For fuck's sake.
Did you know that elephants think we're cute? They think we like can't look after ourselves. We're like babies. Did you know that?
Really?
So who asked an elephant that?
No, the way they behave. They behave like with
Motherly
humans,
towards
like,
us.
Yeah, like we don't know what we're doing.
Maybe they're just really friendly creatures. That's the way it is.
Oh, they are really friendly. I love an elephant. I love elephants.
Bananas grow upside down. True. Bananas grow naturally towards the sun as they're getting larger. That's why there's a curve. So does that mean we've been peeling them the wrong way this whole time? Maybe.
Maybe.
No number before 1,000 contains the letter A. True.
What?
Oh.
That's kind of mad.
That is mad.
101.
With the and.
Yeah.
100.
101.
Now you can try and spell each number out if you like, but I bet you're just going to take my word for it.
Yeah, wait, what about the ands?
Weird.
Yeah.
No, that's a good point. That is a good point. Is they don't write 100 what? 101?
101, 102, 101.
Yeah, you don't say 121. You say 121. Yeah, it's false.
If you wrote a check, you'd write £121 only.
Yeah.
That's true.
Is that English though? Like in Spanish, they say it as well. They say 20 and 1.
Yeah, like 21. Well, that's French, but 21. Like, I don't know, 22. Is that what it is? I don't know, fucking something like that. It's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong.
It's probably, they do like that, something like that.
Well, just because you boys don't know fluent French, don't come for me, right?
The Guinness Book of World Records was created to settle arguments. True. The world's best trivia book was published in 1955 after an argument about the fastest game bird in Europe. The managing director of Guinness Brewery realized there wasn't a go-to book for trivial questions, so he created his own, and the rest is history.
Smart man.
You're eating real wasabi. Myth. When you're sitting down for tasty sushi, that green paste sometimes isn't wasabi. It's horseradish. Real wasabi is very expensive with a milder taste to it. If it's not made in front of you, it's not going to be the real thing.
You eat horseradish.
Oh, okay, wow.
Don't you think if you go to like a bougie sushi restaurant, that's going to be actual wasabi? But if you go to like wasabi, you're just going to get horseradish.
If you go to wasabi, you're not getting wasabi.
You get horseradish instead. Let's sue them. Let's sue them. It's fraudulent. Their whole shop is called wasabi.
Let's not get a lawsuit live on Sidemen Reacts, please. Please no, boys.
No, you'll front it for us, Harry. You can pay for it.
I ain't fronting no fucking lawsuit against wasabi, mate. I'm good.
Why not?
Wasabi, I love you personally. I think you use real wasabi, and I think
I'm busy that week, so have fun, Josh.
Well, I was going to get Harry to do it though. I went Harry to do it.
Money man Zerk, he'll be on the decks. He'll be on the 1s and 2s.
1s and 2s.
Recently, I went to Germany and discovered an attraction that Laserbeam and W2S probably didn't want to know about. We went on a big balloon thing, and it was exciting and dangerous. So we're going to find some more things that we can do across the world. Who's ready? We have to pick one each.
Goes up
You sound
on a
so
rope.
excited.
We have to pick one each, okay? We're
okay.
going to go and do.
Most people like to do at least
I want that
some
one.
traveling, and while for some a
You've
day
been to
by
the
the
Eiffel
pool is
Tower?
the ideal
I haven't.
vacation, others like a little more adrenaline.
I like this guy's
thrill to
voice,
the
man.
mix. If you think you're brave enough to handle even the most extreme of rides, then you've come to the right place, because today we're going to take a look at some of the most insane
Nope.
and truly
That slip and
quite
slides.
terrifying in some cases.
Did you see that slip and slide? Sidemen slip and slide, but you
for some
die.
of the bravest people around.
Slip and died.
Slip and dive.
Those travelers who need to test their nerves, I've got you covered. Here are the world's most brutal tests to the
I like the
nerve
idea
system.
of that one.
The window one
Handle
looks
them?
quite safe.
Well then,
Office
let's
clips
get
are
it
unraveled,
on.
by the way. Office US.
CN Tower Edge Walk. For 32
I like the idea of
years,
this
the
one.
CN Tower
Be
in
Drake.
Toronto, Canada was the tallest structure on the planet, only surpassed by the colossal Burj Khalifa building
I
in
didn't know
Dubai
that.
in 2007. Still, runner-up in this case is still very high up.
Ugh.
At the massive radio tower, serious
Oh.
adrenaline junkies can take a walk on the wild side with the CN Tower
That is
Edge
cool.
Walk.
Oh, that is kind of ropes.
Jason Derulo.
Jason Derulo.
He's shitting himself. He's so stiff.
Completely open
His head
platform,
stiff everywhere.
1,168 feet
I would
in
be
the
stiff,
sky.
I can't lie.
No
I'm not in that
guardrails,
way.
no balls,
Not in
just
that
a
way.
bungee
Listen,
cord
I said
attached
not
to
in
the
that way.
security rail connecting the visitors
like
to the
altitude
building,
that much.
and a whole lot of nothing between you and the ground. I don't know about you, but I get
That would
vertigo
be
from the inside
terrifying.
of tall buildings. So the CN Tower Edge Walk is not exactly on my bucket list.
No. No.
With that, you gotta trust that someone strapped you in properly.
And the rope don't break.
This one's silly, isn't it?
But this one.
Crocodiles have been here for before we even existed, man. What's the point?
They're kind of dumb, though.
They don't like us.
They're like anything.
Anyone with an insane hunger for danger should head straight to Darwin, Australia, where I assure
course,
you,
Australia.
your appetite will be
Yeah.
satisfied. However, if you're a little more,
That's cool.
how should I say, sane, you'll definitely want to stay as far away from this crazy place down
The
under
noises
as
alligators
possible.
make are cool,
Darwin
though,
is
they're
home to
like,
what's known as the Cage
Quite
of
sick.
Death, which is certainly an
And
inviting
dinosaurs.
name. In this underwater acrylic
Yeah.
enclosure, which forms part of the Crocosaurus Cove Aquarium, visitors can take a
Crocosaurus.
dip in a small pool with man-eating crocodiles surrounding you at all times. Australian crocodiles can grow to sizes between 15 and 20 feet long. And in the Cage of Death, adrenaline junkies can watch these reptilian apex predators
a long
feed,
day, man.
swim, and even snap their massive jaws from an arm's length away.
That would be
Crocodiles
mad, though.
sure aren't shy.
It would be an
Often pass by
experience.
with a toothy smile. If they weren't
Do you know what, though? I
underwater,
remember
you
seeing
could
a
probably
TikTok,
see their
yeah.
mouth.
Look at the way that like crocodiles sit underwater.
Oh, it's so funny.
The rest of the body hangs out.
So funny.
Oh, yeah,
Visitors
they're always
go through a
just
brief
sat so
safety course
stupidly,
before
man.
taking the big plunge, but otherwise, as one online review claims, all you can do is
Looks scary from
cower
above,
and
but
peer
super from below.
Yeah.
What the hell? And pray that the acrylic walls do their job. Nevis Catapult. If somehow bungee jumping,
I really want to
skydiving,
bungee
and
jump in my life
ziplining
soon.
just
I don't think I
aren't
wanna do it,
terrifying
I
enough
want
for
to
you.
do it soon.
then you'll enjoy being slung out of a medieval siege weapon better. In Nevis Valley in New Zealand, that scary dream can become a reality for those brave enough to attempt it. Here, the Nevis catapult literally slings humans like a cannon.
Oh, shit. That's sick.
What I sure hope is a very strong bungee cord.
I'd rather do that than bungee jump.
Yeah, it's probably safer as well.
You're not going straight down.
Break the snaps.
Someone's probably going to floor my logic in the comments.
Up in the air, making their free-falling bodies accelerate to speeds
you accelerate
faster than
faster
60 miles per hour. Or
That's
as
really
fast
cool.
as a car on the highway in as little as 1.5 seconds. That's about how long it takes to hit that subscribe button, by the way. Here, I'll prove it to you. Give it a shot. Terrifying glass bridge.
Yeah.
Those with a fear of heights might want to look away right about now.
This is Sidemen drop. Sidemen drop.
Not the one in America, but the one in China, located in the province of Hunan. Here at the Zhangjiajie Grand Canyon, architects and engineers were inspired by the James Cameron movie Avatar and wanted to bring a little Pandora to Earth by building the largest fully glass-bottom bridge the planet has ever seen.
That side doesn't look too high though.
1,410-foot-long bridge is built at an altitude of 980 feet, with the floor of the bridge, which lies between you and certain doom, consisting of 99 transparent plates made of 3-layer glass.
I was testing it.
The bridge has already claimed 10 world records, and it's sure to attract
I was waiting.
the massive adrenaline junkie community can get their hands on it, or maybe their feet off it is more appropriate. If you do happen to be one of the brave individuals who thinks they can take on crossing this insane bridge, just remember,
really cool too,
don't look
yeah,
down.
it does.
Like, seriously, it's terrifying. Zip World Velocity.
This looks
in
cool.
Wales,
Wales
right?
isn't exactly a place most people
You can do
think
this one.
of as thrilling.
Doesn't look
Hey, this
like
is
Wales.
Wales.
If I were to
It is.
tell you that Wales is home to one of the
Oh, it is?
craziest and most extreme
Me
attractions
and Con are
in
going
the
to do it for
world,
Zucker Thursday.
enter the
Why
Velocity
didn't you?
2
That's
zip
cool.
line, also known as the
Didn't happen.
fastest
Thought it
zip
was Zucker
line on
Thursdays.
Earth. This special position zip line was
Yeah,
designed
that's
to
cool.
speed
That's
in mind,
sick.
accelerating
I'll do
those
that. That's
brave
very
enough to
cool.
ride it from 0 to 60 miles
Then you
per
race each
hour in
other.
just 10
I'll win.
seconds.
That's the weightiest
And
on
it
might
doesn't
win, to be
stop
fair.
there. The steep
Chuck me on
rideable
it.
wires zooms guests along its length.
Should we go
at
do
up
it?
to
I'll do this one.
125
This is one I
miles
pick.
per hour,
Sidemen,
which,
cheap
for
versus
reference,
expensive
is the
holiday in
legal speed
Wales.
limit for trains in all of
It's a
England.
cool train too.
If you manage to keep your eyes open during the trip, the ground way below will look like nothing more than a blur, and the wind in your ears might be able to drown out how loud your heart is beating from all the adrenaline.
Yeah,
The
I'll do that
tilt.
one.
Do you ever get that
I do
feeling when
this.
you look out a window in a tall building?
Where
Well,
is this?
multiply that by 1,000, and you might have an
probably
idea
tell
what
you
the
in a
tilt in
second.
Chicago's
Gonna
John
be America.
Hancock
Oh,
building is
yeah.
all
Okay.
about.
Chi-town.
This truly unique attraction actually manages to make money from people who want to be scared. The tilt is an 8-station hydraulic experience where visitors are placed against a
pretty cool.
slightly tilted window overlooking Chicago from 1,128 feet in the sky. While the see-through glass does provide a majestic view of the Windy City, sometimes letting people
Windy
see as far as
City.
50 miles away, the feeling
okay,
of
Josh.
awe quickly turns to terror as they crank up the fear factor. The glass platform literally tilts towards the ground, slowly at first,
keeps
giving a
tilting.
slightly better view
far
of
does
the
it go?
ground all the way down.
If you
Thankfully,
think it went
there are
parallel,
handrails along
like-
the
Yeah.
sides, which visitors
Just lying
understandably
flat.
tend to grip
Yeah, yeah,
more
yeah.
God.
firmly on the final tilt. Still, seeing the Chicago skyline from a flat perspective is just fine by me. Macau Tower Bungee Jump. Bungee jumping is an extreme sport that
Here you
has
go,
quickly
Ethan, we got
taken
one
the
just for
world
you.
by storm.
I just,
with
I,
jumping
like,
spots
I
being
know I'm
started up
shitty,
all over
yeah.
the world.
I'm proper bitch.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah,
Wait, let me tell you
No,
something.
wait, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Bro, 100%. But I just want to do it, man. I want to do it. I want someone to push me off.
Well, we can make it happen.
pushed off.
Sidemen video. We can make it happen.
Now, while bungee jumping itself is an extreme sport, there are some who want to take it to the next level. And those are the people who go to the Macau Tower jump, the tallest bungee jump in the entire world, which is a staggering 764 feet in the sky.
I want to go to Macau.
What?
Apparently it's cool.
That's
Nuts, man. Look
Bro,
at that.
that sounds like
A jump from the Macau
Madness.
Tower
That's
is
like
quite
death.
an extreme.
Bro,
Yeah, literally.
how did these Donnies just run and jump off
Back
it?
around $1,000. However, those who love the thrill would do
So
anything
cool.
for an adrenaline rush. While we're assured that the bungee cord has the strength
Caution,
to hold up
people
2.2
falling.
tons, or about the weight of an elephant, there's always that thought in the
What?
back of your mind when
was
jumping
gonna say, it
head
sounds
first
like-
off a tower.
one either side. There's like cables
Ladder
either side.
diving.
There's 3 cables.
Australia is home to some incredible rock mountains, attracting thousands of adventurous
Wow.
climbers.
Austria,
and
not
hikers
Australia.
every
Go on a
year.
hike.
However,
That's beautiful.
sometimes certain
Oh my God.
sections of the mountains aren't able to be scaled by hand, making reaching mountain peaks impossible for all but the most gifted climbers. That's where Via Ferratas come in. These wire staircases connect parts of trails that would be otherwise impossible.
You see the video of me, JJ, and Harriet going.
I was gonna say,
No way.
imagine JJ
No
on
way.
that. Imagine JJ on that staircase.
But don't be fooled. That doesn't
Screams
mean
will
it
be
makes them
echoing
easy.
through the mountains.
Nah, fuck that. The wind as well, yeah.
And you got to
Located
clip
in
yourself on
Pondicherry,
every.
Australia,
nah.
is one such Via Ferrata with a
Literally
very
extreme
high
go 8.
difficulty level. And that's not the only thing that's high. This simple wire ladder hangs 2,300 feet
Fucking
above the
hell,
ground, allowing climbers to cross an otherwise impassable gorge. The ladder to heaven is a whopping 140 feet long.
Must be so
And
cool
once you
when you're
start
going down
climbing,
it.
There's no turning back.
Have you set that up?
Meaning if you even step on
Hey.
the
Oh my God.
you gotta crawl along the entire
Why, boss?
140
Why?
foot length with certain doom directly below. Unless you're a fan of heights, maybe a different hobby your mountain would
See
be
how
better.
they're on the ladder, yeah? They then go and climb the mountain, bro. So like, which bit is more tapped? Because look at him there.
Yeah,
That's
the mountain's
worse.
worse.
That's
so much
worse than what he
worse, so
just
much
did.
worse,
yeah.
yeah.
He was clipped onto a ladder just a minute ago. Now he's on a rock. He's on a big rock.
I don't get it.
Zero gravity plane.
Yeah, we did
Going into
this.
space, but so far only about 536 humans have had the honor of
Yeah.
experiencing weightlessness
What's the name
from
of our guy
outside
again?
the Earth's
Yuri.
atmosphere.
Sergei
Thankfully, for
Volkov.
those of us who haven't
Sergei.
undergone crazy
Yeah.
astronaut training, though, companies like Zero G have begun offering what are known
Sergei.
as weightless flights, where passengers can experience Zero G
Come
without
on.
needing to invent
You
their
done
own
the best way.
rockets. These specialized plane rides are carefully flown at just the right angles to create short bursts of weightlessness, where you can float around the cabin, perform some acrobatic
Red Bull.
stunts.
This is why the Red Bull
It's
pit team is so
astronauts
clear,
must
bro.
do all the time.
They practice in zero G.
Relatively new.
They do it in
Several
0G, bro.
companies
Someone put Ferrari pit team in space. Maybe they'll
But their whole
learn
team in
See
space,
how
man.
when we did it, we had to like be ready for it to like go back to like.
Yeah.
Obviously, you weren't waiting. They flipped this whole F1 car upside down.
Use these planes for cool marketing
Don't know how they would've got
campaigns
the time
and
to do it.
high-budget projects. Like one band who shot a music video while
Yeah, these
doing
are the
weightless
here we go
tricks in one of
again,
these
Dons.
planes. A
Okay,
stunt
go.
which took
Okay,
over
go,
a
guys,
year
right?
of practice to get right. And with the lowest price for tickets to this spaceflight being around $4,000, that's one video you really can't afford to mess up. Dubai X-Line. Dubai is
Oh,
known
never
for
seen
its
this.
luxurious
Has James done this?
lifestyle,
So you might have done this.
expensive
I think,
cars,
yeah.
and
Did it?
tremendous skyline. Of course, where there are skyscrapers, the daredevils will follow. And Dubai's extravagance makes the thrills you can find in this
This
city
does look sick. It goes
truly
through a
extreme.
shopping mall, doesn't it?
Does it?
Yeah.
The Dubai X-Line is a colossal and extremely fast zip line, allowing adrenaline fanatics to fly like a superhero over the Marina District of
That's
Dubai.
sick.
I'll do
The
that.
X-Line zips users a distance of over 3,200 feet, with their feet dangling 550 feet above the ground and sea below.
Or maybe it doesn't go. Maybe there's a different place to also.
Providing a truly breathtaking perspective on the city that not many are able to experience, with riders maintaining speeds of over 50 miles per hour. And that's with
Wow,
nothing
quick.
but gravity and their body weight propelling them. If you're feeling a little squeamish, however, a twin line is located just parallel to it, so a friend or loved one can take on the adventure with
Maybe
you.
this is what they did.
Talk about moral support.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, you still there? Well, since you made it this far, here are all the shout-outs we promised everyone that
Oh, wow.
commented on
Shout
our
out
video.
the gang.
If you wanna be
Fucking
shouted
pick
out
me.
in the
Shout out
next
Sidemen
upcoming video
reaction.
as well
Fucking
as the
pick
ones
me,
from-
man.
I hate pick me commenters.
Bro, it's a fucking shitty rock. It's a rock covered in bird poo.
Today we are going to be learning all about the 12 most dangerous islands that you never want to visit. But I don't know, I feel like one of them, I feel like Harry's a bit of a daredevil. He might want to visit one of these, so we'll see.
Ah, man, I'm down.
Technically, the United Kingdom's a very dangerous island to visit at the minute.
You know what? It is actually
Right now-
the most dangerous island that you could visit in the world
Right now, we're on one of the most dangerous.
Let's see if we made it. I doubt we
You
did.
laugh, otherwise you cry. That's it.
Laugh now, cry later.
12 most dangerous islands you never want to visit.
Dum dum dum.
Oh,
okay.
Number
Damn.
12. Farallon Islands.
Okay.
20 miles west of San Francisco,
Okay.
sits a series of islands that are so jagged, they have earned the moniker, the Devil's Teeth. But this may no longer be a name based only in appearance. Because of the island's potential dangers, humans have been banned from stepping foot on the islands. The waters around the islands are still a popular destination for whale watchers. And because humans can no longer interfere, the Farallones have become home to one of the largest seabird colonies in the United States. Although you can still catch intrepid skin
thought it was
divers
an eagle
sneaking
there.
onto the islands, the government adamantly warns anyone that they do so at their own risk. While you might be able to avoid the dozens of great white sharks that roam the area, feeding off the Farallones' large population of elephant seals, the real danger is one you won't be able to punch in the nose.
The tides, right?
Throughout the middle of the 20th century,
Oh,
were used for the disposal
tides.
of radioactive materials.
No, it's
There are almost
nuclear
50,000 drums
radiation.
full of nuclear waste throughout the area.
Oh, wow.
And with numbers that high, leaks are an inevitable certainty.
There's like 3-eyed fish in there, bro. 100.
Mate, the fish got coming off that island, or the birds must be like mutated and all this kind of stuff. It's dodgy creatures.
West of the African island of Madagascar, in the Indian Ocean, sits Reunion Island,
This looks
a
beautiful.
small yet busy
Yeah.
island that is covered by rainforests, rivers, and breathtaking waterfalls. Though it is over 5,500
Making me wanna
miles
go there
away
now.
from France, the island is still governed by French law. And because it is less of a hassle than traveling to island destinations where passports may be required, it has become a popular vacation destination for French citizens.
Okay.
Because of this, the island is one of the most modern islands in terms of sanitation and transportation.
Well, I wanna go there.
It could be easy to get carried
Yeah.
away daydreaming about visiting Reunion
Yeah.
because of its beautiful villages
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
relative isolation from the outside world.
Yeah.
It's all because
But
so
Tourists
far.
must be prepared for the terrifying realities of this pristine locale.
Okay.
First off,
I was just saying,
it is
I look
home
like
to
a
one of the most
volcano.
active volcanoes in all of the world, which
Oh.
was a popular hiking destination for tourists until it was deemed too dangerous to traverse.
Wow.
I'll take the risk. I'll take the risk.
All right then.
Adds a bit
All
of
right.
spice to your hike.
500,000 likes on this bog goes up a volcano.
The next Sidemen Bad Holiday is just to a volcano. You camp on the side of it.
$10 volcano versus
Dormant volcano versus active volcano. Oh god.
You don't want to get the active volcano.
One of the leading islands in terms of annual rainfall in the entire world,
I'll just rain
and
away
is
the
often
lava,
the
it's
victim of
fine.
violent
I knew you were
tropical
gonna say
cyclones. Lastly, Reunion is known for having one of the largest and most vicious populations of sharks encircling it. The shark attacks have become so bad that the French government has forbidden surfing around the island.
Mad.
Despite this, there are still around half a dozen people who meet their demise every year from shark attacks.
Oh, wow.
Number 10.
Danger Island.
I mean, it's in the name.
Yeah, if there's one island you're not going to visit, it's Danger Island, surely.
Yeah, absolutely.
South of Maldives, in the western part of the Indian Ocean, lies the Chagos Archipelago, a series of coral islands long inhabited by the Chagos people. One of the smallest of these atolls is Danger Island, which is full of coconut trees that used to act as reserve by the Chagos. In the event food supplies ran short, the island is full of wildlife. Most significantly, it is the home of two rare birds with fun names to say: brown noddies and red-footed boobies.
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 I just want to sit on the booby comment for a second. Let it marinate. Alright, let's go.
Let boobies marinate.
Seafarers found the coral reef and
not
rocky
a
shoals that
turtle.
surrounded it
Oh, God.
too treacherous to anchor their ships. Even with modern transportation, the island is incredibly difficult to get to and navigate without risking damage.
Okay.
If you were to end up grounded or wrecked
no.
near Danger Island, you would find yourself utterly isolated from the world and would be especially in trouble if you were allergic to coconuts.
I'll just phone someone. Send a text.
Number 9.
Tristan da Cunha, almost 1,800 miles of South Africa, is the British territory.
British territory.
British territory, come on. Rule
Come on.
Britannia. Britannia rules the way.
Visiting this grassy circle-shaped island that measures only 8 miles across can be incredibly daunting, as the only way to reach it is by traveling 7 days by boat.
7 days!
Because of this, it once had the distinction of being the most isolated, yet still inhabited place on Earth.
That's sick.
That was until the volcano that formed the island had enough of being a host to humans and erupted in 1961, causing widespread devastation. Luckily, because there were only a few inhabitants to begin with on Tristan da Cunha, the British were able to successfully relocate everyone to England before they'd be wiped out. Slowly, people have returned. The island is now home to 270 locals who live life off the grid and farm to make ends meet, all the while trying to forget that the volcano may evict them at a moment's notice.
See, that's kind of sick, you know? Crazy. Like a little community, just like...
Sidemen buy the island. Let's buy a volcano.
I don't think you'd be able to buy it because no one owns it, right? The British.
True.
The British own it. It's a British...
Wait, Boris! Bozza!
Lend us an island.
Bozza! Get us a helicopter, lad.
I don't think a helicopter would make it.
No, a helicopter would make it, bro. It's so far in the middle of the... Is that
Ah.
it? St. Helena and Tristan... Bro, it's in the middle of nowhere!
Yeah.
It is like, that's scarily
Jesus.
far.
So what's the point in owning that then? Can we not auction it off or something for the British people? What good is it? What good is it? We own a volcano. Sick.
It's a world record, isn't it? Most remote island.
I think it's kind of cool, personally.
It's cool, but let someone else have it. No good for us.
Number 8.
Bikini Atoll.
That's out
The Marshall Islands are a series of atolls and islands that lie east of Guam.
Oh, Pia Mia's from Guam. That's the only thing I know about Guam.
In the middle of the Pacific Ocean, the most famous of these islands is that of Bikini Atoll, which, although small, helped shape history, along the way becoming synonymous with the two-piece bathing suit and the atomic bomb. What was once a beautiful tropical locale is now a radioactive wasteland.
What?
As Bikini Atoll was one of
that
the main
game?
sites at which the
Yeah,
United
that was
States
fun.
military tested nuclear weapons. Though the island had a small indigenous population, they were all relocated to a nearby island in 1946, before testing commenced. The island has remained abandoned to this day, aside from researchers studying the effects of radioactivity.
Number 7.
Mad.
Hashima Island.
Okay, what's happened
If you
here?
head out to sea, traveling west from Nagasaki, Japan, you will come across what appears to be a floating fortress. This is the island of
that's
Hashima,
hide and seek there,
aptly
boys.
known by the nickname Battleship Island.
That looks
Hashima
dope.
was once one of the main sources of fuel for the Japanese military during World War II. The island was home to a coal mine, and because of the sheer amount of workers, the majority of which being Korean and Chinese POWs and enslaved civilians, it was at one point the most densely populated place on Earth. However, a few years after the war, the Japanese eschewed coal for oil, and the mine was abandoned. Because there is no one to manage the giant housing buildings and other complexes,
That'd be
they have
sick to
fallen
go
into
there.
severe
Look at that.
disrepair, and nature is slowly taking back the island.
That's sick.
This has made the island extremely dangerous to traverse.
Oh, okay.
It looks like The Last of Us. You remember Last of Us? When like the city's getting all grown over and stuff. That's what it looks like. It reminds me of Last of Us.
Number 6.
Bear Island.
Bear Island. Okay.
Between the Arctic island of Svalbard.
Oh, Svalbard! I know this place. I watched the Tom Scott video on it. Svalbard.
nice.
It's a banger. You have to take you have to have you have to take a gun with you because otherwise the bears are gonna get you.
Oh, really?
And mainland Norway lies Bear Island. The island, with an area just over 110 square miles, was once considered
big.
a vital position for naval reconnaissance, but now only hosts little more than a weather station and a few abandoned houses. The entire island has been declared a nature reserve by the Norwegian government, but there really isn't much nature to find, as it is largely devoid of plant and animal life, aside from moss, seabirds, and fish. It is believed that much of this is due to toxic contaminants that have found their way to the island.
Well, maybe it's not this
via
place then,
air
'cause there's no
currents
bears there.
that waft pollution from industrial
Why is it called
countries
Bear
like
Island?
the
Yeah,
United
I
States
don't
and
know.
England, which border the Atlantic.
Well, bears can
But the
they can
true
live off
danger
the
of Bear
fish,
Island
so,
comes from
yeah.
another form of pollution.
Here we go.
In 1989, a Soviet nuclear submarine crashed just south of the island, resulting in much of the water surrounding the island having been possibly contaminated with radioactive waste.
Oh, that's not good.
Then, in 2009, a Russian transport carrying upwards of 15,000 gallons of oil rammed into the island, becoming
Russia.
lodged. Much of the oil leaked into the sea, causing large numbers of the island's
You silly
seabird
gooses.
population to perish,
You ruined it for
and
everyone.
only adding to the man-made
Ruining it.
destruction haunting the island.
Really?
The pollution, combined with the desert-like terrain which averages nearly 0 inches of rainfall a year, and the steep, sharp cliffs that make up Bear Island, makes this one place you can cross off your list of potential vacation destinations.
Well, that's no fun.
I want to know where the place you're talking about is.
Why's that one called Bear Island if there's no bear?
Isn't it? Or is it because it's bear oil? Bear radiation.
Number 5.
Saba.
Saba.
If you are willing
It's
to
the
brave the
lava
rocky
dude.
but short
Saba.
12-minute
Saba.
plane ride from St. Martin to Saba,
Oh, wow.
the smallest island in the Dutch Antilles, you will be graced with a view like none other.
That's
a
sick.
place that looks
It's a
trapped in the
volcano.
ancient past. Upon arrival, you will find a village nestled upon a volcano that is full of vibrant atmosphere
These lot are brave.
with live music, family-owned restaurants featuring fresh-caught cuisine,
Oh, that's sick.
They're
plenty of
all
outdoor activities
Hannibals.
like scuba diving and hiking. But all this comes at a cost. One might say that the locals have become such experts at having a good time because they know at any moment it could all be destroyed. Tourists have been known to call it the unspoiled queen of the Caribbean.
Wait, so they're actually
but it
living
could be more
each day
accurately
like it's their
described
life?
as
Yeah, I rate that, you
Hurricane
know.
Island.
That's sick.
Because of its location right in the Atlantic's Hurricane Alley, the
wait.
island has been noted for being hit by the most hurricanes of any island on Earth. Despite the constant attacks that Mother Nature brings down upon Saba, its people still find a way to survive and rebuild time and time again.
Fair play.
Number 4.
Rockall.
Oh, it's close
The
to home.
tiny 80-foot wide island
Come
known
on.
as Rockall,
Sidemen video.
which
Number
lies
4.
nearly 300 miles off of Scotland's
Sidemen
western
visit
shore,
most dangerous island.
has such an imposing presence
But I'm
that it has
down.
made its way into Irish and Scottish
It's a rock,
culture,
bro.
It's a
as
rock.
well as
It's a
popular
rock.
culture through
It's
music,
a rock.
books, and television. People have long been
Sidemen
entranced
spend
with
24
its simple
hours
yet
on a
powerful
rock.
structure, with some ancient myths going as far to name it the location where the apocalypse will begin.
What?
The real-life danger.
Bro, it's a fucking shitty rock. it's a rock covered in bird poo.
Oh man, that's the apocalypse
What
right
are you
there.
on about?
It's not an island, it's a rock.
Is it like loads of ships have crashed into it or something? Like, what? Okay, here we go.
Is essentially a large granite rock
Yeah.
sticking out of the ocean, the remnants of an extinct volcano.
What?
Because of its steep incline on all sides, there is really only one place for a person to stand: the peak, which you can only get to if you are a skilled rock climber. And even if you are, it isn't recommended that you try climbing the relatively short summit of 65 feet, as the island is smack dab in the part of the ocean which boasts waves reaching upwards of 100 feet, despite there being no natural value to
Those
the island,
penguins
other than its looks.
Are those penguins? What are you talking about,
on the
mate?
top.
Oh my god, they
No,
might be.
no.
I don't think they are.
No, they're puffins, I think. I think they're puffins.
Ah,
It's
okay.
just off Scotland.
Yeah, but they're puffins. You have puffins around there.
Penguins, I was more
Penguins.
saying.
Oh.
Extremely important strategic location by the United Kingdom, who claimed the island in fear of it falling into the hands of the USSR and being used to house a missile silo. Britain's claim to the island also has
How
the
are they gonna hide a
historical
missile
distinction
on a rock?
of being their last modern-day territorial acquisition.
Oh, nice.
Number 3.
Grunard Island.
Okay, we can do it here.
Grunard
All right,
Island
here we
is
go.
Getting
one of
closer.
Scotland's treacherous isles, but it owes its place on our list for a man-made danger.
Better
This
be another
hauntingly
rock.
bleak-looking island was once home to some of the most extreme biological weapons testing
Oh
of the
god,
20th
but we can't
century.
go here either.
The British Army peppered and doused the islands hundreds of times with weapons like chlorine gas and anthrax. The
Why?
anthrax in particular
Anthrax.
had a permanent effect on Grunard, as it soured the soil and decimated the entire indigenous animal population.
Oh.
The island remains a wasteland, and only sanctioned government researchers are allowed to visit it. And they must wear hazmat suits from the moment they step on the island until they
You do hide and
leave.
seek in that.
Any attempt by non-military personnel to land on the island is strictly prohibited. And even if it wasn't, you probably shouldn't go there anyway, as you wouldn't survive very long.
Oh.
Number 2.
Miyake-jima,
Okay, I'm
the
all
Izu
ears.
Island chain that juts from Japan's southeastern coast, is made up of a string of volcanoes,
Oh, no.
all of which
no.
are currently active. In
Oh,
the last
no.
century alone, nearly
No, no, no,
200
no,
people
no,
have
no.
perished due to major eruptions.
Oh, wow.
The most major of these was in 2000.
I'd love to see a volcanic eruption in real life, you know. That's one thing, like, imagine that.
Bucket list. You know the thing in, where is it? In Iceland and stuff. They're like friendly volcanoes, the ones that spurt water.
Geysers. Or
Geysers, yeah. Geysers,
I mean-
geysers. They're like friendly volcanoes. Well, yeah, it's a lot safer than spurting the
Yeah,
ocean.
but I don't know if you can even class them as volcanoes.
No, it's a friendly version.
Fair enough, man.
Wasn't there one in Iceland that did erupt?
There was one recently. There was
Didn't
one
it
like
ground
Oh, the
all
one
the
that stopped
flights?
flights. Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that stopped all the flights. Yeah, because there was dust all over the gaff.
That's the technical term.
dust all over
the
the gaff.
scientific. The scientific.
2010.
Welcome to Ethan's science lesson. When volcanoes erupt, it gets dragged in the wind and there's dust all over the gaff.
Yeah, it was 2010. We had a school trip that went there during that time.
Oh shit.
You had a cool school. My school just took me to the fucking, just to the coast.
Looms over several small villages, occupied by a few thousand people, spewed lava and lethal amounts of sulfuric gas upon the island for 4 straight years.
Oh my god.
While some decided to pack up and move, a vast majority of the population stayed.
Rate
Up
that.
until 2005, much of the island was restricted, and the people of Miyake-jima were forced to stay inside with their doors sealed. only traveling outside in their gas masks if absolutely necessary.
Oh my. Bro, that's just like us nowadays.
Me when I go to Sainsbury's.
And adapted to life next to this fiery giant by closely monitoring the gas levels and keeping gas masks handy in case the levels become excessive.
Here we go, number 1.
Number 1.
Ramri Island. Just off the coast of Myanmar, in the Indian Ocean, is Ramri Island. At a distance, the island looks like the perfect place for a relaxing vacation. But if you were to travel inland, you'd most likely have an experience akin to a Jurassic nightmare.
Oh.
And probably end up in the belly of one of the world's oldest surviving species.
What?
Ramri is unique because it is home to the largest consolidated basque of saltwater crocodiles.
Okay.
In World War II, after being defeated by the British in a battle on the island, the Japanese army retreated through Ramri's swamplands, and over 400 soldiers were gobbled up by the nasty.
Oh my god, bro! Look at the size of that guy.
Thick.
That's a unit.
Bro,
thick crocodile, bro. He's been eating good.
The fact they can fit an entire human in their body is crazy, you know.
In the form of these 2,000-pound reptiles, remains the event with the largest loss of human life due to animals.
Jesus.
Jeez.
Ooh.
If you had to choose one of these islands for your next vacation, which one would you choose?
Ooh.
The fucking Rock. The fucking Rock, mate. The fucking
What,
Rock.
the Rock?
Even
What,
with
the
a
Rock
tent
of
just on
Scotland?
top of a rock.
Get me over to the Rock, mate.
Hey Harry,
Hello.
I recently saw a clip on Side Plus where you said we should survive a desert island together for a video.
I'd love to do it.
I back
I'd love
this.
to do that. I'd love to do it.
So I thought this video would be a good one for us to prepare and not do these 10 things that could actually kill you.
Sorry, how long are we talking?
A day.
A
You say
day.
We get there early morning, like 6, and we have to survive until I think like 24 hours. So we have to make camp at some point and get food. We have to forage and make.
As a
shelter
gang,
for day.
or are we against each other?
Yeah, no, we're all together. We're
Groups.
as a team.
Groups.
As a team.
A whole team, one team.
I think two teams.
I
I
think
think 2 teams is funny because if you have a 3 and a 4, one team might like.
Nah, but then there'll
do
be
well.
sabotage and someone will take it too far and one of us will
And
die.
it'll be Lord of the Flies and someone will get stabbed.
I think it's good. I think we do it all together. We split off. So like this group goes and tries to get us food. This group's gonna try and build us
Different
shelter.
responsibilities.
Yeah, I
get
like
it.
that. I like that one. I like that one.
Yeah.
Because I ain't trying to have my base set on fire by JJ.
No.
Alright, here's 10 survival life hacks that can actually kill you.
Also, just saying, Simon, bold of you to assume that JJ will be able to light a fire.
No, he can steal it from you.
Number 10. In case of lightning, lie on the ground.
Oh. Okay.
If you ever find yourself outside during a lightning storm, do not lie flat on the ground.
I never knew that.
Why? Well, for one, this survival tip is mostly based on well-meaning but wrong assumptions. For example, it's a common misconception that lightning only strikes the tallest objects. On the contrary, lightning can hit anywhere, from buildings and
You hear
trees
that,
to
short
parking lots
dons?
and the soil. Therefore, left on the ground could actually
just as
kill
much
you.
trouble as me.
You see, when lightning strikes, a ground charge could spread out in every direction, right from the base of the area struck.
what do you
Almost
do?
like a ripple effect.
Jump.
Lying
Stand
down
under
is even
something
dumber and
tall.
more dangerous than you'd think,
Right.
since you're basically providing more potential points on your body for the lightning to hit. Here's what you should do instead if you're caught outside. Try to crouch down in a ball-like position with your head tucked in and your hands over your ears. This will keep your body's contact with the ground to a bare minimum. Otherwise, please find shelter. Number 9.
so you, like, squat
making
down,
a fire in a cave.
Brace yourself like on the plane.
Contrary to their name and the fact they discovered the advantage
This
of
will be
fire,
us.
cavemen
This will be us, boys.
learned in error that bringing a fire deep into their cave was dangerous. Today, though, many still believe it's a good idea. The truth is,
That's
you
the
should
fumes,
never,
isn't it?
ever start
Yeah,
a
yeah,
fire
we
in a
have smoke,
cave. It's
something
extremely dangerous because, among other things, the heat resulting from the flames causes rocks to expand and break, which
Oh,
can
God.
cause cave-ins. But that's not all. It's well known that fires can also produce carbon monoxide,
Yep.
a poisonous gas that has no smell or taste and therefore is especially dangerous. It produces mild
Jeez,
progressive
carbon
frontal
monoxide got
headaches
COVID.
and drowsiness. Ultimately though, prolonged exposure to this gas in a confined space can lead to death. And
God.
guess what? Caves tend to be very confined spaces with no fresh air ventilation. It's not surprising then that when a fire starts in a cave, it spreads easily.
See, I'd have done this. I'd have gone deep into the cave and lit a fire.
There
But
we
now I
go.
know.
It's not equally easy to stop. In 2019, when a cave fire broke out in the Los Padres National Forest in California, the blaze burned 4,300 acres down to the ground in less than 24 hours. Climbing a tree if a bear is chasing you. If you're wondering what you should do if
I would
you
have
ever
done this.
encounter a bear, the perfect answer is to basically fight your instincts. Easier said than done. I bet most people think that at the sight of a grizzly bear, you should run as fast as you can away from it and find an
No, you make
out-of-reach
yourself
spot like a
big.
tree or a telephone
Yeah,
pole. That, my friends, is the easiest way to end up in the bear's claws and jaws.
Good stuff,
What
Harry,
you
you're
want to
ready.
do in that situation is to avoid close contact with the wild animal at
For those
any
English
cost.
grizzly
So,
bears.
first of all, the US National Park Service website advises to slowly back away.
Oh.
Any sudden movement could startle the animal,
you
triggering a
walk away.
chase response, in which
Slowly.
case you're toast. Climbing a tree is also a terrible idea. This is because there's no way a man
Bruh,
can climb over
I ain't
a forest
climbing
tree.
like that.
Getting you
Your
down.
scared brain will probably tell you to find the highest place to hide, but don't do it. Bears are excellent climbers, and if they're already after you, there's a
But
high
at the same
chance they'll
time,
follow you
right,
up there.
If I'm being chased by a bear, I'm done for. If I'm up a tree and a bear is climbing up, I can at least kick down.
Yeah. Maybe.
You're not wrong.
You got the high ground. You could do a bit more damage, maybe.
Well, it has to keep its hand or its paws on the tree. So if it starts trying to hit me, I just need one little kick and it'll fall.
I mean, I rate the optimism.
I like
maybe.
it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm
Whether you
not
get
saying.
that high up the tree in the
No, I'm
first
not saying
place.
it's a solid tactic. I'm just saying compared to running away.
Yeah, mate. Well, yeah.
Slowly back away. Be like KSI and just one bang it, knock it out.
Number 7. Peeing on a jellyfish sting.
Oh, I
Being
would have done
stung
this.
by a jellyfish
I had to
sucks.
do this in
The
Hawaii.
pain is so intense that even
this
if you
could
have the
kill you.
slightest chance of making it better, you'll try it.
Oh, is it?
That's
Well, I pissed on
probably why
myself.
the myth
Depends
that
on
peeing on
the
jellyfish stings
pH
eases pain
thing, right?
spreads so easily.
Depends
it also
on
might be due
whose
to the
piss
fact
it is,
that
I
urine
guess.
contains compounds like ammonia
My own
and
piss.
urea. These substances may be helpful for some stings, however your pee contains mostly water, which dilutes the ammonia and urea too much to be effective.
Oh, no.
Additionally, the pee may actually worsen the sting. It is in fact the
Oh.
jellyfish tentacles that cause the pain. They have stinging cells,
aliens, man, look at
pneumatocysts
them.
that contain venom.
Yeah, I can back you on
Sodium
that
in
one.
your
No,
urine,
jellyfish
together
are
with
odd.
the speed of the
Very
urine
odd.
stream,
Hate
could move
them.
the stingers around the injury and trigger the cells to release
Oh.
even more venom.
But is there a
Now, with
brain
the
in
average
there that's
jellyfish
moving
sting,
it? Like,
the
what-
worst
like,
thing
what-
that can happen is a trip to the hospital
don't
covered
get
in
it.
pee and an insanely painful rash. But what if the venom of that jellyfish was particularly poisonous? Peeing on it might literally be the difference between life and death. Number 6.
So what, are you meant to do it or not?
No,
No.
You're not meant to.
because the worst that will happen if you do get stung is you get a painful rash.
Drinking pee. Not only will drinking
Bear Grylls
urine
told
not
me to.
save you from dehydration, it
Sterile
can actually
and I like
endanger
the
your
taste.
already critical conditions. To understand why, first you should probably
Is
know
anyone
that
considering
depending on
this
the
anyway?
environment of a
No.
person, an adult can survive up to a week without water and 3 weeks without food. Whereas among the lovely things that might happen to you if you drink pee, there are sore gums, nausea, and failing organs. Now, I'm not saying that drinking a few sips of the stuff will kill you, but drinking urine for a prolonged amount of time, even for a day or two, will cause the opposite effect of what you want: dehydration.
Who's drinking
You
piss
will add
for a
extra
day?
work to your kidneys that will use more water to process the waste in the urine than it gives you to survive. Oh, and did you know that pee
He
is full of
filtered it a
bacteria,
little bit,
among
right?
the most famous the
Throw a
Staphylococcus, which is known to cause food poisoning and gum
He
infection.
probably drank snake
I don't know
piss.
about you, but I can think of better ways to go.
Oh.
Number 5. Cactus. One of the most infamous tips on how to survive in the desert if you have no fresh water and are in desperate need of liquid is drinking cactus water. After all, it can't be that different to coconut water, can it? Well, actually, cactus water is very different from coconut water
hell.
and natural water in general.
Okay.
For example, in order to avoid aggressions from thirsty wild animals, most cactus species protect their spongy flesh not only with spines, but with acids and potential alkaloids too.
Oh,
These substances
no.
make the beverage
Oh,
too sour
no.
to tolerate for the human
Wait,
body
what about
and
cactus
are
fruit?
taxing on the kidneys if in
Cactus fruit gotta be fine because plants want people to eat fruit to
And-
spread the seeds.
And Red Bull make cactus fruit flavour, so I imagine they're not trying to kill us.
I've never heard of cactus fruit. Is it a fruit that grows on a cactus? What is this? Is it?
Yeah.
Are we going to get demonetized for this image on screen right now?
No.
No.
Why?
Why would we?
Why, you looking at them cheeks? Looking at the underboob.
Ingested. In particular, also include morphine, strychnine, quinine, ephedrine, and nicotine, which have physiological effects on people.
Jeez, get a little
Additionally,
bubble
the flesh
effect.
of some cactus causes vomiting, diarrhea, and even paralysis, which, in an emergency situation, can lead
Do you
to
remember that
death.
guy that ate a snail and got paralysed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
I
a
heard
slug,
about
no?
this.
Or slug, a
It was a
slug,
slug,
yeah.
It was a dare. It was a bad dare.
Number 4. Suck the venom of snakes. You've probably read this in books, watched it in movies, played it in Red Dead Redemption, and maybe even seen it in documentaries. But the best thing to do when a snake
these
bites
make
you
my
is either
skin-
to call for an ambulance if possible, and wait for it while remaining as still as you can, or by getting someone to take you to the hospital as soon as possible. In whichever case, try to keep your movements to a bare minimum, since moving will make your blood, infected with venom, run faster around your body. And you'd want to avoid that, since if the venom spreads quickly, it won't just stay at the point of the bite. This brings us to the next point. Sucking the venom from the wound is completely useless. In fact, by doing so, you can make your situation even more serious. Your rescuer, for example, could get venom in their mouth and therefore their system too, making your situation even more dire. Or, as demonstrated by a study in the New England Journal of Medicine, you could also damage nerves and blood vessels, which would then lead to infection. Don't waste time and try to find the nearest hospital.
Okay,
Number 3. Wearing plastic bags to lose weight.
Okay, who's
On paper,
doing this?
plastic bags, waist
Harry
trainers,
before
and even
Vegas.
more sophisticated concepts are a great way to lose weight in a
Do
short
you mean like a
period of time.
sweatsuit, or do they
Yeah.
mean like a
Yeah, I think so,
But the
yeah.
sweatsuit does work. A sweatsuit
No,
does
but
do-
some
Let's
people
see what
actually
they
use
say.
plastic bags.
People who recur to these kinds of remedies will see their weight decrease rapidly. This is why it's easy to fall for this dangerously rapid solution. However, weight loss can come at a high price. In practice, sauna suits increase your sweat, hence a loss of water while exercising, which is why it's touted as a hack. Basically, all the weight loss you'll see on your scale is not caused by fat burning, but dehydration. Therefore, not only will your body immediately regain what you've lost, when you rehydrate again, but you'll also put your body into extreme danger. The sweating technique can ruin your thermoregulation since dehydration increases the body's core temperature. Cardiovascular functions, renal functions,
This one
muscle
makes
strength
sense.
and endurance can also be damaged. In extreme
I mean, they all
cases,
make
excessive
sense.
sweat loss can cause hypothermia and high levels of myoglobin in the blood, all of which can potentially kill you. If you really want to lose weight, you might as well stick to traditional training and professional advice.
Get that?
Number 2, using ice to quench thirst.
This
Thirst
can
can
kill
really
you.
drive you insane, so whatever quenches
Brain
it,
freeze.
even temporarily, may seem like a good option. However, you should never ease your thirst with something other than water in the long term. Still, what do you do when there's no potable water around you and you really don't want to drink your own urine? An old survival hack suggests finding some ice, presuming you're not in a desert, and consume that instead. It doesn't seem like
You
such
could
a
have,
bad
like, lots of
idea, does
bacteria
it?
and stuff
After
in it or
all,
something.
ice is water.
find
But
out.
you see, although ice is a form of water, it's not really the same thing. The difference in this situation is quite important. In fact, according to the World Health Organization, unlike water, ice is unmineralized and has low density. In the long term, ice consumption could lead to some serious illnesses, like infections and
But what if you
cardiovascular problems.
melt the ice and then drink that?
Guess that's fine. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
So you're saying don't eat cubes of ice? Okay, I won't do that. I'll just put like.
How does it lead to
Ice
infection?
cream. What about sorbet? That's kind of like ice.
I feel like this is if you have no access to water.
But if you've got ice, then you have got access to water because you just melt
Yeah.
the fucking ice. You've got a little box of water right there, like.
Yeah. I don't get this. I don't get this really.
What's
which, in
difference
the most
between
severe
ice water and
cases,
water?
can lead to heart failure.
Heart
This
failure?
is due to the need to eat ice, known as pagophagia, being linked to anemia, which can then cause these issues according to the Mayo Clinic. On top of everything, ice does not even hydrate
Clinic
you anywhere
for
near
Mayo.
the same level as water, so while it can work temporarily, it is not a safe replacement for a true water source. Number 1. Remove a sharp object
Oh, I know
from
this
the
one.
wound.
I know this one.
Here's a tricky one,
Wait,
especially
really?
if it ever happens to you.
Yeah.
Having a
Wait,
foreign
what?
object.
Oh, okay. I thought this meant like a little stone in your arm or something like that. Not,
No,
not
no,
a
if you get
big
shanked,
knife.
yeah, if you get shanked, you leave the knife in.
Object stabbed into your body must be one of the most uncomfortable and painful things imaginable. The body will feel the need to remove it from the affected parts. Still, you must be stronger and resist temptation. In fact, every expert will tell you that removing a knife or any other impaled object from the wound can only make things worse and in some cases even cause death. In fact, once the object is stabbed into the body, it acts like a plug to the injury and reduces blood loss. The moment you remove it, the blood will flow freely into an acute hemorrhage. The best thing to do is simply to apply pressure around the wound and the object with a piece of fabric and wait for an ambulance.
Elevate it.
So those were 10 survival life hacks that can actually kill you. Have we missed any off the list?
Well, I hope that was useful.
Yeah, I've learned a few things.
That last one's definitely useful for you, Toby, living in Stratford.
Oh, there we are.
Don't say such things. Don't say such things.
If you've put bad judge on me right now, the comments will come for you, Simon.
I meant because you're gonna stab someone.
Why would I stab someone?
Keep digging.
You're digging yourself a hole. Alright, thanks for watching, you lot. We'll catch you in a bit.
Hello, Sidemen Reacts. I'm joined today by three men by the name of Vic, Star, Josh, and Tone Jizzle. It's a dream Monday. It's Tuesday, isn't it?
Yeah, Josh, you got
It's a dream. It's a dream Tuesday when you're getting touched by three men.
We don't touch them, we're surrounding you.
Or even better.
Better or better?
Better.
Okay.
Today, I will say I've picked three smart men for a general knowledge quiz. So
this is a team. We'll see how many we can get out.
If you watch these enough, do you think like eventually in Weakest Link and stuff will actually be very good?
No, we have terrible memories.
No, I do think so.
Because like general knowledge questions are typically like the same questions always. You just remember the same facts and you're good.
Alright, let's see how many we get today then.
How good is your general knowledge?
Oh, I'm excited,
Are
guys.
you ready for this new challenge? Let's go.
Let's go.
What is the largest ocean in the world?
Pacific.
That's the Pacific.
The Atlantic
Yeah, I knew that
or
one.
the Antarctic?
Pacific.
Yeah, wee. That was easy, mate. Come on.
For what? 1-0. 1-0.
1-0.
It represents 43%. What is this animal?
Oh, it's a beluga.
Beluga.
2-0.
2-0.
If we lose, like 3-0, fuck it.
Beluga.
Oh my god,
Beluga.
He was very happy about that.
Who painted the Mona Lisa?
Da Vinci has to be
Salvador
skip question 3.
or Leonardo?
Yeah, what the fuck just happened?
3-0. 4-0.
Leonardo da Vinci.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
Leonardo da Vinci.
Vinci.
Which of these monuments is located in India?
Taj Mahal.
Taj Mahal. Come on,
What's the bottom
G.
one called though?
That's the emojis. The emojis.
Is that Easter Island statues?
Yeah. Nice.
It's the Taj Mahal.
The emojis.
Hey, Dum Dum, bring me Gum Gum.
In which country was Emma Watson?
France!
I didn't know that one.
Or United States?
He was in Weakest Link.
Weakest Link.
Yeah.
Was it actually?
So, yeah.
Did you
So there
think
you go.
it's United
See, I
Kingdom?
told you, my memory's
No, it's just you. We all
France.
remember that.
Yes, she was
Me,
born
I
in
didn't. I
Paris
just
on
told
April
you.
15,
Do you know what? I was in the
1990.
UK before the weakest link the other
For
day.
sure.
What is
yeah.
the capital of Canada?
JJ watched this video.
JJ, hang on a second, JJ.
JJ has just watched this video.
This is literally Weakest Link questions.
Falabi, he's sat here.
Falabi exposed.
Question.
Y'all or
Oh
Toronto?
my god.
I swear.
He was
Let's
sat
see.
here with his hat watching this video.
If I see the largest land animal,
This is Josh's mum. I'm very confused.
Ottawa, awesome.
He has just watched this video, hasn't he?
Let's see.
Wait, ain't no way.
How many chromosomes does a human cell
23
have?
pairs.
9 pairs,
23.
13 pairs, or 23
I've got
pairs?
a different one.
oh my god, I
You
just
got
did.
9.
That's why it's 23.
I've got 24 on acoustic.
Yeah, I'm
Acoustic.
23 pairs, you make it look easy.
Is he acoustic?
Which animal did Schrödinger use
Cat!
to
Cat.
create his
Cat.
famous
Oh, wait,
paradox?
Schrodinger's cat.
A platypus?
Oh, these are getting.
I was
These
about to
are.
say we're
or a
so
cat.
smart that you
This is just an
This
easy
like
quiz.
this like a fucking squad battles game at this point. I'm just packing him in. 10-0.
Perry the platypus.
Name the city in this photo.
Tokyo.
Sydney, Tokyo, or Bangkok?
wonder if you know.
I live in Singapore when it comes to Asia.
Singapore.
Tokyo.
Nice.
What is the name of this dinosaurus?
Oh,
Stegosaurus?
Diplodocus.
Diplodocus, my
Velociraptor.
friend.
Allier,
Stegosaurus got the spikes
To
on
be
the
fair,
back.
Vic, you should know from your Jurassic World series. Start on
Yeah,
the
come on.
what's it called, Jurassic Evolution thing.
It's a
They should
Diplodocus.
have picked a better picture.
They had
You
an
can't even see
average
the head.
length of about 85
Yeah, see a
feet.
body.
What is the charge of electrons?
Big stuff.
Positive, negative, or neutral?
Negative.
Are you sure?
Wow.
Are you
Are
sure?
you sure, my friend?
Yes, they are negative.
Yeah, you sure?
Back yourself, come on.
The electrons are
Check yourself
negatively
better next
charged.
time.
Oh yeah, because
You
you
got pressed and you panicked.
positrons.
No,
What is arachnophobia?
No,
No,
positron.
Oh, he actually did watch his quiz, by the way.
Spiders, literally. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
picked the easiest
it's
ones in this
spiders.
quiz.
Heights, spiders, or people?
How have we
What
managed to
hard work
find
you've
the
done,
one
KSI.
quiz that he's actually looked at, by the way?
Which writer created the character of Sherlock Holmes?
Ooh, I wanna
Is it
say-
Agatha Christie, Arthur Conan
Yeah.
Doyle,
Agatha
or
Christie?
Edgar Allan Poe?
Yeah.
I had Alan Poe in my head a little bit.
I
there,
don't
but-
think it is.
I was gonna
but
say
yeah,
C,
I don't
but
know.
he said A.
Arthur Conan
I was gonna say B.
Doyle.
Well, we got-
No, you lot got in my head. You lot got in my head. I wanted to say him.
You have a mouth,
but-
use it, bro.
Yeah,
No, because you lot are smart. I'm dumb.
Ethan, I don't care what to say right now. Use your own mouth. If Vic gives a blowjob, did you give one? No. Use your own mouth.
Elementary, my dear Watson. Which Greek mathematician is known for his theorem?
Pythagoras.
Great theorems.
Euclid, Pythagoras, or Archimedes?
I bet Pythagoras had a tiny willy though.
Pythagoras.
Oh, dear.
The whole quiz though.
Who wrote The Lord of the Rings?
Tolkien,
C.S.
mate.
Lewis,
Tolkien,
George
yeah.
R.R. Martin, or J.R.R. Tolkien?
C.S. Lewis, right?
Like What's in the Wardrobe.
Wow.
And George R.R. Martin was Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
J.R.R. Tolkien.
Did you not?
Are you talking to me?
I knew this answer, but
Which country has won the most world?
Brazil. He watched a video.
Oh, did. Bro, they're all in the same place. Every question is all in the same place.
Who discovered penicillin?
Yeah, like, yeah,
First
no,
antibiotic. Louis Pasteur.
Is it Fleming?
Alexander Fleming. Or J. Robert
Well, ain't Oppenheimer, is
No,
it?
Pasteur.
I was going to say Pasteur, yeah.
Is it Fleming or Pasteur?
I don't know.
Who's Fleming,
Pasteur.
Yes, it's Alexander
Fleming.
Fleming.
Exactly, bro. Look, you lot ain't scientists. I
Pasteur
am.
is pasteurization. That's fucking
What is the
Oh,
capital
duh.
of Greece?
Athens.
Mykonos, Mykonos.
Sorry,
I said
Mykonos, mate.
Mykonos, you know. Let's go to
Mykonos.
Mykonos.
Trying to go Mykonos this summer, bro.
Athens.
Let's go. Let's go.
What is the
Hey,
chemical?
you. Oh my god, he watched it. He actually watched
Bro,
it.
he watched this video.
Or age?
KSI exposed.
Falabi, Falabi exposed.
Falabi
Yeah, but still,
exposed.
we all know the real truth.
KSI got to get
KSI.
that by the way. He missed a shoot.
Bro actually played the quiz and was like,
heart,
oh, I think they'll get
The
this
liver
one.
or the skin?
The liver
answer
is
this
the
one,
largest internal organ. Fun fact.
But it's the skin.
Epidermis.
The skin. Awesome.
Awesome. He said awesome.
When did Christopher Columbus
Ooh,
arrive?
I want to say
In
1492.
1492. I want to say that. It's got an allure about it. It's
Yeah.
got an allure about it.
It
Yeah.
sounds like a hit.
Sounds like a good time to
Bro,
find America.
bro arrived. Look at him. Bro was here.
1492. You make it look
Before
easy.
the Tudors.
Bro, been here.
Who is the author of The Great Gatsby? F.
Hemingway,
Scott
no.
Fitzgerald,
Fitzgerald,
Ernest
no.
Hemingway, or
Is
John
it Fitzgerald?
Steinbeck?
It might be.
Sure. Well,
Steinbeck wrote something else. It's very
Fitzgerald?
popular.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
What did Steinbeck write? It's
Scott
massive, whatever it is.
Fitzgerald.
I can't think of it.
Who directed the movie?
James Cameron,
Jurassic?
no?
Gotta be Cameron. Oh,
James
Spielberg.
Cameron,
No,
Steven
that's
Spielberg,
explosions for
Christopher
Spielberg,
Nolan.
isn't it?
No, it's Cameron, no?
Okay,
You
Cameron.
King Kong. It might be Spielberg.
I thought Cameron
Let's
was
go
Avatar.
James Cameron.
Steven
Oh, shit,
Spielberg.
I'm backing you again, Bez.
Cameron was Avatar. Cameron was Avatar.
It was
Which
Spielberg.
planet is called as Red
Mars.
Planet?
Hey.
Venus,
Hey.
Mars, or
Because
Jupiter?
the dust is
Ethan
red.
knows, mate. Dust
My
is red
favourite
on that
planet,
one.
this one. The dust is
The
red.
closest to the sun because the dust is red.
What is the
Brasilia,
capital of
mate.
Brazil?
Brasilia.
Brasilia, Buenos Aires, or Rio de
A lot of
Janeiro?
frauds would think this is Buenos Aires, but hey.
I think it's Rio de Janeiro,
I
actually.
think it's Rio.
Yeah, I know. That's what I meant. That's what I meant to say, sorry.
Brasilia.
At least you're using your mouth, though. That's what matters.
Cheers, thanks, guys.
What is the largest planet in the solar
You
system?
watched this video. It's
Saturn
Jupiter.
or Jupiter?
We've completed the weakest link. Actually, we should have reacted to this day before. We'd have been so good.
Could you imagine?
We'd have
Yeah.
cooked.
You'd have been fuming at us.
You know how crazy it is?
He
He
just said,
doesn't
"Guess
ask
the
me a
flag," and
question
show
and
us
beat me
anything.
Yes,
with a
it's the
cricket
flag
bat.
of Croatia. What is the deepest depth of the
Oh, I want to
ocean?
say 6.8.
4 miles,
I
5.3
think it's 5.3.
miles, or 6.8
Oh, we're
miles?
going
7
different.
miles.
I'm saying it's really deep.
I said 4.
So deep.
Really deep. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Answer C. It's the
C.
Mariana Trench.
Mariana Trench.
Deeper.
Which one is not a
Focaccia.
Focaccia.
Parmesan,
Bread.
It's a type of
focaccia,
bread.
or Edam?
Focaccia, I'll tell you.
Oh, really good.
Parmigiano.
Edam.
Oh, I love a
It's
little general knowledge.
focaccia.
Focaccia bread's actually
What
lovely
type
as
of
Bro, I've
well.
got a joke
It's
for
really
you.
nice.
How is Edam cheese made?
How?
Backwards.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
That's actually good. Nah, I enjoy
Yeah,
that.
not bad. Not bad.
That's
It helps
arse.
when it's on screen.
Yeah. Why'd you
Yeah,
never get
yeah,
it?
yeah.
Who is the author of the
Vincent
famous
van Gogh.
painting The Scream?
Van Gogh.
Edvard
Monet.
Munch,
Gogh.
Vincent
Van Gogh.
van Gogh, or Claude Monet?
This
Where-
has
where
been
is this
a
painting?
breeze, guys.
And
What?
you make it look
What?
easy.
Oh, no, but that's embarrassing.
That aged so poorly.
Like milk. Where is the Scream? Is it somewhere?
What is the
You see
highest
it?
peak in Africa?
Bro, he watched this.
Kilimanjaro,
K2.
Everest,
Oh, was it K2?
or Mont Blanc?
Kilimanjaro. But K2 is
Everest
the
is,
second biggest.
Yeah, Nepal.
Kilimanjaro.
Why does this guy so gas for his answers every time?
Why did he put an accent?
Who invented the equation
Einstein.
C2?
Darwin
Descartes,
Nunes.
Einstein, or Darwin?
Darwin.
Hasn't Mariah Carey
This
got
has
an
been
album
a
called
breeze,
this?
guys.
It's Darwin Nunes.
Einstein. Which of these animals lives at
bat,
night?
mate.
Bat, panther, or mouse?
technically
They all live at night, mate. So
Technically, everything lives at night. Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't die at night.
The question is wrong.
Sorry, bro. I'm dying tonight.
all of them.
Bat.
That looks warm.
A stupid
That's a
question.
grim, man.
What kind of fruit is it?
Oh, don't
Dragon fruit, my friend.
fruit. I actually had this with.
So what fruit?
Power
Yeah, Zerk would not know this.
No, dragon.
Bro got dragoned.
Yes, it's dragon fruit.
Yeah, got
special
dragon
version.
You got yellow ones.
Who composed the Four Seasons?
Hotel, mate.
Beethoven.
Yeah, it's Hotel
Mozart.
I
Or
would say
Mozart.
Vivaldi.
One of the artists on screen.
Yeah, Vivaldi, because the other two are too bait.
Beethoven.
I think it's episode.
Vivaldi.
Yeah, see that I said.
Say
bro.
Vivaldi's not bait.
All compared to a Beethoven.
What is the
No, you're
largest species
disrespecting
of
them.
shark? Hammerhead shark.
Great
whale
Great
shark.
white shark.
Be a whale
or
one, 'cause
whale
it's
shark.
the
Great
whale.
white,
The
not the
whale.
biggest one.
It's the
A
whale.
whale shark.
It's the whale shark.
Is it whale?
Yeah.
The whale shark.
But it's a whale shark.
Whale
actually a
shark.
whale.
It can
Look at
reach
it,
up
mate.
to 20 meters long and 34 tons.
Get sharp
Toppy,
knowledge,
toppy of
bro.
that.
Painted the starry
Now this
line.
one is
Vincent
Van
Van Gogh,
Gogh.
for sure.
Now this one is Van
It's been a
Gogh.
breeze, guys.
Guys, can't wait. Another one
Just go
correct.
Picasso.
Thank you.
Can't get them wrong.
Cheers.
Vincent
Bosh.
Van Gogh. Awesome.
My one-eared freak. Let's go.
What is the name of the ocean to the east of Africa?
East.
The Atlantic
Indian.
Ocean,
Pacific.
Indian
Yeah,
Ocean, or
Indians are Indians,
Pacific
yeah.
Ocean.
Just
Pacific, my
Zerka.
brain.
Holy cow. Zerka
Big cow.
exposed.
Move.
Zerka got dragon. It affected his head.
Indian Ocean. The Who was the first woman to travel in space?
Sally Ride.
Valentina Tereshkova,
Ride,
Sally
Sally
Ride, or Ada
Ride.
Lovelace?
No, surely it was a Russian. Valentina.
Then it's called
No.
fuck.
No, Sally.
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 It's fucking Makarov.
Valentina
It's Makarov. It's fucking Makarov. Makarov's done it.
The
Vladimir.
microscope.
Microscope.
Michael Faraday, Alan Turing,
Turing.
or
Turing.
Elias Janssen.
He's actually
Turing, my friend. Turing, my friend.
He even did a Turing test.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Zacharias
You
Johnson.
lot are useless, mate.
Shut up, Zerka. You said it too, mate.
Name this flag.
That is Hungary.
That's what I am.
Is this
Hungary, mate. Yeah, this is
No, it's
Hungary.
an
Come on,
upside down
frauds.
Italian flag.
No, nice. Yeah, Hungary, mate.
Hungary.
Cheers.
Hungry.
Honestly, I might have guessed Italy, by the way.
Last.
What is the most abundant chemical element?
That'd be nitrogen. no?
Nitrogen, oxygen, or carbon?
How about ask me, boss? I said
That'd be
nitrogen
silly,
before
wouldn't it?
Big Star.
Right, you.
Before
Next
Big
question
Star.
on your own.
Shit.
Nitrogen.
N.
Let's see it.
Ethan, solo round for 5 points.
Who is the king of God in Greek mythology?
that would be
Poseidon,
Zeus.
Hades, or Zeus?
Jeez.
The king of God.
And you know why? Look, there's my brother on my arm right now. Big up, man.
You lucky
I got a
fuck.
whole Zeus. I got a whole Zeus
Yes.
right here,
Do
my
it
friends.
again.
Extra
Solo
point.
Ethan
Who was
round.
Hades?
That's my dog. That's Hades. Come on.
Zeus.
King
Another
of
Ethan
the underworld,
solo round.
actually.
What gas can make balloons?
Oh, but it's
float?
easy, though, isn't it?
That's helium, my friend.
Nitrogen
Thanks.
or helium?
Up. Past the vibe chat.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate. I really
IRL.
appreciate that. Do I get a certificate or something?
Yeah,
Helium.
No, cheers.
3 more questions.
Gobble on this.
Alright.
Probably.
What's the chemical?
How many circles are there
it's
on the
5,
Olympic
yeah.
flag? 5, 6,
Yeah.
or 7?
Josh,
Three at
what
the
is
top,
the
2 at the
chemical
bottom. Cheers,
symbol
boss.
for goblin?
G-O-D.
5.
Gob.
Saliva.
Where is Disney World?
Oh,
Texas,
Florida.
Nevada, or Florida?
Just got that from Florida. Fucking hated it.
Really?
Did you?
Florida man.
Enjoy it. Yeah. No, Florida man was everywhere, man. Fuck that guy.
man.
Florida man's mad weird. He was fucking
Florida.
everywhere.
Great job.
Florida.
Rider.
Which of the following is the hottest? The bolt
The
of
Earth's
lightning,
core.
I would
molten
say
lava,
bolt of
or a Earth's
really?
How
core?
hot is Bob Lightning? Sure it's
I'll
out.
go
Alright.
Earth's core, mate.
I'll trust Vicstar, but
I'll
yeah.
go Earth's core.
You sure you want to?
Oh, well,
Yeah.
It's a bolt of lightning.
How hot is it? Let us
It
know.
can heat the air
Okay.
it passes through to 50,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, guys, I'd like to say that we got solid like 80% right.
Yeah,
to be
we
honest.
got
It was a
more,
breeze.
right?
More than
It was a
that.
We
breeze.
got 90%. 90%.
All right,
breeze.
90%. Wow.
We got
stupid a couple times, though.
KSI, this is a message to you, you big stiff idiot. Work harder next time. Because we've exposed you.
What would happen if the sun went out for 24 hours?
It'd
Ethan?
probably go dark.
Get black. All right. Well, we're back on Sidemen React.
6.
Probably get cold. It'll get cold as well.
Yeah.
I think.
All right. Look, we're gonna find out.
Plants will die.
We're gonna find out.
It was a rhetorical question. He wasn't actually asking you, bro.
Oh, don't ask me in the future then, because I'm a fucking.
No, that's what he just said.
I'm knowledge, bro. I'm full of it.
We got Ethan, Simon, Toby, and Josh. Sidemen Reacts. Go.
Let's speculate for a moment. What would happen if our sun suddenly went out?
You're right. It went dark.
Ethan, what would happen?
Guys, I just don't want to be decorated as a modern day genius, but you know, I'll take it if people want to chuck that title at me.
They didn't answer the question. He's just complimented
himself. Or let's say even for a whole year.
Yeah, that's what geniuses do, Simon.
Let's just avoid the question.
The very last photons from the surface of our star and the last particles that make up the solar wind have started their final flight towards the Earth. No one yet suspects that the heart of our solar system has stopped functioning. 8 to 9 minutes later, and the sky suddenly turns black. Darkness descends upon the entire planet.
That looks
no matter
cool.
whether at the moment it's the deep dark of midnight or a bright, sunny noontime at your location, you can quickly and easily see the difference.
You know how at the minute, right? Like it's dark in Australia because we're in the daytime. Everywhere would be dark, bro.
We'd all sync up.
Nights everywhere.
We'd all sync up, bro.
Then what happens to the clocks?
Have a party all together.
No, global shubs, bro. Global shubs. Global party.
One time zone for the whole world.
Well, wouldn't the moon still be like kicking about?
But what's reflecting off the moon? The moon reflects sunlight.
I'll point a torch at it.
They're all good.
That's fine then. Yeah, as long as you've got your Batman torch on it.
And then you know who has night. Like you could employ someone to just point a torch at the moon.
Am I talking bollocks?
Probably most of the time.
You know what? You're probably correct, but the moon controls tides and stuff, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. See, how cool is that, bro? I fucking love planets. That's so crazy.
The moon isn't the planet.
No, I know the moon's a moon, but I mean like fucking space and shit is so cool, bro. Like a big fucking thing in the sky controls the fucking tides on our little fucking blue dot. Oh mate, that's class.
I mean, that's what you've been told.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly, to be fair.
There's a high chance that there's actually some big, I don't know, megalodon under there just controlling
flicking a switch. Yeah.
Little wave machine.
Yeah.
Some bloke in a cave, bro.
Just going.
Some bloke in a cave. Fucking. What's the water god's name? What's his fucking name?
How many times have you even said the word fucking in this video? 3 minutes so far.
Poseidon. Poseidon. Yeah, Poseidon doing up tides. Fucking.
Stars are now clearly visible against the sheer black backdrop.
Look, see the moon's there.
The moon is
bang,
at all,
gone.
since there is no longer any sunlight for it to reflect. A moment before the onset of the all-enshrouding darkness, bright northern lights may appear due to changes in the magnetic field around the Earth and disturbances in the ionosphere. The most dreadful consequence of all is the complete and utter cessation of the process of photosynthesis, resulting in and cyanobacteria no longer producing oxygen. This will soon lead to, how shall we say, difficulties for every living being. After an hour, true panic reigns over the heretofore daytime side of the Earth. Power and communication outages propagate across the entire
do you think someone
planet.
started working on a
Temperatures
solution to
everywhere
this?
drop by several degrees.
Yes. Yeah.
Because
Elon.
ultimately, we've basically discovered so far that if the sun goes out within an hour, we're all pretty much dead.
Yeah. Elon's sending us to Mars, mate.
So why have we not started thinking of a solution?
Elon's sending us to Mars.
Even that's not going to help. We got the same sun, bro.
We got the same sun.
You know what it is? It's like when a football player needs to change of scenery. Might just make you feel better.
Might get a nice fresh start.
But from the inside, the planet is still heated by its molten core. 24 hours in, dawn has not and will not arrive. Panic and chaos
Maybe set shit on fire.
Control over the situation. Humankind is trying to figure out what the hell happened while coping with massive power and water supply outages. the temperature on the surface falls to between 5 to 7 degrees Celsius.
What if it's summer?
That's about 41 to 45 degrees
Sun ain't no
Fahrenheit,
summer,
and has
big
now
kid.
decreased.
I'm just
by
saying if it's
about
summer, then it'll
15 to 20
Simon, it
degrees.
can't be summer, bro.
Nah, it'll be summer and then it's a cool 20 degrees and we all
Simon,
chilling.
Simon, it can't be summer.
What?
Simon,
Why?
it can't be summer, bro.
Why you gotta ask this?
What's the vital
What do you mean? It
part to
depends
summer,
when
bro?
it depends when in the year it is.
When you wake up in summer,
Seasons and
when you wake up in
If the
summer,
sun
you
goes
look
out
at
in June. If the sun goes out in June, then we're calm.
when you wake up in summer, yeah, you look out the window. What's the first thing you observe, bro? For the reason of summer,
What do you mean? The fact that it's daytime.
because and it's a hot daytime because of what, Simon?
The moon,
Summer.
obviously.
It's summer.
Because of summer, bro.
'Cause it's June.
So, is there a summer god? Let's have a look.
No, you just said that the plants are all gonna die, right? That's like what is it? Spring or autumn?
Hooray! Hooray! Hooray is the goddess of seasons. Summer. Keep us fucking locked in, please.
Celsius.
locked in.
It's a drop
What
of
is going
about
on?
30 degrees Fahrenheit. Some
We woke up
species
and
of
chose-
plants
chose
and
idiocy
microorganisms
today. Dangerous.
begin to die. The inhabitants of the oceans, for the time being, feel almost
Side note,
unchangeable.
record a science
wham
video without Vic.
Make a dolphin noise.
I can't do it. I
What the fuck? Is that a dolphin impression?
There's more SpongeBob.
That kid
meets
doing the
dolphin,
SpongeBob
but It was
What is
decent
it?
though, wasn't it? It was decent.
Don't they make like supersonic noises? Don't they? What they called? What's it called? It's not maybe not.
No, don't they do that? Don't they also do that?
I can't do it, man. I can't
Don't they do
even try.
clicks? I saw they do clicks.
Yeah, they do.
What's good? Yeah, it does. Yeah. It's like Predator.
It's like JJ
Alright,
trying to
this
do Cardi B
bro,
impression.
never put us four again together again, bro. This is a mess. this is a fucking mess, you know. This quadruple is a mess.
I'm just getting my ears going.
Bro, we're 2 minutes into the video. Bro.
I'm pressing play.
After 7 days, it's still dark. The average temperature on Earth is now minus 17 degrees Celsius.
Oh, fuck.
That's
Must be
about
winter then,
1
Simon.
degree
It's good winter.
Fahrenheit. In areas where there are tectonic
Geezer!
faults, still
That's
warm,
geezer!
thanks to
It's not a
geothermal
geezer,
energy
bro.
not letting these surfaces.
It's a geezer, bro. That's a geezer.
Most plants have already died due to cold or lack of light.
Absolutely.
You like
Herbivores
geezers?
and heat-loving
Say
animals
no, but West Ham
also
game.
died.
Mate, that geezer would keep us warm in
Begin
current
to die as
world
well.
situation.
The inhabitants of shallow waters suffer tremendously from the cold, and the surface of the ocean is beginning to turn to ice. By
That
now,
would be fucking
scientists
crazy.
and other
We just have more land to
individuals
build on.
have realized what has happened and rush to organize and equip shelters. 1 month in,
How did we wake
and
up
the
like this
Earth
today?
is continuing to
I don't
cool.
know.
Oh, that's a sick film. You've seen that?
Temperature on the
Yeah, I have
surface
seen that.
is
That's a good film.
Tomorrow.
minus
Day after
30
tomorrow,
degrees
yeah, so
Celsius.
sick.
That's
It's a good
minus
film.
22 degrees
Hey, you get some
Fahrenheit,
banging
and
Instagram
almost the
scouts
entire
out.
planet is now covered
They actually
with
pop,
ice.
you know.
Virtually all plants and
Post them in summer.
cyanobacteria have perished. Some species of trees,
why does space look
especially
like that now?
conifers, are still
Why is
alive.
space
Why is space cold?
But with
Yeah, why is
the
space
sunlight,
cold?
Space is always cold, isn't it?
No central heating, bro.
No, if it's summer, it's fine.
Most living things have died. But
Well, that's bollocks, because look, there's no dinosaurs anymore, you fucking idiot. That's a dinosaur skeleton, that
How
is.
do you know that's a dinosaur skeleton?
He just looks like one.
That could be anything.
That could be
what,
JJ.
what animal could that be,
Bro, come on.
then, Minter?
That could be a horse.
some bacteria still carry on with their normal life activity. Most of the remaining life on Earth is now found only near geothermal springs and underwater.
Geezers.
Interestingly, the layer of
that's a
ice
geezer.
on the surface of the oceans slows down their cooling.
Well, all the fish are floating to
in
the top.
areas of oceanic
Rob.
tectonic faults,
We can see, bro.
sources, the water is still warm, obviously being naturally heated. But even in
looks
the
happy.
ocean, the drama of a mass extinction event begins to unfold. 1 year in, and the surface of the Earth
Hold
and
up.
oceans are
Wait, the
covered
video is
with
24 hours, Chief.
Isn't it?
I
The
don't-
sun goes out for 24 hours. So why
How's
is
he
it-
up here as well? What's this fella doing?
Why
Bro,
is everyone still frozen a year later? What's happened?
yeah, bro, you've missed it. It was meant to be 24 hours. Why are you up here, bro?
According to
waiting for
Professor
summer, man.
David
Come on.
Stevenson,
He's
of
like, oh boy, I
Caltech,
can't wait to
the
go home and see
temperature
my
on the
family.
surface of the Earth should drop to about minus 40 degrees Celsius, and that's the same in Fahrenheit. Life endures now only deep in the Earth's oceans.
I reckon
And
polar bears are laughing after
Perhaps
this point.
some groups of humans
Nah, they
might be able to
warm-blooded.
survive on the surface of the planet in places like Iceland, and other areas with large amounts of geothermal activity. Professor Stevenson believes that the Earth will continue to cool for another
Sidemen by
7,000
Iceland.
years until the surface temperature
We're gonna do the super
approximately minus 100.
Yeah, their logo of the football club used to be
degrees
you want
Celsius.
KSI.
That's about minus 256 degrees Fahrenheit. At that point,
mad.
life on the planet, in the usual sense of the word,
like the North.
will simply become impossible.
cobwebs.
And let's not forget about the gravity of the sun. After all,
It's a
it's
shambles.
unlikely that the sun could suddenly go out without losing its gravitational pull. If the
shit,
sun
yeah.
ceases
Look
to
at
hold
space
the
now.
planets and other celestial bodies in their
true.
orbits, then the planets and asteroids will
Well, we're just gonna
simply
drop.
fly away into
But where'd you go then, bro?
Yeah, where we go? How do they know that way is up? How do they know that way down? How do you know which way's down?
Exactly. Alright, listen, if you can explain to me why I've just dropped through space, bro, you are the biggest genius on this earth, bro. Why did I drop like that then?
You don't just drop. What if the whole world was the other way around? What if it was 12 hours later? Would we go up?
And do you know what? What if we're a hot air balloon, bro? We got heat inside. What if we went up, bro? What? Like, why did we fall in?
Yeah, you ever thought about the fact that if you keep going north, at some point you'll start going south. But if you went east, you'd never go west.
Oh.
It sounds like some kind of TikTok you've seen.
It was a podcast.
The Earth, for one, will soar out into deep space, where it could get bombarded with asteroids,
Gonna hit us and
comets,
done.
and radiation, collide
we
with
dead by
another
this point?
planet, or
Yeah, we're
even
done.
someday
We've done a
while ago.
end up in the gravity well of a black hole.
Why is this video still going?
There's also a very small possibility that after wandering through space for a very long
Could bang
time,
into like Mars.
the Earth would be able to integrate into another stellar system and find a new sun. In the end,
Oh.
it's important to
Adopted.
realize
Adoption,
that this
yeah,
scenario
adoption
is
thing.
just a fantasy. Or
Stepson, what are you
rather
doing,
a
stepson?
thought experiment of sorts. As for the real future of our star, in a couple of billion years,
Oh, this
the
music's
sun
making
will
my chest
swell
feel funny. I
and
like
turn
it.
into a red giant. Our star will swallow Mercury and Venus, and Earth and Mars will become heated up to several thousand degrees. In 5 billion years, the sun will explode and throw off its outer
Wait,
envelope.
is this saying what's actually gonna
At
happen?
the center of the solar
Yeah.
system, a gradually cooling stellar core, a white dwarf.
point in living?
around
So we have
which
nothing to
will
worry
orbit
about.
Whatever remains of the solar system.
that was too
after
deep,
the
Simon.
explosion.
Lads, when you
Concerning
deep it, yeah?
humankind,
Oh, it's
They
so
literally
mad.
just told
innit?
us that in like
hopefully
few billion
by that
years,
time, we'll
everyone's
be able
dead.
to fly to other planets and star systems.
Lads,
Yeah,
how
that's the
mental
point.
is this?
So our point is we have
For
to
another day.
get tech going so you can get away ASAP.
we gotta go
Rocky.
fuck up another planet.
Lads, this is so fucking cool, isn't it? That we're just sat here on this fucking Pluto. Oh, it's so...
Nothing matters.
Bro, I'm telling people this, bro. I've been screaming this. I clocked it last year. I was like, bro, I don't care about anything. Because I'm gonna fucking perish and so is everyone else.
Hey,
How
Mummy,
cool
Dad,
is
I'm sure you should care
if
about
you're
things
watching
like
this.
this.
I'm sure he does care.
Bro, do you know how fucking mental it is? We are the product of fucking stars smashing into each other fucking time ago, bro.
Is the fucking counter still going, by the way, guys? Can we, what is it right
Bro,
now?
I am Stardust that manifested into a fucking human, bro.
Another
I'm a
one.
human.
I just told you, mates, don't care about anything.
Bro, Simon, nothing matters, bro.
What?
Nothing
I'm
matters.
gonna remember that. Everyone remember that. Next time
Nothing
Ethan
matters.
gets angry at anything, nothing matters.
Yeah, because
Anything.
do you know what? In the
Anytime
moment,
we wind him up, nothing matters.
in the moment,
matters.
I lose it, but then I realise, fam, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You're an idiot.
Nothing matters.
Nothing matters, bro. Oh, I'm looking at the sky now. Wow.
Doesn't matter.
You lot should
Don't do
subscribe, but it doesn't
Bye.
matter.
Thanks
but
for watching.
subscribe.
Bye.
Hello, Sidemen Reacts viewers, and welcome back to another Sidemen Reacts. Today you have myself and Simon reacting to strangest last meal requests on death row. Simon,
Yes.
I pray this never happens, but hypothetically, you're on death row.
Thought about me being on death row because of all the
Why?
crimes I've committed. All
Like
the,
what?
The purges I have
Oh, you
sinned.
jaywalked that one time in LA. Ooh.
Multiple times. I thought, right, I feel like death row, like the last meal request, you actually don't get anything.
Let's just say hypothetically you're allowed
Alright,
anything.
I'm going for, boom, I'm going some chips from McDonald's, some popcorn chicken from KFC. I'm going for an XL double bacon cheeseburger from Burger King. I'm going for a home-cooked roast dinner from my mum. I'm going for a Shake Shack milkshake. That's all I got.
I was going to say, by the time you order all this shit, you're going to be like...
Dead?
Yeah.
No, that's it. That's it. I go one from each place, you know, get the best bits. Maybe a slice of Domino's pizza as well, or Papa John's.
I'm disappointed. I didn't hear nothing from Sides.
Oh, yeah, besides that, you know, I'm eating that all my life.
Right, so you need
That'll be in heaven, bro. There'll be Sides in heaven.
Yeah, where it belongs. Yeah.
Sides will be in heaven, bro.
Do you know what I mean? I'm just getting a bit of mum's cooking, some J rice with some chicken, but then I want a mixed slushy. You know?
Oh, bang!
Get me a mixed slushy to wash that down.
Do you reckon in heaven there's like mixed slushies?
Unlimited slushy machines, bro.
Yeah, no, but it's slushies that don't. You know how like you drink the first half?
Solidify.
Yeah, a slushie that stays a slushie.
Anyway, let's see what these people asked for.
20.
Okay.
Victor Harry Fagger.
Victor Harry
In
what?
1963, 28-year-old Victor Harry Fagger was sentenced to death by hanging for convicted kidnap murder. For his final meal, the young man had only one request: a single olive with the pit left in. After his execution, the olive pit was found inside Fagger's suit pocket.
Why?
Contributing to the popular belief that he intended to be buried alongside it so that the olive tree symbolizing peace would sprout from his
Oh,
I like that.
That's quite wholesome for
That's
a
really wholesome.
kidnap murderer.
The thing is, I'm thinking about it. I might change my last meal and make it something really stupid. Like I want a nail. What's the point in the last meal? You know, you're about to die anyway. Might as well get something funny there. I'd rather make it into a video and be remembered forever.
You're telling me this dude is 28?
That's not.
They said he's 28.
No.
But I'm 29.
No, wait, rewind. I think he might have done it when he was 28 and then got... Rewind.
In 1963, 28-year-old Victor Harry Fagger
Yeah,
was
no.
He's not 28.
No.
Is that what we look like to the young bucks?
Bro, we're older than that.
I know, but I'm saying, do we look like that?
Number 19, Gerald Lee Mitchell. Jared Lee Mitchell's final meal was even sweeter than Fagger's, but in an entirely different sense. As he awaited his final moments on death row, Mitchell had only one thing on his mind when it came to his final meal: an assorted bag of Jolly Ranchers candy.
Close.
After finishing the entire bag before facing the final curtain, it's safe to say this criminal intended to go out on a real sugar high. Number 18, Lawrence Russell Brewer. While some have a clear idea of the last thing they'll ever eat, others are totally spoiled for choice, taking full advantage of this unusual opportunity. Convicted killer and white supremacist Lawrence Russell Brewer decided to indulge in an enormous feast in 2011. He requested 2 fried chicken steaks with gravy and onion, a triple bacon cheeseburger, a cheese omelet with ground beef, tomatoes, onions, bell peppers, and jalapenos, 3 fajitas, a meat feast pizza, a bowl of fried okra, a pound of barbecued meat with half a loaf of white bread, peanut butter fudge with crushed peanuts, and a pint of Bluebell ice cream, all washed down with 3 root beers. In a final screw you to the justice system, though, Brewer refused to eat a morsel when the order arrived.
Oh my God.
Texas Senator John Whitmire was so furious that he decided to ban the last meal request in the state, so future death row prisoners have Lawrence Russell Brewer.
Bro, it was a meal, like...
Number 17. John Wayne Gacy.
It wasn't that deep, you know?
You fucked it up for everyone.
Nah, but that is like, he's done that. He's been a dick. Cool. He was already a dick, bro. He's on death row.
Yeah, you should have expected it, really.
Another felon who capitalized on his last meal request was the notorious serial killer
He's
John
24.
Wayne Gacy, otherwise known as the Killer Clown Pogo. For his final supper, Gacy ordered 12 fried shrimp, a bucket of original recipe KFC, French fries, and a pound of strawberries. Prior to his conviction, Gacy had managed 3 KFC restaurants in his home city of Waterloo, and he clearly never got tired of that finger-licking goodness. Number 16.
You know what's worrying me? There's a couple of these people so far that I'm seeing, like him and the other one, that I said something similar to them. And now I'm thinking, is there a trend?
Well, we know you're a psycho already, Simon.
Okay.
We've watched the Among Us videos.
As long as it's known, I'm okay.
For some, food isn't the priority at all when it comes down to making a last order. Previously known as a heavy drinker, Spinkalink denied any special food to be prepared, but asked for a single flask of Jack Daniels instead, which he shared with the prison superintendent. After his death, the state of Florida's last meal provisions was revised to exclude alcohol altogether. But to be honest, going out while drunk doesn't seem like such a bad idea.
That's a good idea, you know. I take it back. I would just get alcohol.
Yeah,
I get sleeping pills. That's what I'd get.
Oh, yeah.
put me to sleep and then just do it.
Do you get last meal requests just for the chair or for the lethal injection as well?
I'm not gonna lie to you, Toby. I'm not an expert on death row.
Let us know in the comments because I can't be bothered to Google it and Vic's not here.
Eileen Warnos.
Ooh.
Eileen Warnos also requested a beverage before taking her last breath in 2002, but of a different kind. A single cup of black coffee was all she wanted. It may seem like this request was her way of saying, don't even think about killing me before I've had my morning coffee, but Warnos actually had far crazier motivation.
That is
In fact, she didn't
terrifying.
believe she was going anywhere for long, as her notorious last words were, I'd just like to say I'm sailing with the Rock, and I'll be back like Independence Day with Jesus June 6th. It's safe to say she still hasn't turned up yet. Number 14.
Wait, I recognize that picture.
What picture?
The picture of her. I've watched this. I've watched the documentary on her.
Oh, bro, this picture is... Oh, I'm going to see this in my nightmares.
Yeah, there's a Amazon Prime documentary about her.
Oh, what'd she do?
Serial killer.
Ricky Ray Rector. Ricky Ray
Triple R, you
Rector
know.
seemed to have similar motivations
Like a
when it
wrestler's
came
name.
to his last
Ricky
meal.
Ray Rector.
Rector had ordered a tasty-sounding meal consisting of steak, fried chicken, and cherry Kool-Aid, followed by a slice of pecan pie. But he left his dessert untouched.
Why?
When asked why he changed his mind on the sweet treat, Rector simply said he was saving it for later. Whether this was intended as an ironic joke or a sinister hint that his return in the afterlife was imminent is entirely up to you. Number 13. Timothy McVeigh. What this senseless killer ordered as his last hurrah might surprise you, given the seriousness of his crimes. All McVeigh wanted to eat before his execution in 2001 was 2 pints of mint chocolate chip ice cream. Though it's unclear whether one remained chilled as he guzzled down the first or simply melted into a puddle beside it. To be honest, for a man responsible for 168 innocent deaths, even melted ice cream seems far too generous. Number 12. David Leon Woods. Convicted murderer David Leon Woods spent a whopping 22 years on death row before he was put to death on May 4th, 2007 in
I'd argue the wait is almost worse than the fucking...
Michigan,
22
Indiana.
years.
When the daunting moment finally came, Woods had a fairly simple request for his last meal. He chose a standard pizza and an entire birthday cake, both of which he shared with his family. As it turns out, his birthday was actually 3 months after his execution, but hey, beggars can't be choosers.
Well, you know how tapped it
Number
is?
11.
Like, I'm not going to get into the whole death penalty in general, but see how there's a window and people just sit and watch it?
Oh, yeah.
You know how tapped
Wait, is that real? Like, legit people sit and watch you die?
I think so.
Thomas J. Grasso. Thomas J. Grasso was not the brightest of the bunch, and when Judgment Day came in 1995, his final meal request reflected his questionable life choices. He ordered a plethora of extravagant foods like 2 dozen steamed clams, half a dozen barbecued ribs, a Burger King double cheeseburger, and 2 strawberry milkshakes,
See? I'm
alongside
telling
a can
you.
of SpaghettiOs to be served at room temperature.
I'm a psycho, bro.
You're on Psycho Watch, bro. You're on Psycho Watch.
Everyone is
He
choosing
was
something
served
I said.
Spaghetti and meatballs instead, a mistake he'd never forgive, as his final words were, I did not get my SpaghettiOs. I got spaghetti. I want the press to know this. Number 10. Stephen Wayne Anderson. Grasso isn't the only one to throw a seemingly random ingredient into the mix when concocting the perfect final meal. Stephen Wayne Anderson was a pretty deadly criminal, but his food choices were interesting to say the least. Before his execution in California in 2002, the 48-year-old requested 2 grilled cheese sandwiches, a pint of cottage cheese, a hominy corn mixture, peach pie and chocolate chip ice cream, and, well, a big helping of radishes on the side.
Yeah, that ain't it.
Number
Chief.
9.
That was
Peter
weird.
J. Minial. Convicted killer Peter J. Minial could give Lawrence Russell Brewer a run for his money for one of the biggest orders ever served on death row in 2004.
Does he eat it?
Minial confessed to his crimes and was vocal about being ready to pay the price, but not before he gorged himself on this whopping order.
Oh, here
He
we go.
requested 20 beef tacos,
Jesus.
20 beef enchiladas, 2 double cheeseburgers, a pizza with jalapenos, fried chicken, spaghetti with salt, and a modest dessert of half a chocolate cake, half a
What?
vanilla cake, cookies and cream ice cream, caramel pecan fudge ice cream, and a small fruit cake. To wash it all down, he also
Why?
had 2 lots of Coke, Pepsi, root beer, and orange juice. Maybe he intended to explode Henry VIII style before facing the music. Number 8.
Henry VIII didn't explode.
I don't know what that meant. I really don't know what that meant. That food was stupid, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, I had 20 tacos and I thought that was it.
Surely you put a limit on it.
Well, you just work out like, all right, surely this Donny can't eat more than...
Can't eat all of this, yeah.
Yeah. It's
He's
a
buying
simple
time.
Yeah, but I think you have it the night before, or you don't have it like instantly before, because then the people waiting to watch it. The sickos are.
I gotta watch a mukbang as well.
Yeah.
Number 8.
Ain't trying to see
Velma
that.
Barfield.
I don't like the name Velma. I'm gonna put that out there. Sorry.
Bath as well.
The
Bath.
sweet, God-fearing grandmother became known as the Death Row Granny. Velma Barfield was the first woman put to death in the U.S.
That actually
in
could be
22
Velma
years
when she's
she
old.
was executed by lethal injection.
Scooby-Doo Velma.
Scooby-Doo Velma. You reckon? Oh.
She even had glasses next to her.
22 years when she was executed by lethal injection in 1982. But not before she was granted one final meal. A cup of tea, a slice of coffee cake, or a fruit scone might be what you'd expect.
Wait,
But
that
all
ain't a
Barfield
scone.
really wanted was
Did they say a
packet of
fruit
cheese
scone?
doodles.
That was a cone.
That was a fruit cone.
Fruit
yeah.
scone might be what you'd expect. But all Barfield really wanted was a packet of cheese doodles and a can of Coke.
Yeah,
But for a
humble.
devout Christian old lady who also killed 6 people, what can you really expect? Number 7.
It's weird, isn't it?
Robert Alton Harris.
Raw. His
When you're
initials are
ordering your
raw.
final meal on death row, it's important to cover all bases. And why agonize over which takeaway to get when you can combine the lot? This is exactly what murderer Robert Alton Harris did in 1992 when he requested
Murderer,
a
bro.
21-piece bucket
There was
of
a cool
KFC
picture of a
and
murderer.
2 large Domino's pizzas
Oh,
alongside
man,
a 6-pack of
literally-
Pepsi with ice cream
Yeah,
and a
Simon,
bag of
you're
jelly
tap.
beans for dessert.
I
And a
literally
packet
said-
of Camel cigarettes.
Listen, if
Sin.
anything ever happens to any of the Sidemen, question this man first.
Every single killer is choosing my meal, bro.
It's for good measure. Harris is most remembered for his final words, though, which were, "You can be a king or a street sweeper, but everybody dances with the Grim Reaper."
Hey,
Kind of
boss.
prophetic for
That's a
a seasoned
hard
criminal,
bar, you know.
don't you
Write
think?
that down, write that
Number
down.
6, Ronnie Lee Gardner. Plenty of death row criminals have used their final meal as an opportunity to make smart choices, and Ronnie Lee Gardner was certainly determined to make his sitting last as long as possible. He didn't go too overboard on his order of steak, lobster tail, apple pie with vanilla ice cream, and a 7-Up, but he also had another request: to watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy while eating. Surprisingly, Gardner was permitted to do so, and with a combined runtime of more than 11 hours, this must
You
have
can do
been
that.
the
That ain't
longest
part of a
last
meal,
ever.
bro.
Number 5.
I feel like everyone else got
the
cheated out.
experience, bro.
Everyone else
It's the
got cheated
experience.
out. I'd be there like, nah, I want to go watch one final game at Ellen Road.
Nah, you can't leave the vicinity of the prison, bro.
All right, well, get me the entire
Star Wars series.
Yeah, give me every Star Wars film. I'm going to watch it all in one.
Philip Workman. Gluttony was the last thing on
That
Philip's
makes me feel
mind
ill.
when he requested his final meal. His final request was for a large vegetarian pizza to be given to a random homeless person.
Aw.
But prison officials refused to do so, and he ate nothing. In a surprising turnout, on the day of his death on May 9th, homeless shelters in Tennessee received large amounts of vegetarian pizzas from people all over the country. So
Aw.
at least he did one good deed before his death. Number 4,
I like that.
Angel Nieves
Yeah.
Diaz. Philip Workman may have gone hungry because of his strangely selfless request, but Angel Nieves Diaz deliberately turned down his last meal. As he didn't order anything special, Diaz was served the regular Wednesday prison menu of shredded turkey with taco seasoning, cheese, rice, pinto beans, tortilla shells, apple crisp, and ice cream. As
Felt like they
surprisingly
made that
nice
look
as
too
that
nice.
sounds, Diaz refused to eat that too, and in his final words, he condemned the death penalty as a form of vengeance, but also a cowardly act by humans. Number 3, Oba Chandler. For his last meal, he ordered 2 salami sandwiches on white bread with mustard and peanut butter, and a grape jelly sandwich on white bread with iced tea and a coffee. And with all that bread, it's safe to say, another one bites the crust.
Nope.
Ba-dum-ts.
No.
No,
Short link on
man.
screen and in the description if you feel
No.
the need to expose the
No.
word.
You can't do
No.
no, because that's based on the death penalty. You can't have
Yeah.
you can't sell a T-shirt based on the death penalty.
That's immoral.
Conklin clearly had expensive taste as he requested filet mignon wrapped in bacon,
Ooh.
deveined
Oh.
shrimp sauteed in garlic butter with
Oh.
lemon, baked potato with sour cream, chives, and grilled
Jeez.
bacon bits,
Hey.
corn on the cob,
Ooh.
asparagus with hollandaise
Yeah.
sauce, French bread with butter,
Talk dirty to
cheese,
me.
cantaloupe,
Oh.
vanilla bean ice cream, and iced tea.
Oh.
Number 1.
Yeah, that was bougie.
James Edward Smith.
This is number one,
This convicted
surely.
felon had one of the most bizarre last meal requests ever recorded. When it came down to his final meal request in 1990, all he wanted was a lump of soil. Although some have speculated that he did indeed intend to chow down on the dirt, others have suggested he planned to perform a voodoo ritual as the soil was specified to be the Rayconda type, associated with witchcraft. As dirt was not on the list of foods permitted by prison regulation, Smith's request was denied, and he was served a cup of yogurt instead.
What?
Which, of course, is the only reasonable alternative.
That's not reasonable. You can't go from dirt to a yogurt, though.
I mean, you can. You did.
What was your favourite one?
You know what? The olive tree one was really wholesome, man. The first one was actually really nice.
Yeah, the olive tree and the vegetarian pizza.
The veggie pizza was nice.
But I'm gonna be honest though, if it was me, I'm probably taking that one. I'm probably taking the pizzas and KFC. Oh, this actually made me really question myself as a person, you know.
We've been questioning you this whole time.
So I can have a life. I can question my entire life.
And the fans will join us too. Thank you guys for watching. Question Simon down in the comments below, and we'll talk to you next time.
If you could press a button, and it robbed 1,000 random people on the planet of £10,000 from their bank account and just gave it to you, what's that, mil?
10,000.
10 million. So you get 10 mil. You get 10 mil. Would you press the button?
I just want everyone to know that you won't see the wave video because Harry pressed space. That's
what it was. It's so when I'm clicking when my OBS is selected instead of the thing, and I smack the space bar, it just stops recording.
And I just want you to know that the wave video was unreal.
We could watch it again. Do you want to watch it again?
No.
I'll watch the wave video. Well, I want to see
No,
this.
Toby.
But his fabled wave video is going to be like the mystic video of the Sidemen.
Sidemen myth.
Just watch the heist. We're here for heists today.
Let's get it.
5 greatest heists of all time. Even if we don't condone them, most people
I
are
think
generally
the one this year was
fascinated with heists. Movies like Ocean's
Bitcoin
11
when they
and The
hacked Elon
Sting
and stuff.
Oh yeah, that was sick.
Because Bitcoin's untraceable, bro. Don walked away with fucking mills.
No, he got
Did they not catch him?
Did
He
he?
was a 17-year-old, bro.
With huge piles of cash and jewelry.
Oh, someone
But
snitched on him, man.
sometimes these elaborate crimes occur outside of the world of fiction. Today, we're looking at the 5 greatest heists of all time.
Yeah, that was a good game.
Heist.
Ooh,
The
Antwerp.
Antwerp Diamond District is one of the most heavily secured places in the world, with billions of...
Toby, I've got a quiz question for you.
Why me?
Which country is Antwerp in?
Belgium.
I think you're wrong, but you might be right.
No, I think it is Belgium, bro.
It is Belgium.
Yes, yeah, it's okay.
Dollars of diamonds changing hands there every year.
Maybe
And it
wave
was
videos
there
are
in
for you, bro.
2003, one gang of thieves pulled off one of the largest diamond heists in history. Now, even though most of the gang, known as the School of Turin, since been arrested, the diamonds have never been retrieved. The robbery was led by Leonardo Notar Bartulo, a
He looks like a
small-time
snake
diamond
motherfucker,
dealer,
you know?
tenant of the Diamond Center, and a thief responsible for many minor jewel robberies. Although police believe he was the robbery's mastermind, he claimed that he was contacted by an unidentified diamond dealer who recruited him for the crime. Notar Bartolo said he was paid to take pictures of the vault's complex security system. From those pictures, the dealer constructed a full-sized replica of the vault. Notar Bartolo states that the dealer set him up with a small gang of Italian jewel thieves, each with specific skills for the robbery. The
Bro, this
police
is
are
like
not
GTA.
convinced of the
Yeah.
truth of this
Sick.
anonymous diamond dealer. However, no proof has been found to support this claim. The thieves got through the 10 layers of security, previously thought to be impenetrable.
don't get how you
they
even do
bypassed
that. Like,
cameras,
surely at
the
some
combo
point-
dial, the keyed lock, magnetic
How?
sensors,
If you've got like
the lock
six
steel
six
gate,
smart
light
people that are
sensors,
good at
heat and motion
their
sensors,
fields,
and keypad
I suppose
disarming sensors.
you can
they
do
used
it.
aluminum to trick the magnetic field and stripped plastic
What
off
the
the wires
fuck?
of the sensor circuits. Then
Bro,
they
they're out
loaded
here.
up bags of diamonds and other jewels. It took 2 hours to get it all out of the building, but thanks to one gang member, things eventually fell apart. That man was Pedro Tavano, known as Speedy.
Havana, you divvy.
You've let the gang
Tavana,
down.
you fucking
ruined the whole
pillar.
thing.
Notar Bartolo's lifelong friends. Speedy couldn't handle the pressure. After unloading the loot into this car, he had to pull over because he was having a panic attack. Remarkably, not a single alarm went off. As security guards arrived on Monday morning, they realized that the thick steel door to the vault was open and 100 of the 189 safe deposit boxes had been raided, with some of the loot still on the floor. The world's
Fair play.
only specialized diamond police, Patrick Pays and Agim de Breiker, phoned the vault's alarm company. What is the status of the alarm, they asked. Fully functional, came the reply.
Oh.
However, authorities eventually
So they
found
actually banged
Notar
it.
Bartolo by
Yeah.
watching security footage. He was sentenced to 10 years in prison.
Oh.
Brazilian bank
Aw.
robbery.
Bro, is that it? Only one Donny got...
380 million.
2017, Brazil's
What'd you say,
police arrested
Only
16
one Donny got
men
bagged.
tunneling towards
Yeah.
a vault containing 1 billion
This is
reais,
318
or
million, this one as well.
$318 million, and
What
who
the
were on
fuck?
the verge of pulling off the largest ever bank robbery in the country's history. Authorities swooped just before the alleged gang was able to use its impressively equipped tunnel to enter the safe at
That's
a
crazy.
Banco do Brasil branch in
They
the
love their
country's
tunnels in South
financial
America,
capital.
you know?
It would have been the world's biggest heist, said police chief Fabio Pinheiro Lopez on Globo TV. Police said work on the tunnel
That's
began
mental.
4 months ago, starting from a house several blocks from the bank. It had sophisticated supports, fans, and lights. The police believe Alcio Cio Gomez.
Yeah, they don't fuck around, mate. They have like train tracks and stuff. They get on these little motorbikes and drive through them.
Who was it we were talking about the other day? The bloke that fucking escaped behind the toilet.
El Chapo.
Yeah, El Chapo. Bro, Chapo was in tunnels, bro. Chapo was out here in tunnels. Yeah, it's mental.
The ringleader of the operation. He is a 35-year-old man implicated in an attempted robbery of a security van in Paraguay. The court ruled the group be held in pre-trial detention. Though it's hard to believe, the group dug the tunnel by hand. They loaded the soil into sacks and carried it outside through an underground stormwater drain.
No
to
way.
enter the tunnel, gang members descended a 2-meter ladder from one of the rooms in the rented house. The tunnel was about 1.5 meters high and was reinforced with iron beams and wood and even wired
Bro, these
with
people are
lights.
techie.
The walls were lined with plastic garbage bags to reduce the dust. The tunnel was reportedly filled with food, water, special clothing, and digging tools.
These
Police
people trying
were
to get
probing whether the
cash.
gang had the assistance of an engineer when building the tunnel, because the construction was so impressive. The tunnel renewed memories of a tunnel robbery 12 years ago when thieves
done that
made
by
off
hand,
with about
surely.
70 million
Couple
US dollars.
spades.
For the previous
busy.
heist, diggers worked in shifts from 8 p.m. until 4 a.m., taking a break on weekends. The 3 gang members involved in that attempt were involved in 2 separate prison escapes using tunnels equipped with ventilation and lighting. $500 million cyber heist.
I feel like this
Starting
is mad.
in 2009,
Yeah. China, I think, or
cyber
something.
criminals from Eastern Europe infiltrated at at least 100 banks in 30
Maybe not,
countries, raking in
Don't
as
come for me,
much
China,
as
please. I'm
$1
sorry,
billion
China.
in fraudulent transfers and hijacked ATM machines over a 2-year period. They
That's
did
mental.
so with a mysterious Trojan called Spy Eye. The attacker struck at Russian banks first, as well as those in Germany, China, and the United States. They got away with it initially, but soon authorities tracked them down and they were brought to justice. Alexander Androvich Panin, the inventor of Spy Eye, who went by alias Grybodemon and Harder Man Online, pleaded guilty to a count of conspiracy to commit bank and wire fraud in January 2014 after reaching a deal with prosecutors. Prosecutor Stephen Grimberg said Spy Eye, a preeminent piece of malware developed from 2010 to 2012, was used to infect more than 50 million computers,
probably working for a
causing
government or
nearly
something now.
$1
Yeah.
billion dollars
They
in
do that.
damage
They
to
hire
individuals
Bro, they do,
and
don't they? Yeah.
financial institutions around the world.
Microsoft
A
do it.
second man, Hamza Ben Dalaj, a 27-year-old
Ben
Algerian
Bags.
known online as BX1, was sentenced to 15 years. Prosecutors said he
got
sold
bags.
versions of Spy Eye
He's still in pen
online
right now.
and used the malware
Free
to
hamsters
steal
till it's the other way
financial
around.
information. Spy Eye was a type of Trojan virus that secretly implanted itself on victims' computers
Spy Eye?
to steal sensitive information.
What the fuck?
It's very funny, isn't it?
Why is that stock footage?
To steal sensitive information, including bank account credentials, credit card information, passwords, and PINs. But once it took over a computer, it allowed hackers to trick victims into surrendering personal information,
Jeez.
including data grabbing and fake bank account pages. The information was relayed to a command and control center to be used to access victim accounts. Panin conspired with others to advertise Spy Eye in online cybercrime forums and sold versions of the software at prices ranging from $500 to $10,000.
Jeez.
FBI
Bargain.
Special Agent Mark Ray
Bargain, that,
testified.
yeah.
Panin was the architect of a pernicious malware known as Spy
Spy
Eye that
Eye.
infected computers
Spy Eye.
worldwide. He commercialized the wholesale theft of financial and
Harder
personal
Man
information.
developed
And
Spy
now
Eye.
he's being held to account for his actions. U.S. Attorney Sally Yates.
If you could press a button
Yeah.
and it robbed 1,000 random people on the planet of £10,000 from their bank account and just gave it to you, so what's that, a mil?
10,000
Is it
times.
mil?
10 million,
No,
10 million. So you get 10 mil, you get 10 mil. Would you press the button?
Absolutely pressing it, yes.
I'd press the button. I'd press
I'd
the
press the
button.
button. I'd absolutely press the button.
They'd never know, it would never be traced back
Bro!
to you, they just lose 10k.
Bro, you know what I'm doing? I'm hitting a yard on the button, bro. I'm just gonna try and press it twice. I'm gonna press it twice,
Are you
bro.
saying current Toby?
Yeah, current
If
Toby
you
right now,
were
bro.
in
Would
a
you do it
situation of
today?
desperation, I'd 100% do it, but I don't need to
No,
know like that.
Toby, if a button pops up on your desk right now, bro, I'm telling you that I'm stamping on it, fam.
Bro, my conscience would kill me, bro. I wouldn't be able to live with myself.
I'm stamping on it, bro.
I want to say yes. I want to say yes, but I genuinely wouldn't be able to live with myself. Hey, listen, you do it for me. If you man do it first, I'll do it.
Then. Oh, we'll do it first.
Don't worry, say let's go.
Dressed in a new
Me and Harry are baited.
Many police agencies don't have the skills to effectively track down and investigate cybercrime. Tracking down cyber criminals
That is true, you know, like the
requires
police
a
can't
very
keep up.
different skill
Yeah,
set
they're
from
pants.
traditional policing, which limits the ability of law enforcement to go after cyber criminals. It also takes resources and trained personnel, which are, in many cases, in very short supply, says Martin Rosler, Director of Threat Research.
They always put like
at
superhero
Trend
music in the
Micro.
back of this shit.
France's heist of the century. French
35
gangster
mil.
Jacques Cassandre was in court in 2018 for a
35
crime
mil,
committed
man.
over 40 years ago. Police
Oh.
noticed the fact the Marseillais Mafoso was the likely mastermind of the heist of the century after he was discovered to be the anonymous author of a book about the crime. On July 16th,
Oh, why would you write a book
1976,
about your
a group
donut?
of criminals robbed a branch of Societe
Criminals are
Generale,
pillars.
France's third largest bank in the southern city of Nice. Using the tunnels underneath the city, the gang was able to partially destroy the floor beneath the bank's basement vault and gain access to the banknotes, jewelry,
Nice.
gold bars, and safety deposit boxes.
Bro, I'm trying to cop a
located
gold
within.
bar in my lifetime, you
According
know.
to the Society
Bro.
General's
I
own
want just
account
one
of
gold
the
bar.
incident, the brazen criminals
It's like 45
spent the
bags for a gold
weekend
bar, innit?
taking their time going through the vault's contents, even taking the time and luxury to
fuck it,
picnic
I'm gonna get a
using
gold
the
bar.
depositor's silverware. He used a pen name, but investigators quickly concluded that the rider was Jacques Cassandre, a key mafia
Baited.
figure in Marseille.
I'm gonna do a
Where
video
he
where I
is
buy a
now
gold
standing
bar.
trial. He had
You still
assumed
talking
he was
about the
safe
gold
because
bar,
the crime
bro?
was too old to be
I've set my sights
prosecuted,
now for
but
2021.
Cassandre is
I'm
being
buying a gold bar.
charged with laundering the
Alright, let me
millions
have
It
that.
might go down in value though, because the
from
whole.
which France has
Nah,
no
but eventually,
statute
bro,
of
you know,
limitations.
Is it not
it's
down in
always
value
happening.
right now?
Manuscript on
Yeah, they're printing too
Cassandre's
much money.
computer, and his children later confessed
Bro, it's a
that
gold
their
bar,
father
bro.
often bragged about the
Soon
right.
there's gonna be no gold bars to buy. They can't.
Get yourself a
Like,
gold bar,
what
my
if?
friend. Get yourself a gold bar.
What if they can't make gold bars anymore?
I heard you can get like mini gold bars as well. You can get mini ones.
No, I
and you
don't
can
want.
get the fat
Fuck
ones.
that, bro. I want a gold bar.
They're heavy, you know. They're heavy.
Yeah, exactly. I want a heavy gold bar. I don't want a fucking chocolate coin, bro.
What are you gonna do when you got it?
Keep it somewhere, bro. Keep it in the safe.
I will be. I warn you. If you have one, I will be hiding it if I go around to your house just to shit you up.
No. I will not be keeping it in my residence, bro. It will be in a bank, my gold bar.
That's like KSH beer exchange. Oh yeah, it's in a vault somewhere. Like, what? You need to have it in your background on like a cushion or like a velvet cushion or something.
Hey, me and my gold bar chilling.
He eventually admitted to orchestrating the intrinsically planned job that involved at least 6 people and 30 tanks of acetylene to fuel the welding torches used to cut into safes and safety deposit boxes. An inquiry
Nice.
found he
And
had
snitching
also
himself in a
bought
book, you
furs
know.
worth tens of thousands of
Fucking
euros.
idiot.
That's like
and
the olden
once provided
equivalent.
Oh!
a guarantee with 7
Gold
bars of
bar!
gold. He has always said it was a novel, and I don't think a court can convict someone on the
said
basis
it's
of
a
a
novel.
novel.
That's what they do in drill
Cassandre
music. They say the
Frederick
sexual
Monterey
fiction.
said Monday.
Yeah.
But Cassandre and his family members are facing a series of questions on his business dealings, with prosecutors also alleging Social Security fraud and a real estate scam in Corsica. It's not his
what's
first
about
time in
him?
court,
What the
having been
hell?
arrested in the early 1970s when police broke
Some
up the
criminals
French
are just out
Connection
here, bro.
heroin trade centered
Really?
in Marseille.
Doing a lot of criminal.
$1 million pharmacy robbery. Back in 2016, the owner of a super value pharmacy in Fort Worth, Texas, rang in the new year with a trashed business missing $1 million worth of pharmaceuticals.
Yeah,
The general
medical
manager,
in-
James
Pharmaceuticals
Lawler, said the
is
pharmacy
bread.
at 720
Bro, it's
North
the biggest
Industrial
industry in the
Boulevard
world,
was
bro.
broken into in the early hours of December
Oh, shit.
31st. The burglars took highly marketable drugs
Oh, is
with
this
a
actual
street
footage?
value of up to
Yeah.
$1 million,
Yeah.
she said. Surveillance footage
Hold
shows
that.
men clad in black crawling and trying to break into
But
a
if
safe.
she planned it or
Steel
something,
pill
right?
bottles and cough syrup
Is that
can
what
be
they
seen
say?
in the footage,
Oh,
and
let's
what
see.
appears to be a safe with the side cut out. An employee named Richard Irby said the robber tied him and 3 employees up with zip ties. He said he didn't want to hurt anybody. Now, we sort of took him at his word, but he's still waving
Oh.
a gun. The scary part, I never looked down the barrel of a gun before. The robber filled a bag
That
with
must be the
narcotics
most
and left through the
Yeah.
back door.
thing, bro.
Irby knows through other pharmacists the robberies
sure.
are escalating. Yellow hydrocodone, Soma,
Oh,
and
no, that was a
Xanax
legit
are
robbery.
the big
No.
3
Yeah.
that most of them are after, Irby said. Now, Irby wonders how long it will be before one of those crooks decides the drugs are worth pulling the trigger. The video ended up becoming extremely popular with over 4 million views and counting.
Wow.
Sidemen Sunday.
Wow.
Oh, Hide your
Jeez.
Xanax, they're coming for it.
Fuck's sake, man.
I reckon if they measured it, it would be big.
Look at it!
Well, who's it fucking?
Howdy, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sidemen Reacts. Today we've got a quad. Myself, Zerka, Minter, and Jizzle. And we are watching the 10 terrifying animals you're glad are extinct.
I reckon 9 of them are fish.
I reckon Vic's mum's on it.
Okay.
No?
You know what? Vic's mom's actually bare nice. I don't think you can do that.
No,
She is bare nice,
okay,
and she's also not extinct.
And she's
or an
not
animal.
terrifying. What?
Or terrifying. Or 10.
Lads.
She ain't any of these
Well,
words.
now you've made me feel bad.
Yeah, you should.
You should.
Oh,
he ain't even here to defend
well, you know
himself.
what? Just your mum. It's your mum.
My mom's nice too.
And Simon wants to make yours. I can't say.
Hey,
Toby's
my
mum.
mum's
Hey!
African, so watch yourself, bro.
I know. I was gonna say. I can't say Toby's mum. He's too nuts.
What?
What? No, that's personal now. That's
Don't
personal.
do
You
it
have
on
to make
my
it
merit.
even to everyone.
I'm doing this merely because the video's 6 minutes. So.
You know what? Number 3, Mommy Bez.
Ah!
What?
Oh.
For fuck's sake.
I think we got 8 minutes now. Yeah, we got 8 minutes.
Animals are going extinct every day, and while it is a tragedy, it has been a fact of life for millions of years. In reality, there are some animals.
Who's that?
Say, who's that?
In reality, there are some animals that we might not have survived had the species survived. Here are 10 terrifying animals you're glad are extinct.
What's that?
That's not real. That ain't
Wait, is this
real.
going to be like a bunch of like
mythical things?
Mythical creatures.
Caprisuchus.
Oh,
Suckers.
If a T-Rex and a crocodile had a baby, that is what the Caprisuchus
Oh,
looks
what?
like.
That ain't
It
real.
looks like a crocodile, but it has
legs.
long legs and it can run.
That is terrifying.
That's a dinosaur.
There's a guarantee that you wouldn't be able to outrun this guy. Its name means boar croc, and it has been nicknamed as such, not to be confused with man, bear, pig.
Man, bear, pig.
Isn't that a South Park character?
Man bear pig. Yeah, it is.
This animal lived during the late Cretaceous, so it went extinct when the mass extinction happened about 66 million years ago.
Oh, it actually existed.
Wait. It went extinct 66 what?
Million years ago. Yeah.
Billion.
Billion?
Yeah, it said billion,
What?
didn't it?
No, it can't be billion.
What?
Did it? Oh, okay. I'm tripping then.
Wheel up the blood clot.
About 66 million years ago.
Oh, it's
Million.
It's million.
Megalodon.
I think these are still cutting about somewhere, you know.
Yeah,
In the
yeah,
depths.
Yeah, 100%.
If you think the massive sharks in the Sharknado franchise are ridiculous, then wait until you meet the Megalodon.
Oh, I love Sharknado.
You're actually bare weird.
Deadest film, bro.
How dare you?
How dare you?
And how dare you say film? It is a franchise. There are multiple.
This massive animal grew to about 50 feet long, and one tooth was the size of a human. This terrifying animal lived for 14 million years, feasting on meat, until it went extinct about
How did it go
2.5
extinct?
million years ago.
Ran out of food, bro.
Given that it makes a great white shark look puny, we're definitely glad to not have these guys around anymore because the ocean would be off limits.
Well, who's it fucking?
Another one.
No. As in, like, you just said, how's it going extinct?
Another one.
Who's it having sex with?
It's finding female megalodons, and it's giving it its megalodon. Sorry.
Oh.
That was good. That was good. That was
There
good.
can't be that many of them, otherwise there wouldn't be an ocean.
But how big
shit.
do you think a megalodon's dick is?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I reckon if they measured it, it would be big.
Say big, yeah.
Andrewsarchus. No, this isn't the dinosaur version of your friend Andrew. In fact, it isn't a dinosaur or reptile at all. It's a mammal. It lived during the Middle Eocene epoch and lived in an area that we now consider to be Inner Mongolia, China. According to researchers,
is that?
The Andrewsarchus is the mammalian equivalent of a velociraptor, meaning that it ate pretty much everything, especially meat.
I wish some of these little fellas were still about.
Do you?
The title
Yeah,
literally
because-
suggests you don't.
Because
the title literally proves that you don't.
It says you're glad they're extinct.
I'd like to, because you know what humans are like. We'll whack it in a cage and everyone will pay to go and see it. That's what we're like now.
And you want that to happen?
No, just.
Watch yourself. Watch yourself.
Don't frame it like that. But
That's backpedaling in real life.
It's what humans do, but I would like to see them knock about. It'd be cool.
I'm not gonna lie, its eye placement is jarring me. It feels like it should be
By its ears.
It looks like an Instagram filter.
They are terrifying looking and would eat you in a heartbeat.
Oh.
Ironically, it is believed that their descendants are goats and sheep, which we eat and harvest. Pulmonoscorpius. If you don't like scorpions,
Oh my
then
God.
you'll be
Surely
really
not.
glad
Like a
that
back
these
problem,
guys
bro.
are extinct. The
Surely not.
Pulmonoscorpius look like a typical
scorpions.
scorpion with claws in the front and the massive stinger on its tail. But for this creature, it was over 70 centimeters long. It lived during the Visayan epoch of the Carboniferous,
Nah.
and its fossils were found
How
in
do we know that these
Scotland,
things
of all
existed?
places.
in Scotland.
The internet says so, Simon. Oh, God.
Smarter people, bro, than me.
Mega piranha. Regular piranhas cause a bit of trouble, and you definitely don't want to be in the water with them. But what if we told you that there existed something much worse? Enter Mega Piranha.
All right.
That's Simon's nightmare.
I'm calling cap. No, that's calm. That's calm.
What? You don't even like
the
fish? You think you can handle
No,
that?
I don't like fish, but this is so big. This ain't even a fish anymore.
These guys were anywhere between 71 to 128 centimeters long and lived during the late Miocene period in Argentina. Thanks to fossils, scientists were able to figure out the tooth patterns of this fish, but the rest of the body is unknown at this time. Quiz time!
Oh.
If you could choose
hello.
any one of these animals to replace your car, which one would you
I
choose
mean, they're all
and
gonna
why?
eat me, so none.
All right. Well.
Place
no,
my
which-
car.
What kind of quiz
Well,
is that?
everyone works on land.
That ain't a quiz. That's a
I'm
question.
choosing
the alligator don.
T-Rex, yeah, because he's quick. He can run.
Camarasaurus looks like
Right.
something from Clash
Right.
of the
This
Titans
is
with
just
a
made
dice
up.
hat.
This is cap.
However, this kraken-like creature was about 9 to 12 meters long, and it lived during the Ordovician period.
This is this giant squid.
Oh, I thought it was that dude in the ocean.
So it existed about 470 million years ago. With something that large, it's a guarantee that the creature's tentacles were nothing to mess around with.
That looks kind of rude.
That does.
Helicoprion. What's scarier than a shark? Oh, just a
Two
shark
sharks.
with a circular saw in its lower jaw.
Ah, nah.
All right. No, I'm calling cap.
Cap.
But the thing is, no. But the thing is, that's not actually much scarier than a shark because that ain't rotating. It doesn't have a motor in its mouth.
It goes around the sea.
Yeah, surely it just bites its own mouth when it chews.
I've got a question, right? Surely, right? So you see this bloke's knocking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, bloke.
He's been given birth to, right? All the other sharks have got normal mouths. Does this just mean that this shark isn't disabled? Like, has this got an issue? Is this incest? Is this the product of an incest shark?
I ain't got a clue, lad.
I don't.
Like, how did this originate?
I don't know how to digest what you're on about.
Why is its
Yeah, I
jaw?
don't-
Why is its teeth in its gob like this? Look, why is it looking like that rather than a normal shark then? That's
How
what
does
I wanna
that
know.
help?
Like, because look, the rest of it looks like a shark, right?
Maybe it ate some kind of machinery.
I think a brother fucked a sister, and that's what happened. So,
Evil scientist.
the shark gene pool was corrupted. Someone fancied their cousin.
Lived about 290 million years ago and even survived a mass extinction event. It eventually went extinct about 240 million years ago.
Oh, it's a long time ago, to be fair.
Along with a saw in its mouth, it is believed that it was 9 to 13 feet long. Imagine if the Helicoprion lived today, we would have a decent amount of fish life extinct because of this guy.
To be fair, it must be quite efficient because it just chops things in half.
Gigantopithecus. Gigantopithecus went extinct about 100,000 years ago, and it is the largest ape that has ever lived. If this animal hadn't gone extinct, He would be
Oh my God.
considered to be Bigfoot. He was believed to
scary.
be about
Maybe
10
Bigfoot.
feet tall and weighed about 1,100 pounds and lived in the tropical forests of China
him.
for about 9 million years.
Oh, that's
Researchers
dope.
believe that this extinction of Gigantopithecus is the perfect example of why bigger is not better.
Kind of out of that
Titanoboa.
size.
Oh, shit.
Indiana Jones wasn't a fan of snakes,
Now
and
this
so
is
it's a
grim.
good chance that he would have hated the Titanoboa.
Is that even
This
a crocodile?
extinct snake was so big that it feasted on crocodiles.
That is nuts.
No.
It was about 40 feet long, and it lived about 60 million years ago in the warm water of the tropics.
Snakes are just living bits of string, bro. Realistically, if you think about it.
String.
Like,
I don't think they are.
yeah, bro,
They're living bits
bro,
of string.
Look at a snake, bro. It's a piece of string with eyes and a brain, bro. Like that's,
Yeah, it is basically a shoelace, man. You're right.
bro,
You're
it's
right.
a shoe. It's a
Ain't
shoe
got
with
aglet
a
though, bro.
brain.
No aglet.
Bro, it's a living aglet, fam. It's got a brain.
It's living aglet.
It's an aglet with a brain, bro. Like, cause
I don't see, no, he said there's no aglet.
Yeah, it's more like one of those sweets you go in a sweet shop and you get like.
I think
Strawberry laces.
Strawberry
Just
laces.
giant strawberry
Do you know what?
laces.
If I had to sacrifice one animal nowadays, it would be snakes. If they said they'd perish forever, I'd be happy with that. Because it's just a
What did they offer? What did they bring to
What
the
did
table?
they offer?
Bro, you're a lion. Bro,
You're a lion.
You're literally a squiggly line, bro. What
No,
are you doing?
you're like slivery lion, bro.
Terror birds were just that, terrifying. Back in the
This just looks
prehistoric
like it got
days,
bullied.
everything was bigger.
Like
They
it.
preyed on animals that were smaller than them,
bro,
like
it's eating,
horses.
bro.
What the hell?
The terror birds were about 9 feet tall and weighed
9
about
foot.
330
You're gonna bully that.
pounds.
Yeah, it gets
No,
bullied.
but
It's
these
9
got
foot.
bullied by other things, bro.
Carnivorous
Look at him.
birds that had
Look, you
feet
can't
like
fly.
a
Why you got wings?
T-Rex could break bones with a single step.
That ain't flying, bro. Look, wait, one sec. I'm wheeling it up, bro. Look at the size of his wings. Wait. Look at the size of his wings.
they already
Wait,
said it.
look,
They said
look
it
at the
can't
size
It's
of
like
his
a
wings.
T-Rex. It's a T-Rex
Look,
wings.
yeah. Bro, he's going nowhere. Delete the wing.
They lived in South America for about 60 million years before going extinct about 2.5 million years ago, around the time man came into the picture.
It eats horses. The fuck?
So did we for a little while, Josh.
Wait, does that even make sense? How tall is a horse?
What? You mean how small's a horse? You know how big a horse is.
I said how tall is a horse? Because you measure a horse in hands.
depends, isn't it?
So like,
5'11".
a horse is tall enough, isn't it?
Look at his wings.
So a horse like 7 foot.
Look at his wings. You're going nowhere.
I can't watch it.
It said this bird's are 9 foot, but in the picture it's eating like some tiny horse. It doesn't make sense.
No, he's 9
It's
foot
fucked.
with a fucking
It's
27.
That ain't a
exaggeration,
horse,
Josh.
Josh. That ain't no horse in that picture, Josh.
No. Go further on.
Alright, what's it? Yeah. Right, so where's it?
Keep going. I swear there's a horse in his mouth. Keep going.
There you
Now
go.
keep going.
That's a horse. There.
Next image. Next image. Next slide, please.
Can I have the next slide, please?
That's perspective.
That
What's the
one.
next picture? Josh, that's a drawing.
Yeah, exactly. So drawing ain't right, bro. The drawing's fucked.
Bro, it's a 9-foot bird with 20cm wings, bro. You ain't going nowhere, bro. Just fucking chill, bro.
Going extinct about 2.5 million years ago, around the time man came into the picture.
Dickhead, fly then.
So, which terrifying animal did you pick to help you out on your morning commute?
Look at it!
It won. That was number 1.
Yeah, stop calling it a terror bird, because it ain't a bird, bro. It don't fly. If that flies with those wings, I'm eating shit.
Oh god, that is it.
Yeah,
Oh
thanks
my
for
God.
watching. That was great. That was really good. His name is on the
That's my
planet,
name.
bro. His name's on the planet. Like, his name is
That
on
is
the
sick.
planet. Howdy, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sidemen Reacts. Today, you've got a quad. Myself, Zerka, Harry, Minter, and we're reacting to the weirdest things on Google Earth. Ooh. Do you lot ever used to do that at school, though? Like, zoom down the roads on, like, Human
Constant.
Street View? Yeah,
I
bro.
love Google Earth.
Alright,
I
let's
used
do
to
it.
Flight Simulator. You ever play that
Ooh.
one on Google Earth?
Yeah.
Try to play actual Flight Simulator these days is sick.
It's not sick.
Hey.
It's not sick.
Alright, DJ, spin that shit.
From hidden messages to possible murder locations,
seen that
here
one.
are 13 bizarre things found on Google Earth.
Oh, that's that president that got his name carved into the land.
Ooh.
That's what I should ask president.
Number 13,
billionaire.
Gobi Desert. Google Earth has revealed a multitude of images of strange titanic structures and patterns carved into the earth. Why is China building these structures in the middle of nowhere? Perhaps the most visibly strange section of the desert is an elaborate grid of perfectly straight lines that weave back and forth among themselves every few hundred feet. This particular design is 20 miles long. There are many others in circular shapes.
What people doing?
He's doing the dance.
You think? No, I think they're setting something up. Donnie's gonna flick a light switch and Mongolia's gone.
Can I have a confession? All right, I've
confession.
I've managed to find myself on the pyramid conspiracy theory TikTok algorithm.
Yeah.
And I've seen about 16 of these now, and I believe there was some juju going on, bro. I'm telling you now, I'm fully bought in.
Pyramids aren't just tombs; they're lined up with the stars.
Bro, no, it's not even that, bro. Like the inside, bro, is all made.
They've got
like,
copper wiring in there.
Yeah. Bro, are you on it as well? Are you on the algorithm?
No.
Oh, well, so you. Oh, okay.
These guys to their purpose. They can include, but are not limited to, secret military bases, although not so secret with Google, weapons testing, spy satellite calibration, and radar instrumentation tests, as well as centers to control the weather. Is anyone else getting kind of nervous about this?
Humans are doing judge.
Number 12.
Control the weather, you know.
In 2011, an extreme
This
dredging
one.
project began on a
This
small
is
island
Hamad.
near Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, this is the.
Sheikh Hamad bin Hamdan Al
Just a
Nahyan,
billionaire.
billionaire and member of Abu Dhabi's ruling family, had his name carved deep into the thick.
See, I respect this.
That's
I
goated,
respect
to be
this.
fair.
I respect this.
I've done that at Southend, but not this on this game.
Can we have
Why?
Can we have like a Sidemen logo carved into the floor somewhere?
Should we ask Hamad? Hamad, whack an
I'll do it.
SDMN up there, please.
Of Al Sea Island. He also owns the island located in the Persian Gulf, so of course he can do whatever he wants with it. The letters are an astonishing half-mile tall, and together
Jesus
total
Christ.
2 miles from H to D.
Do you know how much of a
Hamad's
flex
letters
that
are
is,
so
bro?
big, they actually
Would that
create
not annoy you though
waterways
if you have
that
all that money and you can't even like? You see how it stops being filled in on the end?
They'll be affiliated eventually, surely.
Do you know how much of a flex that is? Imagine, okay, I don't imagine he goes to bars and speaks to women. But say he does, and he goes, go on Google Earth and type in these coordinates. Bro, his name is on the
That's my
planet,
name.
bro. His name's on the planet. Like, his name is
That
on
is
the
sick.
planet.
Imagine they spelled it wrong.
seen from outer space.
Oh, this is
No
Hamad.
one knows why he embarked on the bizarre project in the first place. The marine dredging company hired to do the work was told not to ask questions.
Hey, big man, don't ask
Then,
questions.
in 2013, the letters vanished, hastily filled in with sand. Rumors are that the vast canal project spelling out someone's name did not fit in with the image Abu Dhabi wants to portray to the world. Number 11.
They fucked his name.
Ghost Island. In 2013, researchers went looking for Sandy Island in the Coral Sea east of Australia.
Oh, yes, this doesn't exist,
Scientific
right?
databases showed the island to be about the size of Manhattan. Discovered in 1876 by a whaling ship, Sandy Island has been included on maps for more than a century, including, obviously, on Google Earth. When the Australian scientists arrived at the location, the only thing they found was open ocean. There was no other island that could have possibly been sandy in sight. It just wasn't there.
Global
So what
warming,
happened
lads.
to it? Did it sink beneath the waves? Was it just a figment of our imagination? It's possible that what the whaling ship had seen was a pumice raft, a floating raft of frothy light rock produced by volcanoes that can float around for years before breaking up. The island had gained so much fame it actually had
Okay,
an
but what's seen on
obituary
Google Earth?
published for it in April 2013.
Yeah.
In it, the researchers explained how the Phantom Island could have remained in geographical mind and maps due to human error. This undiscovery made headlines around
That was
the
the
world
weakest
and
one.
reminds us that despite
Yeah, I don't
modern
like it. That was
technology,
shit.
there are
What? What do you
still-
mean? That was sick. There was an
That was
island
sick.
that they thought were there for ages, and it was
Nah, it's a
there.
bit neaky, innit, Harry? A bit
What? That's my
Harry,
favourite one.
Harry, I'm upset with you, bro.
What?
That
What
was
point?
poor.
There was a bloody island that they thought from hundreds of years was an island, and they've gone to look for this
It was
island.
just
and
some
the island's
sand,
not there.
mate.
It was
Oh,
just
you
sand,
got-
bro.
Floating sand.
Google and National
I made
Geographic
headlines around the
quickly
world, boys.
removed
I've
Sandy Island
Spit on
from
my
their
screen,
maps.
so I'm having to clean it.
Number 10, giant advertising. It looks like people have discovered the marketing advantages of Google Earth.
Ooh.
In Nevada, off the
Like Hamad.
extraterrestrial highway, lays
Yeah.
an 87,500 square foot likeness
What?
of KFC's
Oh.
pointing up at the sky.
My
In full
God.
color, it's surprising his face isn't blurred out like his other likeness around the world.
That is quite
You can
cool.
learn more on my
That's
other
better
video,
than
11
Hamad.
Things Google Earth
Yeah.
is hiding from you. And on a hillside in Chile, you can
Oh.
see the world's
Ooh.
largest Coca-Cola logo, constructed of
Oh.
70,000
That's sick.
empty Coke
I
bottles.
want to see what it looks like.
This mapvertising is
From
a
the
great
floor.
idea for
No, from the floor,
recycling.
like his Coke bottles.
Number 9. Super shipwreck. No, that isn't a glitch in Google's
fuck? Oh,
programming
that's
or
sick.
hardware, and that's not
That's
Photoshop.
sick, that's sick.
In 2003, the SS Hasim, a Bolivian cargo ferry, ran aground and sunk on the Wingate Reef off the coast
Oh.
of Sudan. The ship is 265 feet long and is one of the largest shipwrecks that is now visible on Google Earth.
I'm Googling this now.
UNESCO has estimated that there are over 3 million shipwrecks lying on ocean floors around the world.
You see how that's visible on Google Earth? The human that did that has had a howler, bro. Like, you're forever remembered, bro. You crashed that
Crashed
ship.
into an island.
The captain has led this ship onto Google Earth, bro. Like, you're literally you're hanging out of an island.
Oh, it's
What a howler.
gone.
It's
It's gone.
Oh, it's gone. Oh.
Lie near the surface of the water or only partially submerged can be seen with satellite imagery of the Earth. Number 8. Pigeon people.
What?
This is
What?
perhaps one
I've
of
seen
the
this on
most infamous
GeoGuessr.
images to rise from Google Street View, and it is definitely creepy. The group of pigeon-masked people
is
are
a-
standing
I'm not gonna lie, this is
outside
a
the
lot less
Mitaka
cool than I
station
wanted it
in
to be.
Musashino,
Yeah, it's getting worse. and
They
worse.
follow you down, they look at you the whole way down the
They all
road.
just have
Yeah,
a
but I
lot
wanted this to
of the
be
same
pigeon
mask
people.
that day.
I
One
thought this
thing's
was
for
gonna be
sure,
something
they
amazing.
continue to stare at the Google car as it passed them. Looks like some people missed the memo. Number 7. Pentagram. One thing's for sure, this is no
I don't like
problem or
that.
accident. This pentagram was placed
Yeah.
there on purpose. Located in Kazakhstan, this
Oh.
is sure to
Oh,
lead
boy.
any suspicious
tricky
mind to the
Kazakhstanis,
devil's
man.
door. The 5-pointed star, surrounded by a circle, measures 1,200 feet in diameter.
But wait, hey, there's a
Located-
star next to it. Hey, look. Look to the left. Look, far left. There's another one.
That's it.
Wait, that's
Is that not
it.
it, bro?
Zoomed in.
Oh my god.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's fine. Just press pause. Just press play and nothing happened.
diameter. Located on the shore of a desolate lake, the pentagram shows up crystal clear.
Look, it's spread
on
circle as well,
maps if
guys.
you wanted to look it up yourself. When the image
My head's
first
in my
rose
hands,
from
I'm
the
embarrassed.
earth to the internet, many were quick to link it
I'm very
and
embarrassed.
Google to devil worship. The pentagram
I'm
is
not
actually
looking
an
at the
ancient
screen
symbol
anymore.
used by many cultures and is not always satanic.
He's got a
It
tiny
turns
little
out
chod
that
on
this
him,
is
him.
simply a park. Archaeologist
He's a
Emma
grower.
Usmanova has worked in the region for
I'm so
years
embarrassed.
and explained that the pathways were
all
purposefully
red.
designed to create the shape of a star.
It's okay, it's okay.
The star is marked by roads lined with trees, making the shape stand out. The star was a popular symbol during the Soviet Union, and many guess that the site may have been
we go
an
to number
abandoned
6,
Soviet
please?
city. Number 6.
There you go.
Yeah, thanks.
Desert spiral. Google Maps has frozen this
Oh, that's
double
sick.
spiral in time. When people first saw the formation located in the Egyptian desert near the coast of the
Oh,
Red
the
Sea,
Egyptians
all
again.
Egyptians
kinds
again.
of theories
Tricky
arose.
Egyptians.
Crop circle, alien message, even a portal to an alternate universe.
Oh.
It's too large and perfectly designed to have been created by any one person.
Like a
Couple
Fibonacci
hours.
Actually,
sequence or
it was
something. Was
created
that?
by
No,
three
no.
women. Known as the Desert Breath, it is a super-sized
Fibonacci
art
sequence,
installation
just the
created by
doubling
Das
the
Art
number.
Team, a trio of
don't know,
Greek
man. I'm
artists
waffling, I
in
think.
March of 2007. The piece covers an area of about
Or the,
10
like, plus and
hectares.
the two numbers
According
before,
to the
that's what it
artist,
is.
it's meant to celebrate the desert as a state of mind and a landscape for the mind. The spiral
Nice.
is made up of cones from the sand and is subject to natural erosion. Over time, it will disappear and become part of the desert plain once more.
That's cool.
Number 5.
Yeah, it was a bit of a stinker,
Syrian
wasn't it?
polls. Images of the current civil war in
Oh,
Syria is by no
right.
means new to the internet. While the destruction on a human level has been caught by photographers and news coverage, satellites have also recorded the damage to hundreds of archaeological
Oh, boy.
sites. All 6 of the UNESCO World Heritage Sites in the country.
Oh, I have beef
considered
with
widely
Damascus,
to
you
be
know.
Yeah, Damascus
I
FC,
got
bro.
beef with Damascus.
Bro, we lost money on Damascus.
Damascus
Yeah.
FC. I bet money on
Oh,
Damascus
it's
FC
like,
versus
bro,
someone else.
do you mean?
And we had to load the game up on on like a Facebook Live. It had 13 viewers. Fucked it.
Damascus got packed in. I lost like 20 quid. I was fuming.
areas
Damascus
on
All-Stars.
Earth have been damaged or destroyed. You can see the destruction for yourself if you look up Apamea via Google Earth. The location of the ancient Roman city is now a sea of pockmarked holes stretching over the entire area left
Wait, all
by
those holes are-
looters since the start of the
Bombs
war.
being dropped. That's
Both
fucking
looters
sad,
and treasure
man.
hunters have dug over 4,000 holes looking for uncovered
Oh,
treasures
wait, no,
to
no,
sell
no,
on the
they're digging
black
for- they're digging
market
for
to
stuff.
finance the war.
Okay.
These holes are about
so
2
back.
to 3
Wait,
meters
they're digging for
across,
shit to finance
and in
war.
some cases
Bro.
are even used to store weapons.
The fuck?
Number 4, Scientology bunker. Located in a remote area of New Mexico, this image of a mysterious
Scientology
pair
don't-
of
these
2
Scientology
large
dolls are
diamonds
weird. Like,
surrounded by
actually, yeah.
overlapping circles
They boot
are
me out.
etched onto the desert floor. It
So
is
they boot you
believed to
out?
be a
Or
navigation
creep you out?
marker for spacecraft.
What do you mean?
The church
You say boot you out or creep you out?
They book me. Bookie.
Oh.
Bookie Donny.
I thought you said they boot you out as if you're like part of it.
Well, they probably would boot me out as well, but I don't like. No, I don't know. There's something about them. I don't know.
What if they're just like massive trolls and they just do this shit? Say everyone.
Where do they get all this money
talk about
from?
them.
Do all this stuff though, bro. They're so rich.
in New Mexico is shrouded in mystery. There is a building which leads to an underground vault and miles of tunnels under the mountain.
Right.
The symbols on the desert floor are supposed
Yo, if
to
you look
help
on the right,
guide
they're there as well.
Scientologists to a safe haven after returning to Earth from a planetary Armageddon.
right.
The symbol is believed
Not on a
to
Monday.
be trademarked
Sorry,
by
I saw
Scientologists.
opportunity. I took it.
Number
Oh, it's
3,
Monday.
Japanese ghost town. Hashima, Japan was a town.
Someone said
with
do hide and
coal
seek, yeah.
mining
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
seen
yeah,
this,
yeah.
yeah.
located
Yeah.
9
Does that not look
miles
like
from
the
Nagasaki.
pod map?
But
I was
in the
about to say, could we go play
1970s,
paintball there?
production stopped and all the inhabitants moved
Call of Duty
to the
real life.
mainland. The
I
island
hear hide and
has been
seek
left
quite nice there.
uninhabited for almost 40
Yeah, no,
It's got like
lovely.
radioactivity or something.
Yeah, is this
right?
not? Was this not in that other
5,000
video we did?
residents
Yeah.
is now
Dangerous
deemed
Islands.
unsafe. You
Yeah.
can still see it via Google Earth, and it was actually the location of Javier Bardem's lair in the James
Oh.
Bond film
Wait,
Skyfall.
they filmed
so
there,
if
we
you make
can.
a movie,
Yeah, we're pretty much James Bond.
Same thing.
Oh, I mean, it's a
Broker
shout,
Shaw,
you know.
James Bond.
Do you know what? Let's do it.
Sidemen Japan trip. I'm down for that. I'm down for that.
you can spend all the time you want there. Though based on these images, I don't know if I would want to.
Ooh.
No, fuck it,
Number
let's do
2,
it.
Murder Doc.
Oh.
This image caused
I've seen
quite
this
a
one at
stir
school.
when it was discovered
fuck?
on the internet.
Yeah.
Nothing like a nice sunny day on the lake with a little bit of murder. It looks like someone tried to get rid of an unwanted
Murder.
body off this dock in the Netherlands. And now for number 1. But first,
Why is that
be
just
sure to
skipped over so
subscribe
quickly?
and share some other bizarre things
Well,
you
no.
found on Google Earth in the comments. Number 1,
Okay,
Airplane Graveyard. This might be one of the
This is
biggest
sick.
and coolest
Yeah.
graveyards you'll ever see. Located in Tucson, Arizona, the Davis-Monthan Air Force Base is where U.S. military planes often find their final resting place. The cemetery stretches
mental.
2,600 acres and has been nicknamed
Mad.
the Boneyard.
Bro, it reminds me of the COD mission. You know that last, the COD mission, Modern Warfare 2? Is it Modern Warfare 2?
The graveyard reminds me of the crew. You can drive through it on there.
Well, I was too young to play Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah, you're not a Call of
Really?
Duty veteran like I thought you was, you fraud.
My first COD was Modern Warfare 3.
Oh my god, you're actually so
Uncultured
weird.
human.
You're actually so weird, bro.
What the fuck?
Modern day technology holds nothing sacred, not even the dead, and images of it are available for all to see on Google Earth and other
That
interactive
is
maps.
cool.
And it is something to see indeed. It is home to everything
Mental.
from enormous cargo planes to bombers, Hercules
So
freighters,
is it just
A-10
gonna keep
Thunderbolts,
growing, or are
and
they
the
gonna do something
F-14
with it?
Tomcat fighters made
I guess it
famous
keeps growing.
in Top Gun.
What can you do with it?
Storage yards serve
You can take them
several
apart.
purposes. To
I like
store
how they're all
aircraft
parked
that
really
are
nicely and
temporarily out of
organised.
service
Yeah.
but may
It's quite
return to the
satisfying.
fleet,
Like, how are they
reclaim
dead
parts,
if they've
and
been
dismantle
parked?
aircraft carcasses. Many of the planes at the
Alright,
Boneyard
lads, you know,
date
I'm
back
having a
to
howl
the
today. I'm
Cold
gonna
War
stop.
in Vietnam, including B-52 bombers capable of carrying nuclear weapons.
Dead.
Oh.
According to The Independent, the B-52s were stored with their wings removed. and
I don't
placed
really
on the
care anymore,
ground
lady.
to
Can we just
prove
keep them
to
moving?
Soviet satellites
What's
they
the
had
last
been
one, lad?
taken
Can't go
out
to
of
zero.
service. The first retired B-52
See, look,
was
they
brought
revived
back
it.
to life in the Boneyard
Dirty
in
fibs.
February 2015, taking off after upgrades to return to duty.
That's cool.
Thanks for watching, and be sure to
Yeah,
subscribe.
How are they parked if they're dead?
I've successfully clowned my own week. That's it. My Monday's off. My week's off to a foul. Thanks for
sake.
watching Sidemen Reacts. Please leave a like. Bye.
Today, myself, Ethan, and Toby are looking at the most dangerous activities in the world.
Jeez.
For example,
Scrubbing KSI's feet.
letting Toby's mother sit on you.
Oh, I was going to say trying to balance Josh Zerka's head.
I like that one better. F you, Simon.
So it's not like I'm just pushing and pushing and pushing until something terrible happens.
This documentary is sick, by the way.
That is sick.
I said I wanted to watch this last time.
It's like the only one I've watched.
Top 10 most dangerous activities.
It's really cool to have a pilot that you just have that much confidence on.
That's when you lose control.
It's
so you
nuts,
have to
isn't it?
set
People
your
do
angle.
crazy stuff.
And for what?
For this list, we'll be looking at the most insane recreational activities and hobbies that are not for the faint-hearted.
I do want to climb a mountain in my life, you know.
When you're saying climb,
Not like dangerously climb. I mean like organized hike with like a team. And you get to the peak and you whip out your whiskey flask and you say, I just fucking climbed a mountain.
at no point do you have to actually climb the wall. Like, you're just talking about like a hike.
Not like clinging to the side of it.
Yeah, not clinging to it, but there's some sketchy bits where like I'm scaling rocks, but not like steep faces. I don't want to climb the face of the rock. I want to scale the rock, if that makes sense.
What about a Sidemen 3-peak challenge?
Oh, bro, I'm so keen. We was talking about this in the shortage chat. We wanted to do the 3-peak challenge this year. And then I had a kid and it all fell apart. But yeah.
Well, if we just do it and document it, that'd be a good video.
It would be cool.
How dangerous is it? I don't want
No,
to
it's
die.
the 3-peak challenge. Like, it's the 3 in the UK, so it's not. I don't think any of them require actual, like, climbing.
Number 10, crocodile bungee jumping.
Nope.
I really want to bungee jump.
Do you?
Same.
What's a crocodile one?
Crocodile bungee jumping, which is
that above
well,
crocodiles?
bungee jumping over a crocodile and
No, okay, that's fine.
But New Year's Eve
Why?
Surely it doesn't make a difference.
terror for Aaron
They can't get you, G.
In
You're fired.
2012, an Australian
They
thrill
can't,
seeker
but
named
it's
Aaron
like,
Langworthy
I
actually
don't need
found
that.
out firsthand how
You don't need
quickly
the
it
extra
can go
knowledge that
wrong.
there's crocodiles.
While
Oh, no,
jumping
no,
over the
it-
Zambezi River,
Right.
the bungee cord snapped and she went plunging into the water. Thankfully, Langworthy survived the encounter and
Wow.
didn't actually run, or rather swim, into any crocodiles.
I think
Oh
it's
my
definitely
God.
a miracle that I survived.
Don't smile at that.
I want to do what Will Smith did.
Oh, off the helicopter.
Yeah, bungee jump off a helicopter over the Grand Canyon.
I don't even want to get in a helicopter.
Yeah, I don't get all the you lot are soft.
I've done it once. That's enough for me.
Number 9, volcano boarding. You'd head to Nicaragua for this one
I've seen
because
this. This is
that's
cool.
where this extreme sport began. Volcano boarding is more or less exactly what it sounds like. You use a board, usually a wooden plank or metal board, and slide down the slopes of the Cerro Negro volcano.
I went
That's
up to
pretty
at
cool.
least like,
It is.
I would say 30
That looks
to 40.
fun.
I'd do that.
There are, unsurprisingly, plenty of hazards. But the worst is probably the one that comes to mind right away, getting
Jeez.
caught in an eruption.
Oh,
Cerro
my.
Negro is an active volcano, after all, which last erupted in 1999.
Behind me,
I can feel the heat of thick smoke rising. Underneath me, the earth is shaking.
You can also get sick by being exposed to the gases volcanoes emit or get hurt smashing on the volcanic rock.
It was very
She looks really calm.
Number
Yeah.
8, bull riding.
This is
Mechanical
weird.
bulls are, of course, a continuation of a very real tradition where a genuine
Even the
bucking
mechanical bull
bull
is long.
is ridden. It's a very
Yeah,
difficult
I don't know
rodeo
why you
sport,
do this.
So much so that you only need to stay on the bull for
That's
8
quite cool.
seconds to start earning points in a professional setting. We say only 8 seconds, but
It's very
make no
silly.
8
mistake,
seconds is
they'll
long.
probably be the longest 8 seconds of your life.
Oh, look at the
It's a life and
movement.
death situation sometimes.
That's how difficult it is.
Can't even do it in Benidorm, let alone.
You know what I mean?
Number 7, desert biking.
That looks
Deserts
calm.
are not
This
for
is
the
fun, isn't it?
inexperienced. If you don't know exactly
Yeah,
where
that
you're
looks
going
fun.
and how to avoid
take a bottle of water
dehydration,
and you'll be
you
alright.
should probably avoid them altogether. And biking across the
Oh, to
desert
be fair.
is extra intense.
If you got out here, you don't know where you're going now.
Yeah.
That looks so cool, though.
Popular
Oh.
deserts to bike through include the Gobi Desert in East Asia, which is a lot
Wow.
colder
So
than other
cold.
deserts, and the Mojave Desert in the American Southwest. Pro desert
Sick.
bikers advise never to
I wouldn't
stray
do it
off
just 'cause
the
I
beaten
can't,
path or
but
ride
you're
alone.
sick.
And of course, take plenty of water.
What?
With you. You
That
can
was
take
sick.
a
He
bike
wheelie
and
on
go
the-
cycling, although one requires you
Yeah,
to ensure
this is
you
sick.
don't run out of gasoline, while the other will exhaust and drain you a lot faster.
Jeez.
Okay, that doesn't look as fun.
No, at least give me a motorbike, man. I'm not doing no pedal bike thing.
Number 6, ice climbing. Climbing is already a difficult sport, but add ice into the equation.
No.
Ethan in his 40s.
This is too long. This is nuts.
It is, in fact, dangerous. But
this is Ethan the first time his baby cries.
I'm done. I'm done.
There is something that makes it more difficult than it should be.
There are plenty of indoor ice climbing walls around the world for you to practice on, and a ton of rules about
just not
safety.
necessary, is it?
There are also a lot of different techniques.
I mean, most of these things aren't necessary.
Which vary
but
depending
as
on
in,
the
like,
condition and location of the ice.
This one is.
And there's no
I
doubt
mean, he
that
falls,
climbing a waterfall with the cliff
Humans
backing
didn't need to
versus
do this
climbing
ever.
a freestanding
No.
waterfall are definitely two different levels of risk. Of course, for many of us, it's
like
all
gold
too
tip, man.
risky.
That looks
That
so
looks really
cool,
cool,
though,
though.
doesn't it?
Donnie ain't connected to anything.
If you,
You know, that is
Number
interesting.
5.
Oh!
it's giving me mad anxiety.
Climbing is
This guy is
difficult.
G'd up.
Well, try climbing up cliffs and canyons with absolutely no safety gear whatsoever.
No,
Not even a helmet. An Oscar-winning documentary about the first solo climber to scale Yosemite's El Capitan shed mainstream light on this terrifying
So
sport.
sick.
And it's no wonder why it became buzzed about.
Is everything all right in his head?
No.
No. That's why he's doing it.
I got
Look at
quite
that.
scared
What are
in
you
some
holding on
places,
to,
And
bruv?
then you start to panic a little bit, and then you have to like reel it all back in.
Shout out cameraman.
Many pros still consider this activity unnecessarily dangerous.
One false move, one slip, and it's over.
That's a filmmaker.
Waterfall kayaking.
Everything's Red Bull, you know.
Everything's Red
everything.
Bull, man. Them lot are crazy.
Well, apparently this is also something that people do for fun. Why, you might
fuck
ask?
that.
Well, because of the rush, of
Fuck
course.
that.
And also because if you're kayaking in a whitewater river, you may eventually have no choice but to go over the edge. If that's the case, you'll definitely want to know what you're doing.
This angle minimizes hydrodynamic drag,
Bruv.
so he experiences less impact force and cuts through the water.
Just diving in kayaks.
The highest category of dangerous waters, Class 6, is deemed so unsafe by even the most skilled paddlers that it's advised everybody avoids it completely.
It looks fucking amazing, but why?
It does look sick, but
What if it's just rocks?
not for me.
Number 3, heliskiing.
What?
Yeah, you get dropped off at the top and then go
Skiing
down.
is one of the most popular winter sports.
Bro, that
should
ain't
it be
skiing.
combined with flying? Yeah.
Bro, that's like
No.
vertical.
You definitely need to know what you're doing around the slopes for this one because you'll be dropped in at the top of an extremely remote location via helicopter and expected to make your way to the bottom
Nuts.
alive.
So sick, though.
That is really sick.
At what point do you realize that you're able to do this?
When black runs become really boring.
Heliskiing, more like hell skiing. Are we right?
Great
Number
one
2,
there.
cave
Yeah,
diving.
stuff's that.
Yeah, this freaks
Caving
me out
on
the most.
land can be risky if you're not sure of your route.
I like
You
watching
can lose
this.
your way or accidentally get
But my
trapped
claustrophobia, wants to crawl.
I feel you, Bez. I feel you.
It's not making me comfortable
My
watching
chest
it,
has
but
got.
I'm
I was gonna say my
interested
chest has got tighter watching
If you
it.
happen to lose your way or get trapped, you'll be stuck underwater. That's bad.
Cheers, mate.
That's bad.
That's bad.
You may die. That's
Even
bad.
with the proper scuba gear, you
Nah,
can still
look
end
at
up
that.
in a watery grave.
Oh,
However,
bro.
it is possible to do it safely with the right training and preparation.
If you have to squeeze under anything, it shouldn't be done.
Imagine you burst your little gas thing on a rock. You're finished.
What if something creepy lives under there, bro?
It's important to note that cave diving is also done for lots of scientific research projects.
Bro, send the fucking drone submarine thing.
Surely
in,
we got
bro.
robots now,
Do you know what I mean?
Before we unveil our top pick, here are a few honorable and dangerous mentions.
We got honorable mentions.
Cage of Death. All that stands between you and a saltwater crocodile is a plastic tube.
Sick.
I low-key want to do the shark one.
Yeah, I want to do the shark one.
I want to do it in one of those ones that isn't open top.
Okay, yeah. You don't want him to fall in on you.
Yeah.
Storm chasing.
This is what I want to do. I want to do this.
Toby wants to do this.
Toby's buzzing to do this.
This is a strong storm, and you can actually see a rotation right here. We're going to try and catch back up to it.
I'd do this with you, Toby.
Oh, please, let's go.
I couldn't be fucked. Sorry, boss.
Whitewater rafting.
Right down the middle.
See, what if this pops as well? Like, then you're just dragging your ass on some rocks. It's horrible.
That's why it's dangerous.
Horrible, man.
Number 1, base jumping.
Base
This
jumping
extreme
looks
activity
like
has
the
gained
coolest
popularity
thing.
in
I've seen
recent
someone do it
years,
off
but
of a
others
Halo
say
tower.
people
Do that- used to
assuming
do that
that
off my
just
building.
anybody can base
I've seen
jump,
people do it
not
off
without
in
all the
Stratford, bro.
necessary extensive training.
I remember one night, I think I was in Tim Sheaf's, and a parachute come past the
Come
window.
past window, yeah.
Wingsuiting is so, like, it's
You
so
need to
cool.
know how to
Yeah,
use
I'd
a
never do
parachute
that,
and
man.
possibly
No,
It's
never.
so cool, but
also
so
a
neaky at the
wingsuit.
same
Not to
time.
mention all the
Yeah.
practice you'll need. None of this
Why do you
is
want to be a
cheap
squirrel
or
so
Yeah,
bad?
easy to
I mean.
learn. Not being experienced enough is one of the main reasons base
The
jumping
How'd you learn
actually
it?
die doing the sport they love.
How'd you learn that?
Like this. You know that when baby birds learn to fly?
While the
Bro, it's
thrill of
actually so
jumping
nuts,
off
isn't
something
it?
and
What are you
free
doing?
falling
Why
through
did
the
you wanna
air
do
is
this?
anything but basic. See what we did there? You're actually up to 8 times more likely to meet your end base jumping than you are skydiving.
Okay, you got to do one of them in the top 10.
Give me the volcano thing.
I'll go desert biking.
The skiing one, if I could snowboard.
Yeah, you love a good ski.
If I could snowboard, yeah, I'd do the
Okay, yeah.
snowboarding one. Yeah, all right. Drop me out of the mountain and let me kill myself.
All right,
Because
right.
that's what's going to happen.
Okay, right. Well, thanks for watching. Catch you guys in a bit.
Bye. Do you know what, Harry?
What?
I'm tired of losing out on psychological mind games to Simon. I'm tired of that guy playing with my mind.
100, but he's a pesky bastard. That I can't say bastard
Pesky
stuff.
guy. So today we're going to look at 15 psychological facts that will blow your mind, and hopefully we get the upper hand.
Yes, we'll use it on him. We'll subdue him mentally. Okay.
15 psychological facts that will blow your mind. The field of psychology looks at the science of the mind and behavior. Studies trying to understand why we are the way we are have been going on for decades. Some study findings are more fascinating than others. Did you know that punctuating in your text messages makes you come across as insincere? Strap yourself in.
Does it?
You're in
Wait,
for a
hang on a
wild...
minute. No, it doesn't. If someone
It makes you come
punctuates
across
their
as
sentence to me-
educated.
Yeah. Well, I don't like it. If someone puts a full stop in a text to me, I don't really like it. Not a big fan of it.
Maybe that's what he means by the insincere.
Yeah.
Give me an
very
emoji
blunt.
instead or some shit.
Following psychology facts could just explain or confirm some of the things you see in yourself or others.
Okay.
Number 1. If we have a plan B, our plan A is less likely to work.
Really?
Scientists at the University of Pennsylvania studied the performance of volunteers on a certain task and found that participants who thought about a backup plan did worse than those who didn't. They also found that when participants realized they had other options, their motivation decreased.
I can understand the second bit.
I know. I get the theory is probably correct, right? But surely there's still a chance that Plan A fails, and then you're
There's always a
scuppered
chance.
because you've got no plan. Then you've got no Plan B.
Exactly.
So yeah, the chances of Plan A going right is better, but the downside is worse because you have no Plan B.
Tell him again.
Yeah.
Expectancy theory, which was developed by Victor H. Vroom in 1964. Expectancy theory basically states that your motivation for something is a function of whether you expect to be successful at it. Inherent in a backup plan is that you're not going to succeed the first time around.
Damn.
Researchers say it's important to think ahead.
But surely that just means the plan wasn't good enough in the first place. If you have to have a backup plan, then it's like, okay, this might work, but it probably won't.
I think you just don't put all your eggs in one basket. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know better than these scientists, but I would always like to have a Plan B. Maybe I don't know.
Number 2, catching a yawn could help us bond.
Okay,
What does that mean?
The workday has just
Like
begun.
when you yawn and then someone else yawns.
Oh, you bond you together. Okay.
And you're ready to get lots done. You're sitting at your cubicle during your morning meeting when the guy next to you lets out a big, loud, obnoxious yawn.
Oh,
Before
not an
you know
obnoxious
it,
one.
you're yawning yourself, but you're not even tired. That's a response yawn. There are various theories explaining why yawns are contagious. One of the leading ones being that response yawns demonstrate empathy.
What?
This explains why young children that haven't yet developed a sense of empathy, or those on the autism spectrum, are less
got
likely
teeth like
to
me.
respond yawn. Number 3.
What did we call you again? The younger you?
I don't know. What? Not Squidget Harry. The
Squidget
Harry.
Harry.
team. Yeah, the Squidget
Squidget
Harry. team.
Harry.
Yeah.
Care more about a single
The
person
Bugs Bunny
than
team.
about massive
Suffered
tragedies.
badly with them.
In another University of Pennsylvania study, researchers...
I see. This University of
Unis look the
Pennsylvania seems to
same.
know. It knows a bit too much, you know. I don't know if I want some
on
other
people's
sources.
behavior as it related to donating to causes based on certain stimuli. One
Okay.
group was shown a starving young girl. The second group was told a statistic about millions of people dying of hunger. And the
Okay.
third group was taught about both. Those who heard only about the statistic donated the least, followed by
Fair
those
enough.
who heard
Makes
about
sense.
both. Those who heard about the little girl donated double what the statistic group did.
That's empathy, no?
Psychologists attribute this to the fact that if a problem feels too big, we feel helpless and
Yeah,
insignificant.
I can understand that.
Like
I
our
can understand
efforts
that.
won't have any payoff.
I hear that.
In this case, helping save one starving girl seems more attainable than ending world hunger. Number 4, beginnings and ends are easier to remember than middles. Have you ever been
Because
grocery?
we all zone out in the middle. The beginning, you're just getting into it, and the end, you know it's wrapping up. And it's the most recent bit as well.
When trying to remember things without it, you can visualize it and remember things close to the beginning and the end. But the things in the middle are a little fuzzy. A study in the frontiers of human neuroscience confirmed this. It's called the serial position effect.
Yeah.
It's also why you might remember the end of your manager's presentation, but the middle, not so much. So it really is a thing, and you may not have ADHD after all.
So that what has taught you is if you're talking to someone, make sure that the start captures their attention, and then you summarize well at the end, because then they'll get the whole thing. They'll leave knowing everything.
Nothing has blown my mind yet.
But I thought it'd be something mental. This is just like stuff I feel like is obvious. It'd take 5 positive things to outweigh a single negative thing. You know what? Sounds about right.
It takes 5 positive things to outweigh a single negative thing. You might have heard the advice to start and end your day by thinking about a few things you're grateful for. This helps keep us balanced because we have what's called a negativity bias.
Yeah.
Ever wonder why food always tastes better when mom makes it?
I'm gonna assume you're self-critical. So when I cook something myself, I'm too self-critical of my own food. Is what I'm gonna assume the answer
I'm going to assume you get used to eating it.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
It tastes better whenever anyone else makes it, assuming
you're
they're
right.
a decent chef. Researchers attribute this to the fact that when you're preparing a meal for yourself, by the time you're ready to eat, it's been so long that it's less exciting. And as a result, you enjoy it less.
You were closer.
Number 7. We'd rather know that something bad is coming than not know what to expect.
Would we?
Have you ever felt a drop in your stomach when someone says, "We need to talk"?
Oh, yeah.
Your mind is immediately
Yeah, it's a good
flooded
point,
with
actually.
a
Yeah,
million
that's a good
different
point.
bad things it could be about. If it's a romantic partner, you'd probably rather they just break up with you then and there. If it's your boss, you'd rather they just fire you on the spot.
Yeah, you don't want to have like, oh yeah, but the boss said, oh yeah, I want to
is
chat.
the worst bit. Yeah.
Chat at the end of the week. Yeah, long day, long day.
I prefer knowing something bad is going to happen over uncertainty. This is because when our brain doesn't know what to expect, it goes into overdrive trying to predict any possible consequences,
man, I hate it.
both good and bad. Number 8. When one rule seems too strict, we want to break more.
I feel like this
in the cycle
applies to you.
Yeah, but I think it applies to everyone. Surely, if you were somewhere and you thought, oh, that rules, you would say where you're at. Say you're at the cinema,
and
they say, oh yeah, you're not allowed to. I don't know, you're not allowed to go to the toilet. You're banned from going to the toilet. You'd be like, fuck this cinema, man. I'll do what I want. I'll go to the toilet. I'll bring my own snacks in.
People tend to break more rules when they feel like certain freedoms are being limited, in an effort to regain the freedom that they perceive as being taken away. This is best illustrated in teenagers. When grounded, not only might they sneak out, but they may end up engaging in other risky
Smoking
behaviors
pipes.
as a form of reactance. Number 9. There's a reason we want to squeeze cute things.
Oh,
okay, explain this.
Puppies and babies. Don't you just want to love them and squeeze them and cuddle with them? Well, apparently, that's a natural reaction, and it's known as cute aggression. According to an article in the Frontiers in Behavioral Neuroscience, the idea behind cute aggression is that when we're overcome with positive feelings, like those elicited by an adorable pup or
that's
baby,
a ratty dog,
a
that
tad
is.
bit of
That was
aggression
very cute.
balances out those overwhelming feelings, so that we don't harm innocent little beings. Number 10.
But we
the
actually want to fully squish them to bits. Is that
Yeah.
what they're saying?
My mind's still not blown.
But this one might. We unintentionally believe what we want to believe.
What we want to believe.
Explain.
Confirmation bias is the tendency to interpret facts in a way that confirms what we already believe.
Oh yeah,
This
well yeah.
explains why people with certain political views prefer certain news outlets over others. Forget even trying to get Uncle Fred to change his stance on international relations. Not only does confirmation bias lead us to seek out information that agrees with what we already believe, but it also causes us to reject contradictory information.
So, newsflash, people want to be right.
Yeah. That's essentially it.
Okay, I'm
Some
about
people-
this close to clicking off this video, Harry.
Well, no. I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it still. It's just
You're programmed to most love the
It's
music you
explaining
listen
stuff
to
in different
high
ways. I
It's
think.
telling us stuff we already know.
And but in different ways. It's yeah. You're right.
I'm
you're
not
right,
gonna
you're right.
win
But
against Simon like this.
You're programmed to most love the music you listen to in high school. Okay, there we go. So we could if we find out what Simon listened to in high school, we could lull him into a false sense of security, and then we pounce.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good music triggers the release of dopamine and other feel-good chemicals. This is my jam, said every teenager at a party at some point ever.
Oh, also, I've got to the point now I don't listen to new music. I just
Bro,
listen to the old songs I used to like.
Welcome
back
to
in
the
day.
club.
Yeah, I just don't like any new. I don't like the new music coming out, man. I don't know what these kids are listening to. I'm not a fan of it.
We're actually between the ages of 12 and 22, when the importance of everything feels magnified, music included. Studies show that we connect to the music we bonded to during our teenage years more so than we ever will as adults.
Oh, well,
despite
that's
the
a bit
passage of
sad.
Time.
Does
Number
that
12.
mean I'm never gonna enjoy music the same again?
Maybe not, maybe not.
Oh,
And
well,
was-
that's
but
depressing.
But no, I think it's not depressing. 'Cause I think the music that we grew up listening to was some bangers. So I think
But
at least it
doesn't
was that.
everyone think that about their time period?
Go on the Spotify top 50 nowadays. It's shite. It's TikTok
Listen,
songs
Harry, I
and
agree.
remixes of other songs.
I
yeah.
agree, but these kids growing up to this music now, when they're our age, are going to be like, oh yeah, the music today is shit. The music I listen to is elite, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, well, they'd be wrong if they said they'd be wrong. They'd be wrong. Because the music right now is poo.
Yeah, but you just want to be
Memories
right.
are more like pieced
No,
together
no,
pictures
it's pooping.
and accurate snapshots. False memories are something that you recall in your mind, but aren't actually true,
I hate
either in
these.
whole or in part.
Yeah.
An example could be believing you started the dishwasher before
Oh,
you left
every
for
night
work,
for me. This is
when
every
you
night
really
for me.
didn't. This is because our brains can sometimes
Don't
inaccurately
wash your
fill
dishes
in the
by
blank.
hand.
No, I don't wash my dishes by hand. I'm not. What? I'm not in the. What do you think? Do you wash your dishes by hand?
Listen, as soon as you finish your food, just wash it up rather than
No,
let it
I've
build
got a
up
dishwasher.
and then
No.
wait 2 hours for the dishwasher to do it.
I'll live my day and put everything in the dishwasher as the day goes on, and then overnight I'll put the dishwasher on, and then I'll wake up the next day and everything's clean.
When it only remembers the gist of what happened. Number 13. We look for human faces,
Oh, this is true.
even
This is
in
true.
inanimate objects.
Like houses and stuff. You see?
Pareidolia is the tendency to
think I
perceive
looked at them, I just
specific,
noticed them.
often meaningful
Yeah.
images, such as faces, in random or ambiguous visual patterns. A common example is the man in the moon. Some scientists attribute it to the fact that, as social beings, recognizing faces is so important that we'd rather create one where it doesn't exist than miss a real one that does. Number 14.
okay.
People rise to our high expectations and don't rise if we have low ones.
Okay.
The Pygmalion effect is a psychological phenomenon in which high expectations lead to improved performance. In a famous study in the 1960s, researchers told teachers that random students had high potential according to their scores on an IQ test. They found that those identified as high potential students did end up becoming high achievers, at least in part due to their teachers' heightened expectations. Number
Okay.
15. Our brain doesn't think long-term deadlines are so important.
This is me.
This is
I just
absolutely
I-
me. Until the
everything into
last
the
minute,
last-
bro.
Yeah, but it's because I know I can get it done. Like I know, like it's really, like, I know in the end I'll get it done. So like it's just.
Are you one of the
but
people though that works better when it's like last minute?
Or maybe I'm just telling myself that. Maybe I'm just telling myself. But like I used to do in school, I just literally just be up the whole night before doing everything. Like
You could probably start on that big project for work or school now, but you've got several months. Before you know it, those months are gone, and you're scrambling to cram months' worth of work into a matter of days. Urgent, unimportant tasks are more appealing. They provide instant gratification because they're quicker and easier to cross off your to-do list. Our brains process short-term deadlines, like those measured in days, better than long-term ones such as months or years. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up.
I'm gonna say it again. I wasn't blown away. My mind was not blown
I
away.
was not. Yeah, it was interesting, but it did not blow my mind. If I wasn't doing this for lovely people watching Sidemen Reacts, I would not have watched this video. I would have clicked off.
So Simon
Yeah,
still
that
has
was,
the upper hand.
He does. That bloody minter.
My heart rate's gone up, you lot.
In a world. If I went into a black hole, then every single blowjob on Earth would be in that black hole, so.
Hey ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a Sidemen Reacts video. Today we have Zerka, KSI and Vicstar and myself reacting to 13 scariest theories that'll make your blood run cold. Ooh. Hey, DJ, spin that shit.
Jeez.
Oh.
Montage just done, mate. Oh.
I wasn't ready for this lesson. I've just woken up. It's gonna ruin my day, innit? It's gonna fucking ruin my day.
Go back to bed after this.
Now consider this. Does the Ohio State University Marching Band have their field maneuvers directed by aliens hovering overhead high above the stadium? A scary theory, to say the least. If you like that one, check this out.
That's not a theory.
No, that's a little troll to like just bring you in. Like, oh, hang on.
Do you know this, Don? Every now and then, I like listening to him, but sometimes just fuck off.
You notice how all these Dons who do the voiceovers always have the same voice, but like at the end of each sentence are like, in a world when the blood run cold.
Yeah.
The Ohio State. The
There's always
Ohio
like
State
pauses as well.
Man.
It just pauses.
They always hold it every time.
Do we have another Sidemen channel in the making?
13 scariest Sidemen moments.
Where did we come from? Where are
Where
we
did we
headed?
go?
Is there intelligent life on Earth?
No, definitely not this one.
On Earth? It's on Earth.
On Earth.
I don't know these days, I can't lie.
I mean, yeah, it is very true.
No, things get worse and
On
worse.
Earth. Sorry.
People can come up with theories that are downright terrifying. In this video, you'll learn about
Get to the
13
point.
of the scariest theories that'll make you question everything you thought you knew about your reality.
It's gonna fucking ruin my
But
day.
before we dive down this thought-provoking rabbit hole, become a bona fide bite size.
Make sure you subscribe to Sidemen Reacts. We'll give you 5 seconds.
Do you know what's hilarious? Is we are just watching someone else's video telling them to fuck off. Self-entitled little rats. Look at them.
Oh, God.
Fuck. There we
Number
go.
13, the Great Filter. When you really
Oh,
consider
this
the
actually
size
scares
of
me.
the universe,
Oh, no.
it's only reasonable
Yeah.
to assume that it's
Fermi
filled with
paradox.
countless life forms. Yet, we haven't stumbled across any of them so far. So why is that? According to this theory, somewhere out there exists a great filter. The main purpose of this filter is to stop those civilizations that advance to the level of star colonization. If we suppose that this idea is true,
My heart rate's gone up, you lot. Like, I can feel it.
there are 3 possible scenarios for humanity. A, we're unique because we've passed the Great Filter. Other civilizations haven't managed to do this. B, we're among the first potential colonizers. Before, the conditions in space were too harsh for life forms to leave their home planets. In this case,
What did he just do?
I think your laugh will make my blood run cold, bro. That was grim.
Can we run back and reload that
planets.
laugh?
In this case, human space were too harsh for life forms to leave their home planets. In this case, chances are that we'll soon encounter aliens. See? We haven't reached the level of technological development that's advanced enough to pass through the filter. Consequently, the trial is still ahead of us.
You know, there's another one to that. The other one to that is
I didn't
that,
ask
like,
for 14, Vic. I don't want 14.
we're gonna nuke.
I'm interested. I'm actually interested.
Yeah, that's part of the process. The part of C though, is it not?
Yeah.
Realistically,
Yeah.
we haven't hit the point yet.
But we never will. We can't. Like we're
That's Vic's theory that he loves. So aka hates at the
I
same time.
do. There's a banger video. about
Wait, what do you mean that
Fermi
we will
paradox.
never hit it?
Like humans are destined to never leave our solar system because
Yeah.
we're gonna either destroy ourselves or our planet or our solar system first.
Yeah.
Which is
But yeah, it's
scary.
basically suggesting like either like we can't. It's actually impossible for us to do it, or if it is possible,
We
we're
haven't
gonna.
got there yet.
Yeah, we haven't got
We're
there
gonna
yet.
fuck it.
And if
We're
we,
gonna fuck it.
or we could just fuck ourselves by trying to do it.
Jeez.
And that's the theory. That's why apparently that's why no other ones exist, or we're the first.
Do you know what's I think honestly the scariest one is we're the only one. Like we're the only chance that life has ever had, and we're shit at it. Like,
You've just made me look.
as a collective.
You've just
as a
made me look out the
collective, we
window, bro.
suck.
You made me look
we're
out the
sick,
window,
though.
bro.
It's all relative, lad. It's all relative.
I looked out the window and I thought, wow. What a bunch of fucking morons we've got over here.
like we've been gifted with, and what do? We just we fuck around. We don't achieve shit as a collective.
We do mukbangs.
Literally.
Stop it. You ruined my day.
Higher dimensional beings. Let's imagine something pretty bizarre now. 2D people. Obviously, if you stared at them from a certain angle, like from the top, they wouldn't ever spot you. They'd live peacefully in their two-dimensional lives without any suspicion that someone's watching them from
You can have them on
above.
strings, bro.
And now,
They can see
imagine
you
something
above.
even scarier. What if a 4D being was looking at you from their 4-dimensional world? Just like a 2D person, you wouldn't be able to notice this creature in your 3D world. You could
Interstellar was too
potentially
good.
interact with a 2D person if you found the right angle. In the same manner, a
Interstellar's
4D life form
Oh,
could talk to you.
this film is so good.
Unfortunately, even if these higher dimensional beings exist, they seem reluctant to make contact with the human race. Number 11. False vacuum. This scientific theory says that our universe exists in a false phase state, which means that it's just a temporary thing. What's more, it's only a small part of a larger universe.
Ruining Josh's day, this is.
Yeah, fuck. Don't listen to me.
This is ruining Josh's day. I know it is.
Let's say this bigger universe is a pot of boiling water. According to the false vacuum theory, the universe we live in would be just a tiny bubble on the surface of the water. But this can't go on forever. One day, perhaps in billions of years, this false vacuum will eventually burst.
Or tomorrow.
Don't say that. Don't say that, Vic.
Yo,
Vic,
Vic,
fuck off,
man.
bro.
What's
To
wrong
be fair,
with you?
Yellowstone could go off right now, to be fair, couldn't it?
It's just as likely that the simulation we're in ends tomorrow.
I hope we're in a simulation, you know. I hope I'm a computer.
But why does he say that? He's sugarcoating it. He's like, oh, our universe might end in a few million years, or it might end tomorrow. Equally,
I hope I'm a sim character and I'm just being controlled by someone.
Are we not far enough away from Yellowstone for it to not fuck up my day?
Nah, super
I'm not even
volcanoes,
talking
bro.
Yellowstone. I'm talking like we're the Sims. Like,
The difference is Yellowstone's due to go off.
Yeah, we're not the Sims, bro.
We could be. How
Wait,
do you
so
know?
wait,
Do
if Yellowstone...
you think the Sims know that they're the Sims, Ethan?
Yes.
That's a deep thought. That's a deep thought.
Very deep thought.
Mate, you're there putting
No,
that
because
sim
now
in the
you made
pool.
me think that there's these little
You're
fucking...
putting that sim in a pool,
fuck
mate,
you,
with
Vic.
no ladder,
No,
and he's
fuck
thinking,
you,
like,
Vic.
why is this happening?
See Captain Price, like your Captain Price that you control.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
he's real. He has feelings. He has
I
a
know,
family.
he
And you
does.
keep fucking
I
him
know.
about, making him do
I
weird
know.
parkour and shit.
No, I don't.
Wait,
That's what AI is going to get to, bro.
Going back to Yellowstone, if that
Yeah.
erupts, do we all die?
Well, no, I can set off every volcano on the planet pretty much at the same time.
Also-
and we're an island, so we're just gonna get hit with waves.
No, it's the smoke cloud. It's the cloud of ash.
That
that's
also,
gonna
yeah.
come.
Like-
It will
like-
go into the atmosphere and block out the sun.
What was the one? What was the one that happened before? Remember the dust cloud that we could?
Oh shit! Yeah, it stopped planes, didn't it?
Yeah.
So imagine that everywhere.
Mad. Fuck. But then wouldn't we have technology that just blows it all away?
Yeah, no, we've just
Not
got
just
these
a
really
big
big
fan.
fans, bro.
Just a massive
JJ,
fan,
you
yeah.
got a fan in your office. If you just
That's
whack
what
that
wind
outside,
turbines are for, mate.
do you know what?
Wind
I'll whack my
turbines are
fan
meant to cool down
outside.
the earth, aren't they?
Hey, yo,
I'll whack my
if
fan
we
outside
all
and you
turn
got
our
yours up.
fans on at the same time,
Maybe
and
all
aim it
blow
at
into the sky at the same time as well. Maybe that'll work.
Yeah,
Yeah, if we all blow
exactly.
upwards, you're right, bro.
Number 10. We're living in a black hole. Now, you're probably aware that a black hole sucks in everything around them. But what happens to the stuff it engulfs? What if a black hole already swallowed us up long ago? Surprisingly, some physicists deem this theory pretty plausible. According to Dr. Nikodem Pawlowski, a theoretical physicist at the University of New Haven, everything that a black hole sucks in may turn into a new universe inside the hole or on the other side of it.
Wait, so could you
I've
say,
definitely left
out
new
of
universes inside
all
holes.
things, black holes give the best blowjobs?
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong because I guess if Earth went into a black hole, then every single blowjob on Earth would be in that black hole. So.
Tundo. Hey yo, what's
Bro,
on
it's
here?
like the human centipede of blowjob.
That's an accumulative blowjob.
That's the level we're working at. On
It's a
Sidemen
never-ending
Reacts.
blowjob. Hey, black hole, where you at? Hey,
Yo, I need a black hole real quick.
hey, black
fam.
hole. Hey,
Bro, that'll fuck your shit up.
nah, bro. Hey.
This is when set 1 and set 8 are in the same class together.
Maybe that's how our universe was born and where it's currently located. Ooh.
Oh, that was fam. Allow his noises, bro. Ooh.
Oh.
So why? Oh, yeah.
This could be Harry in 10 years. I could see Harry doing one
We're in
of
a white
these
hole.
channels.
Oh, running the channel.
Making the noises.
Doing one of
bro.
these, mate.
Yeah, true. He's in the bottom lip there. Ooh.
Puts his hands up. Ooh.
Number 9. White holes. Now, the theory of white holes is closely connected with the previous idea. While black holes engulf all matter, so that even light can't escape. White holes are quite the opposite. These formations are believed to spit out everything that black holes suck in. In other words, a white hole is a hypothetical area of space-time.
So we could be the black hole spit, which she hasn't swallowed. She hasn't swallowed, bro.
Okay, so we put it into this kind of context, are we now?
Oh, man.
So we came in a black hole and the white hole spat us out. Yep, got
Came in a black hole, left it from a white one.
Man, look, with the J Hus bars, come on. Man said came in a
black hole, left in a white one. Hey, that's hard.
Number 8.
Oh no.
The multiverse theory.
Oh, no.
You may have
This
heard
is
of
the
the
shit I watched
existence
at
of a
like 3 a.m., by the
parallel
way.
universe. In that place, everything seems the same, but is in fact quite different. The multiverse theory takes it all one step further and claims that there might be countless other realities beside our own.
Shout out Rick and
Now,
Morty.
according to this theory, we live in a bubble that's just one of many other bubbles. They constantly pop up and vanish, not unlike soap bubbles. And who knows? Maybe in one of these universes, dinosaurs still roam this planet.
I love dinosaurs.
Number 7. Brain in a vat. This idea has provided the groundwork for a number of thought experiments. Just consider the following statements. The origin of consciousness is the brain. The brain needs electrical impulses to
I'm gonna have a
operate.
heart attack, yeah.
My legs
Panic attack. Can we
My legs are
keep
shaking,
moving?
man.
The brain needs electrical impulses to operate. However, it can also be influenced by external stimuli. Thus, if such stimuli are simulated to a high degree, the brain won't be able to distinguish these artificial stimuli from natural ones. Basically, what this means is that you very well could be just a brain in a jar. Something is feeding you false impulses, and you're hallucinating your whole life in reality.
That's gas.
Oh.
Wait,
what do you mean that's gas, Josh?
Oh,
Because I'm always going to be in a jar. That's fine. It's calm.
Bro, you're in a jar of some Don's little fucking shitty underground fucking house, bro. That's what you'll be, bro.
This
One
Don's
little
got a
weird
lot
Don.
of bloody jars, bro.
No, one little weird Don.
No,
bro.
he doesn't have a lot of
No, that's what I mean.
He could be
You
the
could
only
be.
jar.
You could be the jar.
Well, and then everyone else is real, and I'm just this.
That always fucks me up. I don't know if you.
So I could be hallucinating, so you like
I don't know if you lot are real.
You're
I don't know if you're.
Vic!
So
I don't know if you're real. I don't know if you're real.
bro.
Am I simulating all of you guys?
Yeah. So
I might not be real. I know I'm real. I don't know that you're real, JJ.
How do you know you're real?
You don't know you're real.
How do
You're
you know you're
hallucinating what you're doing.
How do you know
No,
you're
but
real,
I
bro?
know that my
No, you
my
don't.
conscience is my own.
No, look at the waffle.
My
You're waffling.
conscience is my own.
Yeah, but that's
No,
not
bro.
real. That could be that you're in a vat. You're in a jar, bro.
Bro, you're a jar.
Yeah, but I'm making decisions right now. But I don't know that you're making decisions. You could just be.
You are making my decisions. You're simulating
What do
me.
you mean?
I'm in your head.
I don't know that you're... Vic,
you're in my head,
Vic,
but you
I'm
might not
moving,
be.
Vic, I'm moving my hands right now, bro. This is me making a decision.
Mate, you could be an imposter. You could be an imposter.
Oh,
You
Vic,
could be an
what
imposter.
I'm doing right now, Vic? You know what I'm doing because you're doing it for me.
Bro, my brain's just telling me I'm hearing some audio cues from this thing, but do I know that thing's actually?
shut the fuck
thinking?
up. Shut the fuck up.
You could be a figment of my imagination.
Run
all
the
of
video,
you.
run the video. I know.
All of you could be
I
made
know,
up.
bro. I'm too elite to be a fucking figment of imagination.
Number 6. Rocco's basilisk. Rocco's basilisk is a hypothesis that some future super-powerful artificial intellect can retroactively punish people who've struggled against it in the past, which is our present, or even those who did nothing to help bring it about.
Out the AI,
This
come on.
theory mostly explores the possible consequences of developing AI to such an advanced level that it can backfire on
When it
us.
outlearns you and says,
Who
you know
comes
what,
up
fuck
with
this
this
vegan.
stuff?
Yeah.
Ready for more? Number 5. The transcension hypothesis. How about a less scary, more positive theory for
Come
a
on.
change?
I've got
For them.
goosebumps.
The
still.
transcension hypothesis states that a civilization eventually gets to a certain intellectual level. Having reached this point, it manages to achieve microscopic technological singularity, okay, stay with me now, and create a black hole which will allow this civilization to leave its visible universe. This way, it'll take its complexity, intelligence, and growth to new levels. At the rate our scientific development is going, this becomes a real optimistic probability for the human race. Number 4. The terror management theory. According to this idea, everything we do comes from the fear of death. Our wishes and motivation are based on just one thing, and it's the idea that one day we will stop existing. When you consider modern medicine, or even just anti-aging procedures and products, it becomes obvious that we really are desperately trying to avoid death. Science works day and night to ensure that humanity will survive, and the human lifespan will become longer and longer. Number 3. The 6th mass extinction.
Fucking hell, man.
You guys good?
No.
Oh, bro.
What? I picked this video. Why the fuck did I pick this video?
This is your
Josh,
fault.
you know that last one as well. That last one was
It's
right
me,
up your
yeah.
street.
Aimed right at you.
Number 3. The 6th mass extinction. This theory is probably the most horrifying, yet unfortunately, it's the most probable scenario.
Brilliant.
Some biologists believe that
Please
humanity
stop.
is headed for or already passing through the 6th mass extinction. It has to do with how overpopulated our planet is. In
Stop
the
fucking
18th century,
everyone.
there were about
Stop
1
beating.
billion people on Earth. But nowadays, just a couple hundred years later, the number of people on this planet has exceeded a whopping 7 billion. If nothing changes, the outcome will be unavoidable.
We're part of the problem, you lot. We shouldn't have
Yeah,
been
that's
born.
what I'm saying. Humans are the virus, bro. Agent Smith was right.
We're part of the problem.
Humans are the virus on the planet.
Hey, everyone, use condoms, please.
And
Stop overpopulating.
recycle. And recycle.
Yeah, and recycle, yeah.
Yeah, in fact, if you constantly use condoms, we should have an ocean full of condoms.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I watched a guy video where he's like surviving on an island for like 4 days or whatever. It's a really good video. He does it quite often. But when he was walking along the beach, bro, it's just fucking like sandals and bottles and shit. It actually made me sad.
I think we'll sort that out at some point. That where we're going, right?
Do you think?
They'll just come up with there'll be new materials. Like, we're working on everything, surely.
There's a lot of people on this planet that don't
They
believe
don't do
global
it,
warming's
yeah.
a thing.
Yeah.
But then loads of
global
corporations
warming's a
don't do it. Like loads of corporations produce those products.
Look, I don't think it's. I'm not optimistic.
I think a lot of the dons that are on this planet are fucking idiots. So
The majority. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry if you're included in that circle.
yeah, that's I'm probably one of those too. I'm not. I'm not putting myself above you. I'm saying I'm with you.
I bounce, there back and forth. Let's say.
What you,
That's how
Sometimes
I
I have
know.
smart
That's how I
movements.
know you're on my side, kid.
I bounce there back and forth.
No, but
That's how I
sometimes,
know.
bro, I'm just slow today. But
No, it's okay.
Sometimes,
It's okay, bro.
I have my smart moments, and then sometimes I have my dumb
Do you?
moments.
To be fair, you've been quiet for a while. Are you just fried?
Yeah,
by this
you're
video?
okay.
This video is fried your brain.
I'm just fully locked in. Fam.
I can just imagine his mouth just open, bro.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna be,
Legit,
innit?
bro, there's probably bare moments. Oh man.
Basically, humankind is due for a tragic demise.
Fuck off.
Hey,
Number
good
2,
boy.
the Fermi paradox. This
one's
idea
lethal, by the way.
explains why we probably wouldn't recognize an advanced alien civilization, even if it came up and bit us on the butt. This civilization could be so advanced that humans would never understand their ways. As a result of our dumb simplicity, this technologically developed race would never try to come in contact with us. After all, you don't pay attention to ants, do you? It's kind of like how ants don't realize that a highway you build near their anthill is what it is.
I remember getting told this when I was younger, right? So you know,
I think it might have been me. I told you this.
No, Vic, I'm talking.
Or long ago.
No, Vic, you don't even know what I'm about to say, bro. So hold that. When I
No,
was
he does. He's
young-
already simulated it.
Wait up, bro. He's in your brain.
Bro, when I was younger, bro, I remember someone said, so you see how ants can like lift the shit, they can move it, whatever. If you cross DNA with an ant with a human, you'd be able to lift it something like 45 times your own body weight. How fucked is that?
Yeah,
so
it's like it's the strongest animals.
Yeah, so you think, like it's the strongest like weight to whatever comparison. So JJ, imagine you're deadlifting like what 200 something, bro. You'd be deadlifting like fucking 45 times it, bro. If you had DNA of an ant, like strength DNA of an ant, you'd be fucking lethal.
Jesus, I think that'd be terrifying.
We could lift up like a whole boat.
But you'd literally be a superhero, bro. We'd all
To
be
be fair, though,
walking
the
superheroes.
difference from one human to another is mad. From me to Eddie Hall can lift like fucking 20 times more than me.
You just mean as bodybuilder ants?
Wow.
Probably.
Like an ant that's like just designated to get the biggest leaves.
These dons are on the screen right now. They've been sent out to get.
Oh, yeah,
that
it's a soldier
pro-
ants, isn't it?
They're colonies, bro.
soldier ants.
They got workers, they got
They're
kings, they
built
got
different,
queens,
bro.
bro. They got all of
Big
them.
up Ants Canada.
They got ants.
That's a banging channel.
Next Sidemen Reacts, we're just going to be watching ants.
Simon react to ants for 9 minutes straight.
Get subscribed. It's coming.
Oh no.
Number 1, the simulation theory. Now, according to the simulation theory, we all live in an incredibly complex computer game. Yep, nothing less than that. It's likely that either humanity in the distant future or any other technologically advanced alien civilization has created or will create numerous computer simulations. And while the number of these simulations was, is, and will be almost infinite, chances are that we're living in one of them right now.
What if he turns the
Sorry, that was my mind blowing.
Oh my god.
I ruined the whole video. Look at
What if they turn a little simulation off one day? Just go
Yeah, literally. Like,
or they get a blue screen of death.
Yeah, yeah.
Then we all die.
You could be the Truman Show. You could be
but
like
actually,
your own
deep
Truman
it,
Show.
you lot. The amount of computer power they would have to be running this shit. It don't exist. Shut that.
No, but here's the thing. Okay, Ethan. So, right, like, go back 200 years ago. You show someone an iPhone, the amount of computing power that's in an iPhone,
you're an alien.
and they would literally be like, "That's wizardry. That's impossible. You can't do that with a fucking block of stuff."
Yeah, I get that.
So you extrapolate that.
Ago,
you extrapolate that, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, 20 years ago, you have a Nokia brick and someone shows you an iPhone and you're like, that's wizardry. You can't have that much computing power in such a small space. Extrapolate that 10,000 years, they can simulate whatever the fuck they want. They can simulate us and everything they've got.
They don't have that much.
We accelerate in death R2 technology, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like they've smashed it with the loading times in this simulation.
Right. Thanks for watching Sidemen React.
I enter a building, there's no loading time. It's great, bro. Instantly, just loads up the next place.
Thanks.
Jay, loading times. Jay, what do you think planes are for, bro? That's a loading screen.
That's when you're loading a different city, mate.
You have to load a whole new country. It takes ages. Like, America's a big place, that's why it takes so long to load it.
That's probably why we have to sleep. It's just loading.
Loading the next day. Loading the next day.
Refreshing the system, yeah.
No, it ain't, bro, because listen, my loading times have been so varied at a minute.
Maybe you're getting old, bro. Your PC's getting old. You need to load all the time.
How do I get a new one then?
You got
I don't get a new one because someone else owns it. Someone else owns the PC, bro. So how do I get a new one?
Bro.
Ah, fucking reset
You're a corrupt file.
Yeah, reset me, bro. Recover me. I'm a piece of shit. Howdy, ladies and gentlefolk. Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. Today, I'm joined by Minter and Harry, and we will be reacting to the 10 biggest lies ever told in history. Have you got any crazy lies, lad?
I'm trying to think about a lie I've told in my life, like a really bad one. I don't think there is.
Not a single lie. You've never told a lie.
No, I have. When I was younger, I stole like a little ornamental frog from one of my like when I was like 5, I stole it from like one of my friend's house, and my mum knew I'd done it, but I refused to tell the truth to her, so she was even more upset that I wouldn't come clean.
Oh, that's cool.
No, I did steal the frog.
You know, like the Nando's chicken that they put on the table, and then they come around and collect to say like, "Oh, you've got your food and stuff."
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I stole one of those or a couple of those and said, "Yeah, everything's great." So I lied to the worker.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Crazy, right?
How about you, Simon?
I mean, I've lied a lot, but I can't think of one off the top of my head.
I'm not trying to expose ourselves, and then you're just gonna get off scot-free.
Wow.
No, I'm trying to think
I
of
see
one.
how you're moving, Simon.
I've just incriminated myself now. Look, I can't believe it. Don't worry,
Simon. Simon, you might be on this list.
Oh no, I don't
Simon,
know what.
we'll watch everyone else's lies, right?
I if you'd asked me first.
We all know you shouldn't trust everything you see on the internet,
trust
but
me,
as it turns out, we
That's
shouldn't
what I've
believe
learned.
everything that we're taught in school either. Our textbooks are overflowing with exaggeration, misinformation, and sometimes downright lies.
Ooh, okay.
Can the Great Wall of China really be seen from space?
Yes.
Is it true that
I'm
genius
gonna guess
Albert
no.
Einstein actually failed math class in high
Purely
school?
'cause this is
What
a
other
video about
nonsense
lies.
have
Yeah.
we been spoon-fed? Let's
Or the
dive in
clickbait
and find out.
True.
All right, ladies and gents, let's
wanna
kick
go
off
Machu
this
Picchu.
countdown of lies. When you think of world wonders, what comes to mind first? Machu Picchu, the pyramids, or the Great Wall of China? For us, it's the latter, and for good reason. Because what other world wonder is visible from
shit.
space? Exactly. But here's the thing. The so-called Great Wall isn't even that great. The truth is that it simply cannot be seen from outside of our atmosphere. Even from the moon, which in the grand scheme of the universe is relatively close, it's still invisible. According to NASA, the unaided eye cannot see the wall from a low Earth orbit, despite it being 13,170 miles long. While it is a masterpiece of ancient engineering.
21,000 kilometers long.
Yeah, but it's just long and thin, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
21,000 kilometers long. I thought you could like walk across it. I thought that was the whole point, but no.
You've been very generous there as
it's
well.
21,000. The world's not even 21,000 kilometers.
You've called it long and thin, Simon. That was very generous of you.
Circumference of the world.
Oh my god.
Oh, here we go.
The Great Wall is 3 times.
Hang on,
the
yeah,
world.
no, hang on a minute. The circumference of the world is 40,000 kilometers. You're telling me half the world is fucking surrounded by this bloody wall? What? Length of Great Wall of China. It is. How is that a thing? How is it half the length of the width of the world?
It is nothing. In terms of width, it's only 20 feet at the bottom and 16 feet at the top. This myth first started circulating in the mid-1700s.
It's such a pointless wonder,
However,
isn't it?
That's way before we made it up onto the moon or started putting satellites into space.
Like, it had a
While over
purpose.
10
Did
million
it?
people visit the winding Great Wall of China every year. Unfortunately,
Someone comment to me, please, for the love of God, how it's possible for it to be over half the circumference of the world. Okay, I'm really confused right now.
it's not thick
Maybe
enough
because of
to
like
be
the
seen
turns
from
and
the
twists, Harry.
stars. Myth busted.
Yeah, like that's not a straight line
Yeah.
across the world.
Now, if you
It's all
ever
crammed
took
in,
a
isn't it?
history class at school in the USA, we're pretty sure that you've heard of a certain George Washington. No, not George Washington Carver, the man who invented peanut butter, but George
Why did
Washington,
he say it
the
like
founding
that?
father who served as first president of the United States from 1789 to 1797. We've always been told of this famous tale about him and his dad in a cherry tree,
Have we?
and we've come to accept it wrongly as
Yeah,
fact.
see, I don't think this
If
is
you
one
need a
for
quick
us.
refresher, here's the
Yeah,
story in rapid
don't
time.
know.
Little 6-year-old George Washington was given a hatchet
Why
from
is he
dad for
aged
his
like that?
birthday. George used it to cut down his dad's
Wait,
favorite
looks
cherry
like
tree.
45
Dad was
at
mad
6.
and confronted George, who instead of denying it said the famous words, quote, "I cannot tell a lie." Here's the thing though, "I cannot tell a lie" was a lie. Even though Washington was already a great
horse
dude,
is
a
startled.
biographer named Mason
Bro, that
Weems
horse-
exaggerated
that horse's face
his
is
notable
hilarious. Wait,
characteristic of
look
great
at it.
dude.
He's just found out it was a lie.
A biographer named Mason Locke Weems exaggerated his notable characteristics even further. Weems simply made up the tale to highlight Washington's honesty and his good nature.
Wow.
That's cool.
Damn.
If we hadn't quite quenched your thirst for mind-blowing
Oh.
revelations
Haven't
about
yet.
world wonders, then fret not, because
go.
we've got an
Aliens!
absolute doozy about the pyramids coming right up here.
Alright.
If we asked you to tell us who built the pyramids, what would your response
Aliens!
be?
Aliens.
The ancient Egyptians, right? The wealthy put slaves to work, dragging incredibly
No,
heavy stones up
aliens.
slopes until finally they created an unforgettable landmark. Well, that's not quite
Landfish.
true either. Sorry to burst your bubble, pharaohs, but the majority of the manpowar was in fact not the slaves. That's what the 19th century
Look
scientists
at these bloody
thought.
slaves claiming credit for everything.
Oh, Barry.
Hang on. Alright.
Sorry. No, that's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke.
That's tricky slaves.
No, let's move on.
It was the entire healthy population of ancient Egypt over a span of 85 years between 2589 and 2504
Lies.
BCE
Aliens.
that put blood, sweat, and tears into their
Yeah, I'm sure
national
it seems like
icon.
surely they can't
For
have built
those who
this
weren't
stuff, bro.
physically hauling the stone, they were preparing
Bro.
food for the builders, housing them,
There's so much
acting as
weird shit
security,
going on in there.
and some even headed out on long journeys in search of stone and metal.
cat.
Yeah.
After all of that cumulative
that.
work, it paid off.
Oh,
the pyramids are the only wonder of the
worshipped or
They
something.
love
Yeah,
cats,
they
didn't
were.
they? He's just grabbing
So
it
why
by
is
the
he-
neck.
Yeah.
acting as security, and
Look at him
some
holding
even
a
headed
cat.
out on
Look.
long journeys.
Oh no, I think no, but he's holding it by like, the scruff of its neck, which is actually like the humane thing to do. So maybe he's just like running around with his.
Oh
dog.
wait, they're actually in a war. Look,
Oh,
there's a
so
cat
he's saving.
flying.
He's
there's
saving
cats
it.
all over the
oh,
gaff.
there's cats. There's cats. Oh my
Yeah,
god,
there's cats flying everywhere.
Oh, there's lots of cats. Now that I've looked at the bigger picture.
After all of that cumulative work,
got some arms
it
on him.
paid off. The
Awesome.
pyramids are the only wonder of the ancient world that still stands today. If you're curious, it's these ones that are long gone.
Wow.
Joining the liar, liar, pants on fire party next is the one and the only, the totally fake Loch Ness monster. We know this isn't exactly a giant shock because it's always been speculative evidence supporting Nessie's
I wish he was real.
I'd still be shook to swim in the Loch Ness, you know.
Would you?
Like,
Just in case.
Just mentally, I'd be like, bro, this Donnie's gonna yam me up.
I wouldn't be scared of a monster. I just think there's weird things in there. Scottish people.
Like, so, there's weird things in there. Yes, Scottish people.
In this case is the so-called surgeon's photo.
That's a duck.
This photo, the one that helped Nessie to transition from an urban legend into a realistic and frightening
wish it was real.
possibility. This is the Loch Ness, located in Scotland.
If it was real, though, it
and
would
the
have been
stories
killed
of a
by now.
mysterious
Yeah.
creature swimming around
Give
in
us
its
the
waters
cunts.
actually go back to the 6th century CE. The first shred of evidence, well, false evidence technically, was taken by Robert Kenneth Wilson in 1934 and was assumed to be accurate for close to 60 years.
What? Right.
However, all good things must come to an end.
Looks like
and
fucking
in
Jar Jar Binks in that
1994,
picture,
it-
mate. Look at it. Look at that.
See, I rate this though. He went into effort to make this.
Or it was revealed that the shape of Nessie was nothing more than a toy submarine in disguise. What was a toy submarine doing there? Long story short, it was deliberately placed by a man named Marmaduke Weatherall. He used to work for the
bloody
Daily
Marmaduke,
Mail
mate.
newspaper. And
You
after they
silly guy.
ridiculed him for writing a piece about Nessie's footprints, which turned out to be false, he got his revenge, fooling the newspaper as well as everyone else.
Marmaduke changed the world.
We've actually got an entire video about Nessie. After this one, check it out. The link is in the description.
Fair dues.
Alrighty, moving on. Okay, when you think of a Viking, what's the first thing that comes to mind? Besides the boats. That's right,
The
it's
helmets,
those
yeah.
big horned helmets. Yeah, well, we're sorry to say it, folks, but that too is a lie.
No!
It's
What?
just a stereotype that
No!
emerged as the result of Vikings becoming more and more prevalent in mainstream media. As it turns out, however, historians have looked at a number of Viking tombs, and not once have they ever found a helmet that had horns.
Oh.
Yes, Scandinavians
Aw, that-
probably did sport some sort of headgear
They
when
used
they
to drink
marched
out of
into
them as well,
battle,
apparently.
but there is no reason to believe that it was bedazzled with horns. In fact, that'd actually make it easier for the enemy to grab and remove.
True.
So where did the idea come from? The popular image of the Viking we know today actually dates back to the 1800s. It was then that Scandinavian artists like Gustav Malmström drew the horned headgear in their portrayals of the Viking people. And then, well, it just stuck.
The horns just got bigger and bigger.
Speaking
as
of
well.
unique outfits, our next fib is all about the former king of pop,
Jeez.
Michael Jackson himself. No matter how you feel about him as a person and all the controversy surrounding him, it's impossible to deny that he had a monumental impact on the music industry. When he wasn't releasing toe-tapping, chart-topping hits, he was creating dance moves like the moonwalk.
Boom.
That every fan around the world would try to imitate in front of their mirrors at home. Sorry to burst your moon
You can do it,
bubble,
Simon, can't you?
but that captivating moonwalk wasn't
not like
actually
that.
invented
No, but you
by
can do it.
MJ. Sure, he showed it to the world when he was performing Billie Jean at the Motown 25th Anniversary live show in 1983, but it wasn't his to show off. Jackson actually learned it from Casper Candidate and Cooley Jackson, who
Okay.
performed it on Soul Train in the
Oh!
1970s.
But he did it
Marcel
smooth as
Marceau,
well, you know.
AKA Bip the Clown, showcased the move prior to MJ. And even before those guys, the move's inaugural performance came from tap dancer Bill Bailey. Back then, it wasn't even called the moonwalk. Any guesses? The backslide.
Yeah. Oh,
What?
creative that.
Okie dokie. So who here has ever heard of something called carbon dating? No,
me.
it's got nothing to do with Tinder. It's a method used to analyze materials that once exchanged carbon dioxide with the atmosphere and decipher when that exchange happened. What? In other words, archaeologists
heard of
use
it before.
carbon dating to determine when things were living. We thought that this method was a great way to measure when trees, humans, animals, and plants thrived. And the professor who produced the first carbon dates way back in 1949, Willard Libby, was given the Nobel Prize. So, as you can see, the scientific
Okay.
world took it pretty darn seriously. But since then, scientists have actually recognized that carbon dating is subject to error.
Wow.
Why?
Well,
Because of a variety
take
of
it back.
factors,
Yeah.
including contamination by outside
something else,
sources of carbon
scientists.
in the environment. This affects the natural decay and makes the evidence all a little wishy-washy. Plus, other elements like the fact that the same plant, one in America and one in Greenland, for example, can grow in different eras due to things like temperature variations.
Oh.
So if carbon dating is an actual...
This is,
So
you know,
it's
was
a
it,
load
we
of
put the clip
bollocks.
in of Ethan saying, "That's amazing," but because I don't care.
Yeah, no, Harry, I was just about to pause it and say, well, this one's pointless, bro. Just skip it.
Okay, you might not be old enough to remember this. We certainly aren't. But there was a time where the big tobacco companies ran advertising campaigns that said, and we are not kidding, cigarettes are good for your health.
It makes you healthy.
We're all well aware of the health risks, so we won't dwell on it.
Cigarettes are such a
back
weird
in the
thing.
mid-1900s, companies were getting doctors' approval to sell cigarettes. In 1951, L&M advertised their filters as just what the doctor ordered. In 1949, an advertisement for Viceroys featured a dentist that told the customers that, as your dentist, I would recommend Viceroys.
Money talks, baby.
In the 1920s and 30s, Lucky Strike used celebrity endorsements who would say things like, I protect my voice with Lucky.
What?
And Craven A began marketing its cigarettes under the slogan, for your throat's sake, as early as 1939. But as we later found out, this was nothing but lies, sprinkled with misinformation and topped with a few more lies. It worked though. In 1950s America, 45%.
Imagine in 20 years,
I think
there's another video, and it says smoking is actually good for you.
No.
Or just like something now that we don't know is bad. That is like really bad. Like they comes out like bananas are really bad for you or something. I don't know. Or like. Well, that must be something made recently, I guess.
Something will do us in. Or it'll be like some sort of alternative like food, you know, like all the new vegan remakes and stuff like that. And they'll just be like, listen, if you've been eating that vegan chicken shawarma out of Sainsbury's, unfortunately, you're probably gonna die soon.
45% of the population smoked. By the numbers, that would have been close to 70 million people.
Oh my God.
When medicine proved the associated health risks, companies changed their advertising tactics. Instead of, we're good for you, it became, we're not as bad for you as everyone else. And you're gonna smoke anyway, so smoke our product.
That's crazy.
You know who else put out a few false claims? Thomas Edison.
Thomas Edison.
Would you believe that one of the most important inventors
of
the
the
last 200 years, a man famous for inventing the light bulb, didn't actually invent the light bulb? It's a weird thought, isn't it? Edison managed to file an astounding 1,093 patents, but the light bulb was not one of them. In the year 1800, the first stages of light bulb technology were already in the works thanks to Alessandro Volta. Our main man,
he's got
Thomas
better names for
Edison,
electric.
well, he
Volta.
wasn't even born until 1847, nearly 50 years later. A number of people added different elements to the light bulb. Warren de la Rue made Alessandro Volta's version more efficient
Jesus,
in the
really
1840s.
emotional.
Then English chemist Joseph Swan improved it again in the 1860s. But it was Edison in 1879 who created the cost-effective finishing touches and took it to mass market. Hardly an original idea, if you ask us. Okay, from one famous inventor to another, we have no doubt that you've heard of Albert Einstein, the man famous for
having... They don't cross my dreams about Albert Einstein,
Yeah, they can't do this.
Don't do it.
Couldn't even pass math class in high school. How is this possible? It's not. It's a lie. For a long time, it was widely believed that the ingenious Einstein actually failed basic math.
So he is actually
In truth, it was the complete opposite.
Smart.
He'd already mastered differential and integral calculus by the time he was 15. And just like all kids at that age do in their spare time, he came up with an alternative for the Pythagorean theory, just for fun. For a quick bonus entry, can we get a drum roll, please? This is a modern lie that pops up every single day, and it's called Photoshop. Take a look. Miranda Kerr's waistline was changed for the cover of Vogue. And according to the 2016 Maxim magazine, Priyanka Chopra has no armpits. We have seen Photoshop cover-ups in the media time and time again, and they are not going away anytime soon.
It's just like it's like Sidemen thumbnails. It's like the truth. It's like the truth, but a little bit embellished.
Yeah.
Embezzled. I don't know what the word is.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another Reacts. Oh, we got big
Why is he laughing like this?
Oh!
Have I missed the joke? Because I'm in.
Oh.
It's not even a bad video, bro. It's just pretty normal.
Well, today we're going to find out what humans would do if we never on this planet.
Nice. Wait.
What?
I've really butchered that sentence.
What would the planet would be like if there was no humans? So I think probably a lot better.
Yeah, that's better. Thank you, Harry. Yeah, so today we have Harry and Toby. Yeah, let's just start this. Fucking hell.
There's no doubt that humans have made major changes to the world. In just 300,000 years, humans have totally transformed our planet. This is in some good ways, for example, extending our lives, and also creating new technology and ideas. But humans also have their downsides. A lot of damage has been done to wildlife and animals by humans. But what if we never existed, if we were never on this planet? How different would the world be, and would it be better or worse?
It's 100% would be better.
Better, yeah. I thought you were going to say worse. Yeah, definitely,
no,
bro. It'd be thriving.
Yeah. Well, all the animals wouldn't even be eating each other anymore. They'd be like, yo, I just love everyone.
Don't know about that.
Nah, wait, the lions would be chilling with the bulls and the fucking elephants.
You think it would be Lion King? That's what you think it would be?
Oh, it would be.
Who would be in charge? Who would run it? Who would be the main dominant species if humans weren't here?
There wouldn't be. I guess it depends on.
It'd be different for wherever you were in the world. Yeah.
I guess so. Yeah, because you can't like get on a plane and travel somewhere. Like the monkeys couldn't like swim to America. I don't know. I guess so.
Madagascar tells me the penguins would be in control.
If humans never existed, of course, we would not be the dominant species. If no humans ever existed, then the dominant species would likely be the next thing after humans.
Well,
Based on DNA, this would be chimpanzees.
Oh.
Humans and chimpanzees share 99% of our DNA.
Wow.
This means they are our closest living relatives. They would likely evolve and get almost as smart as us one day. But if we're just talking about our species of human, then Neanderthals would likely take our place. Neanderthals were very intelligent beings despite their media depiction. They were very early humans, but they were wiped out. This was from Homo sapiens battling them and interbreeding with them.
I thought a Neanderthal was a human, but they're saying they battled with the humans. So where did the humans come from?
Apparently, I mean, judging from this, we are Homo sapiens.
But where did Homo sapiens evolve from?
I know we just evolved and we defeated
the
Nathaniels.
We defeated Nathaniel.
Oh, Nathaniel. Neanderthals.
The natural world would be very different without humans. There would be far more drinkable water available. Right now, only 0.007% of Earth's water is accessible to us. This is because of various man-made problems. For example, creating toxicity in the water. Without humans, the weather would be very different too. The global temperature would be far colder. The climate is affected by nature like the sun and humans too. The lower temperature would also cause more snow to fall on Earth. CO2 levels would also be far lower. It's believed that the Industrial Revolution increased CO2 levels by 20%.
Jesus.
That's quite a mad stat.
So we've just niced them. We just made it warmer for them.
Nice is a strong word.
They should be thanking us. We gave them a better summer. Otherwise, it'd be chilly all year.
Did you say a better summer? Or have we been experiencing the same summer?
Oh yeah, but this is a rogue summer. I don't know what this summer ain't a summer. I'm not counting it. Like this
is
our
fault, by the way.
We just skipped summer this year. No, I think it's just had a year off. Surely.
I feel like the polar bears would, have something to say about your comments.
Possibly. Sorry to any polar bears I offended.
You're about to get cancelled.
Areas in the world damaged by humans like Chernobyl in Ukraine would be safe. Chernobyl is the most toxic place in the world. That's because in 1986 there was a nuclear power plant meltdown. Many other animals would also be alive if humans did not exist.
But isn't Chernobyl like thriving right now? Because there's no humans there at all.
It's like Stratford, bro. Like it was a shithole, and then people just flocked to it after a while.
I'm gonna press play.
Oh, man.
This is especially true under the sea. In the past 40 years, there's been a 50% decline in marine life. It's believed this is thanks to our climate changing, and also humans fishing on a massive scale. Amazing animals like the woolly mammoth would also still exist. It's believed these went extinct for two main reasons. This includes environmental factors and also humans hunting them for meat. But some living things would not exist. For example, indoor plants would never exist. These have been bred by humans to be indoors. Also, plants like fruits would look very different. Modifications have been done to fruit and vegetable seeds.
Even a tomato's got the vaccine.
This is to make them look different and taste better. But of course, if this was all natural and humans weren't messing with the seeds, this would not be the case. It's safe to say some of our favorite foods would look and taste very different.
Oh, raw.
Okay.
You may think that, whatever happens, cockroaches would be fine. After all, they're one of the most rugged animals in the world.
Do we have cockroaches in the UK? Because I always see Americans like, oh my god, there's roaches in it, but I've never seen a roach.
I think we do.
I've never seen a cockroach in my life.
Okay, that's cap. That's cap.
I swear to God, I've never seen a cockroach in my life.
Cap!
When? Where have I seen a where have you seen a cockroach? Where have you seen a cockroach?
I've just seen it about, man, in my life.
Where? Where?
Just
What, on the street?
On road, bro. In these streets. They've been juking man left, right, and centre, man.
I'm gonna Google this one second.
No, there are cockroaches in the UK, bro.
Bro, for real, they're about. Trust. They wait till it's dark, innit?
And they pull up on you.
Yeah. And they start making noises and shit. Oh, it's mad, it's mad.
How common are cockroaches? Yeah, they are common, bro. How have I not? I kind of want to see a cockroach now.
You don't.
No, you really don't.
You really don't.
Well, if you see one in future, boys, FaceTime me. I want to see proof. Otherwise, I don't believe it stuff. Oh. Well, there we go.
They could even survive a nuclear blast. But cockroaches would actually become extinct without humans. Humans generate the heat cockroaches need. And without us, cockroaches would cease to exist. If humans never existed, there would be more visible stars from Earth. On 1/3 of our planet, you can't see our galaxy. This is because of light pollution. Of course, without humans, there would be no artificial light, and the only light source we would have is from the sun. Also, many endangered animals would be alive if humans weren't. Many species go extinct because of human-generated environmental factors.
He's not blaming us for the
And
dinosaurs.
in some cases,
They were gone
hunting and
before,
fishing
right?
makes animals go extinct. If humans never existed, then human diseases also would not exist. Many pathogens rely on humans to form, survive, and spread. This not only wipes out humans, but animals too. But on the flip side, if humans never existed, many incurable diseases would never be cured. Humans have figured out how to cure many diseases. This is using medicines made by us. And these medicines are used on humans and animals too. Without humans, the Americas would have just as much biodiversity as Africa. This means lions, tigers, zebras, and giraffes would roam the USA.
Wait, really? I thought the climate would... I guess no, it would.
The world would basically be like one gigantic zoo. The Great Barrier Reef would also still be intact.
Actually, if humans didn't exist, there would be no Love Island. Think about that. How fucking mental would that be? There'd be no Michael Jackson, no Drake,
no
Elvis,
no Hitler,
no Sidemen, mate, no Sidemen.
No Sidemen! Like, who would be watching this? No one.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Anything else to add?
That is all.
Cool.
We'd also have more variety of plants. That's because they'd have more land to develop and grow. A sad thing is, the dog population would be a lot lower. There would be nearly 900 million fewer dogs in the world without humans.
damn.
That's because they are one of the most popular pets in the world. Without humans, there would be more land and biodiversity. And this means there may be new species of animals we can't even comprehend.
Ooh.
Maybe a flying dog,
What?
or a big cat that lives underwater. On the subject
What?
of land, areas like the Amazon rainforest would be a lot larger. Over 20% of the Amazon rainforest has been lost to deforestation. This is mainly to make way for beef farms and also cutting trees down for things like paper and wood. But on the flip side of that, without humans, there would be far less animals like cows and chickens. That's because these things are extensively farmed for milk and meat by us humans. With no humans, there would be no plastic waste.
There's got to be some... if the animals not cause a mess? Like, we can't be the only ones, right? Is that...
Everything they deal with is natural, man. We create like mess.
We are actually shit.
We're a virus. We're like top.
Bro, that's why COVID. Bro, all the animals are rooting for COVID. They're like, fam, please. Like, we need something to kill off these humans. because they're ruining the fun for us.
It is true, isn't it? If we weren't here, bro, the planet would be beautiful. Like, it would be. Oh, yeah. Oh well. Sorry, animals. We've cucked you here.
Sorry. That's because it's a man-made item. Right now, there's enough plastic landfill on Earth to cover the country of Argentina. But without us, that would never have existed.
I read something the other day that said we ingest the equivalent of a credit card in plastic every week.
Every week?
Through our water, through our food. Like, we're just ingesting plastic now, apparently, as well.
Mad.
Well, so like a big bottle. If I was drinking like a big 2-litre bottle of water, there's like bits of plastic in it.
I think it's mainly from tap water, but
there's
loads of other bits as well, yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, that's why I don't drink tap water.
But I think plastic water's bad too, because surely if you're storing the water in the plastic, bits of the plastic are gonna like glass bottles are fine, but I think plastic, there's something about plastic, but I don't know, but dodgy stuff. Oh, you got a water cooler, JJ, you're fucked. That thing's a massive giant bit of plastic.
Oh yeah.
Another weird consequence of having no humans would be bees. Human radio signals confuse bees and cause them to pass away. Without these signals, there would be more bees in the world.
No, I'm sorry.
Are we blaming 5G for killing bees?
No, that's weak-minded bees, that is.
Yeah, exactly.
Bees,
Fucking hell, a bit of radio waves and you pass out and die.
Yeah, come on, lads, come on.
Another pretty obvious thing is that without humans, there would be no buildings. Can you even imagine a world without any buildings made by man? Without humans, all animals that exist would be wild. It's believed there's around 7 billion pets in the world.
That's more than humans, you know.
No, that's not more than humans. We're past 7 billion though.
Oh shit.
I think so, yeah. Like we're
closing on
shooting
an 8 from what I remember.
Oh, mad.
7.8 billion, bro.
Oh,
Jesus
as of
Christ,
2020. As of March 2020.
Bro, I thought we didn't even cross 7. Oh my god.
But when we were young, right? When I was younger, I swear it always used to be like there was 6 point something.
It was 6 point something, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, man, we are
7.9 billion as of 2021.
And you gotta remember, people are dying as well, so we're just breeding more than we're dying. Oh my, it's done. It's done out.
It's a wrap.
It's done out.
And you got countries like India and China literally have like more than 1 billion people just in one country alone. It's crazy, man.
Without humans, there would also be more trees, meaning more oxygen. And the polar ice caps would also melt at a slower rate. Not only that, there would be around 4.3 trillion more fish in the world. Fishing and pollutants have decreased the fish population by trillions. But without us, that would not have happened. But it's not all bad. Many would agree that humans have transformed the Earth for the better. Simply by living, humans do amazing things. We've made friends, families, connections, businesses, jobs, ideas, and thoughts.
Yeah, but those are all just beneficial for humans.
For humans.
I can't be asked. I can't be bothered. We made iPhones, which the animals can use.
People make new creations and inspirations every single day. And we've been doing this since we can remember. From the first early cave paintings to modern art. And from the invention of the wheel and fire to the iPhone now.
There you go.
Brilliant.
Even things humans have done to damage the planet, we're now undoing.
Oh, we're barely undoing it, mate. We're trying, but we're not like...
We're planting more trees than ever before. There are less people living in poverty than ever before. Cases of disease have been dropping too. The population is also growing, meaning that we'll have new ideas and new people. And world hunger is also at an all-time low. It's believed in 2021 the human population may cross 8 billion. And despite what some say, that is a positive thing.
Why is it positive?
I don't know.
Everything he said in the video says otherwise.
Yeah.
More potential viewers. We get
more
bigger pool of people.
More Sidemen views.
Yeah. Don't know. That's about the only thing I can think of.
Now that we know what the Earth would have been like if humans never existed, it's time to make your voice heard. Comment below what you think are the best and worst things humans have done to the world.
Alright.
Well, boys. I mean, I think there's a lot of bad and no good.
Not no good.
What the fuck is good, Toby? That isn't great for us, humans. For the Earth.
the potential that when the world dies, or like when it inevitably burns up in a billion years, so we'll have made it possible to go to
another planet. Yeah.
So we'll
instead
take some tigers with us that will save their species.
It'd be like Noah's Ark 2.0.
Well, Noah's ship or some shit.
Noah's spaceship.
Yeah. All right. Well.
Oh, there we go.
Happy days. Look, who cares? You know, so that's the next generation problem. No, I can't even say that. That's a shitty idea. Like,
nah, I back it.
No, man. It's our problem. We need to fix this for the next generation.
We need to start. We do need to start. Yeah.
What do you mean we need to start? We should have started years ago.
You lot go fix it. I'm gonna go chill.
Harry's gonna go on a hike.
See you guys in a bit. Peace out. Peace out. Howdy, ladies and gentlemen of the United Kingdom and the other countries in the world. This is Sidemen Reacts, and we have got myself, Haroldinho, we've got Mini Minter, we've got Tobe Jizzle, we've got Bazinga, and today we're looking at crazy ideas that actually worked. Interesting. There appears to be marijuana plants on the screen right now. But,
that's a crazy idea that worked.
Well, mate, the first person to figure that one out must have been baffled.
Buzzing.
Time you're faced with a problem, surely you've racked a few stupid ideas through your mind before you found a practical solution.
Yes.
But once in a while, it seems those outlandish solutions might just actually be solutions.
Okay.
Here's 15 times those crazy ideas actually
square
worked.
watermelon.
Number 15,
Saw it.
tallest man saves dolphins. What do you do when you're faced with 2 dolphins who accidentally ingested plastic? If you thought perhaps there should be animal experts or surgery involved, it seems none of that was necessary.
Alright, how would you guys do? I'd give them something that's going to make them throw up intentionally. I'd give them like...
What if you have nothing? It's just you and the dolphin.
Heimlich maneuver.
Just me and the dolphin.
Heimlich.
I'd shit in its mouth.
Yeah.
Shit in its mouth.
Right, I pray that I never swallow plastic, bro. Nibog. I pray.
Nearbog. Not just in general, just nearbog.
Just nearbog, bro. If I swallow it near you lot, you probably got the ability to save me, lads.
Well, Simon might be able to, because we're all about to find out here. Look what he does.
Tallest man.
Simon might be able to do it.
Why me?
Because you're tall, you got long arms, bro.
I put my arm down its
Bazinga
throat.
ain't reaching down my throat,
Yeah,
is
I
he?
put my arm down its throat and make it throw up. Not shit in its mouth.
Yeah, but I ain't got the long arms, bro. I ain't got my arms
So
aren't long
you
enough.
said you're shitting in its mouth. I can't believe it.
Bro, it's life or death.
But
in
what
this
if it
scenario, right?
dies? Then you just shit in a dead dolphin's mouth.
Well, at least I tried, alright? I'm sure it'll be
Shitting in its mouth.
A Mongolian herdsman by the name of Bao Shishun came to the rescue of the dolphins. The 54-year-old stands at a height of 7 foot, 8.95 inches, or 2.36 meters, using his incredibly long arms, which measure at 1.06 meters. He reached down the throats of the dolphins and fished out the pieces of plastic.
he pulled it out!
To him, the dolphins were able to fully recover.
Damn.
Number 14, synchronized flushing. The city of Bulawayo, Zimbabwe, had the constant problem of backed up sewage. Along with the years of severe drought,
That's
it
a dolphin's
seemed there was
mouth.
only one way to solve the problem.
Sorry, that's
Everyone
gross,
had to flush at the same time. According to the mayor, this simultaneous flush would help keep all the pipes wet at the same time, letting the waste flow easily to where it was intended to go. These synced flushes would begin to take place in the year 2012, with the first one set at a time of 7:30 at night. There's at least 1 million...
So I take a steaming shit.
You gotta wait.
And I've got to leave it all day until 7:30.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Bog, didn't you do that before? Haven't you left the shit in the toilet and gone on holiday?
For a week. I went on holiday. Mate, the
And you're
toilet
complaining
blocked.
about
I had
a few
no choice.
hours.
Bro, Harry left his shit in a toilet for a week, bro.
That is disgusting.
A week?
But I had no choice. My flight was leaving. I did a shit before I was running out the door. The flush broke. I was like, right, I'll either figure this out or I get my flight. I got my flight.
Flush your flight.
So.
residents of the city, and all together they flushed their toilets, which apparently was a success. Number 13, pet rocks. Some of you might be too young to have been around for the consumerism phenomenon known as the pet rocks, and it's exactly what it sounds like. Back in 1975, the late Gary Dahl, who was an advertising
This is an
executive,
idea
had the
that
brilliant
worked.
idea to sell
It's a rock, bro. Like,
pet rock, bro. It's a pet rock.
Come on.
The type of thing I'm going to have for a pet rock.
This wasn't ideas that like sold. This is ideas that actually worked. It's a rock. It didn't work.
It's a rock in a Happy Meal box.
How did this work?
Bro, look, he sold 2 million of them.
But that's not crazy ideas that sold. It's crazy ideas that worked.
It was a what's the word? It was a product that worked. Well, it didn't work, but like
you're the type of guy to have a pet rock, bro.
I'd get a rock, bro. If you sold me a pet, if it was a cheap price and you could get this pet rock, I'd find my own pet rock. I think.
And
look at him!
His pets.
Look at it!
The pet rock was born.
Little interracial family. It's lovely.
With little air holes for your pet rock. The selling point was that you could
rock.
have a cute little pet that didn't need to be fed, walked, trained, or groomed, and it totally worked. In a matter of less than a year, and right on time for the winter holiday season, Doll would be a millionaire. With the rocks selling for $4 each. Number 12. Plastic wishbones. It's become a tradition for 2 people to break apart a turkey's wishbone after extracting said bone from a cooked turkey dinner. Sometimes arguments break out trying to figure out which 2 people get the chance to maybe have their wishes granted. In order to solve the conundrum of all the rest of the people at the party who feel left out, a man named Ken Aroni decided everyone should get the chance to make a wish. So he came up with the plastic wishbone that could be sold with a handful in a packet.
And now
More than
dolphins are choking.
30,000 plastic wishbones are manufactured each day.
Humans have made
with sales
some shit,
reaching
haven't we?
over $2 million
Like, we have made
every
some
year.
shit.
Who knew that
I don't
many
think you can blame the people
felt scorned
making
they
them.
didn't have
I
their
think
own
you have to
bone?
blame the
Number 11,
millions that buy them.
skirt work.
Buy them,
Although
yeah,
you think
yeah.
of snowy winters when you think of
Donnie
Scandinavia,
made 2 million
it's
off
still a place
rocks.
that gets seasons. And when the summer months
read
hit
that.
in 2013, it made sense that the male train workers in Stockholm, Sweden, would feel more comfortable wearing shorts instead of stuffy black pants to work. They all, however, were then prohibited from wearing shorts, so the male train drivers had to come up with a solution to feeling breezy without breaking the rules. That's why they then showed up to work wearing skirts.
I rate
the
that, you know.
argument
I
was
rate
that
that.
the female
The
train
system.
drivers were allowed to wear skirts to work,
no
so
rules.
to prohibit the
Look at the
male
hips on
train
him.
workers from wearing them would be considered discrimination. It seems no one minds the slight wardrobe change in the least.
Breezy.
Number 10. Mirror catches the sun. Some places in the world do not get as much sunlight as they need, or as much as the residents of these towns would like. In order to solve this dilemma, giant mirrors were placed on the mountainsides of towns like Viganea in Italy and another in Norway. The giant mirrors reflect the sun
That's
into
kinda
the parts
dope.
of the land it wouldn't
That's
normally
banging.
hit.
Cool,
In
you know.
Norway, the town you see
I like how
here
they're
gets
just
no
huddled
That happens-
around in
that-
a little circle in the sun.
Yeah.
That happens at mine though. Like the sun will sometimes reflect off a building, and it lights the balcony up. So it is effectively.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, it sounded cool when I said it, and it.
So 3 giant mirrors were installed in 2013 so that the sun could reach the lower parts of the
days.
valley. A few years prior, a similar installation took place in the Italian town of Viganea, which is located in the Antrona Valley. Here, the sun used to not shine from November until February, which has been fixed thanks to the mirror. Number 9. Square watermelons. The
No.
first thought people usually have
No.
concerning the implementation of square watermelons
more
is
attractive.
why?
That's
Because
more
when you
attractive
taste
to
one,
me,
unless we're all wrong about this,
Really?
In the ranting.
I don't know why, but that is more attractive than a normal watermelon. I don't know why. It's
So you don't
radiating
like curves. You like more like a box.
It's radiating more attractive energy, and I don't know why. It might,
He has a strong jawline. That's what he likes.
It might be my OCD. It might be my OCD that it's radiating attractiveness.
Watermelon.
But I
But
do love
humans are
thick queens.
interesting creatures, and if
I don't
things
want-
like
I don't like my
pet
women
rocks
looking
will
like
sway
that
them
square
into spending their
watermelon.
money, why not square watermelons too? And you don't
That's
need to be
pain.
a super scientific genius to figure out how these were made. The watermelons are grown in boxes, and the fruit just molds to the shape. The cubic form is supposed to make it easier to fit into the fridge.
Imagine a
So if you
woman
were looking for a
that looked
practical,
like a fridge.
there it is. It was a practice that started in Japan in the late 70s and isn't super popular since it does cost more money to purchase a square watermelon. But it seems the storage and aesthetic was good enough for some people. Number 8. Selling bags of...
Are you not okay? What's that? What are you cracking up at here? What's happened? You've descended to chaos.
Nothing.
No.
dirt. Anyone who is an expat of any place might be able to relate. Even if
Oh, wait,
you love
pause
your
it
new
one sec.
home in a new land, there's some things...
Didn't Cards Against Humanity sell bits of shit?
Yeah.
Did they?
Yeah,
Cow
Simon,
shit.
you'll know.
They sold
Yeah, they
cow
sold
shit.
bits of cow shit, didn't they? Yeah.
Who got
Yeah,
sent
that should
shit
be
in the
on it.
mail? Who was that? Was that you?
Harry
I
got
did
sent
too.
Me, I got sent poo.
I got some too. Did you Did you
I
get sent
found
like?
one.
Did you get sent like legit shit, or was it one of them like? Because I got sent like a service where you can send shit.
No,
Yeah,
it was
I think
that.
one of those.
No,
Harry's
no,
That's
no.
what I got.
No, it wasn't. It was a
someone
tub.
shit
It was
in
like
Tupperware.
it was a homemade Tupperware. Like it wasn't like,
Yeah,
a
so
nice
you
box
got,
of like
you got an
oh.
actual shit.
You got actual.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Someone sent me horse manure and I didn't open it for like 3 years.
Bro, I remember that video of Harry's, bro, when he's unwrapping this Tupperware box, bro. He's like, it's shit!
And then I shot my PO box after that one. I was like, no,
Place. For some Irish expats, one of those things is the good old Irish dirt. Also known as old sod, it seemed one man found a way to capitalize on this and started bagging what's said to be official Irish dirt to those who wanted or needed it. Actually, Ireland is known for its famous soil, and there's a lot of nostalgia attached to it. So Alan Jenkins decided he'd give his Irish compatriots a piece of home, and in collaboration with agricultural scientist Pat Burke, who is also Irish American, they came up with Old Sod, which is packaged dirt from Ireland. And thus far, the company's made millions since it was first established.
Slowly.
Number 7, Britney Spears scares away pirates. Okay, so not Britney personally. She actually seems quite nice and personable now that she's older and knows how to handle fame. One tactic the British Royal Navy have used to deter Somali pirates out on the waters is apparently playing some Britney Spears songs. And by playing, we mean they blast hits like Baby One More Time and Oops, I Did It Again while on the coast of Africa. It's a method that's said to have been more effective than they thought.
How does this work?
And could you blame them for being
Somali
skeptical
pirates kryptonite, bro.
Somali pirates. Britney Spears. Bro, they hear oops, I did, and they just they scurry back.
You are the captain now.
You'd be sick of the songs if you worked on the ship, though. Imagine that just 24/7, just Britney Spears blast.
Captain, play Toxic.
The pirates hate Western music, and it's a method that seems to work. An additional plus is
They have
that
a
with this,
bazooka.
less violent confrontations are
It's
necessary.
got RPG,
But that also
but one
depends
Britney
on
Spears
how
tune,
violent
I'm
you had to listen to music you hate over and over again. Number 6, goggles for dogs. Do dogs really need an accessory? Surely all the cutesy clothes and even collars we place on them is enough. However, as ridiculous as the phrase dog goggles seems for anyone, it's a business venture that's worked out in the dog goggle manufacturer's world. The inventor of the product known as the goggles is Jill Doyle. And while most would quip that these things look ridiculous, the goggles protect your dog's eyes from the UV rays of the sun. Since dogs need to run around outside as much as possible, some owners would like to take that extra precaution. The company that sells doggles makes around $5 million in revenue every year, and also includes products that are prescribed lenses for dogs with visual impairments. Number 5, dropped and shipped. Speaking of conscientious dog owners, let's
Oi.
Full on tongue.
No, that one.
I reckon Harry lips his dog.
No, bro. Not intentionally. Like, sometimes it'll lick your face, but I'm not doing this to it.
How much? There's a price. You have a price.
To make out with my dog?
Yeah.
That's a bit weird, bro. I don't know why you're paying money to see that, to be honest.
I was going to make a joke. I was going to say it's Harry kissing his mum.
Oh.
But,
wow.
That's a good one. That's a good
one.
But you should have made the joke then. You should have made it with your chest.
You started talking about how much to kiss a dog, and it.
I mean, you still made the joke.
I just want you to know that what I saw was you kissing your mum.
Which one's my mum?
The dog.
The dog. Nice. You know what? That's a good joke. That's a good joke, Ethan. And I respect you for that.
Dog owners in the Madrid suburb of Brunet, Spain, were said to have a bad habit of not picking up after their dogs. This problem was becoming such an issue that efforts were made to stop this problem. And instead of just issuing fines, officials found a better way to deal with the unsanitary problem. A group of volunteers would look out for the dogs and their owners, bag the poop themselves, and then send it in the mail back to the owners. The practice is said to be highly effective, with the number of dog droppings around Brunet being considerably fewer.
How do they know where they live?
Number 4, fishermen wearing masks.
Creepy.
Fishermen in the Ganges Delta were dealing with Bengal tigers sneaking up on them as they tried to do their job, and it was becoming a dangerous problem. Instead of hurting the tigers or just moving to a different location, it seemed all that was needed was a prop. To scare away tigers approaching them from behind, the fishermen were instructed to wear these masks with a human face, which seemed to trick most tigers into thinking a human being had spotted them. Or the face on the mask is just that displeasing that it scares them off. Number 3, bottled air. You've probably heard about people complaining about bottled water, how it's all a sham, and that clean drinking water should come free anyways. So then think about the concept of bottled air. Now that you've thought about it for a bit, just know you can buy said product. Vitality Air was created by a Canadian startup company who sells cans of what is said to be 100% pure
your like
Rocky
London
Mountain
fog or
air
whatever it is.
for about $32.
Yeah, no, that's
It's
class.
crazy, sure, but the little novelty
Fucking underground smog. Yeah, lovely.
Yeah, no.
You can. You can actually. That's actually a thing, though. A jar of fresh air.
Product has made for itself,
West
and it's
London
said
is
places
going
with
for
higher air
£80.
pollution are the locations of the biggest
Oh
emitters
my
of
God.
bottled air.
That's a lie, it's
Number
not fresh.
2, shade balls. The phrase shade balls probably means something different to a lot of people if you weren't
I've
aware
seen
of
this
the
before, yeah, it's
context.
kinda
But
cool.
what they actually refer to are the millions of plastic balls that were dumped into the Ivanhoe Reservoir in Los Angeles about 2 years ago.
What?
The reason stems down to the continuing drought that the state of California has been going through. Placing the 4-inch thick plastic balls in the water would help shade the water from the hot sun, reducing rapid
See,
evaporation.
this is an idea that
things
actually
like
works.
bacteria
This
and
is cool,
algae
not a
would be
rock.
less likely to form, and certain chemical substances wouldn't be able to be produced.
Wow.
Number 1, pigs with munchies. Stigma against legalized
Ooh.
marijuana has slowly been falling away, especially now that places like Washington State have implemented it legally.
Right,
But
this shit,
farmers
bro.
in said
The
state have also
marijuana
implemented
come on the
it,
screen.
and not in the way you
Ooh.
might think. Instead, cannabis has been incorporated into the pig feed, and it's said to
Oh, that's rude for them to keep your mum in a fucking cage.
Oh, nice. Well done. Well done.
increase the weight of the pigs up to 30 pounds more, if you can imagine. Eating this new feed has made the pigs here bigger than pigs in other part of the country, which only means good things for the farming trade in Washington.
Wow. Which one impressed you the most out of all them, would you say?
The mirrors, probably. I think that was
The
cool.
mirrors are good. Mirrors are good. I like the shade balls.
I like the pig munchies. That was my favourite one. I thought it was quite an innovative one.
Britney Spears.
The Britney Spears.
The Britney Spears has to be the best one.
Yeah.
Like out of them. Like, it has to be
vote.
the most absurd.
Alright, well, cheers for watching Sidemen React, boys. Hope you enjoyed. See you guys next time. Au revoir.
Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. Today, we are looking at The Simpsons, because I love The Simpsons.
Jeez.
JJ, who's your favourite Simpson right now?
My favourite Simpson, I'd say Bart, because he's a little brat.
Okay. Ethan?
I like Millhouse.
Okay, that's as far as this video needs to go.
Should we end it there?
Yeah, that's no one chooses Millhouse.
But, yeah, I know exactly, and that's why, bro. Because he's such a little twerp, bro. He's a little dweeb.
Okay. The Simpsons is famous for predicting disaster. I'm struggling to talk. So we're just going to look at the top 10 times it's done it. Let's go.
Simpsons is without a doubt a classic feel-good cartoon comedy. My all-time favorite. It's been running for over 30 years, which is absolutely insane.
Bro,
And in that time, it's been responsible for countless
It looks like it's from Outcast. Is it Outcast?
Outlast, you mean?
Outlast, sorry.
Outcast. Well, you've been someone's about to pop out of the background. Roses really smell like
It's also had some pretty spot-on predictions for things that have actually happened in the world. Or are these just predictions, or did the Simpsons writing team somehow figure out a way to crack the code in the universe and figure out how to dictate what happens next? I mean, how do they know Donald Trump was going to be the next American
Speaking of the devil.
disaster? Starting us off, number 10 is faulty voting machines. In season 20, episode 4, titled Treehouse of Horror, it was a time for federal elections. At the voting station, Homer was trying to vote for Obama on the voting machine, but it kept changing it to John McCain. 4 years later, when Obama was running for his second term, a voting machine in Pennsylvania had to be removed because it was actually switching votes for Obama.
Wow,
It's absolutely terrifying to think that faulty coding can sway an election like that and impact millions of lives if it goes too far. I mean, did Donald Trump actually become the president, or was it just a big mistake with a lot of faulty machines? Next up is
Imagine how frustrating that would be
Yes,
if you're in
that's
that room. Like trying to spam this button for Obama, and you just see that it keeps voting for the other guy.
Obama, Romney. Obama, Romney. What? Obama, Romney. Oh, man.
That Donald Trump running for and becoming president would be a thing. Bart to the Future, which was season 11, episode 17, was the second episode of The Simpsons to be set in the future. In it, Trump was president of the U.S. and caused America's economy to plummet, leaving Lisa to inherit the debt. In a 2016 episode, writer Dan Negrini mentioned that having Trump be president just seemed to be the logical last stop before hitting bottom. In which I don't think I need to dig too much into that.
I want
All
to
I'm
know
gonna say
like
is that he agrees
where Trump was at this point.
Yeah,
was Trump actually like thinking about running for president? He hasn't mentioned presidency, and The Simpsons have actually just done that.
I feel like he's probably just sat watching Simpsons, bro, at this point.
He was probably watching Simpsons and then went, oh, you know what? That makes a
What?
bit of
That's a
sense.
shout, bro. That's a
Oh
shout.
god, maybe The Simpsons caused it. You didn't predict it, it caused it.
Oh, God.
And at number 8 is the three-eyed fish in season 2, episode 4, titled
There's a real three-eyed fish?
Oh, no
and
way.
3 eyes on every fish. Bart went fishing into the river right next to the power
Wait, is
plant.
there a real
and
three-eyed
he
fish?
actually
Three-eyed
ended up
fish, maybe.
catching a fish with 3 eyes. Well, over 10 years later,
Oh!
aliens caught in a river that was fed by a nuclear power plant.
I wonder what it tastes like.
Not that don't look like it tastes nice, but then again, once you cook something, you never know. Bro, I reckon there's a couple fish in the Thames that look like
Coming out
that.
number 7 is Horse Sweet for Sale. The episode Sweet
No
Seymour.
way!
Oh shit!
Awesome,
Season
yeah.
5, episode 19, had lunch lady Doris using different types of horse meat to make lunch
That's
for
more
all of
testicles.
Springfield's elementary school.
No,
Well, years
more
later,
testicles.
2003,
Mate, that's
Ireland's
crazy.
Food Safety Authority found horse DNA in a bunch of
Man.
samples
Did
of
you ever
beef
eat horse
patties.
meat?
Well, I probably have, yeah,
I
bro.
probably have, yeah.
Yeah,
Would
that's
you
what I
try
mean.
if someone was like, this is horse meat, would you eat it?
Well, apparently
You
you
know
can't
what?
tell the difference.
This is what I was gonna say. You know what? I've probably eaten worse things in my life, mate. So yeah,
Like arse.
I've eaten arse, yeah. So
I think we've all eaten arse.
have we all eaten arse?
We all eaten arse.
Carry on.
People usually make their own list because they actually want to know what's in it. They're trying not to play Russian roulette with whether or not you're eating horse meat. And wasn't there horse meat found at IKEA? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that
And the
was the thing
meatballs, not
IKEA.
like
Our
this.
number 6 slot goes to autocorrect. I mean, this one isn't technically a disaster, but it definitely has led to some disastrous miscommunication.
This
In
one's a
Lisa's
stretch.
on Ice in season 6, episode 8, students at Springfield are trying to make a note on their device to try to beat up Martin, but the device autocorrected to say eat up Martha. It was making fun of Apple's Newton device, which came years before any sorts of, sophisticated iPod Touch or iPhone even entered the market. It apparently served as inspiration for technology
Oh,
from
right.
Apple.
They even have an apple symbol. There was one
weird,
coming
isn't it?
out of it.
It's too weird.
It's weird.
Someone behind it is like definitely an... What's that? What's the group called?
The Illuminati, mate.
Yeah, they're in that.
Illuminati, if you're listening to this, how much do you want to buy the Sidemen for?
No.
Yeah, we can corrupt this.
How much do you want to buy us for? Like, if we
JJ, you're telling me that if they came through, they're like, okay, we'll give each of the Sidemen like 50 mil. But you just got to corrupt your minds.
No. My mum would just not allow it. I like it.
The Illuminati, they can make a
No, but wait, bro, your mum doesn't need to know. Bro.
No, but we'd have to do a sign like the triangle sign every time.
No,
We'd
we
like,
just-
well,
that's
hey guys,
debate,
welcome
that's
to
debate.
React's triangle sign.
No,
and
that's
today,
debate, bro. What if? Come on now.
No, you gotta be smarter than that.
What if they're like 50 million, but you have to be baked like that?
I'd do it then.
Oh, yes.
Everyone will think it's a joke. Everyone thinks it's a joke.
I'm like, haha, triangles.
Lo and behold, I'm actually manipulating your fucking mind right now, baby. Let's go. Yeah, but if you're listening, contact the Sidemen business.
I am not involved. No, I'm not
Right,
involved.
we'll take JJ's share. We can corrupt it. It's fine.
Our halfway slot goes to a white tiger attack. Well, this one happened in season 5, episode 10, titled Springfield. In this episode, a Simpsons universe duo called Gunter and
tiger.
Ernest, clearly meant to resemble Siegfried and Roy. If you guys remember those two,
shit.
they were viciously attacked on one of their Vegas shows by a white tiger. Then 10 years later, Roy Horn of Siegfried and Roy actually was attacked by their white tiger at their show. Although injured,
God.
Roy luckily survived the attack. Next up, number 4 is the
Saying
gory
that-
billboard.
That
Season
episode
4,
convinced the tiger to attack. I'm saying, the tiger saw it, went like, yo, that's a good idea.
Yeah. This motherfucker.
Attack.
Titled Itchy and Scratchy, the movie shows a billboard for a movie obviously called Itchy and Scratchy that sends Scratchy's
I
blood
remember this one.
shooting into cars that
I
are
remember
just
all of
driving
these
by.
episodes.
Over
Yeah.
15 years later,
I love this
2008, a billboard for Kill Bill Volume 1 did the exact same thing, splattering a parking lot
That's
and
quite cool.
all of the cars in it with bright red blood. I really
Wow,
hope that
those
stuff
cars are
washed
set up.
off.
Yeah,
Yeah,
those
all
cards.
white.
Yeah, the cards are paid for. Yeah.
Because I think I'd be really upset if I found my car had fake blood all over it. I mean, real blood or fake blood, I still have to clean that stuff up. Take number 3 slot is one that's honestly insane to me. In the Simpsons movie, Marge threatens to expose the government's secrets. I wonder what secrets they have. Well, she's brought into a room that is filled with computer monitors and government officials listening in on private phone calls, trying to find.
There's defo somewhere like that.
Yeah, this
you know?
defo happens.
100. Like, 100.
Yeah,
There's gotta
like,
be,
if
right?
if you say certain words words, they're locked in. They're like, oh,
bro, there was one day on
right now,
bro. There was one day on Instagram, right? I'm not even joking. I said something in the morning to someone. In the afternoon, bro, I had an ad, bro, and I hadn't used my phone. It's weird. I don't get it.
Yeah, it's mad. It's mad.
No, everyone gets that though. Everyone gets that. We're talking more like you type something in your group chat, and then instantly this like organization are just tracking you to see if you're like a terrorist.
Yeah, they're like instantly looking at your history, like, alright, so why has he said that? Oh, he's just trying to be funny for the boys. Alright, bless.
Wait, our group chat. How many times in our group chat do you reckon they thought, oh, it's just for the boys, don't worry?
There was so many times.
Well, 6 years later, Edward revealed to the public in a huge scandal that the NSA actually is listening in and spying on them. I mean, how did the Simpsons know? This breach in privacy and security was absolutely huge, and honestly, it's still kind of scares me the control that the government has. Coming number 2 is the God Particle. I'm talking about season 10, episode 2, The Wizard of Evergreen Terrace. Homer decides to become an inventor. In one scene, he is standing in front of a super complicated equation on a chalkboard. Well, as it turns out, this equation accurately predicted the mass of the Higgs-Boson particle, or the God Particle, before it was even discovered. I know this one isn't technically a disaster, but it's absolutely crazy to me.
No, I don't know. I don't know about that.
I didn't know about that one.
No, that one I can't.
I didn't know about that one. That was fucked. But there was just a couple donuts at the bottom. There was a donut.
Yeah, Higgs boson particle. Technically, Homer actually did discover this. Whatever it
Homer
is.
did it, bro.
Nah.
I can't.
Can someone verify this? Comments down below.
You think YouTube comments are going to be the most accurate form of data?
Yes, Simon. Yes.
And finally, closing us off in at number 1, we gotta do it. We're talking about the virus. Did the Simpsons actually predict the craziness going on right now? Well, yeah. Let's go back to season 4, which was years ago, episode 21, March in Chains. Well, the Simpsons predicted the very pandemic that we're dealing with today. Well, kind of. Well, I'll let you guys be the judge of this one. Part of the plot of this episode is a factory worker coughing into boxes after explaining that he has the flu. The box then gets shipped to Springfield, where the flu is released and ultimately infects many of the characters. The flu in this episode has no known cure, and in one of the scenes, a doctor even says that the best thing to do is to rest, and any medicine that they would give would only be a placebo, like no medications will work. Sound pretty familiar or what? Well, there's a series of images circulating around right now on the internet.
That must be fake.
Can't be, right?
Nah, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
Good.
No, it doesn't say coronavirus. It says apocalypse.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
One of which shows a newscast with the words coronavirus behind it. However, the specific image was actually altered. It's not a real image, I'm pretty sure. The original didn't say anything about corona. If it did, that would be absolutely insane. Regardless, there are still way too many key similarities that are just a bit too close for comfort for this one. Well, there you guys have it. That was the top.
Cheers, mate.
Wow. Yo, I still can't get past that, the boson one.
Yeah, I'm about to go do some Large Hadron Collider research, baby.
Well, Simpsons is the go-to series, man. Yeah, like Family Guy's better though.
Wow.
That seemed unnecessary.
It's a bit, but then South Park is better than both. So.
Whoa.
Yeah, I've done that. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you guys in a bit.
Bye. I'm gonna make a prediction right now that KSI is gonna gamble all his money away in the next year.
I want to see a crayon! Hello, Mum. Fuck me harder.
Yo, guys, what's up? Your boy KSI here. We got Harry, we got Josh, and we got Vic. Yeah, we got a 4-man today. Jeez.
Your favourite reactor.
Their girls will be gassed over this.
What?
He's on the weird side of the bed. He's on the weird side of the bed.
You're way too gassed for this.
Well, I guess a few guys will get gassed as well, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't judge you, we don't judge.
Orgy out here.
What is happening? They came to this channel to try and save their lives, and this is what they've been met by. Run the video.
Oh, energy.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Charlie here, and today we're going to be looking at 10 tips that could save your life. You never know when you may be in a dangerous situation where you need your life saved.
Don't drag your car underwater.
Well, here are some tips to keep you very safe in the modern world, and also some tips for survival in pretty much any situation. Before we get into it, why not subscribe and press the notification bell too. Coming in at number 10, we have two-way mirror. So what could be creepier than someone looking at you in a two-way mirror? Believe it or not, every year there are hundreds of reports of two-way mirrors in changing rooms and bathrooms. But how can you tell whether it's a two-way mirror or not?
You put your finger on it, I think.
Yeah. I mean, every mirror you see, would you do that?
Yeah.
Every mirror, you go up to it and just finger it.
Surely
you're a bit paranoid at that point.
If I was in a situation where I was like getting naked and I feared someone might be watching me, I might do this. But actually, no, I don't mind. They can see me naked.
It's not much effort.
So every time you go to the toilet, then?
Well, no, because you don't get you go in the cubicle, right? If you're in like a public toilet.
Yeah.
I got nothing to hide, bro. If someone wants to see my dick, they can see it, bro. Man, hanging. Obviously, I'm a grower, not a shower, but still, when I'm growing, it's a madness, man. Dingo all day.
Okay, he's fucking put it outside. Just press play.
It's called the fingernail test and determines whether you're looking at a two-way mirror or not. All you need to do is place your fingernail on the surface of the mirror. If there's a gap between the reflection and your finger, then you're safe, as you're looking in a regular mirror. But if there's no gap between your finger and its reflection, then you're looking at a two-way mirror.
It finds out he's got a two-way mirror in his own room.
So it's good if there's a gap, right?
Yeah,
there's a massive gap.
gap.
Okay, yeah, cool. All right, no one's looking at me in my bedroom.
Josh is sat on the other side, like, Harry.
And you better not do anything too embarrassing in front of the mirror.
It's a banging video idea. I spent 24 hours behind a two-way mirror, and this is what I saw.
Oh no.
I'm gonna get one fitted.
It might be illegal, though. I'm pretty sure it's illegal.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's okay.
Your channel, Vic, yeah? 2021, Vic Star.
I'm not sure that's okay, you know? That's like 24 hours kidnapping.
I mean, it's the same concept as like I spent 24 hours in the Sidemen house and they didn't know. Like the Alex didn't go to jail. Like,
I mean, he's got a point, but you're talking about members of the public who are getting the Sidemen involved.
No. Like other YouTubers, like I'll just be like, oh, I'll redecorate your room and I just fit a mirror and just.
It's just Vic sat in the cupboard behind the mirror. Yeah, maybe don't do that.
Next up is elevators. So elevators are good for getting around in tall buildings.
Yeah.
They definitely save you a lot of time.
I've been up that elevator, I think. On one of the shows.
Where is it?
I feel like it's at the Marriott in New York, if I'm not bugging. Or it doesn't look like. Maybe. One sec. I'm gonna Google this. I'm sorry, lads.
Fun facts of Harry.
Marriott New
York. It could be that pyramid-looking.
It's not Luxor.
Hotel in Vegas.
No, you can. It's triangular. Look. It could be actually. You're right.
Is
it's
it
one
that
corner.
No. Wait.
Is it Luxor? No, it's not. You got it right.
It is. Hang on.
You're right, Harry. It's not very tall though. Is Marriott taller than that?
Yeah, the Marriott's fucking. It's a big old thing.
That doesn't look very
it's
tall.
Not. It's the same design, but it's a different building. But it's the same. It's the
There's
same.
a lot of hotels like that, too fair.
Hey yo, why do we care? Who cares?
I don't know. He's having his fun facts time.
I cared. I thought
Harry likes elevators, and you like having orgies. All right, swings and roundabouts.
But what if you're in an emergency situation and you cannot stop at another floor? Well, here's a trick to make an elevator into an express elevator. This is a trick used by police to get to floors quicker. Of course, police can't just stop the elevators when they need to get to a major situation. So if you're ever in an emergency, here's how to use an elevator without it stopping. First off, hold the closed door button until the doors close, and then keep holding it. Then press the floor button you want to go to and do not let go of the number or the closed door button until the elevator begins to move. This actually allows you to go straight to that floor without the elevator stopping.
Oh, I'm just nabbing this in future.
And that is a hack in general.
Yo, that's sick.
Wait. You're saying...
Bro, we've just shown this to millions of people.
All of a sudden, people are going to be on the third floor waiting for the elevator, and it's just going to go past.
It's never going to
come. They're going to see it go 4, 3, 2, 1, ground. They're going to be stood there like
some hotels as well as like that, where like it just non-stop just stops.
It just stops, yeah.
It's the worst.
Mate, I wish I'd known this where I used to live. Like, I could have got to my floor easy.
This works on every single elevator, but only use it in an emergency. It's very selfish to use otherwise, so make sure you're in an emergency before using this.
Oh no.
Next up is brake failure. So what could be scarier than driving downhill in your car, then reaching for the brakes and realizing they've failed? You may think you're absolutely done for, but don't worry, there is actually a survival tip to actually make your brakes work after they fail. All you have to do is start pumping the brake pedal fast and hard.
Okay, you can see where Vic and Jady's brains are today, can't you? Vic wants to spy on people, and Jady wants orgies.
Fast and hard. This builds up brake fluid pressure.
That's what they call it, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
Of course, another thing you could do to aid this is to use the parking brake. And if you run out of all options, you could scrape your car against a guardrail to slow it down. However, this will ruin your car and could go wrong.
Doesn't look safe. It's not very safe, that one, is it? Not a good example of photo to use.
Very wrong.
Jesus Christ!
I mean, well, the car stopped. The car's definitely stopped.
Looks like you stopped as well. Brace gone through.
Next up is car underwater. So let's say your brakes failed and you didn't know those survival tips from before. You end up in a lake or pond and you may think you're done for, but one thing you can do to escape a sinking car is make sure you open your doors as soon as you hit the water.
Oh, wait, what?
It's good to get the doors open before any water pressure makes it impossible. If you can't do that, then use the metal part of your seatbelt to break the window.
I literally would have died in this situation because I thought you're supposed to let you fully submerge.
What he's saying is if like your car's floating on the surface for a second.
He said open door straight away.
Once you're submerged, you've got to let the water pressure equalize, and then
you open the door. Yeah.
So you got to be inside the car, fill up with water as well, and then
you break the window with the metal thing on the belt, like you're saying, which is probably a better.
That's actually a pretty smart idea. I didn't even think about the metal thing on the belt.
Yeah.
If both of these fail, make sure you stay calm and just wait for the water to flow into the car. Then once enough water is in the car, the pressure will equalize and the doors should open automatically.
So I'm not
automatically.
Oh wait, what?
I don't.
Surely I won't rely on that though. I won't rely on that one.
What happens if it's
my
sitting there waiting, like,
Tesla.
doors will open automatically sometime soon. Nope, they're not opening.
Yeah. So what happens if you're just on the water inside your own car and you still can't open the door?
I really don't think they would.
Is that a safety feature? It must be.
Maybe if you got a Tesla. If you got a Tesla, you're fine.
They got a Porsche on there, so.
Imagine you got people in the back. You leave the child lock on, and they're just stiffed.
Well, thanks for that, Harry.
Stress.
Not getting your car anytime soon.
Next up is crayon candles. So this is a survival tip for anyone going out in the wild, or if you're in an area with a power cut. In power cuts or the wilderness, sometimes all the electricity can go out. And this of course does include lights. Now, many people use candles, but what if you don't have a candle? Well, something most people do have lying around somewhere in the house is a crayon.
I'm not going to have a candle and a crayon.
Believe it or not, you can set fire to a crayon like a candle and it will stay lit for ages.
No one fucking has a crayon these days.
I don't have a crayon.
I haven't seen a crayon in years.
I've seen a crayon since year 2.
I think last time I saw a crayon was when you go to when you go to Frankie and Benny's back in the day and they give the kids the little crayon kit. Just to keep them occupied.
I've skipped that section.
I want to see how you light a crayon. This could be cool. Just set my life one day.
Just use fire, fam.
You just light it.
Let's see what they say.
Next up is
I want to see how you light a crayon.
Next up is elevator failure. So we've already seen how to make an elevator skip floors in the event of an emergency. But what if something terrible happens with the elevator itself? We've all seen in movies where elevator shafts fail and the elevator falls down the shaft. If you've ever seen an elevator shaft, you may think falling down one of those things means you're done for. Well, there's a big widespread misconception that if you jump the moment the elevator hits the floor, you'll somehow decrease the impact on your body. However, this is a massive myth and will likely cause you to pass away.
Morbid.
Say lie down on the side or something, right?
Huh?
You're supposed to lie down on like the side of the elevator or something.
Josh, why don't we wait?
No, I'm
for
guessing.
Charlie to say so.
We're guessing.
God's sake!
Have a guess.
You're not Charlie. You're Josh.
What do you think it is, JJ? What do you think the tip is? Go.
No,
I don't know. I'm waiting for
I'm
Charlie to let me know.
Charlie, you need to stop taking his job. Charlie needs his job. Shut up.
You didn't shout a bit when he did it.
Whoever spread that myth really is pretty evil.
I'm intrigued.
And also the tip makes no sense, seeing as you can't see through metal, so you won't know when to jump. So Charlie, what do you actually do to survive an elevator fall?
Go on.
Well, nothing is guaranteed, but the best way to survive it is to lie on your back on the floor and cover your face.
Cover your face, didn't say that one, did I?
Yeah, you did miss that out. But
this is why Charlie's the goat.
Well, Josh was also right.
Way to survive it is to lie on your back on the floor and cover your face.
Back?
By lying flat with your back on the floor, this distributes your body weight. This makes it much less likely that you'll thud on the floor. You need to also cover your head and hands, as there likely will be falling debris. Luckily, elevator accidents like this are incredibly rare, but should it ever happen, do not jump on impact. Instead, you need to spread your entire body on the floor and cover your head and face. Next up is snake venom. So let's say you're out in the wilderness and all of a sudden you see a snake.
Arabuck.
The snake strikes and bites you. Now you have venom inside your body and you could pass away. You may have seen on TV shows that the best bet is to suck out the venom, but much like the jumping and a falling elevator tip, this is total bogus. You should actually never ever suck venom out of a snake bite, as it's very dangerous. Instead, it can actually help to spread the venom in the bite and also damage the skin around the bite. Some people think that the person sucking the venom out will also pass away, seeing as they've ingested the venom. However, that's incredibly unlikely and they would be fine. However, you might not be. So how do you actually treat a snake bite? Instead, what you really should have is a suction device for removing the venom.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
I always have one of them about.
I guess if you live in Australia or something, you might have one.
Bit of a wow, bit like wallet keys and the massive fucking extractor.
And the extractor.
This suction device is specially made for snake bites and is much more effective than sucking it out. Some think that using a tourniquet is the best bet. However, many would advise against that as well, as tourniquets can damage nerves and blood flow. For example, one day in Tennessee, a passerby helped a farmer who'd been bitten by a snake. He used a tourniquet, however that actually ended up taking the farmer's life. This was because his blood pressure dropped so much. So instead of using a tourniquet or sucking it out, use a suction device. And of course, seek a hospital as soon as possible. Next up is key self-defense.
Okay.
So when I say key self-defense, I don't mean basic self-defense. I mean self-defense using a key. Let's say you're walking down a dark alley one night and you see a creepy guy behind you. It may be your instinct to grab your keys kind of like this. This way it makes kind of a spiky brass knuckle around your hand. But believe it or not, this is not the best way to do it. Keys can actually be used as a good self-defense mechanism, but the technique known as the Wolverine, where you put your keys in between your fingers, is not a good idea. Instead, you should do things a lot more basically. Simply grasp your keys in your fist like what's shown on screen. This is a much better way to defend yourself. Then you simply need to jab anyone who comes near you. However, some self-defense experts say that keys aren't the best way. They say keys create an illusion of safety, and if they're near enough to use keys, you're better off doing something like pulling their hair or poking them in the eyes.
I'm not doing any. I've just put my key in like a stabbing motion. I'm doing no damage to this at all.
Yeah, just run. Or if you know how to fight, then fight.
Yeah, you can fight a horse, innit? So it's fine.
Yeah, exactly. But if
I'm
you
like,
can't
JJ, can you fight them for me?
Yeah, I'll sort them out. But like, obviously, other than that, just run.
Next up is fire starting. So we know a good way to make light is to set fire to a candle. But what if you have no light or a match just to start a fire? Well, have no fear. There's actually a very simple way to generate flames with almost no resources. All you need is a battery and two small pieces of foil. You can even use a gum wrapper in many cases. What you need to do is place each end of the foil at both ends of the battery. Then the foil will heat up and burn. You'll soon manage to get a flame and then simply use grass, leaves, or twigs to get the fire going. You can actually use things like Doritos and other corn chips to help the fire start. It's pretty surprising, but Doritos are very flammable. Also, if you have any hand sanitizer, that helps start fires too.
Everyone got hand sanitizer these days,
It's true, it's true.
Next up is code word. So let's say in a very unlikely situation, you're kidnapped. You may think there's no way out, but many kidnappers actually let their hostages contact their family and friends. They often do this to make sure your family doesn't worry and call the cops.
Wait, so what if your code word is like harder?
Here he goes. He's off on one again. You know what? If the code word is harder, JJ, then they go harder on you.
They may tell you to call or text a family member saying that you're alright. But in this situation, you can use that to make your family aware that you've been taken. What you need to do is make a code word. For example, your code word could be I'm fine. Then if you call a family friend or text them saying I'm fine, they'll know that something's wrong.
Code word.
But I mean, technically, it works though, because like, if as long as you both are aware.
Sometimes you like say, "Oh, how are you? I'm fine," and they're like, "Oh shit, call the police."
Yeah, legit.
Also, if you've been kidnapped and your code word is like the banana has fallen, and like you're like, okay, can you text your family to say you're okay? The banana has fallen. They're like, what have you done there?
Hello, mum. The banana has fallen.
All right. What about fuck me harder?
Why would you call someone to say that?
Same concept, JJ.
You're thinking of safe
JJ,
words,
so they've gone, right, all right, here you go. Call your mum and let her know you're fine, so she'll call the police. And you go, right, hello, mum, fuck me harder.
Yes, that works. Fuck me harder, mum.
Then what do you think the kidnapper's going to do?
What's going on?
What's going on? If anything, the kidnapper's going to be like, yo, I picked the wrong one. And then release me.
Does
I always wondered that, right? What if you're just like bare annoying and you're just like weird to the kidnappers?
I think you're probably getting hit, to be honest.
Not true.
So would not.
Well, yeah, I'm just there like harder.
What to do it harder though?
They will, mate. They're not going to hold back the kidnappers.
Then say harder.
Oh, I love that.
And then you're unconscious. Well done.
Is that all you got, mate? Well, what was the most useful, guys?
The one I actually use is the elevator one.
But only in an emergency.
Oh no, not the skip floor ones. I thought I'd been the lie on the floor, but no, I will use the skip floor one. That is a very good idea.
That is actually the one. The mirror's one we all knew. Go on, JJ, what's your one?
My one is probably the one where I say, thank you guys for watching. Be sure to subscribe, and I'll see you guys in a bit. Bye. Just start waving. Start waving, guys. Start waving.
I'm waving.
Bye.
Bye. Alright, now editors slowly fade out.
Am I still waving?
Stop waving.
Why you stop waving?
I'm waving again.
Alright, now fade out.
Bye, have a great time.
Can I stop now?
Whoa! Oh my fuck!
Fuck that.
Oh my fuck, bro!
Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts with myself, Josh, and JJ. We are going to be watching the top 10 most dramatic footages of natural disasters caught on camera.
Footages.
Very likely to be the end of humanity itself. They've caused a couple mass extinction events.
Do you mind?
So,
I had a good day.
That's fine.
I don't need you telling me.
That's even more reason to have an even better day today.
Yellowstone could go off right now.
Exactly, it could pop off differently. Extinction event. Anyway, let's see
sun
what.
could blow up right now. Eight minutes.
No, sun couldn't blow up. Sun's pretty stable, bro. I believe.
But that's saying 8 minutes.
Yeah, we got 8 minutes. All right, as well. 8 minutes. Let's watch the
wait.
8 minutes of video.
So wait. So if the sun blew up, it would take 8 minutes before we realize, or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So we got this video.
But we also wouldn't know. We wouldn't know.
Would we see it blow up? Oh, we wouldn't.
I'm pretty sure we'd probably just be fried. We'd just be vaporized. We'd actually, you know what we'd see? We'd see it getting bigger and bigger and bigger. The sun would get bigger and bigger and bigger for 8 minutes, and then we'd just be fried. We'd be cooked.
Yeah, bye-bye.
So yeah, that would be kind of mad. So yeah, if you see the sun 2xing, you got like 6 minutes.
If you see the sun 2xing. Talk to JJ in crypto, it's fine.
So if the sun's going to the moon, you fucked it, lad.
Fuck, okay, alright.
Sun looking hella bullish right now, bro.
No, let's stay bearish.
Let's watch this video. Let's go.
You never know when disaster is going to strike, but sometimes cameras capture the drama and devastation.
Jeez.
Welcome to WatchMojo.com, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 most dramatic footage of natural disasters. Before we begin,
subscribe to Sidemen Reacts, because we publish content every day.
We're looking at the most extraordinary footage of adverse natural events caught on camera.
Whoa.
Number 10, the Great Miami Tornado.
Jesus.
Tornadoes seem to love wide open spaces. But in May
that could happen
1997, an F1 tornado decided to march right into Miami.
We would have been
as if
smoked.
realizing its mistake.
because it would have got cancelled.
Twister tripped lightly through downtown, bumped into a cruise ship, jumped over most of Biscayne Bay, flipped a car, and then vanished. The damage was small, but the apocalyptic images of a tornado looming amidst skyscrapers grabbed international headlines.
The noise was something like I never heard something like that.
Of course, tornadoes don't actually prefer farmland. There's just more rural area in the world than urban. And the footage of the Great Miami Tornado was a dramatic reminder that even tornadoes sometimes visit the big city. Number 9, debris flow in Grunier, Switzerland. In August 2018, the sleepy alpine village Grunier in Chamazon, Switzerland, received an unexpected and decidedly unwelcome visitor.
Whoa!
It began as a rumble and was at first confined to a narrow canal. But as shocked onlookers watched and filmed, the river of black mud overwhelmed the channel and rampaged through the town. over roads and into cars and houses. The disaster came after intense rainfall from a sudden storm, which had caused a river higher up the mountain to burst its banks. There were no reported casualties, but a heck of a lot of mess.
Damn.
Imagine you've just washed your car.
Number 8, Mount Ontake eruption. When we think volcanoes, we think
Lava's
fire and
terrifying.
brimstone, rivers of lava, and a rain of hot hell from above. Pyroclastic flows, however, which are currents of gas and volcanic debris, are often much deadlier, rushing downhill at average speeds of 62 miles per hour, and sometimes up to 7 times faster than that.
I don't know why they're
In
walking.
September 2014, as hikers strolled up Mount Ontake on the Japanese island Honshu, a cloud of steam and ash suddenly
Get running.
exploded from the summit and unfurled across the sky. The onrushing flow was captured by a documentary crew and by a hiker as he scrambled for cover. 63 people lost their lives. The hiker here was one of the lucky ones. Number 7, Loma Prieta earthquake. On Tuesday afternoon, October 17, 1989, thousands of baseball fans waited with bated breath in San Francisco's Candlestick Park for Game 3 of the World Series, while others watched from home on TV. What they got was something else. It was the first live broadcast of a major earthquake on national television.
I'll tell you what, we're having an earth.
I mean, it hardly got
Sick.
broadcast.
We're having an.
2 seconds have been like, oh, we're having a blast.
We're kind of lucky with this stuff, aren't we? We don't really
Yeah,
have
we're,
any earthquakes or
we're
anything.
in like the least natural disaster prone place in the world.
Other than the fact that we are an island, so one day you might get hit with some big old wave.
We're just
I don't even think so, because there's nothing to create the wave. Don't quote me on this, but I think the types of tectonic plates near us aren't the ones that cause earthquakes.
We're not on the San Andreas fault.
Yeah, that one.
Don't go LA.
A slip in the San Andreas Fault triggered a short but powerful earthquake of magnitude 6.9 on the Richter scale, sending the Bay Area into chaos and leaving 63 dead and thousands injured. Security cameras and camcorders captured the moment when the banal suddenly became the unimaginable, as shoppers dodged shelves and students were jostled in their classrooms. Number 6, the Chelyabinsk meteor.
Wait, a meteor?
Is it 2013?
Yeah.
I didn't hear about this.
A catastrophe from space is probably the last kind of disaster you expect. But meteors enter our atmosphere more often than we'd like to dwell on. Right, dinosaurs? In
Injuring
1908,
1,000 people?
an explosion attributed to a meteorite
Israel.
over the Stony Tunguska River in Russia flattened 770 square miles of woodland. More recently, on the morning of February 15, 2013, Russia was visited from space again, this time over Chelyabinsk
What did the
Oblast
Russians
in the
do?
Ural region. Multiple dash cams caught a searing white light
Yes.
trailing fire across the sky before it
Imagine
exploded
you
in
saw
midair, shattering windows and injuring at least 1,500 people.
And then all hell broke loose.
Fucking what?
Dizzying explosions, shattering windows, knocking these
Whoa.
office workers to the ground.
Bro.
Mad.
I didn't hear about that, I swear.
Yeah.
Number 5, the Indian Ocean tsunami. Propelled by a powerful undersea earthquake, the Indian Ocean tsunami devastated the coastlines of 14 countries. It was one of the worst natural disasters in recorded history.
Tsunamis are terrifying. They're so fast.
But isn't the way to like get away from a tsunami is just jump in the water?
No, absolutely not. It's get to high ground.
No,
that water's going so fast. You get in that water and that water's going to pile drive
That's
you into
taking
the
you
side of a
under,
building.
and you've got like
No, but like
a car
don't jump
with you.
in the water.
Let's say you've got a massive wave coming and you're in the water. You just dive under.
Well, if you're in the water, what are you going to do? Nothing you can do. But
Dive underneath, right?
if you're on land, you want to get as high up as possible, quick as
You're
possible.
not going to dive underneath it. It's going to drag you with it and keep you underwater. You don't want to be in that tsunami. That's
Why
for sure.
don't you just take an elevator?
Yeah, I mean,
So long as the
if
building
you're
doesn't
going
get
upwards,
taken
yeah,
out. And so long as the building doesn't get taken out.
and the power doesn't go. I'd probably go staircase, to be fair.
Yeah.
Because the power goes, you're stuck in there.
But that's, I mean, we live in England. That's never going to happen.
So there we go. We don't need to worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know. One day maybe the Thames floods goes crazy.
Touch wood.
The Thames.
No, like you might get a tidal wave coming through the Thames from the
I think
estuary.
the Thames has burst its banks like once or twice, but that's after
Yeah,
heavy
yeah.
rainfall. Not quite the same.
We have the Thames barrier. That will save us. Don't worry.
Come on then. Come on, the Thames barrier.
With a horrific estimated death toll of 230,000.
Did you say 230,000?
No, wait, hold on, wait.
Estimated death toll of 230,000.
Jesus.
I really don't like how upbeat she is throughout this whole video. Like, and this many people died.
230,000.
300 people died.
230,000 people. You know,
wow, I was not.
If you visualize that many people, it's ridiculous. That's
the thing is, it is really
number.
populated on those islands, right? And they weren't equipped to deal with it, so
that's a mental amount of people.
That's insane. Mind you, COVID came and said those are rookie numbers. Step aside.
Yeah.
Question is COVID a natural disaster?
Yeah.
Or is it man-made? Press play. Sorry.
That's one for another day.
Massive tsunamis up to 100 feet high soon followed. At some beaches, the first wave seemed harmless,
Don't worry,
but as
Joey's
they
in the
grew in
water.
strength,
He's chilling.
they inundated homes, hotels, and streets. Home recordings from the tragedy shocked the world, showing people riding waves of debris or floating adrift in drowned cities. Number 4, the California wildfires. In the second half of 2017, the worst wildfires on record raged through California, destroying almost 10,000 structures and taking the lives of 47 people. First responders caught stunning footage of the Tubbs and Atlas fires as they drove through the inferno and fought the flames.
Wait, I swear someone created this, like it was through a gender reveal or something like that. Or is this...
What?
So someone did a
I
gender
think
reveal.
part of the fire...
And it caused like a fire in somewhere and lit up
Wasn't
the
it?
whole place.
Was the Australian one was people setting fires, right? Like that was man-made. The Australian ones last year, sorry.
I'm not sure.
I swear there's
I think it's a bit of both. I think they're usually a bit of
just
both, though.
dry, like it's perfect climate for it, and then someone sets a fire and it just goes mental.
The sun can also start, if it like focuses in the right place, it can start forest fires itself.
But some of the most memorable and frightening footage was taken by a driver on the Interstate 405. As December's Skirball fire consumed the Sepulveda Pass in Bel Air, the entire hillside seemed to be one glowing coal, like a hellish mountain. The fire burned through 422 acres before it was contained. Number 3, Everest avalanche. In the wake of the April 2015 Gorkha earthquake, footage from around Nepal showed temples toppled and homes reduced to rubble. Almost 9,000 people lost their lives in the tragedy. Meanwhile, on the roof of the world, even the mountains shook from the quake, sending an avalanche down from the peak of Pumori near Everest. Hikers at South Base Camp heard the rumble and felt the ground tremble first, before a massive blast of snow swept over them.
Oh my fuck! Oh my fuck!
The survivors emerged into a white world of torn tents and buried equipment,
Oh my God.
with at least 19 people killed in the terrible disaster.
Jesus
Number 2,
Christ.
the Mount St. Helens eruption. The weeks-long buildup of Washington State's infamous stratovolcano in 1980 was slow and spectacular. Blue flame burned in the stratovolcano's craters, and lightning generated by static electricity arced through ash clouds. The ground shook, and steam hissed from the summit. But this was all just a prelude to the morning of May 18th. In one unbelievable moment, the north flank slid away, triggering a massive VEI-5 eruption that tragically killed more than 50 people. The entire mountainside seems to disintegrate and pour away like liquid in the largest landslide ever recorded, and the most disastrous eruption in American history. Number 1, the Tohoku earthquake and tsunami. Footage of the Tohoku tsunami revealed scenes of unparalleled devastation. Waves barreled over houses and entire towns disappeared, while boats and flaming debris were carried far inland.
So JJ, you don't want to be in that also. Look, you do not want to be in there.
Yeah.
You're going to be in between those cars.
Yeah,
In that back, look at the background.
Yeah, look at the back. Yeah, you
that's-
don't.
that's
Its dramatic, unstoppable advance had the horrifying quality of a nightmare. On the ground, people ran up hillsides to escape, as streets became rushing waterways. These
That is
apocalyptic
mental.
scenes shocked the world, the result of an earthquake so powerful, it shifted the planet on its axis.
New technology left an enormous amount of visual evidence for study in years to come, and can perhaps help us better understand
Imagine that's your
the
house.
power of earthquakes and tsunamis, and prevent
This house is
power-
moving. The house is moving. Bro, don't go up the elevator in that one.
The house is now a boat.
I don't think it would float for very long.
Imagine, like, literally just moved house, bro. Like,
Literally.
house.
Well, thank God for London, honestly.
Good old boring England.
Have there been like little mini tornadoes like Birmingham before? I swear, there's been like little tiny ones, and they're like
where a bit of litter goes around in a circle.
Yeah, like they pick up like a Walker's prom cocktail packet of crisps. And that's about it.
Get subscribed, turn on notifications. See you guys next time.
In the bit. Peace.
What a coincidence, it's me, Josh and JJ back! We're going to be checking out the top 10 scariest coincidences caught on camera.
Scary coincidences.
Small coincidences happen all the time, but it's very rare that these send a chill down your spine. Well, these are some of the scariest coincidences that seem to have been arranged by a higher power.
Oh.
And it may just change the way you see the world forever.
That's our reaction in this video.
One day, a guy was reporting on a bank heist that happened the day before. That is when, all of a sudden, someone runs out of the bank behind him. The man is a worker in the bank, and he points over to something in the distance. The guy actually says to the news broadcaster, "There's the bad guy, right there."
24 hours ago, this bank in North... That guy right there. What? That's the robber. Oh, that's the robber. This is live TV, folks. That's the robber, just went by.
Pan the camera.
According
Pan the
to the
camera.
bank employee. So I gotta go here and call 911. I'll talk to you later.
The newscaster is completely stunned and goes, "Oh, there's the robber." That's right, the guy who robbed this bank returned to the scene the next day. And at the very same time, the news was doing a broadcast about it.
Isn't that a thing that loads of criminals do? They go back to the crime scene and they like boost their ego.
You're like, haha, they don't know it was me.
Yeah.
They'll go back in the bank and they'll go like get some money out. Haha, they have no idea. I'm even here. I'm a stealth clown.
The bank teller chases after the guy who hops into a van.
Oh,
but
that's
thankfully,
a robber
because
there.
of this, police were able to track this guy down. Police later arrested Ryan Lisco. It turned out he'd robbed the same bank 2 days in a row. This is what happens when you play too much GTA.
He was going for a triple.
Body in the creek. When something big happens in an area, the news will often interview locals close to the event. That's exactly what happened one day in Camptown, Pennsylvania, USA. The body was found inside a creek by the local police. As this was happening, some reporters were digging around trying to find out what happened. And that's when one journalist came across a man named Matthew Haverly. He lived right next to the creek where the body was found. When the journalist first asks him about the situation, he's very surprised. He also said even though he lives close to the creek, he had no idea what had happened there.
I'm like, what the hell's going on? And now I realize that's what they were actually doing.
He also says it's sad to think that's someone's daughter, mother, or child.
Sad to say that's someone's either daughter, mother, whatever, both.
But remember that quote. That's because hours later, cops realized that the woman in the creek was in fact Matthew's mother. That makes his comment about the body being someone's mother very, very creepy. Matthew said this was a gigantic coincidence. But the police didn't buy it and were very skeptical. Matthew said when he was giving the interview, he had no idea it was his mom who was in the creek. In the interview, he even said the body was probably dumped there by hitmen.
Like a place where people from the city would want to put a body because most likely they wouldn't be found.
He said that's because it would be unlikely a body would be found there. But clearly it was, and police did not buy his explanation of his interview. In fact, they later arrested him after finding that same blue tarp in his shed.
Who kills their mum, fam? That's fucked.
This guy, apparently.
Yeah, man, what the fuck?
In May of 2019, he was sentenced to 14 years for this. But he still says that he was not behind what happened to his mom in the creek.
Actually, he was actually innocent.
World War I plate. One of the most defining moments in all of human history was World War I. That's because it led to World War II and then the modern world we have today. But everyone knows that the major event which kicked off World War I was
Stalin.
The assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand.
Never mind.
Of course, this took place while he was being driven in a limousine. This was a Graf and Stift limo. But there's a strange coincidence when it comes to this car. That is that it predicted an odd and very eerie message. The number plate of the car is A111118. And this could easily be read as Armistice, November 11, 1918.
Oh, wow.
Of course, that was the date of the famous agreement that ended the First World War. The car sat for 2 decades inside a museum in Vienna before this was pointed out by a British tourist. This is an incredibly scary coincidence. And some say it's not a coincidence.
It's all planned.
Aliens.
Higher power.
I don't know.
That's if you look
Get your triangles
through
in the
enough
sky.
Numbers. If you look at enough numbers, you'll be able to link them together. All right, that one ain't it.
How many subscribers you got right now? Link them together. How many subscribers you got right now? Link them together.
Suspect search. Sometimes cops want to hunt for criminals, but they don't have a photo of them on file. That's why sometimes they'll get a sketch artist to draw the suspect from descriptions. One day, one of these suspects was being reported on the TV program Good Morning America. But towards the end of the show, Robin Roberts noticed something strange. She pointed out that the suspect from a previous story looked a lot like her host, Josh Elliott. The similarities are incredibly creepy, and they really do look alike.
Who was there? Somebody that he? Yes, in our last story.
Not a chance.
Some say the reporter who originally reported on this story looks a lot like the suspect too. Look around and there's actually various instances of the news reporters reporting on suspects which look exactly like them. Admittedly, this is pretty funny, but if you look at it a different way, it's pretty creepy too. I wonder if a news anchor has ever been a real suspect and reported on themselves. The man in this sketch badly injured a woman after a traffic argument. Lincoln and JFK. When it comes to presidents being assassinated, the United States does not have a good record. In fact, there have been 6 attempts to assassinate the US president while they were sitting, and 4 of the 6 were successful. But the assassinations of both Lincoln and JFK have some pretty creepy coincidences. Did you know that Lincoln had a secretary named Kennedy who told him not to go to the theater? And Kennedy had a secretary named Lincoln who told him not to go to Dallas. Lincoln was shot in the Ford Theater, and Kennedy was shot in a Lincoln made by Ford. They were both taken out on a Friday. Lincoln's assassin, John Wilkes, was known by 3 names comprised of 15 letters. And Lee Harvey Oswald was also known by 3 names comprised of 15 letters. John Wilkes shot Lincoln in a theater and fled to a warehouse. Lee Harvey Oswald shot Kennedy from a warehouse and fled to a theater. Lincoln was elected to Congress in 1846 and JFK in 1946. Lincoln was elected president in 1860 and JFK 1960.
Anything that they can use to link.
That's a lot of things. That's quite a lot of things,
though. These are a lot of links. Like,
it's quite a unique incident as well. It's not like it's
yeah, I guess
something that you're doing every week. You don't do up an assassination of the president every week.
Wait, so do you think in 2000 and what was it?
46, but it had 60.
Yeah, like another US president's gonna get.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Nice.
See you in 40 years. That's mental. That's mental. Imagine it happens and everyone pulls up this video like Vic, Simon and JJ. I know.
Is it Vic, Simon and JJ? Like, I'm not here.
My brain.
Where is Simon? What do you mean? Simon didn't do shit.
I'm gonna go tell Simon, bro, so we can make headlines, bro. Don't worry.
No one's gonna want to be president during that time, fam.
Robber interview. This one comes from a news report in Gwinnett County, Georgia, USA. A reporter's doing a pretty boring story about traffic in the area. That's when she stops and interviews a random passerby. The man seems totally normal and polite and simply talks about the local traffic and then walks off. But hours later, the news reporter gets a phone call from the police saying they need to talk to her urgently. That's because minutes before he was interviewed, the man in the footage had robbed a bank.
Wait, go back. What? Go back to news report. Look at the bottom.
Oh shit! Accused bank robber.
So it's not a random guy on the street, is it?
Unless this was after they figured out.
Maybe they ran it back and they're like, "This is the accused suspect of the bank robbery." Yeah. Like, yeah, on the footage of it, they would roll it again with that.
Yeah, because they wouldn't just randomly just find a black guy and be like, "We've accused him of
accused bank robber." For fuck's sake.
A witness actually say they saw the man rob the bank and then afterwards stopped a news van for an interview. The police used this interview as well as surveillance footage of the guy's license plate to arrest him.
You know, almost a good alibi. Almost.
Hi Dad. This one comes from a YouTuber named Jennifer Moan. Sadly, she lost her dad. But to remember him, she looks up to the sky and says, "Hi Dad." This is a nice way to pay respects, but obviously it's a one-directional way of communicating. It's not like her dad can communicate back to her. Or can he? One day she looked up at the sky and said, "Hi Dad." That's when all of a sudden a glowing orb appears to come down from the sky. Jennifer's channel is mainly about her family, not about paranormal events.
Yeah.
But I think this is a really special and heartwarming event if it really is a message from her family.
I don't want to be that guy.
A lot of people look up to the skies and pay respects to those who have passed on in their lives. But do you think this was Jennifer's dad communicating with her? I really like to think so. If so, it really may prove the existence of an afterlife.
Yeah, no, it was.
Yeah.
No, but it wasn't.
No, JJ, it was.
Yeah, no, it was.
Like, you don't see the orb come down from the sky.
Wait.
It was JJ.
Alright, fine. It was.
Convicts. We all know that when you get arrested and have to go to the police station, you have to give over your fingerprints. But why exactly is this? Surely they can just write down your name and take your picture and they know who you are, right? Well, the reason fingerprints became a thing is because of these two guys.
No way.
These are mugshots of William West and William West.
Same name.
They're not related in any way, but they look incredibly similar. They also have the same name.
Wait, they're not related?
And they have the same name.
Holy fuck.
It's gonna happen eventually, right? One
It's gonna be a prank, surely.
There's billions of people, right?
Yeah, but like they say you have like X amount of like doppelgangers that look very like you because there's only X amount of like variations.
Isn't it 6 or something?
But still, then for that to happen is like obviously like what 6, as you just said, 6 in 6.8 billion, and then you have to then have the same name. So the actual coincidence of that is actually ridiculous.
I'd be wearing the same clothes.
I think that's just that must be set up that bit, surely.
But they look incredibly similar. They also have the same name and were serving their sentences at the same prison at the same time.
What?
This led to a massive amount of confusion with the prison guards. They kept getting mixed up, and for a long time they didn't realize they were two separate people. So the prison had the idea to simply take their fingerprints so they could tell them apart. So it's because of the two William Wests that we do fingerprints to this day. Basketball fraud. You likely think you know about everyone in your life. But what if those people have a dark secret? For example, a fake identity. That's what happened to someone in Texas named Rashawn Richardson. Rashawn was the top player in the Hillcrest High School basketball team. Rashawn was playing against another team and was doing amazing as always. But that's when the other team's coach recognized Rashawn. It suddenly dawns on him that years ago, he coached Rashawn. This was 7 years ago, meaning Rashawn should no longer be in high school. He immediately went to the school and told them about what was happening. And it turned out Rashawn Richardson was not even a real person. Instead, he was a man named Sidney Gilstrap Portley. And instead of being a 17-year-old high school kid, he was 25 years old. He's now facing criminal charges for falsely enrolling in a high school. I'm not sure how he flew under the radar for so long.
You can go to prison for that.
I'll charge him for having strap in his fucking name. How do you have strap in your name? Gil Strap. Like, raw.
Of all things to point out, that's what you go for. Not the fact that he's 25 going to school.
To make things even more creepy, he had a 14-year-old girlfriend who had no idea of his true age and identity.
Wait, what?
Was he 18? Say 18?
Wait.
18, yeah.
Oh, I thought he said 14. Oh my fucking god.
To make things even more creepy, he had a 14-year-old girlfriend.
Oh, he did say 14. He did say 14.
Oh.
He did say 14.
Okay, no, definitely prison.
Go to prison!
Yeah, no, fuck it, put him in prison.
Go to prison, fam!
I thought it was an innocent crime and he was just like playing basketball. Like,
Christ.
I didn't know he was
Go
going this deep.
directly to jail. Do not Bosco. Do not collect £200.
Fucking hell.
What?
Jeez.
And he would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for that meddling coach.
Fucking hell.
Fuck's sake.
Vote in the poll in the top right corner for the scariest coincidence on this list.
William Westons.
Oh yeah, the William West is mad. Or the Kennedy one.
What's your scariest, Victor?
I think it was the guy who reported on his own mother's murder.
That was scary coincidences.
Any of you watching, don't run for president in 2060. We got you. We'll see you on the next one.
We got you. Don't have strapping name either, apparently.
Ladies and gentlemen, today you have some of the smartest Sidemen known to man.
And Simon.
Brilliant. I mean, some of the smartest Sidemen. There's 7 of us, and there's almost a majority here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So, we are going to be doing a hard, ultimate general knowledge trivia quiz.
It's not just hard, it's the ultimate as well.
So, I'm here to ask you both.
Yes.
Do you want to take it in turns, or do you want to work together?
Together.
Together forever.
Okay, well, I think there's 30 questions.
30 questions?
They're quick.
Okay.
Let's get it.
Play along in the comments down below. Let us know how you do.
Which president joked, "Honey, I forgot to duck," after being shot? Was it Abraham Lincoln, Ronald Reagan, or Gerald Ford?
Let's pause it.
My money's going on 40.
G Ford is what I was going to say.
Yeah, I feel like a G40. You think G40?
That seems like his sense of humour.
You and him were cool at that, right?
We were.
And it was Ronald Reagan.
Fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh no.
Rubella?
Right, rubella. A viral infection is commonly known as what?
Rubella.
Well, don't you get the rubella, measles, and mumps?
That doesn't help us because you said 2 of the answers here. Rubella.
No, because that would mean it's chickenpox, Josh.
Yeah, isn't that one shot?
What, for...
I'm going with chickenpox.
Yeah, I thought you get the rubella, measles, and mumps shot.
Yeah, I'm going with chickenpox.
Oh, so it'd be chickenpox then?
Yeah, maybe I've just made that up in my head. I don't know.
Well, rat together,
I have
die
no
together.
clue, so I'm going to back that. That sounds fun.
Mumps is known as mumps. Measles known as measles.
Chickenpox is a weird name, isn't it?
It's also known as chickenpox.
German measles.
Fuck! Yeah, I was wrong.
Right, we fuck this.
Rubella and...
we're
I don't know what it is. All right, I'm going to stop talking because I've got every single one
We're
right.
actually going to lose. The horn, elephant tusks are teeth.
Are they?
I don't know. Are they just bones?
I'd say bones.
No, they're teeth.
I was thinking horns, bro.
Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, let's go.
They can't be teeth. They are teeth.
It's a three-way split. They're not.
They could be teeth. They could be teeth.
But then they're not really, are they? Because they have a mouth. Unless they dig those things into people.
Oh my gosh, you lot, we're stupid.
I assume what they're saying is what it's made up of is like, are they made up of? Is it a bone or
I think
is it
it's
like a tooth?
I think it's a
Yeah,
tooth.
but are teeth not technically bones?
Yeah.
I'm happy to back teeth. I feel like bones and I feel like horns is too obvious.
Are they horns, teeth?
Are we going with teeth?
I think so. We need to get one right.
We're right together.
We're at 0 out of 2 right now.
Together, die together.
We need 10. That's our
Number 3.
They are teeth. Which of these is made up and not one of the seas of the world?
Okay.
Easy. You know this one, right?
No.
Oh.
White sea would seem racist. Yellow sea sounds like pee, and blue sea sounds too obvious. So I have none of them.
It's the blue sea.
Yellow sea. Say blue sea is not real.
Yeah, no.
But what about that song that goes deep down in the deep
blue sea? Yeah.
That's a deep blue sea. This is the blue sea only. Don't worry. We can't.
So you're saying
blue
it's
sea?
blue sea?
I'm so confident.
Okay.
I am.
Okay, we're
I mean, I'm
Josh.
happy.
Or
My
Josh,
geography
blue
is
sea.
non-existent.
I'm wrong.
And the one that's not an
Blue
actual
sea.
sea, the blue sea.
All right, 2.
Let's go, Josh.
What is this called? South America's largest
That's a
native land
tapir.
mammal.
That's, yeah.
Is it a tapir, capybara, or Amazon
Yeah.
elephant?
That's a tapir.
He said taper. But
It's a
Taper.
taper,
It is,
apparently.
right?
But it's in a tapir.
Well, it is that one. Unless,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, no, I
Oh,
believe.
It is that. It's
It
top one,
is
top
not
one.
an elephant.
tapir.
Yeah! Hey, 3 for 5, you know.
To help maintain blood sugar levels,
Oh,
the
Vic, we need
pancreas
Victor.
secretes which 2 hormones?
Oh.
He's good at
I
science
think
ones. I'm not good at science
One of them
ones.
is insulin. I think it's one of the top 2.
I think it's the
Pancreas
top one.
secretes which 2 hormones? Insulin, glycogen. Yeah. It's not
I'd
serotonin.
go
It's
with-
not serotonin and
What's
adrenaline.
cortisol do?
Told you. It's
I know what
science. Vic needs to be
cortisol
here.
is.
I did triple science, but I'd hated science.
I would go with the top one if I had to guess.
Yeah, I would go top one. Now, knowing me, it's the second one.
All right,
Yeah,
I'm
go
going
glucogen.
top one.
Go glucogen.
Sure?
Yeah, fuck it.
It's just to do with sugar. It should
Yeah.
be. Unless they've made it up completely.
Insulin and glucagon.
Yes!
Oh, we're moving.
Let's
We're moving
go.
4
Hey,
out
we're
of 4 out of
so
6.
Which is
Smart.
made from fermented soya beans and adds flavour to many Japanese dishes.
Not tempura.
Tempura,
Miso.
miso, or
Miso,
wasabi.
yeah.
Wait, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, miso soup.
And the correct answer is miso.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
we're
are.
moving. This is
banging
easy now.
this.
What is the process by which a plant grows
Germination.
from a seed?
This is easy.
Fertilization,
We're moving.
germination,
Yeah.
or propagation.
Germination.
Germination, easy, yeah.
Okay.
We're moving now, don't worry.
Damn, I wish we ain't got that first 2 wrong.
Germination.
Let's go.
What is the small sovereign city-state
Ooh.
ruled by Prince Albert II
Monaco?
that
Yeah,
borders
it's
France? Is it Monaco, Andorra, or
Yeah?
They all border France, hang on.
Oh.
Yeah, but
Okay.
Small
It's-
Sovereign city state, though.
It's
Monaco is a
Monaco.
sovereign
Yeah, it's
city.
Monaco,
Yeah,
yeah.
the others are countries or considered countries, I believe.
Yeah.
Monaco.
Oh, easy.
Which of these people are not
Oh.
correctly matched with the
Oh,
area
okay.
they are indigenous to?
Maori, New Zealand.
No, Maori is Maori. Wait, is that?
Maori, New Zealand.
No, that's not the TV show, that's Maori.
Berbers, Iran.
No, Maori I've heard, but I'm trying to remember if it was. I
They're
thought
not
it was
correctly
like
matched to
Hawaii.
the country that they're indigenous to.
I
Oh,
thought Maori was Hawaii, but that could be the dumbest thing.
Maasai.
Berbers around.
You mean Kenya?
Where's
No, you mean
Berbatov
Ghana.
from?
I was going Bulgaria.
Oh,
What? The Berbers? Wait, what?
Berbatov was from
So you think it's Iran because of Berbatov? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying anything.
I don't know. I actually couldn't tell you. Maori, New Zealand.
I'm happy to go with whatever you guys vote.
Bro, I'm honestly clueless. I'm going to go with the Berbers in Iran.
We'll take one each. I'll take New Zealand.
No. On 3, we'll all say one. And whichever has the most, we go for.
Okay.
That's obvious.
3, 2, 1.
New Zealand.
Berbers. No, I think the New Zealand one's right, Josh.
Did you know what I said?
Alright, we'll go New Zealand. We'll go New Zealand.
No, we took one.
I think that...
No, we take one each.
Oh, wait, which is not
wait,
correctly...
no, Tony's saying that one's right.
Which is not
because
correctly
we
matched.
actually have a score so far. We're all together. We voted on one every time.
So what did you say, Toby?
I think
it's
Berbers.
I'm happy to go with that.
Oh, screw it.
I think the New Zealand one's right.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
I just don't even know
Berbatov.
anymore. I'm said it too much in my head.
Berbatov is not from
The
Iran.
Maori people do the haka, I think.
Are they Maori?
Is that what they're
know.
called?
Berbers and Iran.
Yes! Come on. Thanks,
What
Toby.
is the traditional Spanish dish called lechon?
Lechon.
It won't be potatoes. It'll be
It's
potatoes.
suckling pig. It's
Well,
given suckling pig.
Really?
Because leche is milk.
That's what I thought. So I thought it'd be more like a...
Yeah, no, it would be. It would be. It's pig.
Okay.
It's not gonna be potatoes because that's like what patatas bravas basically.
That's yeah.
Bravas. Yeah, and then cold soup would be.
Well, I thought...
Patatas picantes.
Yeah, okay. We'll go with suckling pig. I would have gone cold soup just because cold soup is kind of like milk.
Maybe.
True.
We'll go suckling pig. Suckling pig.
Suckling.
Please.
It is suckling pig.
Nice. I would have got that wrong.
Thimphu is the capital of which Buddhist kingdom in the Himalayas? Nepal, Bhutan, or Myanmar?
Bhutan.
Oh, I don't know.
I've completely guessed. Not
Gee, I
gonna
guess
lie.
it comes through.
And the correct answer is Bhutan.
Oh shit!
Nice.
What does the word yoga mean?
Oh.
Is it union, peace,
No.
or
I want to say
exercise?
peace, right? But that seems a bit obvious.
Yoga.
In what language?
Peace seems too obvious. I kind of want to say
Maybe union, you know, like because everything
Union
is
of your
one.
brain
We're
and
all
your mind and the
connected.
soul
I'd go
and the
union.
spirit.
Yeah, I'm
go
gonna
union.
back union.
Yeah, if it's peace, I'm actually annoyed.
Yeah, but
Yeah, that,
Union,
yeah, I'm back
I'm
union.
getting
It's like
union
a,
vibes.
it's
you
like a
immediately
spirituality
think
thing.
yoga,
And
peace.
it means union.
Yeah, we're moving. Got two
What
wrong.
did the
Three wrong.
ancient Sumerians
Two, I
use to
think.
write on?
Papyrus.
Papyrus.
Leather, or clay tablets?
Is
Could
that
be
not
clay
Egyptians?
tablets, to be fair.
Is it?
Papyrus is Egyptians.
Clay tablets.
Sumerians. Leather. Might be
Sumerians. Ancient.
Who's writing on leather? What weird.
It's gonna be clay. It's gonna be really
clay
old.
tablets. Let's go clay tablets.
Yeah.
They could have used
Like a
papyrus
soft
as well as
stone.
the Egyptians, but I'm feeling
Yeah.
clay tablets.
Other countries use paper.
True that.
Egyptians were
They
very
used
advanced though.
clay tablets.
Oh shit!
In what year was the Spanish Inquisition
Oh.
established?
Okay, well, 1066 was the Battle of Hastings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be more recent. I back
You
it
thinking
being-
1478?
That seems. Oh, Tudors are 15.
Spanish
Yeah, I
Inquisition.
think
I
I
think
think 14. Yeah, 14.
1478.
That sounds fine.
652
Yeah.
is way too early, bro.
0800 00 1066.
I like how we said
It was
1066. Oh my
1476.
gosh! I like how we said 1066 is Battle of Hastings as if only one thing can happen per
Yeah,
year.
that is all that happened that year. Honestly, nothing else could happen.
like-
They said that's your year. You have your fun.
Think about it though, like the amount of times you learned about the Battle of Hastings, you remember 1066.
Yeah,
Someone
yeah,
at
sure.
some point would have gone, oh, that's
It's
also
also
the
the Spanish
Inquisition.
Inquisition. Yeah.
True that.
We're doing all
What
right.
is the only living tissue in the human body that does not have a blood supply? Cornea,
Cornea
tendons,
for the
or
eye.
trachea?
Eye? Cornea?
What?
Living
Your eye
tissue.
don't have a blood supply.
No, because you can
The actual
get blood to your
cornea
eyes.
of your eye. Oh, tendons.
What's
Tendons
the
will need
trachea?
it. Is that not it? Ear?
Trachea's throat, no?
Yeah, I
Or
thought it
throat,
was
yeah, throat.
Your throat. I would have said that.
Do tendons have a blood supply?
Yes.
Josh, you did GCSE
Yes,
PE.
yes, tendons do have blood supply.
Does your throat need a
I feel like
need
it.
a blood supply?
I want to.
What part is the cornea?
It could be cornea, you know.
Is the
What is
cornea
that?
not
What
right
is
in
that in your
That's
eye?
the bit that they. That's the
main bit?
the middle bit, no?
Yeah.
The iris.
No, like the bit outside.
No, the iris is. Yeah,
Is it iris and cornea? Or it's cornea at the back of it. Oh no, cornea. Cornea is eye, but whereabouts in the eye is the cornea?
I'm gonna say.
Oh, maybe it is trachea then.
I'm just gonna.
Fuck it. We've got so many right. It
I felt
doesn't matter.
confident in it.
Trachea.
I felt
I think
confident
we've
in
already
the
got
eye,
it.
in the blood
so I'm
supply.
happy. Go on, Josh.
I'll do it. We'll just do trachea, shall we?
Are you going trachea?
Are you saying trachea?
I might say cornea. You know, I'm changing.
No,
don't do that. No, because I felt.
He's changed because you changed.
No, I only changed it because you two are doing trachea. I want to back you guys, but I thought.
Nah, but what are you saying? What is
I
your
think, I
thought?
think
I'm
it will
actually
be
thinking cornea, you know.
Cornea.
Okay,
I feel
you're
like the
both voting
eye
that.
is like.
Okay, you both voted cornea. I'm voting trachea.
There's blood in
That's
your eye, though,
2-1.
isn't there?
But that's 2-1. We go with cornea. We ride or die together.
Okay.
I want to press play.
Oh,
This was a
shit.
completely new
We
one
ride
for
on
me.
what
when
should
I came
just be
across my
tendons.
research.
No, it's not tendons. It's not.
Cornea.
Fuck, oh my god.
What candy bar was named after a much-loved horse of the Mars family? Twix, Snickers, or
Milky
Milky
Way.
Way?
It's not
I'd
Milky
go.
Way.
I would say Milky. Oh.
Really?
The Mars family.
Oh, maybe
Much loved
maybe
horse.
they were called Mars, yeah, and they was it's funny. Let's have a horse called Milky Way.
I feel like they wouldn't call it Snickers.
Twix is a nice name for a horse.
Yeah, I'm thinking Milky Way.
If it's a racing
Milky-
horse,
I'd run with
Milky Way
Milky
sounds
Way.
like a racing horse. Twix sounds like a pet horse.
Mars also connected to the Milky Way. Somehow.
True.
Yeah,
Milky
get
Way.
the connections going. I respect that.
Bars.
Chocolate bars. Respect.
Chocolate.
I like that.
Hey, nice.
The answer is Snickers.
Oh, we're both wrong.
Well,
That's the first one we got run
What
at
style of
ages.
art is Claude Monet known for? Surrealism,
Monet.
minimalism, or impressionism?
Oh,
Impressionism.
it's not minimalism, is it? Looking at it, if that's a Monet there, it's not minimalism.
Yeah.
So
Surreal?
impressionism would be
Impressionism.
fine from that. I'd say.
What's surrealism?
It doesn't. Does that photo feel surreal for you?
No, I'm going impressionism.
Yeah, I'm going impressionism.
I don't know what any of them mean.
You
I know
are.
what
The answer
minimalism
is
means.
impressionism. In most American TV shows and movies, what
555.
fictitious number do
Yeah.
telephone numbers start with?
Nice.
111, 333, or 555?
555.
555's are
We're still doing alright for a
And
hard
the answer
ultimate. We're
is
doing alright.
555.
We've got 3 wrong.
Which of these would be considered a liquid asset?
Treasury bills.
Painting,
Yeah.
treasury bills,
Unless it's like a
or
liquid house.
Or what about if it's a liquid painting?
Oh,
Oil painting.
Yeah, oil painting. That is bills.
And the answer is treasury bills.
Technically, an oil painting would be.
True.
Authentic original Manuka honey only comes from which country?
Manuka
New Zealand,
is-
Tibet,
oh.
or Mexico?
No.
Oh.
My mum and dad went and brought back some.
And it was authentic, original Manuka honey. Wasn't fake.
But they've been to like...
They've been Tibet.
They've been everywhere recently.
They've been Tibet.
I think so. And I think they also went New Zealand.
Simon,
Well, my money would be
It's giving
my
Tibet.
money would be Tibet.
Yeah,
My
it's
money would be on
giving,
Tibet.
it's giving Tibet.
Let's
Honestly.
go Tibet. If I had Tibet, I'd say Tibet.
New Zealand.
And I've lost my money. Fuck!
No,
If you are working on your deltoids,
I've
what
got
part
everything.
of the body
Shoulders.
are you
Shoulders.
working out? Legs, shoulders, or stomach?
Knees and toes.
Legs, shoulders, stomachs, knees and toes.
The shoulders.
Yeah.
Which is an ancient Greek vessel for fetching and storing water.
Right.
Oh, God.
One of the
would make
first two.
sense.
Oh, because of that high.
I'd go
innit?
Hyrax.
Like hydro.
Yeah.
What was the stower? Because it stows water inside it.
Yeah, that would also make sense.
Stower.
In ancient times, would a tank hydra be like snake based?
Oh, no, it's
Hydria,
got to be
though.
Hydria, no?
Why does it have to be hydria? Because of the.
Because that's the prefix for anything to do with water.
Yeah, but
Well, that's stowing something is also storing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's stowing, isn't it? I'd go Hydria.
Ancient
I'd
times.
go stower, which means go Hydria.
That's a good theory. Whenever Simon says something, it's the opposite.
Yeah, I'd
Oh
go stower.
no. Oh
We're going
no.
Hydria.
Hydria. We're back in Toby this time.
Oh no.
And I'm sat on the fence.
And the answer is Hydria.
Nice.
Which of these inventions came first?
Ooh.
Bicycle,
Telescope.
printing press, or telescope?
It is, right?
You think?
Telescope was Galileo, no?
Oh.
Telescope is like
Early,
not like
early.
what we
And
use.
the
as
correct
telescope.
answer is the printing press.
Oh, didn't it? Oh, what?
Well then. Well then.
What?
I will shut up from now on.
Yeah, my excuse. See what?
What?
What? Dude.
In grammar, which of these words is a conjunction? And, the, or answer?
And, no?
I want to say and,
Yeah, like
but I
what?
don't want. Isn't a conjunction just something that continues
Connects-
a sentence?
Yeah.
Almost?
Yeah.
Unless
It has to
it.
be. Please, can I get one right?
And.
Yeah.
What is the only penguin that can be found living in the wild north of the equator?
Oh,
North of the equator, so surely African would not be the answer.
There's African penguin.
I guess. How's there an African penguin?
Yo, can I?
the whole of Africa. Is the whole of Africa?
Nah, the
on
top.
equator?
Nah.
A slight
Yeah.
here at the top is Northern Hemisphere.
Yeah, so they could be there.
But they're not going to be in what, like Morocco.
Yeah, you can find
Where's the
penguins.
Galapagos
Bro,
Islands?
They carry everything
No.
around the market.
And I feel like Galapagos is what I want to say.
Not the northern rockhopper.
I think that's like I think that's the bait.
Is that
You know what
a
I mean?
bait?
Oh, North Equator,
I
Northern
agree with
Rockhopper.
that.
So we're going Galapagos?
Yeah,
Sure.
All right. Shout out the African penguin though. My
I
brother.
swear it might be. You
It
know.
also says living wild.
Find out. Here we go.
And the correct answer is Galapagos.
Yeah, well done, Josh.
In golf, what is referred to as the 19th
The clubhouse
hole?
bar.
Clubhouse bar.
Get us a beer.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Give me the beer.
And it is
Josh's arsehole.
the clubhouse
Nice.
bar.
Nice.
That's at 19th.
An IQ score between which of these indicates a normal or average
90
intelligence?
to 109.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
I'd say
120 to 140
120
is quite intelligent.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then 141 is like
Genius.
KSI level.
Honestly.
90 to 109.
Let's go.
We're not this one.
Which
We're
flavour
higher.
do cats not have the ability to taste?
Ooh.
Sweet,
What?
salty, or bitter?
I know this
I
one.
didn't know this.
If I'm gonna say this and then it's gonna be wrong, but I think they can taste bitter.
You think they can taste bitter?
Oh no, I don't want to. I don't take it back. I said
My nan had a cat when I was a kid, and I used to give it Marmite. What taste would Marmite be to you?
Savoury. Salty.
Is it salty? Is it bitter?
brown.
The taste is brown.
Ugly.
Yeah.
Tastes ugly, Josh.
What do cats like eating? They like eating fish, so that's salty. They like eating.
I think they can taste
It might be sweet, you know.
No, it's gonna
How
be
many
bitter
cats do you
because I've
see
said
munching
it.
on chocolate and stuff? There's not chocolate treats for cats, is there?
It might be sweet.
It's gonna be
Sweet.
bitter because I've said it.
Ah, sweet.
I think they react negatively to stuff that they don't like. And
Can you guys just take out
I'm
what
saying
I said
sweet.
from your
I'm
brain?
saying sweet. I'm saying
What do you
sweet.
say?
That's nothing to do with what I said.
What do you
Yeah,
say?
it's all based off of you, Simon. Simon said
About
bitter.
it, they can taste bitter because I want to remove that.
I'm saying
because
sweet.
It's gonna then be bitter, and it's gonna be like
Yes! Come on!
Botanically speaking,
Last one.
what is a banana?
A nut.
Is it a berry, legume, or nut?
Technically a berry.
It grows in a tree.
What's a legume?
Legume.
Legume. That makes me think of like cucumbers, vegetables. Legume.
Ground growing stuff.
It's not a nut.
I think it's a nut.
It's got a
think it's a
peelable
nut.
skin. You think it's a nut?
I think it's going to
Yeah,
be
I think it's a
that's the
nut.
surprise.
Yeah.
Banana.
Banana nuts.
Surprise.
Banana.
It's a surprise nut.
Berry.
That's a berry.
Yes!
Oh.
Yes!
Okay, here's your bonus question.
Oh.
This animal here, do you know what it
Elk.
is? I used it in a quiz a while back, got it completely wrong, and
Who's
lots
elk?
of people call me
Looks
out.
like a reindeer.
So let's see if you can
Yeah.
do better than me. Drop your answer in the
You
comments
find out?
down below. And if you're wondering what to watch next,
fuck
why
off.
not
What
the
try
fuck
out
was
one
that
of my
animal?
other
He's
videos
smart though, because we're waiting
on
for the
list.
answer.
Have a
This
great
is
day
smart.
This
or a great
motherfucker,
weekend, and
he's
I will
played
see you
us.
soon.
Wait.
Make sure you guys comment on our video what you think it was.
I'm looking it up right now. So he said, okay, for the bonus answer, I can tell you this. Apparently, it's not a moose. That doesn't help.
This motherfucker.
Oh, one of them said it looks like a caribou.
Or Carabao Cup.
Let's call it a reindeer.
Someone said an elk.
Oh, that's what you said.
Someone else said an elk. They got liked by the
Oh, there we go.
creator.
Elk it is.
Okay, so it's an elk.
We'll
Well
take
done,
that.
Simon.
No, he liked someone else that said a reindeer.
No, we'll take elk. It was elk.
Maybe elk and reindeer are the same
Someone
thing.
said either an elk or a reindeer. We said both of them.
You like that one too?
Yeah.
Okay, we dub up. Just me clapping? Okay, thanks for watching.
Yes, now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sidemen Reacts. Today, I am with Harold and Josh, and we will be watching secret places hidden in famous locations.
Why does the places put coriander on everything? Coriander is foul.
Sorry?
I'm eating some chicken I ordered.
Oh,
It's got
of course.
coriander all over it.
I agree with you. Coriander tastes like soap.
It's disgraceful.
It tastes like fairy liquid. Do you like it, Josh?
I don't even know. Like, I feel pretty indifferent, I think.
No, so you're fine.
But I can't really taste anything, you know?
Most people can't really taste it, and it like sort of adds to the flavour. But then some people who it just tastes like shit and it ruins everything.
Secret coriander hidden in famous dishes. That's what we should be watching.
Did you know the Statue of Liberty has hidden rooms?
No.
Oh.
And the White House has a hidden trapdoor under the Oval Office desk?
No.
Prepare to be amazed by this list
Well,
of 10 secret
We're
places.
actually amazed, Harry,
hidden
mate.
in
I've
famous
already been
locations.
amazed, mate. They can't do any more, surely.
Amazing.
Okay.
Oh,
Number 10. Abandoned Island at Disney World.
I do know about this one.
Today, Disney World
I
has
don't.
4 parks. Epcot, Animal Kingdom, Hollywood
Yeah.
Studios, and Magic Kingdom. But they
Yeah.
used to have a 5th one, located on an island in the middle of the other parks. It was originally
Lagoon.
opened in 1974 as Treasure Island, but they later changed
Oh,
the
actually,
name
I've
to
heard about
Discovery.
this.
It was a wildlife themed park, closed in 1999 when Disney opened Animal Kingdom and decided their visitors were probably pretty saturated with singing animals at that point. Since then, the island was pretty much forgotten about until 2009, when an urban explorer named Shane Perez somehow evaded Disney security
I rate that, you know. I rate that.
and swam over to the island one night. He explored for a while, taking pictures of empty cages, reptiles preserved in jars, and old employee photos taken at the park. For his trouble, Disney threatened to ban him from their parks forever.
Sidemen go to abandoned theme park.
We could, you know. Well, we have to get
How
that
about
first,
that?
but...
Well, yeah, we have to break in first.
Meanwhile, on the other coast, Disneyland has its own secret location, a members-only club for adults called 33.
Heard about this as well.
Yeah, I've heard this one.
Sounds a bit raunchy, I won't lie.
It's the only place in the park that serves alcohol, but the fee to join is $10,000 plus a $3,500 yearly fee.
$10,000 for what?
To join the Disney's secret club.
Just to join, then you have to pay an annual fee as well. It's mental.
Jesus Christ.
Even Scrooge McDuck might balk at that price.
Pluck my tail feathers and call me Baldy.
The Statue of Liberty is a lady with secrets, including a room under her feet. The statue's foundation is constructed on top of Fort Wood, which was built in 1807. The fort was later entirely filled in with concrete to support the statue.
I was going to say, you could just set it on fire, surely.
A few years ago, crews were building a new staircase for visitors to use in an emergency, and they discovered a doorway to a secret room.
Oh, shit.
No one is sure what the room was for, but it may have been used to hold powder during the Foundation's days as a fort.
Powder?
Sounds like Harry's kind of secret room.
The statue has another secret room.
inside the torch. It was closed in 1916 when German spies blew up a nearby munitions depot, damaging parts of the torch. The damage was repaired, but the room has remained closed to the public ever since due to safety concerns.
We could do a hide and seek on Liberty Island, surely.
We could do that, actually. That's a very good shout.
We sack off LA and we go to New York instead. It's better anyway.
I prefer New York, to be honest.
I'm actually keen. I've never been to New York.
You've not been to New York?
Oh, but New York's sick. You'd love New York. You know it's really sick.
I've only been shitholes. I've been to
Well,
LA.
it's London, but taller.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, get me involved.
And it's a little island too. It is sick. Oh, yeah, we should do a Simon. Sack LA. You stinker poo.
Yeah, LA stinks. Yeah, LA stinks.
The White House.
There's got to be loads in here, surely.
In the 1940s, just after Pearl Harbor, then President Franklin Delano Roosevelt authorized the building of a bomb shelter under the East Wing. Today, modern presidents have their own secret trapdoors for security reasons. In 2010, the press became curious about a building project outside the West Wing. It was kept secret for a while, but finally then President Barack Obama revealed they were building a new underground command center. The old one, situated under the East Wing, was accessible through a trapdoor directly under the president's desk in the Oval Office.
That's sick. That's sick.
Hide and seek in the White House.
As for the current president, there's no telling where he hides his secret stash of spare toupees.
He gets stuck in a trapdoor. He's got quite fat.
If you've ever visited JFK Airport, you may have noticed one terminal that doesn't appear to have any traffic. This winged roof terminal is the Trans World Airlines Flight Center.
Here you go, Harry. Look, another one. Abandoned airport. New York again.
Mate, 100%. Hang on, there's actually so many places we could do hide and seek in New York. New York's so much better. There's Central Park, hide and seek in Central Park.
I don't know why we go to LA, to be honest.
New York's the one.
Secrets under Grand Central
Again,
Station.
here we go.
Right.
The famous Waldorf Astoria Hotel.
Is this just New York? Or is it like no? It's just hidden locations of famous.
Yeah.
The hotel is conveniently close to the train station, but in 1929, someone decided that celebrities needed a secret entrance to avoid what passed for paparazzi in those days.
Fair days.
They built a secret train platform below the hotel, so VIPs could take a train directly there instead of entering through the front door with all the peasants. It was most notably used by President Franklin Roosevelt in 1944, although his aim was to hide the fact he was in a wheelchair. By the 1960s, the platform had fallen out of use, and squatters were living in the underground space.
Let's not go there then, maybe.
It was walled off and closed to the public, but the train itself still sits under the hotel. Grand Central has more than one secret location hidden beneath the streets of New York City, though. The underground Vanderbilt Tennis Club is owned by none other than Donald Trump, and is open to the public. If you can
underground? Oh no, it does now. Oh, that's sick. Oh, but underground tennis, I'm down.
Mount Rushmore is known for its gigantic carvings of 4 former presidents' faces, but it hides a secret vault.
We should get a mountain and that to Sidemen. Mount Sidemen.
We probably could, you know.
What, buy a mountain?
Not a mountain, but like we could get like a
hill.
Yeah, you could buy a hill for sure.
Lads, let's not buy a hill. Lads, please don't buy a hill. Mount
Sidemen, like a little tiny hill with
mound. It won't be mount. It will be mound.
Mount Sidemen. Yeah, it's fine.
That's so depressing.
Today, the titanium vault contains the Declaration of Independence, the Bill of Rights, and the biography of Borglum. This hall is closed to the public because this is America, and someone would probably knock over the glass case containing the Bill of Rights trying to take a selfie. Number 4, Niagara Falls.
Right.
If you visited Niagara Falls, you probably took some selfies by the waterfalls. But did you know you were close to the Cave of Evil Spirits?
I did not.
Down the road from the waterfall, there's a small limestone cave.
Have you been there?
This name. No. A Seneca Indian's legend tells the story of an evil spirit that became trapped in this cave. It is said that anyone who visits the cave will be cursed with a life of misfortune. Kind of like everyone who failed to buy stock in Google 20 years ago. If you don't want a haunted cave experience, you can also travel behind the falls through 2 portals.
Is Niagara Falls in Canada?
Yeah.
I thought it was in the US.
No.
I'm an idiot. It is in Canada.
Get back on GeoGuessr, Harry. Get your skills back.
It is between Canada and the US. There's a bridge that goes from the US to Canada. It's on the border. I'll have you know.
If you search it, it says Canada, right?
It does say Canada, yes. But there's 2 Niagara Falls. One's in. There's a. It's in the middle. I'm scrolling. It's in the middle. It's in the middle. Okay.
It's in the middle.
Bro, Google Niagara. Never mind. It's in the middle.
You can watch the water falling past a cave opening, which is crusted over with ice.
Oh!
Number 3, the Eiffel Tower. The Eiffel Tower is a famous European landmark, but most people don't know about the luxury apartment at the top of it.
I didn't. Apartment?
It's stylishly decorated and opened to the public in 2015. Originally, designer Gustave Eiffel designed it to be an apartment and laboratory for himself. He entertained famous scientific leaders there, including Thomas Edison. Meanwhile, below the tower are more secret rooms, which were utilized by the Gestapo for torturing members of the French resistance during World War II. Somehow, that piece of history gets left off the tour guide spiel a lot. Number 2, Tower of London's secret pub. The Tower of London isn't actually a tower, but a 900-year-old castle that has historically been used as a fortress and even a hideout for gangsters. Today, it's the home of the Yeoman Warriors, or Beefeaters, the red-garbed ceremonial guardians of the castle. They mostly act as tour guides today, but many people don't know they live inside the castle grounds with their families. To serve the Yeoman Warriors and their kin, there's a secret pub hidden somewhere on the grounds. It's open to the public only by invitation, so you can't just show up, peek at a guard, and get directions. No word on whether they admit vegetarians. Number 1, Prison Room in Big Ben. While we're in London, there's a secret place hidden in another famous location, Big Ben. About a third of the way up the tower, around 114 steps, you'll find the Prison Room. It hasn't been used much lately, but it was previously where MPs in breach of codes of conduct were imprisoned.
Hancock! Hancock in it!
The last time it was used was in 1880. Recently elected MP Charles Bradlaugh refused to swear allegiance to Queen Victoria on the Bible due to him being an atheist, so he was locked in the prison room overnight. But these days, the only thing being imprisoned there is dust.
You gotta put Hancock in there, I reckon. You have to.
It's tradition.
Yeah, exactly.
It's tradition. It's got to be done.
Thanks for watching Sidemen Reacts.
Basically, Sidemen search for new hide-and-seek locations.
We're going to New York. We're going to New York. We're going to New York. I'm telling you.
New York trip pending.
All right. In a bit.
Bye.
They're locking their dons in, bro.
They said they monitor it more than guns, more than deadly weapons.
They just got their dons in a pen. Howdy, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sidemen Reacts. Today I'm joined by Zerka and Toad Jizzle. Weird things that only exist in North Korea.
I watched a lot of these videos recently on Reacts. I've watched there's one in China, one in China. Else, Dubai.
Do you want to know why it's nice? It's nice because I haven't seen the world in fucking ages. So
we're seeing it through these animations.
Spin that shit.
You're back from vacation and oh boy, you have a lot to tell everyone around you. When you announced you were going on vacation, everyone assumed you were thinking of a normal, safe break from normal life. They couldn't believe it when you told them you were not only going to another country, you were traveling to one of the most dangerous spots in the world for tourists.
Did Lux go to North Korea?
Question. What on earth made you want to take a vacation to North Korea?
On the border of it, I think.
North Korea is called the Hermit Kingdom for a reason. There's no country on Earth more closely guarded from outside eyes. Ruled since 1948 by the Kim Dynasty and passed down from father to son over 3 generations, North Korea is a totalitarian communist state.
Bro, it's been Kim season for a long time, you know.
Keeping up with the Kims.
Kim season. Yeah, these are the proper Kims, bro.
Ruled according to the principles of Juche, a philosophy translated as self-reliance. It's mostly in the news for military conflicts and missile tests. But few people know about what goes on inside the isolated nation, which is sandwiched between the powerful nations of China and South Korea.
No, wait. When it first came into shot,
see what you want to see.
See when it comes into frame.
Oh,
no.
Okay,
I thought it was a tip.
About what goes on inside the isolated nation, which is sandwiched between the powerful nations of China and South Korea. It makes a lot of noise for a small nation on a small Asian peninsula, but it's not easy to get inside. and that made you all the more interested to see it for yourself and all the bizarre things that only exist within their borders. The strange North Korean facts begin before you even get in the country, starting with their tourism process. They're the only country in the world where the tourism process is handled entirely through state-controlled bureaus. Companies like Korea International Travel Company and special companies aimed at bringing international athletes to the country approve visitors and lead them on guided tours, with very limited freedom to explore for yourself. Many countries, including the United States, warn or even prohibit tourists from their country from going to North Korea because of the regime's tendency to arrest foreign tourists for the slightest offense.
Yeah, allow it.
Imagine we go there and go, let's do a hide and seek.
What are you doing? You get arrested
Next
in
minute,
North
we're
Korea.
arrested.
Oh. Sidemen try not to get arrested in North Korea.
I've been hide and seek in North Korea. We just don't come back ever. Don't post it.
I ain't trying to be. No, I'm not trying to hide in North Korea, bro.
No way.
Walking in the wrong area or disrespecting the leader can lead to a lengthy sentence in a North Korean
we can't let
labor
JJ go
camp.
there.
Most people can apply to visit North Korea with one major exception based on profession: journalists. The North Korean regime does not want their secrets getting out too easily. Once you entered North Korea as a tourist, the cultural whiplash began quickly. Nothing's like what you expected back home, starting with time itself. North Korea is one of the only countries in the world that doesn't use a standardized calendar based around widespread dates, seasons, and measurements. Instead, they have their own calendar that was adopted in 1997 on the 3rd anniversary of the death of Juche founder Kim Il-sung. Time is marked from his birth, known as Day of the Sun, and the calendar is a combination of historical Korean-era calendars and their Gregorian calendar. Basically, North Korean dates only begin in 1912 with the birth of their founder. The current year is only 109. And that puts them almost 2,000 years behind the rest of us in years.
So they're just living on their own
be careful
timeline.
not to make any 2020 vision jokes while visiting. Those guards don't look like they
You
appreciate
go there and tell you in year 109.
Bro, what do you mean year 0, bro? No, Kim. No, bro.
It's year 109, bro. Come on.
It's 2021, fam.
Yeah, it's 109.
Appreciate puns. What's the first thing you do when you start a vacation? Probably take a selfie and upload it to all your social media channels. Not when you arrive in North Korea, because the internet, as you know, doesn't exist. Think about it. Have you ever chatted with someone from North Korea on Twitter? To even own a computer in North Korea, you need to get permission from the government. And each computer is registered with and strictly tracked by the government, more seriously than deadly weapons in some places. Few people in North Korea can afford computers, so the easiest way to access the internet is through computer labs and the
animation. The animation.
Don't count on being able to surf all your favorite pages. North Korea has its own private intranet, which runs similarly to the basic internet from the 90s.
Bro, they're just locking their dons in.
That's like being in school. They got intranets.
They're locking their dons in, bro.
They say they monitor it more than guns, more than deadly weapons.
They just got their dons in a pen.
The thing is, they don't know different if you live there, though, right? I guess.
True, yeah, because
you're controlled so much, we actually know that the outside world, you'd be like a myth. You'd know.
Do they even get to go out?
What happens if they get in like a university in London or something? They're gonna have their fucking mind blown.
I don't think they're probably not allowed to apply. Bro, that's
because they wouldn't think, oh, I need to go to London to get a better education. They'd think, oh, the better education's here. Why would it be anywhere else?
Yeah, true. Oh,
isn't Kim the one that says like he was like an Olympic world wrestling champion and stuff like that? Like,
I don't know if there's myths or not. I always hear like, oh,
he's scored like
North Korea won the World Cup. Yeah, and Kim Jong-un scored like a hat trick.
Yeah. Isn't he the one that says shit like that, isn't it? And then everyone else is just like, oh, cool. Yeah, man like him, you know? Let's go.
They access around 30 websites, and most of them are government information and propaganda websites running on slow dial-up connections. As a tourist, you just have to worry about keeping your head down, not making any waves, and learning what you can about the country. But for those who live here, proving your loyalty to the North Korean regime is a constant process, and you find yourself marked by how loyal you and your family are seen as. Ever since 1957, the population of North Korea has been divided into 3 classes, oddly named after fruits. The tomatoes, the elite class, are called that way because they're red, the color associated with communism inside and out. Most likely to be politicians and military officers. They have special privileges and are eligible for elite positions. The apples, the second class, are called that because they're red on the outside but not the inside. Most citizens fall into this class and are seen as needing improvement and frequent surveillance. But they're better off than the grapes, who are the lawbreakers who committed serious crimes, scandalous things like making an illegal phone call. Every citizen has their status or a sungbun, printed on their identification records, and it influences
Oh my
every
God,
aspect of
so
their
like on your
life,
passport,
from
she says
school
like
to career.
Josh,
Committing a
grape.
crime isn't good anywhere, but if you did it back home,
Especially when
you'd
they left
probably
Josh.
be spending some time in jail. But
fuming.
you'd be the only
smell
person
like
it affects. Not so in North
Fucking
Korea,
grape.
where the 3 generations rule means your entire family can pay for your crime. Those who commit a crime against the state are sent to the brutal labor camps for punishment and re-education. But so are up to
sorry,
3
man.
generations of their relatives, even if none of them have
3
ever been
generations.
accused of a crime. Even if you were a loyal, patriotic member of North Korean society.
You made a crime today.
So
your
if
kids,
Zerka's a
kids,
grape,
kids.
his great grandkid's a grape as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, descendants of the grape.
Oh shit!
Your kids would also
Are gonna be grapes.
take your punishment for what you've done.
You just have to avoid doing anything that would anger the massive surveillance apparatus that works to track down all enemies of the state at the first sign of
Yeah,
trouble.
Big Brother
I hope you
episode.
didn't dress too casually when you came on the trip, because it's very easy to get into legal trouble in North Korea for something as simple as your pants. Blue
Huh?
jeans are
What?
banned in North Korea because they consider them a symbol of American imperialism.
You
But at
Yankee
least you can
imperialists.
easily change your clothing.
Did you say
if you
blue
were a
jeans
resident
are
of
banned?
North Korea, your life
Yeah.
would be strictly controlled, starting with your hair.
Anyway,
in the
black
Hermit
jeans
Kingdom,
anyway.
all residents must have a government-approved hairstyle.
Oh my
One
God.
of 20.
Nah,
Unmarried women
the
have to
government's
keep
not
their hair
controlling my
short,
trim.
But married women have more freedom. Women play surprising roles in North Korea, including exclusively filling the role of traffic guards. Remember that grumpy old crossing guard when you were going to school? She looked a lot like Grandma,
Yeah, like
but your
Lollipop
grandma
Lady.
never yelled, "Move it along!" quite like that. In North Korea, traffic police are very different. Staffed entirely by young, attractive women under the age of 26, this position has existed since
Isn't
the
that
early
distracting
days of
to
the
young,
regime.
attractive?
Because the country didn't have
Wow,
traffic
Josh.
lights yet,
Well,
they
Josh.
had humans direct traffic.
Sound-
The
sound a
traffic
little
women in
sus
North
there, bro.
Korea are among the most prestigious
For
positions
God's
people
sake.
aspire to there,
It's
with
26
workers getting
lads.
higher pay, free housing, and even military honors for doing their job well. We're a long way from the intersection
It's
by
older
your
than you.
elementary school. In your spare time, when you're not
Yeah,
being
yeah.
taken
Jeez,
on
come
guided
on.
tours around the country with the other
Athletes and
tourists,
that.
you figured you should take in some leisure activities. You heard a game of basketball was being played locally, and you love that game, but it doesn't take long into play to
missed
realize
the
that
hoop.
this definitely isn't the basketball you
He
know.
missed
Space
again.
Jam, bro.
With different rules than anywhere else on the planet. Kim Jong-il had courts installed in all of his palaces, and his son is friends with the NBA bad boy Dennis Rodman.
Dennis Rodman.
But they've changed major details in the game. 3-pointers are now worth 8 points. Missing a free throw subtracts 1 point from the team's score. And any baskets made in the last 8 seconds are now worth 8 points.
We should try to find all the rules of all the.
Let's play North Korean
sports.
basketball. Oh my
And play
god.
North Korean
Sidemen,
sports.
more Sidemen. More Sidemen video playing
Play
North Korean basketball.
sports.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
no, we
let's
want more
do
though,
it.
because
Yeah.
that's just basketball. We want more.
Shit, alright, let's do it. Yeah, fuck it.
8 points for a
Fuck it.
3-pointer. Everyone just like
8
shooting
pointer.
from range constantly.
Chef who? Chef who?
Finish to the game, but a confusing one for any outsiders watching. Recreation in North Korea is as strange as everything else they do. But the oddness doesn't end when you return to your hotel. You're in a hotel with almost every other tourist in the
Dennis
country
Rodman,
in
bro.
a centralized location, surrounded by
Love
water
the
on an
moves.
island in Pyongyang. The Yangakdo Hotel is one of the nicest places in the country, always kept comfortable even when most of the city is without basic comforts like air conditioning. Power goes out regularly in North Korea at night, so much that it can be seen from space as the country goes dark. But you don't have to worry about that. Don't count on enjoying your favorite TV shows though. Like the internet, you can only get a select few TV channels, and they're almost all government propaganda. You were lucky enough to be in North Korea for the biggest event of the year, as the country set the Guinness Book of World Records award for the show with the largest number of participants. That's the Arirang
Jeez.
Festival, a massive collection of gymnastics and art exhibits designed to celebrate the North
Everyone's just
Korean
flying in
culture
North
and
Korea.
regime,
What's going on?
also known as the Arirang Mass Games. They
Splits.
retell an ancient Korean folk story about a young couple torn apart by an
So is
evil
it an
landlord,
actual world record?
romance and anti-capitalism
I think so, yeah.
all in one show, perfect for North Korea. Getting selected to participate is a great
Dennis!
honor in the country.
Dennis,
but
bro,
the
chill.
biggest, strangest secret of North Korea is one very few people get to see unless they're members of the North Korean military, the Korean Demilitarized Zone. Standing between the borders of North and South Korea is the most
This is where it
heavily
gets
guarded
nuts, isn't it?
zone in the world and has been standing since 1953, when an armistice was signed between the two sides of the Korean War. But an armistice isn't a peace deal, and neither North or
Right, just
South
sign a
Korea
thing.
acknowledges
Why
the
are you holding a pen like that?
That
All
leaves
got,
them with a
sign a thing.
160
Kim
mile
Jong,
long
Kim
strip
Jong,
of
Kim
land
Jong, Kim Jong.
divided between
Sign
the
a
North
thing.
Korean authorities and the United Nations control, with a small meeting area in the middle for negotiations. But things in the DMZ have been anything but peaceful, as there have been hundreds of small conflicts between the two sides, resulting in over 1,000 deaths among the soldiers stationed to guard it. But just because it's the most heavily guarded location on the planet doesn't mean North Korea is letting their propaganda games slip. Large loudspeakers installed on the North Korean side broadcast messages toward the other side, with South Korea sending their own right back. They also send balloons with leaflets attached across the border. These
You suck!
ended in 2018 when a no-fly zone was established for the DMZ as an attempt to decrease tensions. But one unique propaganda effort is still standing. Not that it's easy to see unless you're living close to the DMZ. When South Korea built a village on their side of the DMZ with 226 residents to show North Koreans why they should defect, North Korea decided to build one of their own. It's a fully furnished town called Peace Village, filled with houses, schools, and hospitals. But it's missing only one thing: people.
Yeah.
North Korea claims that it houses 200 people, but no one has ever seen anyone there. And close observers say there are a lot of giveaways that the village is a shell. The houses don't have glass installed in the windows, and the lights seem to turn on and off on an automatic cycle. They did briefly have the world's tallest flagpole, designed to eclipse the South Korean one, but now the only time anyone comes into the empty village is to keep it looking fresh and clean. You saw a lot of bizarre things in North Korea, and you can't wait to share them with all your worried friends and family, now that you can access the internet again.
That bit at the end is essentially saying, I'm nicer than you. No, I'm nicer than you.
It is kind of intriguing, because it's like, it's so unique.
I can safely say, I don't think I ever want to go there. So.
Sure.
Same.
I don't think Boris would lock us down like that.
No, he couldn't do it.
Because then could like England could win the World Cup every single time.
Score 68 hat tricks.
Boris scores a bicycle kick every game.
10 8-pointers from the corner flag.
Alright, like the video, you lot. Bye.
Bro, I got a shudder down my spine just then.
Bro, I swear to God, me too. I've got goosebumps. I've actually got goosebumps. How's it going, guys? Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. You've got myself, you've got Mini Minter, you've got Toe Jizzle, and you've got Big Bazinga. And we're going to be watching 10 strange, unexplained internet videos.
Alright. You gotta learn today. Let's go, please. What?
Whoa! Is this the start of like a cartoon porno?
Some hentai.
What's happening?
Strange, unexplained internet videos. Number 10. Sitting and smiling.
Oh.
Okay.
Benjamin Bennett is a YouTuber with 150,000 subscribers and nearly 300 videos on his channel.
What? Really?
He's been uploading on YouTube for over 3 years.
He used to do videos like talking about, you know, like these are the top 5.
Oh, really? Oh, he's got a good voice for it, though. Yeah, he's got the voice for it. This is odd. This is quite
very odd.
Like
all of his videos consist of almost exactly the same thing. Sitting, smiling, and staring
Oh my god,
directly
this is
at
actually
you.
playing. I thought that was a
With
screenshot.
each video lasting over 4
Four-
hours.
4
Users can
hours?
see Bennett's strange commitment to the task. In one video, he goes to the toilet where and in another, he even stares straight ahead as someone breaks into his house and enters the room. Even though he's been interviewed on it, Bennett has never revealed quite why he is doing what he's doing.
Report him to the
claiming
authorities.
He's not really
Nah,
sure
you know,
himself.
100%. There's like dead
All
cats
that
in
is
his
clear
bathroom.
is that looking directly at him for
Report
too
this man
long
to the
is enough
authorities
give
ASAP.
anybody the creeps. Number 9.
Is that it?
Fair play, man.
Black
But his
Mass.
CPM's probably banging, though, to be fair to him. 4-hour videos.
Nah,
He's
people
on
don't
live.
just skip through.
Man peed himself for the cause.
Reckon he shit himself, but you wouldn't be able to see it.
Man's got nappies on deck.
And he's not breaking smile or eye contact while he does it as well. You got to respect it. You got to respect it.
Simon, you did that.
I did it for an hour.
You didn't shit
But
midway through it, though.
No, but I also didn't like I moved a little bit, you know. Like I leant forward, I leant back, etc.
Remember when you finished and you was like, I could have faked it and just finished something.
Yeah, everyone said in the comments like, "Nah, you faked it. You can see there's a movie on the wall." And I was like, "No, say that was so smart. Wish I'd done that."
What did you think about?
That's what I want to know. Like, surely
Honestly, I don't know.
What?
Like the time just went. Like,
Well, exactly, you did. It went. And what happened?
I didn't see any gurus or anything. I didn't see God. I don't know.
So
Nothing
weird.
happened.
Was it worth it?
No, actually, yeah, it got 1 million views.
You should have
The whole time we've been talking about this, I want to have the video of Simon on screen, just like, please.
I had a wall cam as well. Yeah. That was another one. I should have just taken a still image of that.
Blankroom.avi first surfaced in
filmed it.
2014. The video depicts an anonymous man crying while eating the contents of a bowl with a huge spoon. He's comforted by two bizarre costume figures who stroke him while he eats. These costumes belonged to a performer named Raymond Percy. The suits are his characters used in sketches called
terrifying.
But Percy revealed to YouTuber
What are you doing if you wake up and you see that?
the
At the end of your
costumes
bed,
had been
innit?
stolen.
Oh my
He
God.
then received this clip of his own characters moving perfectly like they used to in an email with absolutely no explanation.
I want to get
The
one of
man
these.
has never been identified, so his fate is unknown, and it's never revealed what the soup is. But some have theorized that it's human remains, and that the video originates from the dark web. Some also cry hoax, but it's something that may never be revealed.
And it's so funny that actually could be something fully messed up. We have no idea.
tapped, yeah.
The Max Headroom incident
I remember
occurred in
this.
1987. Chicago's TV
Well, not for the
channel
day, 'cause it was
WGN
1980,
was
but I remember
It's on the
seeing it.
Zerka shirt, isn't it?
once
It's on the
during a
Zerka
football
shirt. It's
game
on the Zerka
and
shirt.
a second
Oh,
time
yeah.
during an episode of Doctor Who. The video of the rogue
Zerka
transmission
shirt.
is
That's a Zerka
bizarre
shirt,
and
right?
near unintelligible, featuring a man wearing a mask of the British TV character Max
Isn't that what
Headroom
Eminem's
shouting odd phrases
video
like
is?
"Catch
Thing
the
is, yeah.
wave" and "My brother is
God.
wearing the
Yeah.
other
Yeah.
glove. It's like you got bloodstains on it."
Imagine
shot
you're
then
sat
changes.
with your nan watching TV,
And then that just
and
takes
this just
over.
comes on.
Oh.
Like, what?
Wait, he's about to do a COVID test.
Goes to the same man being spanked by a woman in a French
him.
maid's outfit.
Wait, what? Wait.
It's been
No, he was
30
actually spanked.
years since the incident, but nobody has any idea who was responsible.
That's
To
sick,
do
I like
this
that.
in the 80s, you would need extremely expensive equipment and an incredible amount of electricity too. But the lingering question is why? Was it harmless trolling before its time? Or something
Reckon people had
much more
flashbacks from this
sinister?
already.
Number 7.
Probably.
My Sister. Uploaded to YouTube in 2011, My Sister appears to show a woman
That's just the football challenge.
for the camera. The video is instantly unsettling as the woman stares into the camera with an unchanging smile without blinking.
I'm uncomfortable.
But it takes a much more sinister turn at the 1-minute mark. After styling
I'm not
her
gonna like
third
this.
outfit, the woman
not gonna like
comes in
this at all.
close to the camera and removes the
Oh!
mask she's been wearing, revealing her real face behind it.
Oh.
Next, the video cuts to the woman eating various foods before turning again to the camera
Bro.
and pulling the bottom of her
No.
face.
Wait,
Her
no.
face stretches out,
No.
suggesting a second mask.
No.
What?
The video ends before we're offered an answer.
What?
The channel it was posted to is primarily
Don't
a
like
gaming
it, man.
channel.
Wait, it has
and
COD.
My
COD.
Sister
Yeah,
stands out as
yeah,
a
man,
strange
I hate all of
exception.
you.
Go from that to
Although
watching
no one has been
S&D.
able to find any other origin for the clip.
Gamer.
Number 6. Witch
That is
sighting.
weird. I didn't like that.
Originally
Yeah,
uploaded
this
to
is-
YouTube.
Oh,
in
mate, it's all
2014,
booking me
this
out now. I don't
video
like
of a
this. Like,
strange
even the
hunched
thumbnails on
figure
there, I don't
chasing
like.
after a cameraman has been viewed by millions, despite the original video having been taken down. The figure appears to be an old woman with a walking stick, but travels
Bro, I got
surprisingly
shudder down my
fast
spine
and
just
stretches
now.
Bro,
in a way
bro,
that
I swear to God,
doesn't
me too. I've got
sound quite
goosebumps. I've
Bro.
actually got goosebumps.
Bro, I've got them as well.
This
Bro!
has viewers
Must
to
have just
believe
been
the
a prank
video
or
is
something.
evidence of something supernatural, and some believing the title's cries of
Get off my
witchcraft.
screen.
Others have written off the video as fake, but the terror of those filming the figure seems disturbingly
that could be a
genuine,
Raka video.
so their level of involvement
true.
is questionable, even if the video is a hoax. Furthermore, the men speak in Arabic, and Saudi Arabia is one of several countries where witchcraft still carries the death penalty.
maybe
So
not.
a hoax of this kind could be a huge risk if the
Right.
video
Maybe it's not
originates
Raka
from
Raka.
there.
Actually, still could be.
Whatever the origin, the video is
odd, isn't
undeniably
it?
creepy, and we probably aren't
bro.
likely to receive
Bro, I
a
don't like. Ah, bro, I'm getting. I don't like it.
grave robbing for morons.
What?
Appearing on YouTube in 2014, Grave Robbing for Morons shows two men explaining how to rob a grave in horrifying detail.
You only see the
on the ball of the bone. Right.
Eggs on the body.
So you grab the ball, you drag it forward.
Some have dismissed the video as a fake, but its VHS quality and 26-minute runtime suggest it originates long before YouTube,
Very
and
odd.
before hoaxes like that were widely popular. The video shows two men holding what appears to be a real human skull as they demonstrate how to remove bones. The man on camera appears to have blood on him and speaks with a strange stutter and odd mannerism.
You're tapped, fam.
It's very. It's hard to find, okay? And it's.
I want to punch you up. You're weird.
Set up questioning who the men in
sort of
the
start.
video
Yeah, it's just a start, man.
No. But what do you mean he's starting? He's got blood on his face,
Bro,
and he's holding.
he was born with it. People are born with stutters.
No, it's not the stutter, you fucking
but
idiot.
It's him.
It's him. He's tapped. He's holding a skeleton, talking about Robin. Fam, Harry, imagine you got dug up by this Don, and now he's made a video on you.
Bro, that smile. Oh.
Now don't give me a rock on ham.
The Deeper YouTube channel has been responsible for 35 videos, each of which offers no more explanation as to what's going on. The short videos range from a strange dark house to abandoned forest areas and are accompanied by creepy music and radio static.
This ain't that bad.
Some videos are followed by what appear to be codes, which when solved have pointed to various unsolved murder cases.
Oh, right,
The
okay, now
videos
it's
point
now
to
it's-
disturbing peak 20 videos in. The confusingly titled video shows someone's feet covered in what appears to be blood as they clean up before cutting to a large chemical container which shakes unsettlingly. The most
just
recent
fake
video
bit
was
blood.
posted on
Blood.
December the 2nd, 2017, and the creator has yet to be identified. Theories have spanned from a horror alternative reality game to a deranged serial killer leaving clues about their crimes.
I like it, man.
Number 3.
I don't like this video.
Lisa
I
Home.
don't like this video.
When a
go have
YouTube
a nap,
account
bro.
under the name Lisa Home posted
wake
a
up with that thing
video
at the
on
end of
May
your
the
bed, bro.
24th, 2015,
Oh, don't say that.
simply titled 13, no one took any notice. Even though the strange video was just 10 seconds of a 1-minute countdown, it wasn't nearly weird enough to garner any attention. That was until a Swedish teenager disappeared who shared the name of the YouTube channel. Lisa Holmes' disappearance took place exactly 13 days after the 13 video was posted, leading many to suggest it was posted by someone involved in the disappearance. After 5 days, Holmes' body was found and DNA evidence led to an arrest and prosecution.
Oh, nice.
Although the video was never mentioned in the trial, and its poster remains unknown.
Why didn't they just ask him to
today.
tell me? I'll just ask him.
Number 2. Elisa Lamb. 2013.
Cecil.
Guests at LA.
This is the Netflix thing.
This is a Netflix
Cecil.
thing.
Oh, I haven't seen this.
Bro, this is tapped, you lot. It is tapped. It is tapped. It's fucked, yeah.
I need to ask, when you watch this, every time they say Cecil, do you go gas or diesel?
Yeah, bro. In my head, I'm having a little giggle.
Should we do a hide and seek it?
Oh, god.
Is it still about? Is the hotel still
It is, yeah, it is.
Downtown LA.
Downtown LA, yeah. Right next to Skid Row.
Oh,
Bro, it's tapped, bro. I'm telling you now, watch it, bro, because this is tapped. It's very tapped.
Let's see.
A Cecil Hotel complained about the taste and color of their
Oh,
water.
I've heard about
No one
this.
could have guessed that the cause would be a woman's body in the building's water tank.
Oh my god.
Police suspected foul play, but reports showed Eliza Lamb had lost her life by drowning. The mystery surrounding the case only grew once the hotel's CCTV was released. The last footage of Lamb before her death showed her in an elevator, in what seems to switch from a childish game of hide and seek to genuine terror several times,
I'm not gonna
despite
lie.
never once showing a second.
You have
What
just
the
seen the whole
fuck?
series.
The footage
You've just
has
seen the whole series.
Yeah,
Really?
You have. But
Yeah.
because
When did it
no one
come
knows
out?
what the fuck is happening?
Is it recent? I heard about it a couple years ago. Someone told me about it.
Many suggest the video shows her hiding from someone chasing her, while others suggest the video shows her experiencing hallucinations that would lead her to take her life. Other theories suspect something supernatural, but either way, the footage is as unsettling as it
This
is
ain't
mysterious.
supernatural.
Number 1. Mr. 112 Dirtbag. On February the 9th, 2004, a 21-year-old US college student named Maura Murray went missing after excusing herself from classes, citing a family emergency that was later found to be a lie. Her car was discovered crashed on Route 112 in New Hampshire. In an interview, her father suggested that whomever had taken Maura was a dirtbag, which stoked suspicion when the YouTube channel Mr. 112 Dirtbag was created several years later.
It's gotta be a troll,
On the
surely.
channel, a video was posted of an old man looking at the camera and laughing hysterically, before stopping suddenly and winking.
That's gonna give me nightmares.
The video, posted 8 years to the day of Murray's disappearance, ends with the words, "Happy Anniversary," leading many to believe this man was the killer. Other videos were posted to the channel which seemed to provide hints about the case, and the police identified the man as Alden Howes Olson. However, they were unable to link him to Murray's disappearance, which remains unsolved.
Something like that.
I don't like it here.
Lock him up just for the video.
I'm not gonna lie, boys. I'm shook right now. Like I am shook. I'm glad I don't live alone, but I'm gonna go in the lounge and just talk to people. Have a nice day. I don't like this.
Good luck, everyone. Hopefully, see you next week. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of Sidemen Reacts. Today we have a four-piece of myself, Vic, Josh, and Harry reacting to the top 10 scary myths that are actually true.
Quite worried about this, actually. I prefer them to stay myths. I'm not. It's a real thing.
Top 10 scary myths that are actually true.
I hope it's voiced like that, but I don't think it will be. Let's find out.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Most Amazing
It's
Top
not.
10.
It's
I'm
not.
your host, Shade Arena. We've all heard a bunch
Shade
of tall
Arena?
tales that have been blown out of proportion. Like maybe Bigfoot's real, or Loch Ness, or maybe your parents actually love each other. But sometimes these myths turn...
I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure Loch Ness is real. He said Loch Ness isn't real.
He means the monster.
Wow.
He didn't say that though, did he?
Coming in at number 10.
Like Bigfoot. Not like your parents actually loving each other. It's not true. So today I've put together
Wow,
a list of
that's
the top 10 scary myths that turned out to be true. Make sure you stick around for the whole video because I want you guys to write in the comments which ones you knew were real and which ones were a surprise to you.
Let's do that as well, boys. We'll have fun with this.
And without taking any longer, let's get into this list. Number
Let's
10,
go.
the coffin bell.
there's
The
no
story
voice.
of a ringing bell coming from a buried coffin because the person is still inside. Who rings a bell? You're supposed to kung fu punch your way out like Kill Bill Volume 2. But this is something that actually used to happen. Back in the day when doctors weren't as good as telling if a man was dead or alive, they would tie a string to the hand of the person who's being buried that was connected to a bell. Being a doctor,
Leave them lying there for a little bit and then just see if they're gonna die. Yeah. Why are you in a rush to bury them? Like, why are we just gonna go, fuck it, he might be dead, screw him?
What if they're in like a month-long coma?
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And all you have to do is attach a little bit of string to a bell.
But then they're probably gonna die anyway, right?
But if you're in a coma, you're not just sleeping, are you? Like, don't you need to be on like machines keeping you awake to alive still?
Well, you need food and water. You need like stuff put into you, otherwise you'll just die anyway. So,
Well, I assume this was before the times of...
So you had a coma, you basically were dead anyway back then.
to be fair, that was kind of sketchy, you know. So what? I mean, if you're like someone, your dad's dead. I'd just be sat next to the bell for like a month, just waiting for him to ring it. But like, you're right. Why would you bury him? What's the point? Like, let him.
Just let him sit on the sofa for a bit.
What if no one's around to hear the bell?
Yeah, exactly.
Also, if you're in a coma, you've got a pulse.
But this is back in the day.
Hey, they didn't realise that yet, Vic. They didn't know.
Surely they can read pulses though. Surely they figure
like,
out.
Lads,
like
there's a lot of things.
They based it on breathing back then.
Lads, there's people that could appear dead.
You breathe in a coma.
It was a very passing statement. All right.
All right. Anyway, let's not get hung up. If you see what I did there.
Easy. You just poured whiskey on an open wound and then you told the person to smoke opium. But the string was tied to the person's hand just in case they weren't dead. They could pull the string and notify the people that maybe they shouldn't bury this person.
A bit late at that point.
I would love to sleep so good that everyone thought I was dead. Also, could you imagine you just finished filling up a hole after digging a hole and then you hear that little bell ring? I would be like, hey, I'm on my lunch break. That's not my problem. Number 9, stinky. You never know what is happening in a hotel room before you've been in there. The person who stayed in there before you could have been super clean, or maybe they farted on all
This surprised me. I didn't think things were stinky.
Idea. Well, this one was a little bit of a shock for a couple, probably just trying to have a good time. The old legend goes that a couple stayed in a hotel room and there was a terrible smell. They called the staff to come check it out. After some solid inspection, they decide to move the mattress and they find a dead body. Yum!
Oh god. That ain't very dead.
This is completely true. You can look it up. I know you'll find something because this has happened more than once. Actually, world famous serial killer Jeffrey Dahmer used to commit a lot of murders in hotel rooms. Traveling is so fun. You can stay in a hotel, sleep on a bed that maybe someone was killed on, or you can stay in an Airbnb and then you maybe stay with the actual killer. So exciting. Number 8.
Is he good?
I don't think this guy's alright.
Is he good?
Number
He's
8.
putting a spice on it. He's putting a spice on it, but it's a bit weird.
Something
spice.
like that.
Halloween hayrides are some really small town stuff. Dress up your farm to make it look all spooky and scare some kids so they run and fall in manure. That's old school fun. Well, some of these haunted hayrides have legends of hanging kids appearing out of nowhere. And on a couple of them, this has actually happened. Teens have set themselves up to look like hanging bodies to spook people and then have accidentally killed themselves. The people who were going around on the hayride had no idea they were actually looking at dead bodies. This has happened all over the United States. I'm gonna stick to going to Halloween house parties where people are only dead on the inside. Number 7, film crew mix-up. There's a bunch of myths about the film industry. It's all part of the Illuminati, and they use movies to send subliminal messages into our minds. The Tom Cruise is actually an alien in human skin, and that's why he preaches a religion about outer space people. And sometimes props aren't actually props, but real, like dead bodies. Well, that last one actually happened. Well, they all might be happening. I just don't have the proof to prove the other ones. But in 1976, a film crew was working on the TV show $6 Million Man. It's so funny how back in the 70s, $6 million made you a bionic hero. Now it just gets you a cool condo in Manhattan. Well, one of these people on set went to move a prop body and one of the limbs fell off. He then saw that this wasn't a prop but a real body. You think the smell would give it away. Weirdly, the body was of a train robber named Elmer Curdy who died in the early 1900s. I guess reuse, reduce, recycle. Number 6,
How
going
does the body
down.
maintain for that long? What? Surely it decomposes at that point, no?
Is it a
Did
skeleton?
they say when it was filmed?
And then when he said limb fell off, he meant like the arm fell off from the skeleton.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I mean, it's for good reason. You're stuck in a box with a bunch of people suspended in the air. If anything goes wrong, you're all dead, and sometimes I'll fart in them. You don't want to fart in it with like other people in there because then they'll know it's you. You want to fart in it by
What does this have to
This guy is lost.
I
mean, is it like this guy has like, got coming to work and he's got to do like he had to do 10 voiceovers for the day. This is number 10. This is where he's losing his marbles and he's like, you know what, just get me out of here.
Well, some myths about these death traps are about people getting cut in half, and that has actually happened.
Oh, Father's Nation.
That film is
Just get decapitated? Or...
Yeah, look, head's going up.
In 2003, a man by the name of Dr. Hitoshi Hikito was strolling into an elevator in Houston, Texas. The door malfunctioned and closed on his body. The elevator then started to move and then chopped his head off.
Oh, no.
Now's a perfect time to say, always take the stairs. It's better for you in more ways than one.
Where's the myth? What, you could die in an elevator? Of course you can die in an
Yeah,
elevator.
I've never heard of it, innit? Like, you've actually never heard of it happening. You just think, like, oh, imagine if your head was stuck in it. Would you?
I've seen it happen. I saw a video of it on Live Leak once.
Well, not all of us are like you, Harry.
Pretty much that guy, to be honest.
You know, the comment said apparently when you get in an elevator, if you want to be like, you trying to not be risky, you're supposed to jump in with 2 feet. Because if you put 1 foot in and 1 foot out, that's when you can get fucked.
If you're stuck on both sides properly.
You got in at the same time.
Take note next time. I'll jump into every elevator again.
But I also don't want to ever jump on an elevator.
Hey, it can take a little bounce. It can take a little bounce. You'll be alright. You might scare other people.
Harry knows the elevator in my building couldn't take a bounce. He did a big jump and we got stuck for an hour.
We did.
We fell 2 floors and got stuck for an hour.
I do apologise about that.
If you're from Pittsburgh, you probably know the story of the Green Man, or Charlie No Face, a zombie that would walk around late at night snatching kids up to eat them. It's a classic urban legend of the area. Although the story of a zombie walking around eating kids isn't true, it comes from a real person. Charlie No Face was actually Raymond Robinson, and when Ray was 9, his face was melted off by an electrical accident. It was around 1200 volts that went through his body and left his face disfigured. In order to not scare people, he would only leave his house at night. Unfortunately, this kind of did the opposite. When people would see him wandering around at night, it would scare the hell out of them, and that's how the urban legend began. The poor dude was just trying to not bother anyone, and now everyone calls him rude names. Shame on all of you. Number 4, toxic lady. The myth of someone coming into a hospital with some unknown sickness and it starts to spread and infect everyone around them.
On day one,
Sounds like
there were
COVID.
2 people, and then 4, and then 16. In 3 months, it's 1 billion. That's
Yeah, that hits a little too home.
That
Hits
is
a little
COVID.
too home.
Basically every zombie movie ever, but a version of this actually kinda happened. A woman by the name of Gloria Ramirez was rushed to the hospital for cancer treatment
feel like
in
I've heard of this
1994.
before.
Yeah,
Many
I feel like
doctors
I've
tried to
seen
help her, but everyone who did kept encountering the same thing, a horrible smell coming off of her body. The smell was so bad that doctors and nurses started to faint, and few of them needed medical treatment. There were also unexplained things happening to her body, like black oil that seemed to come through her skin, and there were particles in her blood that no one could identify. Sadly, Gloria
Alien.
died before doctors could figure out what was wrong with her. So some lady came to a hospital with a super virus, it wasn't cured, and that's the end of the story. Have fun sleeping.
What
Number
happened to the
3,
rest of the people?
bugs in your head.
What happened to the people that fainted?
I don't think they caught it. I think they just.
The
fainted.
fumes off of her fumes.
Like earwigs. There's countless urban legends about bugs laying eggs in people's bodies, spiders in your tummy, all sorts of stuff like that. But none of those stories could be real, right? The only thing hiding under my skin is a crabby personality. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to start sleeping with earplugs because that actually happens a lot. Specifically, it happened to Rochelle Harris in 2013. She took a trip down to Peru, probably to drink ayahuasca and trip out in the jungle while she shat her pants. And when she came home, she started getting really bad
This
headaches.
guy, right?
These headaches were followed by a scratching
I like this
noise
guy. Stop
that she
hating on
thought
him.
was
He's
coming from
he's trying to
inside
spice it
her
up a bit.
head. She wasn't going crazy, but a screwworm fly had laid eggs in her ears, and now maggots were dancing around up in there. And if that wasn't enough, this has happened with a lot of different bugs, like cockroaches and spiders. 2 different people. It didn't happen to Rochelle again. Number 2, organ thieves. You get too drunk in a bar in Thailand, you meet a nice lady, and next thing you know, you wake up in a bathtub full of ice and one of your kidneys is gone. This urban legend is thrown together to scare tourists. But here's the thing, illegal organ trafficking is 100% real. You don't need to worry about it if you're some drunk backpacker though. I mean, you might still get your organs stolen, but chances are they don't want you because your body's been beaten up by too much booze.
How's he making a joke out of that?
There's always been a myth
Because this
about
is the whole point,
moving
they have to
on
spice every time.
There's something
Yeah,
wrong with
it's
the
that
water.
lamb
It
woman,
comes out
right?
like a
Yeah.
funny color, it
Lisa
has a
Lamb?
weird smell. If that ever happens to your pee,
Lisa
please go see your doctor immediately. Then they look in the water tank and there's a dead body. Whoa. Well, in 2013, this actually happened. It was
This guy's
in
had
a
enough of
Cecil
this shit.
Hotel in Los Angeles. Yay, more fun traveling stories. People at the hotel kept reporting to the front desk that the water was coming out a strange color and had a weird smell. It took the hotel a week before they went to check out why this was happening. When they did, they found the body of Alicia Lamb floating dead in there. I know bottled water isn't good for you, but I think I'm going to stick to that and avoid the tap water at the next hotel I go to. All right, everyone, that is our list. Thank you all so much for tuning in.
Damn.
Remember
I
to
only
write
knew
in the
about 2 of
comments and
those.
let me know.
And this guy's now going home from work.
Yeah,
That was good.
He had some bias, had some humour
No,
for it.
no,
I
I
agree.
respect it. I may have seemed to be hating on it, but no, I enjoyed it. It was just very out there.
Which of those myths did you lot think were myths, but actually turned out to be true now?
But what if I didn't know about them in the first place? How could I decide they were true?
Yeah.
I didn't know about this no-face guy. I didn't know about... Like, elevators made no sense anyway. The $6 million
bed's a
man
bit-
one.
The hotel killings a bit. Do you reckon any of we've slept in a bed that's had someone killed on it? Possibly.
Most likely. Someone's died in probably a lot of hotel rooms you've been,
Yeah.
been in. But you can, like, hasn't been murdered, they can just be dying of natural causes.
Probably. Been to an old hotel before, like an old motel or something. I reckon so.
That's the next thing. I'm going to put you in a hotel for like a holiday video. And you can do a black light and see if we can find like blood in it and stuff.
You know what? We should have done that in Benidorm. I mean, maybe
I
we
would
would've
rather
went
not.
instead.
Because, then we wouldn't
Yeah,
say
I
that.
think you come on the wall probably.
That Benidorm room probably seen some shit.
Like real.
Literal shit. Literal shit.
Shit on chest and all sorts.
You should on floor 50 euro. Alright, let's end it
On
there.
that note, we'll see you guys next time.
Peace.
Have you guys heard?
What?
There's no petrol anymore.
Drat.
I don't know why is there no petrol? Anyone actually know why?
Basically, there's a shortage of drivers, no?
Well, there isn't a shortage of petrol. There was a little mini shortage of petrol. A couple of places couldn't get any petrol delivered. And so everyone now thought there was going to be a petrol shortage, so everyone went and got petrol, and now there is a petrol shortage because everyone went and got petrol.
I heard people were putting them in plastic bags, double bagging petrol.
I've seen
that. I've seen a video of that. So that is a rumour that caused mass panic. Let's look at another 10. Me, Toby, and Harry are here. Yay.
That's a nice intro, Simon. Well done.
Run the rhythm, rude boy.
Ooh, bit of a tune.
Intense.
10 rumours that caused mass panic. Number 10, Chinese banana SARS. In China in 2007, a text message rumour began circulating around the country. The claim is that bananas give you SARS. At the time, the world was in the middle of global paranoia in regards to the disease, which had been advertised as 21st century plague. How little we knew back then, hey? Anyway, the banana industry crumbled under the rumour and sales of bananas dropped by 90%. This lost the industry $2.6 million a day and producers of the fruit went bankrupt. How can one rumour cause the collapse of an entire industry?
One text.
I blame WhatsApp groups.
It's a classic like WhatsApp group message, you know, the forwarded message thing.
I blame WhatsApp groups. And all the aunties that send them.
What company do we not like? What's a company you don't like?
Ryanair.
Yo, did you hear that Ryanair gives you SARS?
No, Ryan. I like Ryanair. Have you seen them on TikTok? Ryanair have got a good TikTok account.
Me and Toby have a passionate hatred for Ryanair, by the way.
Yeah, but
I've actually turned down brand deals that say they're going Ryanair.
Yeah,
give me EasyJet, calm, all day, every day. Ryanair, never.
Oh no! What if we get boys? What if we get like a filthy Sidemen brand deal for Ryanair?
I will use the money that we get for all the brand deal to buy a private jet.
To bankrupt Ryanair.
Oh, okay. Well,
if I could, I'd buy them and bankrupt them.
Okay. Well, that's our hopes. Let's our hopes of brand deal gone, unfortunately. But okay. All right.
We're going to hypothesise the effectiveness of the rumour may have been due to the Chinese government's control over the media. In fact, to get around propaganda in China, text messaging was relied upon as a form of news communication. Still, it's been 13 years and some people easily believe everything they find online without double checking the sources and with no censorship involved. So in this case at least, it's not really fair to blame it all on the Chinese government. But still it shows how just one rumour can cause absolute devastation.
I don't know about devastation, like...
Oh, people got bankrupted.
I guess so, but I guess it is devastation, sorry.
They lost 2.5 million a day.
Yeah, I apologise, banana industry. I'm I know it was hard.
Harry cancelled by banana industry.
Number 9. 1935 Harlem Riots. In 1935, getting the truth out of a news story wasn't as easy as today, when luckily we have the chance to record everything live in the moment. So the event that triggered the 1935 Harlem Riots grew exponentially by word of mouth, ending up as a rumour that was whispered across New York. So on March the 9th, 1935, Lino Rivera, a black Puerto Rican boy, was caught stealing a penknife from a store at 256 West 125th Street. The owner called the police, but by the time the officers arrived, a crowd had gathered outside. The storekeeper, afraid of what the crowd might do if the boy was arrested, asked the police to let him go. The officers agreed and the boy left via the back door. However, no one told the crowd what had happened. They basically saw the boy get inside the store and never get out again.
Oh, mad.
So soon, rumours spread that the police had killed Rivera, which led to violent demonstrations and Harlem's first race riot. 3 people were killed, hundreds wounded, and $2 million worth of property damage was caused.
Did the boy? Why couldn't they just wheel the boy out on like a wheelbarrow or something? Just be like, he's here.
Why did they have to wheel him out?
Oh, he could have walked out.
He was fine.
Yeah, I guess so. But like, you know, like
if you wheel him out, it sounds like they've done what.
Yeah, but I mean, like parade him. They should have like lift, like I don't know, like
wheelbarrow
in the Lion King. Like, you know, they lift him up like. I could have sorted that one out, I think.
Number 8. The Mayan Apocalypse. Remember when the world's biggest debate was when it was going to end or not?
Oh, yeah, 2012. Oh my gosh, yes.
It was 2012, and quite a few people truly believed the world would have ended on December the 21st. Now it's 2020, and we're all, well, I wish we could say safe and sound. Let's just say we're here reminiscing and aren't all dead, because the Mayan apocalypse, at least, was never accomplished.
Isn't the world meant to end like every 4 years or something like that? I swear
there's
the Mayan
always
calendar.
There's literally always.
It's like 2021, that means giraffes are going to take over.
So you just started a rumor.
This one I remember being quite like a not like legit one, but like a lot of people knew about this one because that was like the Mayan.
Yeah, but no one believed it.
No,
I don't think it was mass panic.
No, the film helped as well. That was the 2012 film.
The calendar was calculated up to December 21st, 2012. That's why many people chose to interpret the end of the Mayan calendar as a definite sign of the apocalypse. Brushing over the question of how the Mayans would know about such an apocalypse, panic spread worldwide as the date grew closer, and I mean real panic. In Michigan, for example, schools closed 2 days earlier over fears of panic-induced violence, while in China, religious groups spread panic to anyone who would listen, resulting in government crackdowns and 400 arrests. And that's not to mention mass migration to Bugarak, the French village that some believe could survive the apocalypse. Number 7. Congo Witch Player. It's Congo in 2008. At the Butembo Stadium, the Nuki System Soccer Club was losing to rival Sakazaki. At half-time, as reported by Radio Alapi, Nuki's goalkeeper ran up the pitch chanting spells in an attempt to change the course of the match. What happened next was pure chaos. Eyewitnesses said Sakazaki players caught him and started beating him. His teammates intervened and a fight broke out between the two sides. This was because of a rumour that this specific goalkeeper was a witch. This led to a stampede of people as they tried to flee the stadium. A police commander intervened to try and stop the scuffles but was struck in the head by a projectile thrown from the stands. In the aftermath, it was discovered that 13 people had been killed, all thanks to a rumour about the keeper.
What? Bro. I saw a video once, and it was like a keeper in Africa again, and he rubs shit on the goalpost, and they say it's like, I don't know, is it juju or whatever?
He banged Judge.
He banged Judge, and then they hit the fucking bar in the second half.
Right. It's taps, man, it's taps.
Is witchcraft? Is witchcraft? Sorry, is witchcraft? Is like is that still a thing over there? Or can you get like burnt? Like, are they still like? Is it still like anti-witch, or like is it like a more of like a folklore now?
I don't know if there's people that go and see like witch doctors. We call them like babalawos.
It's not the same as witches though.
What do you think of when you think of a witch?
A woman with a big black hat that rides a broom.
No, I'm not talking. No. I know.
They like sit in like what you call a bush or forest, and they just bang spells, and people go and see them about their problems and stuff. It's mad. I used to hate that shit.
A bit like astrologists over here.
Number 6. Sri Lankan Grease Devils. In the summer of 2011, one night, Tuan Muhammad Saleh Nona Faris heard a rustling outside her house and saw a shadow that resembled a gorilla, completely covered in black from top to toe. She claimed the intruder was one of Sri Lanka's notorious Grease Devils. You see, during that summer, many in the country had been gripped by fear of nocturnal prowlers who had supposedly frequented rural areas, assaulting people at night. The media dubbed them Grease Devils, an old caricature referring to malevolent men who smear themselves in grease to avoid being caught. Although the rumours had absolutely no basis, vigilante lynch mobs started patrolling the countryside, leading to hundreds of arrests and the government deploying tanks. There were 30 incidents of violence and 5 known deaths as a consequence, including of a police officer. Number 5. The Irish Fright. Here's something slightly different, a perfect example of how rumours have always been used to damage opponents throughout history. The Irish Fright took place in England in 1688, during the so-called Glorious Revolution. The troops of the Jacobite Irish army were stationed in England in support of James II's authority. However, the same troops were widely despised by the predominantly Protestant population of England. According to accounts from the time, it was on this basis that at least 19 counties fell to the Irish Fright, a mass panic fueled by circulating rumours that depicted the Irishmen as bloodthirsty people. So, false reports of the Irish burning English towns and massacring inhabitants spread the panic pretty rapidly.
So they just surrendered.
Consequently, scared inhabitants formed armed militias to guard against the supposed Irish marauders. It was never determined who was responsible for sparking the rumours, though contemporaries suspected it might have been the work of William of Orange supporters to discredit James II.
Prehistoric beef.
Number 4. Steve Jobs' Heartache. The CNN iReport website allows members of the public to post stories and comments underneath the website's header, which states that all stories submitted are not fact-checked or edited. In 2008, a post appeared on the site claiming that the then CEO of Apple, Steve Jobs, had suffered a heart attack and was in hospital. Fear spread, not only between the fans of the American giant, but throughout the stock market too.
Oh shit, yeah, it would have tanked.
In fact, within 10 minutes of the rumour being posted, Apple's stock fell 10%. This 10% represents $4.8 billion, a huge loss. Wall Street's reaction to the news seemed a bit excessive. After all, why would Jobs' hospitalisation affect Apple's ability to operate? The stock market appeared even hastier when it was revealed the news was just a rumour. The market loss was mostly recouped that day, although trading closed 3% lower than normal for Apple stocks.
Jesus.
Damn.
Number 3. The Great Clown Panic.
Oh, I remember this.
Oh.
As surreal as it may seem, a general clown panic hit a few countries, mostly the US and UK, in 2016.
Remember this?
Yeah. The YouTube videos of this.
Yeah. J Station. With his bloody clowns, bro.
In the summer of 2016, a local Wisconsin news report was transmitted stating that a Green Bay clown began frightening passers-by by standing on a street corner holding balloons. Creepy for sure, but not exactly a criminal offence of any kind. Besides, the clown turned out to be a viral marketing stunt for a low-budget horror movie. Still, the brilliant marketing campaign caused a viral mass panic. People tied up the 911 lines to report sightings of the creepy clown all over the states. The incident seemed to have sparked a wave of coulrophobia. That's a fear of clowns.
I'd be shook if I saw those clowns. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, same.
Oddly enough, though, the same thing happened overseas. Just a few months later, in the United Kingdom, the Newcastle police received reports of a creepy clown leaping out of bushes to scare children. After a few days, a teenager was arrested in possession of a bladed article. At that point, the local tabloids announced the terrifying clown craze had hit the country, instilling fear across the country.
That doesn't sound like a rumour then. There actually was a terrifying clown.
With a knife.
Yeah, exactly.
A knife! Let me see what you have! A knife!
No! A knife! No!
Number 2. Toilet paper battle. Let's not forget about the mass hysteria that occurred with the outbreak of COVID-19. People went from underestimating the problem to completely clearing out toilet paper shelves. There's a whole psychological phenomenon behind it, and of course many factors were involved. But what do rumours have to do with it? Well, actually a lot. Take for example Japan, one of the first countries reached by COVID-19. In the early days of the pandemic, rumours that toilet tissue paper supplies were running low, as China would no longer export them, spread through social media. Consequently, citizens stormed supermarkets. To stop people panic buying, local officials and industry associations had to make statements reminding people that almost all toilet tissue paper was locally manufactured and there were plenty of supplies. Funnily enough though, the same thing happened in Hong Kong. And it happened worldwide too. Didn't we all witness something similar just a few weeks or months later? And did we completely run out of toilet paper? Even if we found ourselves wandering across empty supermarket shelves, no we didn't. The shortage of supplies was all caused by the same panic buyers who raced to stock up in the first place.
Those pesky panic buyers.
They remember those people having full-on fights in supermarkets.
But though I guess right, we're laughing at it, but like if you had a family, you got 4 kids in your house, they're all shitting.
I reckon though, you could just buy a bidet for that price. Teach them how to use a bidet.
What if you don't have a bidet? What if you just have a sink?
So I'm saying you can buy one, bro.
Can you?
You can buy ones, yeah. You can buy ones that attach to your toilet.
Oh, okay. But you're not washing your ass with the toilet water then?
Nah.
Bro, water's water, man.
I don't think so.
Water's water? You drink your toilet water. Bro, I'm not. Actually, you probably have a point.
No, but you're washing it. It's the clean toilet water.
Yeah, but it's sat in a toilet which just had shit dragged through it.
Like the bowl. In the pit behind.
Not
I can't
the
remember what
top.
it's called.
Okay, I don't know. Well, okay, well, okay. You lot do your thing.
Bro, you don't even wipe, do you?
Of course I do wipe. I wipe with water as well, because I like that.
That's like a bidet.
Yeah, it is like a bidet, but I do. It is like a bidet, but I do both. But I'm okay. Never mind, boys.
Thorough cleaner.
I am. I don't like having poo on my bum.
Number 1. The Y2K bug. Y2K, or the Millennium Bug, was a supposed computer flaw that was apparently going to cause huge problems in computers that couldn't deal with any date beyond December 31st, 1999.
I remember that.
You remember it?
Of course you do.
Yeah. Yep.
Bro, I don't remember that.
Until the 1990s, many computer programs were designed to abbreviate 4-digit years, so these companies could recognize 98 as in 1998, but would be unable to recognize 00 as 2000, perhaps interpreting it to mean 1900. Therefore, many feared that when the world reached January 1st of 2000, most computers would be using an incorrect date, which doesn't seem like a massive tragedy, but some postulated in that case that computers could fail to operate properly unless the software was repaired or replaced before that date. And there came the worldwide panic, fearing the potential effects of the Y2K bug, and what it would have on financial systems, air traffic controls, hospital machines, and anything else that was run through a computer.
Oh god, yeah. Just resets your fucking heart machine.
The rumour became a concern around the globe, with companies spending a collective $300 to $600 billion on safeguarding against the non-existent bug. When the calendar turned to the year 2000, the crisis failed to materialise. So those were 10 rumours that caused mass panic.
What's going to be the next mass panic, do you reckon? What's the next one?
Well, after the fuel thing.
Yeah, after when everyone realises there's enough petrol around, what's the next one?
The Ryanair causes SARS.
No, I think it's gonna be someone who's had the vaccine has something.
Oh,
and then it's gonna be like the vaccine caused it.
Yeah, that's already good point actually. That's kind of
I
already
know that's kind of
though.
already yeah, but I think it'll be a big thing.
My son broke his leg 2 days after having the vaccine. No, everyone's gonna think they're gonna break their leg or something. I don't know.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Bye.
Peace.